to organize and hand me people's names as they walk in.
You're supposed to know them by now.
Both, I thought you remembered. You met him already. I tell you, I got the world's worst producer. I really do. I almost called Joe Walter Brennan.
Oh, no.
It would have been very embarrassing. Remember Walter Brennan, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's right.
When I was a kid, I used to see him on TV and say, hey, there's someone with my last name.
So it's Joe Brennan and Ludwig Vogel.
Right.
Thank you. Well, anyway, here's the point. So sitting downstairs now.
Do we have to go down there to sign
No, Robin, I brought forms up for you.
Joe has his forms. Lucky for me, I brought him $15.
I hope I have some money.
Oh, you got money. Just reach into that pocketbook. Did you get a new pocketbook?
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, here's the point. What Joe and Ludwig, Joe is saying, Ludwig is no longer saying this.
Ludwig no longer speaks.
Ludwig is now silent. What Joe is saying is that downstairs at 600 Madison Avenue, there's a gentleman with a pen and paper.
And he's got 6,000 forms.
And he's got 6,000 forms for the Libertarian Party of New York 94 State Convention. Now, what this $15 entitles you to do is to show up at the convention April 23rd and 24th.
You could be a voting member at the convention.
You come down, and you'll be able to vote for me. Me!
Or whoever else. Maybe someone else there.
Forget about someone.
If you're going to sway their vote.
If you're going to vote for someone else, don't bother signing up. Dealing with nitwits. Imagine someone signs up and then votes for someone else.
I'll get the
shaft. I can't believe it. Because what this means is you'll get to spend the weekend with us up at the Libertarian Convention.
Yes.
We'll spend the weekend at the Ramada.
Now, what was this about, a dinner and a...
Yes, I was listening coming in, and I wanted to address that. There are other events like a banquet, a luncheon, speakers. The reason we hadn't mentioned them so far is what
are we serving at the banquet?
I don't know. We wanted to check.
I don't know. I want to get enough covers.
Well, these guys are into less government, so they don't care what happens.
No, we have people in Albany we have a committee that's organizing the actual events.
Let me get in touch with them because I know some strippers.
We wanted to.
I know a girl who does a donkey show. You interested in that at all, Ludwig?
Donkey show.
Donkey show?
I'm a little too traditional.
You're getting too traditional.
Cake and the girl pop out.
What is with the Libertarian Party? You've got to loosen up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll bring Tempest with me.
Ludwig says, just have a girl pop out of a cake, he'll be happy.
Yeah, okay.
We just want to make sure that that there's what the availability is of the banquet before we announce, because there's already been people, the regular party members who have been signing up. So we just.
Joe, you're getting kind of big. You look like you've been at too many banquets. I'm going to be honest with you. You got to drop a few pounds before the big convention. If you're going to be the spokesperson, for God's sake. You're going to be on TV a lot.
That's true.
I'm telling you, I see you're a little overweight. Not much, but a little bit. You can drop 15, 20 pounds. It won't hurt you. All right, anyway, so here's the point. Here's the point, Joe and Ludwig. Downstairs today, someone signs up to be a member of the Libertarian Party. They will have full voting rights at the convention April 23rd and 24th. Am I correct?
That's absolutely correct.
They will be able to cast them out. Now, tell me the agenda on April 23rd and 24th. In other words, Saturday morning of that weekend, the morning that I rightfully take my place.
I would imagine that Howard has to give a speech.
Will I walk into the convention? Will there be other speeches from other candidates, or when will I take to the podium? When will the vote occur? What happens exactly?
Well, we have someone making opening remarks, Rebecca Wilbur. And
Rebecca. Is that the one who was on CNN blasting me the other day?
No, that was not.
This is our elected, we have someone elected to the Woodstock Town Board as a Libertarian. That's Rebecca. She's
very good.
Sitting Libertarian.
She holds the highest office in the Libertarian Party?
No, she's the highest elected Libertarian.
In New York.
That's what I mean.
In New York State.
I see, okay. She's somewhere in Woodstock.
Yes.
Yeah. But my party's in trouble. I've got to save you guys. Go ahead.
Then the business meeting starts, and we will have a gubernatorial debate, and all the candidates, incling yourself, will have the opportunity.
Debate.
I love it.
Now you're talking my language.
And then we'll start the first balloting process.
How many people will I be debating?
Well, as of right now, there's 4.
There's officially 4.
4. So I must take part in the debates?
With 5 people.
Well, why not?
That's it's your strategy, right?
So what time is that debate? I might be busy that morning. I have to watch cartoons.
The debate's due to start at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock in the morning?
I think you can
I can be there for the debates. 10 a.m. I begin debating. How long does the debate generally last?
Well, we've scheduled the first round of balloting to start at 11:30, so we've allowed an hour and a half for the debating process.
We'll tape the debate, Rob, and play it on the air. Yes, it'll be good. Yes.
And then the balloting, well, how does the balloting work? You have to have 60%?
Two-thirds.
Two-thirds. So that was, okay.
2/3%.
All right, that's why I need my listeners to come to the Libertarian Convention so that
How many ballots does it usually take?
Yeah.
one or two usually, but we haven't had so many good candidates before all at the same time.
I can't believe you guys went through all of this a whole weekend for like 200 people in the whole party. I mean, it's amazing that you guys were going to carry on without me like this. Now we're going to have a real convention. I mean, a real convention, not a bunch of guys sitting around debating each other. We're going to have a real convention. This is going to be big. Can you imagine they went through all this the whole weekend?
And the press.
The press will be there. It'll be full press coverage. Fox will be there, NBC, CBS, ABC, everyone. Getting our message out. What is our message again?
Less government.
Less
more
government.
freedom.
That's right. That's right.
Less government, more freedom.
Hey, I'm all for that. All right, so let me get this straight. So in order to be at the big party and get full voting rights, anybody who's got $15 and is willing to sign a statement joining the Libertarian Party,
that's correct, Howard,
they will be able to vote. Now, when does the big vote occur?
Well, as I said, the first round of balloting is 11:30 in the morning.
I don't know.
Saturday.
On Saturday.
I don't know if I should be in the room during the balloting.
Why not?
I should be at the hotel.
Right. You should be up in your room.
I should be up in my room watching the convention on TV.
Waiting for the nomination.
Yeah.
Well, traditionally, our candidates are present during the
Oh, they are? All right, then I'll be there, too. But I like a little drama. I'll wear a Halloween mask, and then I'll take it off. I'll reveal myself to the crowd.
I see.
All right.
Well, you could have yourself born in on a sedan chair or something. It's a big
Could I rise out of a toilet like I did New Year's Eve? Like just rise up out of the stage, Ludwig?
Staging is to be arranged.
All right, very good. Well, that's not a no.
You know how
PBA,
much that cost. Remember that.
Oh, yeah, that was like $5,000.
You're not gonna,
Forget it. All right, that's out.
You're not going to shell out that.
All right, so then you're saying, this is exciting. This is going to be exciting. Of course, we'll tape this all for the radio,
Yes,
Robin, so no one will miss a minute of it. But can you imagine the drama of me at the convention being nominated?
And then waiting for the ballots to come in?
I hope I win. I hope I win on the first round of balloting.
Are they written ballots?
Written ballots?
Traditionally, we have used written ballots.
I think we ought to go to computer this year. We'll call up the folks at IBM, see if they can't do the balloting computerized.
Put people in chairs with little buttons on them.
Little buttons. They look like little electric chairs. You know what I say? A vote for every vote. Anyway, did you see them on Channel 2 News this weekend debating whether or not I should be governor?
I didn't get to see that. I heard you talking.
A lot of people taking it very seriously. I like this. And they should.
I saw things about it all weekend.
I'm serious about this.
Even on Entertainment Television.
Oh, yes.
I mean, Howard, that's the number one question I've been asked by both people in the street.
People still don't believe it.
Yes.
Howard serious?
Yes,
I'm serious. I want to be the governor of New York on the Libertarian Party. I've embraced the party.
Well, from what I know about you, Howard, I've said to people, every time Howard's gone public and said he's going to do something, he's always done it. So
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. All right, so the guy is down there on 600 Madison Avenue.
Right. How late is he willing to stay there, Ludwig, today?
How late will he be there, Ludwig?
At least till 6.
At least till 6 o'clock tonight.
All right.
All day today.
Signing
we have
people
other
up.
people coming to help him. So.
Yes, we'll be having more people, and we'd like to start up other locations in Manhattan later on this week.
Okay, now what about our Long Island listeners who want to sign up? Where can they do that?
Well, as of right now, as one of the problems we have is a lot of our members, work for a living, and they have to. This weekend, we're going to have a big push because they're off, and so again, we have that place on Saturday, April 2nd, at the Oak Beach Inn on Long Island, which is on the Jones Beach Causeway. They have agreed to allow us to use their parking lot to sign up members. And I think that's really wonderful.
Excellent.
And so
now we're getting somewhere.
From 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. On Saturday, we will have people there to facilitate, make things easier for your Long Island listeners.
And they'll be able to vote at the convention. That's what it's all about. So you'll be able to take part in the political process.
Around the state.
We're trying to get some locations in Albany, other markets that you're in and around
Buffalo,
the state.
Rochester.
And if there's anything, one of the concerns we've had, Howard, if I can be frank,
go ahead.
Is that some of the places that we would normally, like, say, petition and stuff, or parks, government-owned buildings, that we might have some flack from people who may not, outside the party, may not, support the idea of us signing up members. So if you do know, if any of your sponsors or any people want to give permission for us to set up locations on their property,
we'll find plenty of locations.
Yeah, right.
Just pass that along. Now we are in the big league.
Exactly. Okay. That's why we wanted to.
There are Republicans, there are Democrats, and there are Libertarians.
Exactly.
Right. Now it's a different story. Now that you guys have come out of your meeting.
We're going to have a three-party system.
This is a three-party system now. This is the goal. We are now in this to play for real. I'm going to be the next governor of New York State.
Yes. Great. Definitely.
God help us all.
No. There is no substitute for victory.
You're damn right, Ludwig.
Boy, Ludwig really got on the bandwagon.
Ludwig, what side were you on during World War II? All right, listen, let's take a break. Everyone calm down. We're in a euphoria right now, but we got to get down to business when we come back and finish up and figure out exactly what we're doing.
Well, we've got to get signed up.
Right. Yeah, next I will sign up, Robin. You will sign up. We will become libertarian.
Are we going to sign Jackie?
Jackie, you're going to sign, aren't you?
Absolutely.
Billy?
Yes.
Fred?
Sure.
All right, well, there you go.
All right.
Because when we go to the convention, we can vote.
Yeah.
We want to vote for ourselves.
Of course.
Yeah, right. All
Vote early, vote often.
All right, let's take a break. And we'll have, Ludwig has a special signing up for the Libertarian Party pen.
Yeah, beautiful official pen.
He's got an official pen. That's why we got invisible ink. All right. I will give you my $15 so that it's all legal. What is it, Baba Bowie?
There's a photographer from the New York Post who wants to photograph you.
Oh, wonderful.
Maybe even.
Does he want to get me during the signing?
I think so.
I believe that would be allowed, wouldn't it? Even though I am not made up. I only blew dry my hair for like 5 minutes this morning, but okay.
You know, do one of those little side poses where you're really not showing a lot of your face.
All right, let me prepare for this historical picture. This hysterical picture. Right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Sitting here with the two main dudes from the Libertarian Party, Ludwig and Joe. Ludwig and Joe say, hey, a big meeting this weekend. Everyone was kind of thrown at first with me running for governor. Things were happening fast.
I think caught them by surprise.
And now the Libertarian Party is welcoming me at the convention. They are excited about my appearance there. And they've even welcomed my fans who all want to come down and cast a vote for me.
Who was the first person that brought this up, anyway?
Brought up what?
The idea of you running for the Libertarian Party.
Well, actually, I got a letter from a guy who writes for a Libertarian newspaper. And he had asked me.
Would that be Bob Goodman?
I don't know. I don't remember the guy's name. I threw out the letter.
Oh, okay.
But he asked me.
After he started all this, you forget his name.
Hey, listen, sometimes you got to step on the little guy to get to where you're going. You know what I mean? It always works that way, doesn't it? But anyway, so he sent me a letter. He said, would you be considering running for governor for the Libertarian Party? We've heard some rumors. I said, rumor schmoomer. I'm going to run. And I had a long talk with myself on last Sunday. Only last Sunday I decided to run for governor. And already the campaign has taken on a momentum.
It's a good thing you decided so soon.
Yeah, I just read the letter and I said, damn it, I should run. And I'll run on 3. Listen, I was the one who said I got to run on 3 simple things.
Well, you have been screaming about these things for quite some time.
I'm really a very shallow person. All of these things are just selfishly motivated. I want to walk down the street safely and know that at least if someone gets killed in my family, they'll go to the death penalty. I want that. I want them to go to the chamber or the electric chair. I personally favor the electric chair. I favor doing it on pay-per-view. That'll raise money for the state. More money, less taxes. Thank you. Joe and Ludwig really coming around.
Yeah.
They're starting to become lunatics like me. Pay-per-view. Oh, forget pay-per-view. 50% right off the top.
Well, we're all for entrepreneurship, Howard.
Hey, guys, can we make me dating other women a law? Is there actually, I got to talk to my wife about it.
Now all of a sudden you're expanding. Only 3 topics.
All right, only 3 topics.
You
Okay.
You're going to limit yourself, too.
Ludwig says make it a law only if he can date. You married, Ludwig?
No, I'm not.
It's hard to believe a catch like you. How'd you get away, Ludwig? How did the girls let you get away? You must date a lot, though. You're a very handsome man.
Well, thanks.
I don't think Ludwig's ever talked to a girl.
I don't think Ludwig knows there's another sex. What is going on?
Yeah.
Ludwig is very shy. He really is. He's a true libertarian. Most libertarians are shy. Joe, you're married?
Not yet, no.
You too, huh?
Another one.
No, I date a lot.
Oh, do you? Yeah. We're at those libertarian conventions? How are the
Is
girls?
that a good place to pick up
Unfortunately,
women?
no, it hasn't, but I'm hoping you'll do something about that, Howard.
Right.
The number
Hey,
of
let me tell you
women
something. Yeah.
that come and join the party is disappointing to me. I mean, it's not a good place to meet women. There are a few nice women there, but when
Thank
you have
God, I'm
hundreds
showing
of
up.
guys and a couple of women, it's not...
The Libertarian Party usually is
Target
mostly
ratio.
guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the ratio is
college educated.
So usually at the big convention, there's like, what, 10 girls and like 190 guys?
something like that.
Yeah, something
Really?
like
Oh,
that.
man. Not a good ratio.
I can
Not
see
at
why
all.
Ludwig isn't
It's pretty dismal.
Well, I guarantee you that's going to change. If I have anything to do with it. What is it, Baba Fohai?
Hey, you know that really volatile Haitian woman that's called in before?
Yes.
She wants to know what you're going to do for the Haitians in New York.
Is she crazy?
They're not on your agenda.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, let me tell you what I'm going to do for the Haitians.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to put you all on a boat and send you back to Haiti. How's
We don't mind. We don't mind. We wanted to go, but you have to give us guns. We need guns
You need guns?
to go back.
To shoot themselves.
Well, that's a good idea. We will get rid of the guns we have on the street by giving them to the Haitians.
Yeah, we'll give them all to the
Putting
Haitians.
on a boat
I solved the whole
and
problem.
sending them
We
back.
can't go back without weapons.
Let me ask you something. Why do you always yell when you call me? I'm tired.
On my nerves.
Yeah, well, listen, first of all, pick up the phone. I don't want you on a speakerphone.
I am not.
You are not on a speakerphone?
You think she has a speakerphone?
I thought you said you were going back to Haiti. What are you doing here?
I can't go back because the army is killing my people.
Who is killing your people?
The
army.
So
why don't you... So go over there and fight them. Why are you
As
here?
a governor, I want you to promise we'll vote for you. I'm an American. I have a lot of people here who are American. They'll give you their vote, but you have to promise us guns.
No,
Go
listen to me.
back.
I am not
we
giving...
want to go back.
I'm not giving you any guns. I'm not giving you anything. This is America. We don't give people things. This is you have to earn
You're
those
the governor.
things.
You're the
No,
governor.
I'll be the governor, and I got news for you. I don't want your vote.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not your vote. I'll take other Haitians' votes, but not yours.
Really? He doesn't want your vote.
That's right.
Why?
Because all you do is yell about people giving you things. My government, under the libertarian bylaws, will be less government.
Look, you know who's giving the army that's killing the people in Haiti guns? Your government.
Do me a
The
favor.
American government.
If I get you a gun, will you shoot your phone so you can never call me again?
Look, you think who's giving advice? Who's giving?
All right, listen. Obviously, you're a goof. I told you what
I'm not a goof.
I told you what my candidacy is all about. First of all, you're not a brave woman. You're not going back to Haiti to
Well,
go
yes,
fight.
I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I
if I
am.
gave you 50 guns, you wouldn't go back to
50
Haiti.
guns is not enough. I have more than 50 people who's waiting for guns.
Yeah. All right. Listen to me. What I am saying is
Where do you go sign up for these guns? She's got people waiting for guns.
waiting for guns. Just sign up. Sign up for the mental institution with Creedmoor.
I
With
think
you.
this is how she
I'll go with
contacts
you.
Haiti.
You're
Yeah.
crazy. You know who's giving the Haitian guns to kill Haitian, the Haitian army?
All right, listen, you know what? I can't solve this problem. You know that. As governor, I'm going to do the electric chair so things are safe for the people of the streets here, not in Haiti. And I'm also going to improve the roads so that people can drive around during the day and get to work on time. Thank you.
I'm told.
Thank you. She's a lunatic, that
Always
woman.
screaming.
She's always yelling into her phone. Really? She'll get to test the electric chair. How's that? Make sure it works when we power it up. So anyway, here is the good news. Ludwig is here. Joe is here. They're here to tell us that the Libertarian Party is very excited about me coming to the convention at the Ramada Inn, Western Avenue in Albany.
Finally, because I thought we were losing their support.
No, we're not. In fact, they're anxious to open up the process to all of our listeners. We will be able to march into the convention with me as your leader. Anyone who wants to be there for history, and I'm talking about history, and I'd like to make this a big event as we walk in, and we'll be all the TV coverage, and I would like to take the nomination for governor on the first ballot.
Well, there's a Post reporter out there waiting to take your picture as you sign up.
Once again, Baba Booey is screwed up. That's no Post photographer.
What is that?
It's a freelance photographer hoping to sell a picture to the Post.
No.
All right, let's sign up, Robin, for the Libertarian. Now,
All
here's
right.
my $15.
Wait a minute, I didn't get my money.
Now, I'm giving you guys cash, but I understand on the street you guys want, like, checks. Checks would be better.
Yeah, checks would be better.
Okay, because obviously they don't want to sit there with, like, $300,000 in cash.
Right.
Because you guys will get mugged.
Never get it to the bank that
Right.
way.
Yeah, I understand. All right, so here's my 15.
Are
Take
you
my
getting
15.
a receipt?
Yeah, where's my receipt? All right, give me my form.
Thank you. First, I just wanted to say, point out to you, explain the form to you.
No, you don't have to explain it. Let me just sign it.
Well, nationally on our party, people sign a certification they do not believe in or advocate the initiation of force to achieve political or social goals. And here in New York, for our local party, we've expanded that to explain what that means a little further. And what it is, you had a caller last week who said, oh, what am I signing? What am I agreeing to? When I said support the principles. All you're agreeing to when you sign up is that our objective of the New York Libertarian Party is the extension of individual freedom to its furthest limits. And our principles are that each individual possesses the inalienable right to life, liberty, and justly acquired property. No person or institution, public or private, has the right to initiate the use of physical force against another.
Joe,
All
Joe,
individuals.
you're boring me. You're boring me. Who
We all
cares?
agree.
We all agree.
You want to know what
No.
you know what they're
I
saying?
don't want to know what I'm signing. I'll read it later. I want to be the Libertarian candidate.
When
Give me
you
the
say
piece
less
of paper.
government, we understand.
We understand less government.
No
Let me see
force.
that.
Go ahead.
What is this here? I agree. No
You don't
person
want to
is-
revolt. All right.
All individuals are entitled to choose their own lifestyle. I'm for that. The moral basis of politics, the preservation and protection of individual rights. I'm into that. The voluntary exchange of goods and services is fundamental to any social...
Yeah.
Fine,
yeah.
good.
Trade. Go ahead.
Where do I sign? Right here?
Right there.
Yeah, right on the line.
Stern.
It wasn't you we were concerned about. We just want to make sure that all your listeners...
My listeners don't care. They're looking for a party in
They're
Albany
looking for
April
a
23rd.
leader.
They're going to get a
read
party in Albany.
I'll read everything for them when I'm governor. Don't worry about it. A lot of my listeners don't care what they're signing. All right, there I am. What is this? $15. And fill out the rest. Will you, Joe? Stop bothering me.
Can you loan me some money now?
I'm not loaning you any money.
I've got
No
my
fanfare
money.
with you
There was
guys.
no fanfare for that?
What fanfare? I'm now a member of the Libertarian Party.
Well, somebody should have taken a picture of that.
And if I get elected, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Ludwig. I feel different.
Well, we're not
good.
documenting this.
You feel good.
Well enough.
Can we document this?
No.
You want me to want him to be photographed?
Well, remember the guy said he was from the New York Post?
Yeah.
He wanted you to know that he's a freelancer and sometimes submits to the New York Post.
Well, I don't know. Why should I give him a picture?
I don't know, but Baba Booey doesn't even have a camera.
Where's your camera, Baba Booey?
Baba Bowie.
Where is it? Seriously, where's your camera?
Which camera? It's at home.
You don't, I think you keep a camera to document things like this, so we'd have control of
If you want, I can get a camera.
Where are you going to get that?
From promotions.
Yeah, get a picture of me and the guy signing.
Howard, I have forms for Robin and
Yes, I
Jackie
wish you would
and
hand those
everyone.
out. I'm ready to sign.
You know what we'll do? Let the freelance photographer take the picture. What the hell?
Because Baba Booey, I don't know what he's up to.
Phony.
At least the freelancer, maybe we can get him to give us permission to own the picture.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, here, pass it out to Jackie and Billy and Fred. They want to send up and
Do
Robin.
they have money?
Get money out of them.
To Robin.
Give it to Robin? We'll give it to Robin during the commercial. It's okay. Gee whiz. Everyone sign up. We'll walk into the convention. I'm watching TV, and they're screaming about, well, if Howard Stern runs, you got to give equal time to all the candidates, blah, 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 blah. Now, Governor Cuomo says he don't want a radio show.
Yeah.
Number two, what happened? Isn't there what is the amendment that says you have a right to pursue your livelihood in this country? Ludwig?
I'd say it's the Ninth Amendment because I don't think that there's any particular amendment that I think it's an unenumerated right.
You have a right to live. Why am I not allowed to be on the radio? Why can't I make a
This is what
living?
you do for a living. It's not like somebody just gave you radio time all of a sudden to mount a campaign.
You know what kills me? You ever see when they have a governor's election? They got the Democrat and the Republican there, and then when Ludwig and the Libertarian Party wants to run a candidate,
they can't get into the debate.
Yeah, why is Channel 4, Channel 7, Channel 2, NBC, ABC, and CBS allowed to deny these guys, people on the ticket, on the ballot?
Oh, well, they don't care. Oftentimes it is the other candidates from the major parties.
Have you guys ever tried to get on these debates?
Yeah, we sure have.
And what happens? What do they tell you? What about equal time?
They tell us to get lost.
And what do you say? Equal time, right?
We say, but they say get lost.
For example, sometimes they do this thing where they have the debate, say, for president, organized by an independent group, and they're claiming, well, that group decides who can participate.
Sure,
They
right.
let Ross Perot in because I guess they couldn't figure out how to keep him out. He was just too big, had too much money.
Right.
And they always try to figure out an excuse,
Right. But
they're
isn't
not a major
but isn't
party,
the
or
network
this or that,
responsible for equal time?
Well, the network may be responsible for equal time, but the networks also kick into a pool called the News Election Service, which takes the so-called minor parties and rounds their vote total down to zero so that we don't have any reported vote totals, therefore we're minor parties, therefore we don't...
So in other words, there's a way around everything. That's what you tell me. That's America. You make a law, but there's a million ways to break it legally.
Well, see, the network, if they're just covering the debate and they didn't sponsor it, then they can try to claim that we're just reporting the news. Yeah, we're not responsible.
Oh, I see. I see.
They always got an answer before, with us.
Yeah, with me, there's no answer.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
I love that. Well, anyway,
Yeah, the
we
answer
are...
with you is always no.
I am going on with this April 23rd and 24th. I will be in Albany. Do I have to be there the 24th? Can I just be there the 23rd?
What happens the 24th?
What's on the 24th?
We have a continuation of business meetings, things like the bylaws, whatever.
Bylaws revision.
I don't need to be
go home
there
for
for
that.
I'm going home for that.
Election of officers,
I'm not doing that. Saturday I'm coming. Saturday morning I will take place in the debate at 10 o'clock. At 11:30, we will begin the nominating process.
The balloting.
The balloting. That's what all my listeners who sign up today.
I predict that you will win on the first ballot.
Thank you, Robin. I'm hoping for that. In fact, there's a guy downstairs on 600 Madison Avenue signing up people right now.
That's right. So get there.
You get there. And is that guy out there up front? How's he doing?
Do you want to use him, or do you want me to document this?
No. How's the guy downstairs?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen him.
Baba Booey doesn't even keep
Robin,
up with the questions.
Baba Booey, you're wearing headphones. Why don't you know what's going on?
Bowie. I thought you were talking about the other guy. I haven't seen the guy downstairs.
All right, thank you, Baba Booey.
Do you want me to photograph this?
No, get the other guy in here. Get a professional photographer. I have a feeling you'll mess up. Let me change glasses, please, because I want to look more gubernatorial.
Flunky.
Ludwig, Ludwig and Joe, as I sign, I like to be in shades. Of course. My trademark.
I think Gary's so funny. He's answering 5 questions back.
I know. He is a funny guy. How you doing? Now, what are you? You're a freelance photographer?
I am now. I used to work for the Post.
I'll tell you why I'm going to reward you with a picture. Because you were smart enough to come down here for the big signing.
It's a big event.
It is a big event. Yeah. I signed up to be a member of the Libertarian Party. Now, for the picture, I'm going to have to re-sign.
You're
in other words,
mock sign.
It's a mock sign.
For the official.
Now, what would be the best fit? You want Ludwig and Joe behind me?
Yeah, that's good.
And Joe, you're not even wearing a suit.
Well, I didn't. There was no TV here today, no press conference.
I see. I mean, Ludwig always wears. I think Ludwig sleeps in that same suit.
I sleep in it.
Yes, right.
Yeah,
clip-on suit. Have you ever seen Ludwig outside of a suit? Does he ever wear casual clothing around you?
Yes, he does.
Really? Was he wear jeans and T-shirt?
Would you like to see a laid-back Ludwig?
I want a poster of Ludwig in a laid-back pose.
Okay.
All right. All right, wait a second. Now, give me the form so that it looks official. You understand? Let me have the special pen. All right, guys, you
guys get behind him,
yeah.
And, sort of lean over, make sure he's signing it correctly.
Why not?
Yeah, why not hold up the sign here, too? Ludwig or Joe? Joe, maybe you hold the sign so that you're hiding that shirt. It embarrassed me. You don't look like a legitimate guy. All right, now, hold it a second. Now, wait till I get ready to sign.
Everybody's not posed correctly.
Wait a second. I got to fix my hair. Hold it a second.
Right.
Now, hold it a second. I'm giving you a picture. Hold it. Let me fix my hair, Robin. What's the matter with you? I'll put a little bangs. Okay. Now, how do I look, Robin, for the big picture?
Very good, very good.
All right, now hold it.
Just like Howard Stern.
All right, you ready? Here I am, signing. See? Look at this.
Now, maybe you ought to take the sign from Joe.
Howard, look this way.
No, I don't. I'm signing. You don't look this way. What's the matter with you?
Well, you finish at some point, don't you?
Yeah, right here. See? And then I'll... Here, right here.
All right, now take the sign from Joe, Howard, and just have them stand behind you.
All right, that's good. You sure you got film in that thing?
Yeah.
All right,
just a flag. Now, you guys stand, move over this way.
Joe, get close to Ludwig. I know it's painful, but come on.
There you go, just like that. There you go.
This is good. All right, very good. All right, that's enough pictures. Hey, what's your story? How'd you get fired from the Post?
No, when they had the new owner come in, I decided not to go back.
What's behind you, Ludwig?
You've been doing all right freelance?
Yeah? You've been doing good freelance?
Yeah, I've been doing okay.
What you got to do? You got to go around and chase celebrities and stuff and try and get pictures of them?
I've been known to do that. You've talked about a few of my photographs up here.
Oh, yeah?
One would be Ivan Boesky with a long beard.
Yeah, that was yours?
That was mine.
Nice job on that.
Yeah.
What else you got? Anything good?
I do some of the Kennedy photographs.
How much money can a guy get for, like, photographing Ivan Boesky in a long beard? Like, can you make a lot of money?
That one belonged to the Post. I wish I had owned that myself.
Yeah.
And they resold that photograph, I think, for around $15,000.
No kidding.
Yeah.
How about a nude picture of Ludwig?
Start following Ludwig around.
Yeah, follow him around and give me information on him.
Okay.
All right, very good. There you are. That's the official picture of me signing into the Libertarian Party.
Wonderful.
I have given that to you because you showed initiative.
And the Libertarians Award.
Initiative.
Or Reward Initiative.
Yeah. I only use the good ones, okay? Give me a break. You see, if my nose looks unusually large, don't use it. He ran out of here before I can sign a document. Hey, we should have signed him up for the Libertarian Party.
That's right. What are we thinking of? We're not taking advantage of every opportunity here.
I don't trust him. Hey, did you guys sign up yet? Jackie, Fred?
Got Jackie, Fred.
I'm not signed up. Nobody will give me a form. I feel that I am being restricted.
Fred, did you sign up already?
Absolutely.
Oh, really?
And he gave quarters.
You gave all quarters?
I figured they didn't have change.
Did you? Did he give you all quarters?
$4 in quarters.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Fred, what's your story?
Money is money.
state.
All right. That's true.
Where would Fred be carrying that many quarters?
I figured Ludwig had to do his laundry, so I figured...
Fred, you brought all those quarters to work?
I had them in my pocket. I didn't have singles. I figured, what the hell?
Jackie, did you sign up?
Yeah, but I only had paper money.
All right. Billy, did you sign up?
I got to go to the bank during the break, and we'll sign up. I have signed up.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just has to pay.
I have to pay.
Billy, you make so much money, man. Why don't you carry a couple of dollars with you?
Billy doesn't even carry his own money anymore. That's how rich he is.
You cheap little chipmunk. All right, I tell you what, I'm excited now that I'm a libertarian. I understand what the party stands for. I am prepared on Saturday. I will show up April 23rd. We're going to have people signing up all over the state for the Libertarian Party, so they can join us at the Ramada Inn on April 23rd and 24th. That's where I will take my rightful place as the nominee, the candidate for the Libertarian Party.
Well, you're sounding just like a politician banging on your desk.
I sound like a maniac, is what I sound like. I sound like Khrushchev. Where's my suit, Fred?
Yeah. We'll bury you.
And that will be very exciting.
Yeah.
Howard, I want you to know that there's excitement not just in this state. I'm hearing from libertarians from all over the United States.
Good.
I get calls from California.
You know, maybe you could run for president, Howard.
You want to know something? I'm only going to be governor for a couple of days, and I'm thinking of just running for president, so I'll be president for the day, and then I'll resign. I might carry through on all
I
of
have
this.
every post for
Yeah,
Probably a very productive presidency.
Yeah, I'll get a lot done. Anyway, people are responding to what I'm saying. There is a serious, we're kidding around a lot, but there is a serious message here. The death penalty needs to be brought back to New York. I don't think anyone would argue with that. 94% of the people are for the death penalty because they can't take it anymore. Not that it's necessarily a deterrent. They can't stand the
I don't
fact...
know that anybody's proved it's not a deterrent.
Believe me, it deters me from killing anyone.
I don't do anything because I don't want to get killed.
Look, at what point will you change your expression? Thank you. All right,
Is there a time thing?
Is there a time thing going on? Because if it happens, I don't want to miss it. All right, anyway, here's the point I'm making. Everyone is excited because I got 3 good issues here. 3 issues they can get behind. 3 issues they know that Howard Stern, even if they think he's a jackass, at least he can pull those off. They know I'm honest, so I will resign. And then we're going to get ourselves a good lieutenant governor. A good lieutenant governor. Somebody with credentials.
Now, one question Howard had was, does he have to have that person by the convention?
Yeah, do I have to announce my lieutenant governor by the convention?
Well, it would help because the convention body on Sunday is voting on all the rest of our slate.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Okay. So it would be nice if you informed people who
it would be.
Yeah.
All right, because that way he'll win also. I don't want to run with someone I'm not into. That would be a big mistake. Can't have arguing on the party. Who can I get? I got to get somebody who's a real public servant, someone who has done good for the people of New York.
You don't know anybody
try
like that?
Try to get someone who, not a Republican or a Democrat. I mean, we want someone from...
You got to get someone who has served government. You got to get someone who's in politics, though.
Well, not necessarily. In fact, I heard you say last week something about you'd consider bringing someone, like a businessman or someone who couldn't get elected normally.
How about Governor Joe DiMaggio?
Oh, okay.
You know who else is good? Uncle Floyd. I was thinking about Governor Uncle Floyd.
Well, Howard, I would say if there's any, I know you had Congressman Serrano call last week. If there are any Republicans or Democrats who are interested, they would improve their chances if they would now say they're joining the Libertarian Party today.
Joe, let me bring you into reality. You and Ludwig, okay? Because you're both great guys, but you're a little bit out of it. Now, here's the way it's going to have to be. We got to find someone. Forget about party affiliation. You got to find someone who the people are going to accept as a real governor. Well, someone like Jeff Schick from IBM, Marion Freeman, our sales representative, somebody of substance.
How about Tom Chiasano?
No.
He always looks very official.
No,
Howard,
he's a nitwit.
And he will come to you every time he needs to make a decision.
No, he's very stupid. There's no way. It would be a disaster.
It'll be an Albany.
He looks the part.
He can't even get to Albany, let alone no, he is not that. I will find someone. Please trust me on
I
this.
was just thinking of a way for us to get rid of him.
Hey, guys, we got to win this one. If you really want to win this one, you got to let me... Listen, you guys don't know how to win elections. I do. You guys are good guys, but you've never come close. I'm going to get us in there. We got to get a guy who everyone respects as a real tried-and-true public servant. Someone who really fits the bill of governor. So after I'm done with my goofy first year, this guy takes over.
What did Ludwig just say?
Ludwig, I don't know. Who'd you say?
A real mensch.
A real mensch. Ludwig, are you Jewish?
No.
Oh, you appeal to everyone. Ludwig speaks several languages.
Yes.
Yes, a real mensch. I realized Ludwig was Italian. So anyway, all right, that's what we're going to do. All right, guys? And I'll march into the convention prepared to give you that name. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Already I'm acting like a governor, telling these guys where it's going to be.
Oh, sure. You've got your little cabinet there, and you're ordering them around.
Let me tell you about these two men. Cabinet. These guys will be in my cabinet, Ludwig and Joe.
Yeah?
Oh,
They'll be advisors?
I will find a place for them. They were there from the beginning.
You going to take private meetings with Ludwig?
Maybe not private, semi-private. I'm not being alone in a room with Ludwig. I'm sorry, Ludwig. I mean, you can be in the cabinet, but you're going to have to be surrounded by other people. Lock him in. All right, you guys, I'm very excited. I hear what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. I got to get somebody big for Lieutenant Governor. Lieutenant Governor Ralph Nader. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
Is he a New Yorker?
No.
No. Lieutenant Governor.
But how long does it take to become one?
Well, you have to be, I think it's 5 years, you have to be a resident.
Yeah, I'm safe.
In
order to be governor, you have
you got to really prove residency.
See how all the limitations the government puts on things?
Yeah. Sound right. Lieutenant Governor Marvin Kittman.
Oh.
I don't know. We'll see. How about Nancy, the receptionist out there? She'd be a good lieutenant governor. I'm not going to make a mockery of my lieutenant governor.
No,
it's got to be somebody real. Because I think I have his chance of winning. I swear I do. All right, guys. Yes?
One thing, Howard, because so many of the people that we hear from out of state want to know how they can get involved, maybe you would like to give our national 800 number so they can learn how to get in touch with libertarians in their own state.
Joe, aren't you pushing this a little bit? Aren't you pushing?
No.
All right, go ahead. Quickly,
you're in our party, right?
Yeah, well, all right. I'm not a party hack,
though. All right, 800 number, because you may want to run for president.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead.
Our national 800 number is 1-800-682-1776. That's 800-682-1776. So anyone in any state, we have libertarian chapters in every state who want to find out how to get active.
But only those people who reside in New York State can vote for me at the convention.
That's right.
All right.
Wait a moment. Well, do we have a residency requirement for state membership?
Ooh. Ludwig, loophole
in the bylaws.
So you're saying that anyone, like my listeners in Philadelphia?
Yeah, anybody
yes,
could
I think
come.
that a Philadelphian or a New Jersey resident, I think that we specifically refrained from putting a residency requirement in our bylaws.
So what you're saying is that if someone from Jersey wanted to come to the Albany conference,
yes,
anyone,
vote.
Philadelphia,
yes,
Connecticut,
I think so.
California, Myrtle Beach,
right?
You're saying they could come to Albany on the 23rd and 24th and vote for me?
Yes, our only requirement was that you be interested enough in the New York Libertarian Party to join.
Uh-oh, Woodstock.
Wow.
It's going to be Woodstock. I better bring a band with me. Libstock. Libertarian stock.
This could be even bigger than I
imagined.
Ludwigstock.
Ludwigstock.
That name's already taken.
Ludwigstock.
It's going to be big. Joe, you okay, pal?
Yeah.
You want a Joe stock.
He's shaking. You can't believe the bigness of this. All right, you guys, and remember, if it's brown, get down. I don't know. I don't know. I have to leave you with some kind of words. All right, anyway, now we have it all straight, Robin. Everyone knows what's going on?
Yes, I think so.
Did Robin ever get her membership?
No, you have to go over and sign Robin up.
Right, we'll do that.
All right. And
Well,
remember,
I'll come over, because this is...
Good, come on over. Come on. This will be unbelievable. Let's see you sign up.
Yeah.
You can sign up on Ludwig's lap.
My day.
Yeah. There you go, Ludwig. Was that a python in your suit? Robin, sit on Ludwig's lap when you sign up. Come on. Give him a thrill. Come on. Oh, ooh. Whoa. Yeah.
Here's my money.
Oh. Robin, are you on Ludwig's lap? Let's get a picture of that.
I can't believe it either.
He changed his expression.
Hey, Ludwig.
This is very exciting.
Ludwig, when's the last time you had a woman?
Oh, no comment.
Signing in pencil?
Here's a pen.
Oh.
Too busy for that.
Wow, this is exciting. I don't mean her signing up. I mean her on Ludwig's lap.
I'm creasing my trousers.
All right, Robin, I see it's official now. You are a member of the Libertarian Party. You are able to cast your vote for me.
That's right. Do I have to fill out the rest of it?
Robin, yeah, just hold Ludwig's pencil. You would. Give him a thrill.
Signing pencil.
What was that, Ludwig?
The official signing pencil.
I can't even see on Ludwig's lap.
Robin, reach into Ludwig's lap and get the official signing pencil. What is it, Baba Booey?
You know, Richard Belzer's here.
Yeah.
And he looks like he's got a... Boy, he's just shaking his head. He looks like he's got a lot to tell you about the Libertarian Party.
Oh.
Okay.
He doesn't know. You know what it is? He doesn't know anything. I know what he's going to say. It's Lyndon LaRouche. And it's not Lyndon LaRouche. You guys have been living with that...
Democrat.
I know. You guys have been living with that tag forever, haven't you?
Yeah, I don't know. Time keeps They trotted it out a couple of years ago. I don't know what...
It's totally false, right?
Smoking.
Right.
I know. Yeah. Belzer's just upset because Robin's never sat on his lap, and Ludwig's getting all the action. Robin, you were really signing up for a really long time.
So many things here. I'm a regular member. Okay.
Good.
There we go. All right.
Boy, did she sign up slow on purpose? How you feel, Ludwig? You okay?
Oh,
Ludwig will never be the same, Robin.
What?
You really gave this guy a thrill.
I'll never wash my knee again.
We got to get Ludwig drunk at the convention.
Oh, yeah. Ludwig, is alcohol allowed at the Libertarian Convention?
Yeah.
Definitely. He'd be dancing with his underwear on his head.
I lose Ludwig.
Where is Belzer? What is his problem with it? Bring him in.
Yeah, let's have him in. We'll start the debate.
No, I'm going to shut him up right now.
You know he's always wacky.
Belzer, if you rain on my parade,
I'm not going to rain on your parade. I just want to let you know.
The Libertarian Party has the muscle to get me on the ballot, and that's all I care about. Don't put down my party. And don't start in with Lyndon LaRouche. The guy.
No, I don't care about Lyndon LaRouche.
Oh. But what do you care about?
I don't want to rain on your parade.
Yeah, what are you, jealous because I'm going to be the governor?
He's decided
I'm really
to run.
jealous.
Yeah.
No, I am jealous. You're right.
What is your problem?
I want to be governor.
What is your problem?
No, I hope you know that the Libertarian Party, correct me if I'm wrong, sir, what is your name?
Ludwig.
Hi, Ludwig. Nice to see you. Richard Belzer.
He starts off nice.
The Libertarian Party, your basic premise is that the
less government.
Right. The only thing the government should do is stand an army and have the police.
Right.
And everyone else fends for themselves.
Right.
Okay.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with that.
All right, so good.
What about the 60 million people that can't fend for themselves? They just die and become rioters?
No, it's called capitalism.
Oh,
it's called free system.
Capital punishment?
No, it's not capital punishment.
What about the small percentage of people that can't get up every day and get a job?
Who is that?
Just the retarded, the mentally deficient, the people that really don't have the skills that have those skilled workers.
Do you fall into that category?
Like me, for instance.
Yeah, okay, good.
Why?
Go ahead, Ludwig. Tell
I
him.
like that you're running for governor.
Listen, this is the point.
I think
Can I just say something? Can I say something about
you? Got to realize what's going on here.
Can I say something about
Go ahead.
The retarded, who else did you name?
The disenfranchised, the unskilled, not just the mentally deficient.
Enough about your family, Belzer. Let me say something.
Well, you're just quick-witted today.
All right, let me tell you something.
Book there, you're looking. I
got a joke for you.
Maybe these people would consider getting skilled if they didn't think there was somebody there to take care of them.
Yeah, like two of the brightest people I've ever met.
A retarded person can't make a potholder?
Right.
All right, good.
Like some guy with snot hanging out of his nose with a 9 IQ on the corner is going to all of a sudden get a job as a libertarian run the state.
Let me tell you something.
Okay, good.
The point, don't rain on my parade, Belzer. I'm going to tell you something.
Raining on your parade.
And what are you for? Are you for, in other words, the government telling us what to listen to on the radio?
No, of
are you
course
for
not.
the
You're
government?
talking to me.
The Libertarian
You're talking to
Party.
me.
No, I don't know who I'm talking to anymore behind those glasses.
Yeah, really, who is that?
Let's take off our clothes and talk like men.
Here's the point I'm making.
Don't be so defensive.
The idea of less government is a great idea.
Yeah. If there was only
because there is so much government right now.
Bells, why don't you take care of those people?
Secondly.
Okay, Robin.
Secondly. The idea behind my candidacy...
There would be nothing to stop Belzer from starting his own organization to do that.
Oh, he does nothing.
But instead, he would rather have a government and
Am I in
paperwork
Barbara Bush's and George Bush's house, or did I? No, I'm sorry.
You think you're hot stuff because you're working. Because you're working, and Richard Lewis is still digging a hole for John Candy, and you know it. That's exactly why you think you're so big.
That's terrible.
Oh, is that wrong?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not for you, it isn't.
By the way, Belzer's a bit of my hero right now. He's on the good list because he did something very courageous. I'm going to talk about it in a minute.
That's true. Absolutely true.
But I want to tell you something. Ludwig Joe, this guy can't pee on our parade. Let me tell you what the truth is. The truth is I am running for governor on the Libertarian Party. You guys have the muscle to get me on there. I'm for less government. I'm your man. I'm running, and I'm going straight to Albany.
Yay!
How's that, all you rat bastards? Belzer. All right, we'll be back right after this. Thanks, Ludwig and Joe.
You can sign up and vote for him, you know.
Right. Big pussy.
He might.
All right, we'll be back right after
this. We got to
this.
convince him.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
A million microphones. All right, I like the way that looks.
says it fits.
All right, I like that. I like that configuration. Okay, very good. All right. We're here with the Bells, who's going to be at Caroline's Comedy Club on April 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. Go down there because he's recording his comedy album. Bell's actually got a record deal.
Yes.
Who are you doing
Richard
that for?
Bell's greatest hits.
Who are you doing that for?
I can't release that information right now.
All right, so he's looking for a label. If you got a record company, give Bells a call. The tape, Belzer's Best Bits, is available at 1-800-538-6600. Comes with a free book, How to Be a Stand-Up Comic by Richard Belzer. And Homicide has been renewed. Belzer is also on the Superman show, although I never see him on it anymore.
The last episode I'll be on.
Oh, will you?
The big wedding of Lois and Lex Luthor. And
don't give away. What do you mean the wedding?
That's all I'm saying.
You know they don't get married.
There's a wedding. That's all I can say.
Is there going to be some action between her and Superman?
Next year I think they'll be slamming away.
Yeah, good. Excellent.
See,
Belzer on a
I've
career
always had a question, though, about whether Superman can do that.
Superman can, but you know what happens? He plows he plows through you so hard that you basically you end up in the hospital.
Speeding bullets.
Right.
Women aren't satisfied. Can I get some water, Gary, please? I know it's not your job, but
sure it is his job. Don't let him forget it.
Make that two.
Yeah, here's some water. I got it right here.
Thank you.
Hey, have one of mine.
Thank you.
You're a guest. Hey, by the way, I got to tell you something about Richard Belzer. I always thought he was spineless, but I got news for you.
How could you say that?
I mean this as a compliment. I don't know if you heard what I said about you a couple of weeks ago.
I did. Someone sent me a tape.
I'm going to tell you something.
You really didn't think he was spineless. Belzer has always taken a stand.
No, Belzer's very spineless. He's one of those guys that crumbles. Well, let's face it. Belzer was no hero in Vietnam.
No tower of strength, huh?
In fact, I often ask Belzer, who took your place, Draft Dodger? Who took your place? Hey, Belzer, how come you didn't serve in the war? Where were you?
I was a general.
No, come on.
General Nuisance.
General Belzer, did you avoid...
I was a major. Major disturbance.
How did you avoid the draft?
I was in the Army.
Were you really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
After I got thrown out of college, I went to the Army, and then I got thrown out of the Army.
Did you really?
Yes.
What did you do?
I was discharged under honorable conditions for being non-adaptable to military service.
What happened? The guys were beating you up a lot?
No, not at all.
This was during the Vietnam era?
This was in '64 when I was in basic training. Then I went to Fort Devens in Massachusetts, and I got a top-secret clearance, and I became a radio intercept operator, but I was just always getting in trouble.
Like, what kind of trouble did you get in?
Well, you know.
Come on, seriously, what happened? How does a guy get out of the... I mean,
was it drugs, Bell?
No.
Were you on heroin?
I wish. No.
No, what happened?
You want to know the truth?
Yeah.
It's a long story. I'll tell you real fast.
Go ahead.
I feigned madness and got out.
Did you really?
Yes, I did.
And how does one feign madness?
Well, I pretended that I was beat up, and then they found out I did it to myself. And I didn't really beat myself. I said I was beat up, and I pretended I hurt my back. And it's a long story. No, I'll tell you another time.
Were you really beat up?
No.
Come on, tell the truth. I could see you getting beat up in the Army.
No, I
a skinny Jewish guy.
So I could fake a back injury. I don't want to do this story injustice. It's a very long, funny story, but I got out.
So who's in a rush?
Well, it takes like 40 minutes to tell.
Oh, forget it and get out of here.
That's what I mean.
What do you mean 40 minutes? You were in the... Let me get this straight. I'll ask questions.
It took Casanova 2 hours to describe how he got out of jail.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're in the Army. You had signed up, I assume, or you were drafted?
Well, I signed up.
Okay. You signed up.
I joined. I was thrown out of college. My parents said, "Look."
Now, why were you thrown out of college?
Well, that's another.
Low grades?
Not low grades, because I wanted to. I had
wear women's clothing.
Close. I led demonstrations, and I wanted to break the curfew of no women allowed in the door. Just all kinds of stuff.
All right, you were a troublemaker.
I was a troublemaker.
You were a loudmouth.
Right.
And
yes, sir.
You go into the Army.
Right, I joined the Army.
And you're in there, and it occurs to you that this is not for you.
I hated it.
All right, and the other people in the Army liked you?
Well, I had some friends.
You had some friends?
Yeah,
They weren't ostracized?
Oh, not at all. Actually, they liked me because I used to do impressions of the sergeant.
Right, so the guys liked you?
Yes.
All right. And which is unusual because you don't find too many Jews in the military.
Well, there's one guy said, "Jew, what's that? Something you eat?"
Right.
Yeah,
so the point is, so you're in there, and here you are, yet you're a popular Jew. Am I correct?
Yes, because of my wit.
All right, because of your wit. Your wit saves you again.
Exactly.
But you find that this Army life is not for you.
Depressing.
Right. It's hard.
So then
it's
I finished basic training.
Right.
And I go to I take a test.
This is during the Vietnam years?
This is 64.
Would that be during the Vietnam years?
Early, before it really heated up.
Okay, go ahead.
63, 64.
All right.
So I took a test, and they found I had a high IQ, and they put me...
How high was your IQ? Why don't you regular? Give us your IQ. What is your IQ number?
It has no meaning.
Is it over 114?
Yes.
It is. Is it over 125?
Yes.
Is it over 135?
Yes.
How
You're
do
lying.
you know
No,
this?
I'm not.
You're lying.
It's 138.
You're in Mensa.
I never joined that. It has no meaning.
You have are you considered a genius?
Those tests have no meaning.
I will guarantee you, if I sat you down and gave you an IQ test now, it would not be over 138.
Okay, good. Probably not.
You are telling me your IQ is 138.
I have no reason to lie about that.
Robin,
this is an
do you think he's making that
Army intelligence test.
Maybe an Army intelligence test.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different. That means your regular IQ is 94.
86.
Yeah, right.
Could you tie my shoe for me?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem. Yeah,
anyway,
right.
so I took the test, and for some reason they thought I was intelligent. Little did they know.
So they give you a course. All right, let's get through this story. So they give you very boring and long. So then they give you clearance.
Top secret clearance.
Top secret clearance.
So I can wear a headset.
Right.
And listen to intercept code.
Okay.
So I learned the code.
You learn the code, like a Morse code?
There.
Like a dots and dashes?
Yeah, exactly.
You learn that.
And then you wear the headset, and then you're supposed to intercept whether they're sending from North Korea, whatever.
My father did that in the Army, too.
Really?
Yeah, he had a high IQ,
My brother
like Belzer.
Yeah,
sure,
right.
Yeah,
you. So anyway, look at you. Yeah. So anyway, so I got the thing, and I was depressed there. It was the Army, it was terrible. So I figured, how can I get out of the Army?
All right, so go ahead, give me the game plan.
So I figured the only way to get out is to have some kind of injury or illness. I didn't want to get sick, and I knew that back injuries did not show up on X-rays always.
Right. So you said you had a back injury.
Stage some spectacular back injury.
And you claimed you were beat up.
I was on guard duty one night guarding this big warehouse with 10,000 chocolate cakes in it.
Yeah.
And I had a nightstick, a clipboard, and a light, and I was supposed to walk around and write something down every 40 minutes or something.
Right.
So I'm walking around, so how can I get out of it? So what I did was I crawled down the driveway to scrape the front of my uniform.
Right.
And to look like I had been, tattered. And I just laid kind of like in the curb waiting to be discovered.
You said this is a long, funny story. When is the funny
I didn't say
start?
it was funny.
Okay, go ahead. Yes. Go ahead. You did say it was funny. Yeah, all right. So you dragged yourself down the road.
And I'm waiting to be discovered.
Yes.
So I could say I got beat up.
Right.
Meanwhile, no one comes. I'm laying there 10, 15, 20. I'm laying like a jerk in the gutter and finally I hear footsteps come up to me, and then footsteps run away. Then I hear sirens.
Right.
Ambulance pulls up. MPs, they get out of the ambulance. They go, "What happened, soldier?" I said, "These two guys jumped me." Pretending I'm hurt.
Right.
They put me on the stretcher, put me in the ambulance. They speed me off to the hospital. Meanwhile, because I was on guard duty and got jumped, they put the fort on red alert because that could have been Russian paratroopers.
Right, could have been anybody. You don't know.
They wake up the commanding officer at 3 in the morning. The whole fort is on alert. I'm in the X-ray room there, getting X-rayed, and then I come out. And this guy in civilian clothes comes in. In those days in the Army, civilian clothes were like really weird.
Right.
Everybody's in uniform. It was like seeing a Buick. It's like,
can you imagine if they had figured out that Belzer staged this, how much trouble he would be in?
So then they come in. The guy from Army Criminal Investigation Division, Richard. Why did you do it?
Yeah.
Do what? And my voice went up. I was terrified. Well, by the footprints and the position of your clipboard,
they can tell everything.
No signs of a struggle. Like they knew immediately.
Right.
I thought I had this master
You were
plan.
really bad at it.
Yeah, I was terrible.
So much for his high clearance at this point. Yeah.
Well, what was your IQ again, soldier?
Yeah, right.
So I said, why did you do it? I said, what do you mean? And finally I said, I hate the Army. I want to get out of the Army. I was talking like that.
Right. So then they figured out that
you would. They figured it out. I just broke down. I had no resistance.
Started crying?
Yeah, almost.
Okay, you were crying. Go ahead.
I was almost.
All right, you were crying.
I was crying.
All right, go ahead. Big baby.
Go into the other room and apologize to the doctor for wasting his time.
Okay.
So I go in the other room with my ass sticking out in this, this hospital.
Yeah, right.
And I go, doctor, what are you doing up?
So you were tossed out of the Army for bad acting.
Well, then they arrested me.
They arrested you.
They arrested me. And they brought me to the headquarters of where I was on guard duty, and this guy came in. He said, "Well, who's this Bixler, Balsler, Beasler, Bustler?"
And then they threw you out of the Army. Is that the long
Under
story?
honorable conditions.
Okay. Why honorable?
Non-adaptable to military service.
All right, very good.
They sent me to a shrink, and I said, "I can't stand. I'm going to kill myself."
No, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Is that all you had to do?
I said, "Good night."
All right, I'll laugh now at that story. I thought it was a long, funny story, Robin.
It is a long, funny story.
Well, if he told it in the long form,
I gave you the
he cut out all the funny.
Oh, I cut out the funny. Oh, it was my fault. You're like my wife.
You, Robin.
My wife takes the mirror off our car and blames me. I love that. You're going to blame me for his story being unfunny?
Obviously.
I said it was a 40-minute story. I told you in 3 minutes.
Belzer did something very, very brave, and I want to talk about it when I get back. I mean, I think my audience will agree that the guy did something brave, and we should applaud him when we get back. He took a stance against this Arsenio a-hole. And I got news for you. I like what he had to say. Now, I'll let him talk about that when we get back. Don't forget, Belzer will be at Caroline's. That's April 21, 22, and 23.
Oh, that's the weekend of our
bad weekend. That's when we're going to the convention. We're going to be up in Albany.
Really?
At the big convention.
Well, maybe can you give me reports on stage? I'll call you up on the phone.
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Belzer will be recording his comedy album.
CD, I guess they call them these.
Comedy CD.
All right.
And with any luck, he'll get a...
first?
Yes.
This is my first.
Yes.
All right.
With any luck, he'll have a record company very soon.
Someday, and I'm
Do you actually have a record company?
No, I don't.
You really don't?
I'm doing this independently.
All Fire Rockers would like to.
I'll produce it myself.
You're putting up your own money on this?
Very little.
You're recording it yourself?
Yes.
You're recording for a comedy album, but you really don't have an album?
No, I don't. I don't have a label.
Then you're going to take...
I've had offers from labels, but I want to wait until I have the actual finished work. Now,
why would you do that?
Because I know how good it's going to be. I'm going to have music. And
why would you wait?
Because it's a concept album, and I can get more money for it than just to stand up in front of a curtain with a...
This is how you cracked under the psychiatrist questioning in the Army.
I can't stand it.
I don't have a label.
I hate the Army. I don't have a label.
No, you don't have a... You would sign with a label.
And I figured, let me do this myself, and then shop it around.
Well, that makes no sense.
And you'll be the first to know.
For a guy with an IQ of 138, he's making no sense.
He doesn't make the brightest decisions.
Here's what I think's going on. Belzer would like a label to sign him, and what he's going to do is put a little money up, record himself.
Show him what he's about.
Show him what he's about.
That's interested now and listening to the show, give me a call, maybe.
Listen,
I'll take their money.
Comedy albums sometimes sell 3,000-4,000 copies. I'm sure any record company would want to
I have that many relatives.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, there'll be some hit singles off this.
Excellent.
Hit singles.
So go see the Bells at Caroline's April 21, 22, and 23. And it'll be good. Actually, you know what happened? Belzer got some blank cassettes for Hanukkah. And
has nothing else to do.
He has nothing else to do with them, so he's going to... I know that because I know your wife,
I
and she told
got
me.
a dozen blank cassettes.
Belzer did something...
Taped down in Caroline.
Belzer did something very brave. I want to talk about it when we get back, right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
You know, during the commercials, we were talking about... did you happen to watch Bill Clinton at the Arkansas basketball game?
Yes, I saw a little bit of it.
Wasn't that great?
Yeah. You know, I think they're holding him down on the inside there.
He was trying to pretend like he liked the game.
Well, I'm sure he does.
I don't know, but he was way too into it.
He's clearly there to be seen in a context other than...
presidential, right.
Yeah. I mean, like he's a regular guy with like his wife's really into basketball.
Yeah, the whole
She's
family.
clapping during a basket. Hillary. Hillary's
Didn't even
into
know
hoops.
which side just scored.
Well, I thought it was pretty funny when at the end he was hugging the black guy, the coach.
Yeah.
That was a good photo op.
Yes. My favorite thing that Clinton said this week was that he forgot he gave his mother $20,000.
He didn't remember until he read his
He was making
bio.
$37.5 that year, and he gave his mother $20,000, and he forgot about it.
What I thought was kind of cool.
Now, wait a minute.
What I thought was kind of cool when he says, I forgot about the $20,000, but I was reading my mother's bio, fact-checking it.
Yeah.
Reading the galleys of her book.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's when he remembered.
She should have given it to Ratso.
Yeah, he would have read it for her.
Right.
Well, anyway.
$20,000.
Let's get off the president because, quite frankly,
he's finished. But
no, let's.
You know, it's kind of sad because he said that Hillary had more integrity than anybody he knew, and
well, that's like Elizabeth Taylor saying that Michael Jackson's the most normal man she ever met.
But anyway, let me talk about Belzer for a second because a lot of people are down on Belzer. They feel that he's not a man of integrity. But let me say, I am a. Belzer won me over with one action, and that's all it takes.
Let me get off my knees.
He won me over when he married that beautiful woman. But he also did something else. He did something else that I thought was incredible.
He turned down an opportunity at publicity.
Arsenio, which whoever thought that would happen. Arsenio Hall. Look, I don't think the guy's a talent. I'm not a fan of Arsenio Hall, but Arsenio Hall did something so heinous, something so irresponsible. This guy who has a talk show, it's an entertainment talk show, gets up there, and he has on this maniac, Louis Farrakhan.
The maniac Louis Farrakhan.
I could at least admire the guy if he just says, yeah, I'm an anti-Semite and I hate the Jews. Every time I see him into it, I don't hate the Jews. I don't march them into others. But then you see him in a speech, and he's right away with the Jews and all this and the other.
I am not a modern-day Hitler.
And he hates the white man, and the black problem is the Jew problem, and the whole thing, and if the Jew is selling blacks pork. I mean, we all know how ridiculous the whole thing is. But okay, Arsenio has this guy on, and he holds a love fest. If David Letterman or Jay Leno had on David Duke and sat there and applauded everything he said and sat there and acted fascinated and didn't challenge him on anything, you would sit there, there'd be an uproar like you wouldn't believe. The networks would fire them.
Exactly.
They would fire them.
Exactly.
Arsenio had a thing, it was, he just didn't even challenge the guy. He sat there. He basically, as far as I'm concerned, endorsed the Farrakhan position, except he did say at the end he has friends who are Jews, which was beautiful.
Arsenio said that?
Yeah, he said, my producer's Jewish.
My producer's Jewish,
Some of my best friends are Jewish.
Yeah, great.
Some of my best producers are Jewish.
Yeah, great.
They bring me pork.
Absolutely not a brain in that flat head of his. So anyway, Belzer was booked to do the Arsenio show.
Now, that's the part I have a question about. Was he really booked?
Yeah, a lot of people don't believe it, but he was. No, Belzer is a regular on these shows.
You weren't in that booth. What's her name, Sandra?
Robin.
Robin.
No need to make our guest uncomfortable. All right. Anyway, so Belzer got up and said, now, I got to tell you something. All these phonies, these PR people, public relations people who book people on shows.
And won't book them on this one.
Yeah, won't book them on this show. Me, a gubernatorial candidate.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what hypocrites they are. How come celebrities are still booking themselves on this Arsenio show? The only guy who stood up the following day and said, after what I saw on the Arsenio show, I refuse to do the program. He actually took a stand.
Well, since that, I did see that Siskel and Ebert have also said
they refused
will
to
not
do their Oscar telecast on Arsenio.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad.
Because they felt he should refute something.
Right. Anything. Say something.
He didn't. And he wouldn't.
And you stood up and you said no. And I'm going to tell you something. Here's a list of the sponsors of the Arsenio Hall show who evidently have no problem with this guy. Pepsi, Maxwell House, Polaroid, Extra Gum, whatever that is.
What's the gum?
Arsenio.
Yeah, he has extra gum. You can hardly see his teeth. Duracell, Kodak, Ford, Revlon, Ocean Spray. All of these highfalutin advertisers.
Who wouldn't do this show?
Max Factor, AT&T, Butterfingers, Taco Bell, Naked Gun 33 1/3. Anybody see that? I hear it's bad. Who told me they saw it this weekend?
I heard
John said.
If you run it at 78, it's much better.
Is it really?
Yeah. And then it's twice as fast, but...
Thanks for sharing that with us.
Yeah, okay.
Why don't you do that on Arsenio?
Yeah, sure. Okay, great. Yeah, good.
Actually, I saw you on Leno. You did the Leno show.
Yes, I did.
Right away, Jay grabbed you. He liked it. Did he talk to you about it on the show?
We talked about it in the dressing room. But
what is it, John? Stuttering John, what is it?
He wanted to give you his review.
What'd you see?
No, about the movie.
What, Naked Gun 33 1/3? You saw it?
Yeah, it's horrible.
No good, huh?
I thought it was real bad. You know, same gag, same thing, you know, as the first thing.
You should have him review every movie.
He's an excellent movie
critic.
Same gag over and over again?
Yeah, same stuff, you know.
No
same
good.
opening, you know, the opening, the cop car drives, the same thing, you know.
I see.
I'm not familiar with the other films, but thank you. Johnny.
Hey, Bells, don't laugh at him. John has a record deal. You don't.
You know, Jay tried to make up with Arsenio. Arsenio would have none of it.
Yeah, well, Arsenio's a jerk. What is it, Fafa?
The actor Danny Baldwin is on the phone. He's calling from an airplane. He'd like to support you in your governorship.
Well, he also appears...
Oh, that's the guy who works with you,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Daniel Baldwin also is the brother of Alec.
The brother we haven't
Billy
talked to.
and Stephen.
Hey, Daniel, I never talked to you. Wait a second. Hold on. I can't get you. Hey, Daniel, you there? You calling from the plane you show up?
Yes, I'm calling from the plane.
Where are you, Daniel?
I am 35,000 feet up en route to Chicago.
Chicago.
Under normal circumstances, I would say I'm calling to speak with the great Bell. But unprecedented in the history of New York politics, the most unselfish move of a superstar in the entertainment business ever, Howard Stern.
Thank you.
I support you. I say to all those people who are fans of any of the Baldwins, join the Libertarian Party. I really, truly believe that unlike most politicians who go out and say, I believe that when I get back to New York the next time I get there, the roads will be smoother, the tolls will be staggered, and people will fry for murder.
Yes, they will.
I think the air must be very thin up there.
I tell you, I hope that plane doesn't crash. I got an endorsement from a Baldwin. Let me tell you something.
Yes.
Free drinks in your plane there right now. Go ahead. Drink away.
Are you in first class, Daniel?
But of course.
But of course. Let me tell you something. I've heard from all the Baldwins. You know, Alec has called into the show.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Let me do that in person. So, Howard, I think that
I think that, you shouldn't support Senator Alphonse D'Amato.
I think, Howard, that Alphonse is someone who you really like to possibly shy away from in your political career. But anyway.
Hey, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
So you get together with Kim Basinger and...
here we go.
And what about you?
He has a beautiful wife.
Who does?
Daniel's wife is beautiful.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's your wife? Is she an actress?
Elizabeth Baldwin.
She paled, Kim Basinger. She brings her to her knees.
Oh, yeah? How'd you get her?
Well...
She an actress?
There have been rumors.
She an actress, Bells?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Actress.
Real hot? Hotter than Kim Basinger?
Oh, of course.
Hey, what's it like when Alec brings Kim over to the house? What's that like?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, come on. You're putting me on.
I have never been over to Alec and Kim's, and Kim has never been over to my place.
Don't you think that's a little strange?
He keeps his wife away from his family.
No, they're just busy.
Oh, come on, though. Don't you think it's strange that Daniel Baldwin has
Every
never...
family has their own dynamic.
That's right.
I don't know.
Every family does their own thing.
I don't know.
Alec and Daniel get along great.
Why don't you say Kim's a pain in the ass and can't be trusted with the family? Am I right?
I would know. I don't know.
I'm not clapping Daniel when he said that. You know, I want to be on the good side of them.
I hardly, every time I've ever been in L.A., Kim and Alec have not been in L.A., and every time I'm in New York, Kim and Alec are in L.A.
Were you at the wedding?
Oh, yeah, I was one of the best men. I'm the next governor of New York.
Thank you. The next governor of New York making a fool of himself. Daniel, good luck to you. And he's on homicide, of course, with the bell.
Yeah, Daniel,
go ahead.
When are you going to be back in L.A.?
I'm in Fort Wayne for a week, and then I'm back, and then I leave to go do another film.
Hey, send me a picture of your wife, will you?
When am I going to see you, Daniel?
I will see
you. Shut up, Bells.
Yeah.
Bells all of a sudden has a friend.
He's got a friend.
You know what Bells is doing, though? I'm sitting back here, I'm thinking to myself, Bells has possibilities of being Lieutenant Governor Bells.
No, listen to me. Hey, let me ask you something. How old is your wife?
29.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, and she's firm, Howard.
Yeah, you got any kids?
Just had a baby.
Just had her first.
And her belly is already back to being flat?
Oh, just driving me crazy.
What's her cup size?
It's a short drive.
Big.
Big cups?
Big.
Lucky bastard.
Hey. It's a sacred thing.
All right. Hey, Daniel Baldwin, thanks for calling in.
All right.
And good to talk to you. Come by and see us sometime.
Take care, Daniel.
Hey, take care, and good luck to you, Howard.
Thank you.
Remember, everyone, Howard Stern, the next governor of New York.
A vote for every vote.
That's right.
Thank you. That's Daniel Baldwin.
Another celebrity endorsement. That's a couple now.
He plays golf.
What is it, Fa-Fa?
I'm sorry to bother you with this, but it's just too good. There's an angry black guy on the phone who wants to talk to you about those Arsenio Hall comments.
Listen, there's nothing to argue. Arsenio Hall is a chump.
Howard, I don't agree with Arsenio. I do not like Arsenio.
And what Belzer did was right. He didn't buckle under. He basically said no.
Okay,
so don't tell me.
That's coming from his perspective. But I wouldn't expect you to understand the problems in the black community.
Of course I do. I grew up in the black community. I grew up in the black community.
He's on point. You ain't grew up in the black community.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you why you're such an idiot. Let me ask you a question, all right? I'm going to try and talk to you. Turn down your radio. Turn down the radio, you nitwit. Now listen to me. Turn it off.
My radio's not on. Howard,
listen
you want
to me.
To get mad and cuss you out, but you're dealing with an intelligent black man today.
First of all, if you don't turn off your radio, I'm hanging up on you. Don't you tell me your radio.
Turn down that radio for a second.
Turn it off.
Turn it down.
Let me tell you something. Why would any moron, white or black, sit in an audience with a guy who advertises he's going to tell you what's wrong in your society? He sits you down in a chair and he says, you know what the problem is with you black people? This is Farrakhan speaking. He says, you know what the problem is with you? You got a whole bunch of brothers there unemployed. He says, the Jew is trying to put pork in your community.
That's right, and pork is bad.
Now, why would you have to buy pork?
Oh, God, Bill,
you don't have to buy pork. Let me tell you something. Whenever you devils get together in your little clan, everything's all right. But whenever the black man comes together...
don't give me that cop-out. You know what I love about you? I'm reading in the paper today, a black gang, they sit there and they prey on old white women. They go after these grandmothers.
Someone give us some job sense.
Yeah, let me tell you something about you. All right, listen, you're not a serious guy.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Yeah, all right, Howard.
And let me tell you one other thing. Arsenio is the stupidest name in history for a black, white, or green man.
You look like a green little monster.
Yeah, well, is that your mother is a green little monster?
Yeah.
In fact, I gave your mother the green little monster the other night.
Hold on.
All right, goodbye.
Just spit a bunch of water on the floor.
The sad reality is...
his mother's warts have zits.
Malcolm X...
What? I'll be quiet.
Just listen to me.
Let me take a break.
Malcolm X was for integration.
But I have to tell you...
who cares?
You can't lump Farrakhan and Malcolm X together.
Howard,
what?
Belzer just spit water all over the floor.
What is the matter with you?
It was a spit take.
Well, everyone missed it except for Robin.
I mean, like...
And he's got water coming out of his nose.
He looked like that elephant on the...
I missed it.
On our last video.
What happened?
I don't know. Somebody said something really... What did they say?
He said something about Jews do bring pork into black people's communities.
Oh, yeah, right. I had to do
Belzer just spit everything out on the rug.
And the guy...
Belzer, it's radio, okay? No one sees it.
Right, I'm an artist. If I feel something...
All right. I'm going to take a break. Belzer will be at Caroline's April 21, 22, and 23.
Back with the Howard Stern.
And you can order the videotape, Belcher's Best Bits, 1-800-538-6600. And you get a free book, too, How to Be a Stand-Up Comic, which is a book written by Richard Belzer a couple of years ago. Homicide renewed. Belzer on a roll. We're happy to see him doing well. Not too well. He's just doing fine. I don't think it would be a great world if Belzer was doing real well.
What are you going to do? Like, say in 2 years I'm like a huge.
Although I did tune in. I watched Heart to Heart Friday night.
Yeah.
I caught it because all of a sudden I saw Belzer doing a scene with that guy, that good-looking guy. Yeah, Robert Wagner.
Great guy.
He's aging well. Belzer actually looks better than Robert Wagner now.
Now, wait a minute.
Seriously.
I'm a little older than him.
I'm glad to see Robert Wagner falling apart a little bit.
Robert Wagner had aged well in the first series.
Yeah, we supposed to be getting...
He was already old then.
He's not old.
Are we supposed to be getting aroused over Stephanie Powers? Whatever her name is? Stephanie...
Now they're all beginning...
Powers. Yeah.
They're all beginning to look like the guy who takes care of them.
Yeah.
That hurt.
I said, Max.
Hey, Mr. Hart.
What?
Mr. Hart.
Yeah.
You still call them Mr. They look like brothers.
Yeah, Mr. Hart.
Now, wait a minute.
What was that?
How do you like your eggs, Mrs. Hart?
Yeah.
Why understand her? He's like 151 years old.
Yeah. But you did very well on that show, I
had
thought.
fun. It was good.
Yeah, you were acting pretty good.
Yeah,
it appears that Belzer's getting hot.
It took you guys like 10 years to finally cop to the fact that I can act.
You know what it was when you were in that really bad movie, that Boy Scout movie?
That wasn't a bad movie.
I thought you... Oh, Belzer, admit it now. You're on a roll.
It's a children's movie.
What, children?
Oh, now it's a children's.
Oh, now it's a children's movie.
You got to cop a police somehow.
But anyway, the point is, I didn't think you could act in that.
Really?
Because it was such a horrible movie.
Oh.
It didn't look like you could act.
Sorry you felt that
But now you're doing great.
Thanks.
Now I think you're looking good.
Well, Homicide, yeah.
I didn't even think you were that good on The Flash. Now I think you're good. I think you're good on Homicide.
Right.
I like you on Heart to Heart.
Lois and Clark.
I like you on Lois and Clark.
All right. So I'm getting better is what you're saying.
I mean, a Jewish Inspector Henderson I couldn't buy. But.
Listen, if you don't put down that kryptonite right now, I'm going to lock you up, you bastard.
There you go. Anyway, so the Bells is on a roll, and I'm happy to see it. It's a limited role. I like it.
A limited role.
Yeah, it's not a
It
role.
hurts you that I'm doing so well.
You're doing okay, which I like. If you were doing really well, it would depress me.
But here's why you're a friend. You don't want me doing bad.
No.
You just want me doing okay, not great.
Good enough so we want to keep having you on the show. Maintaining a
I
career.
appreciate that.
Bells are close to retirement age anyway.
2 more years.
2 more years.
I'll
And
be
that's
faster. I'll be grand.
It's true. 49.
Those Bordeaux. Yes.
If asked, would you do James Bond? All right, Robin, let's do some news. Belzer
I
is
do
here.
the Jewish James Bond.
I don't even
Put that
understand
rocket away, Mr. Goldfinger, and give me a discount on some of that gold.
All right, listen,
Sorry.
Robin, let's do the...
Sorry, I'm doing anti-Semitic jokes.
Go ahead, Robin.
First of all, I just wanted to read you something that was faxed to me from the Albany papers
Uh-oh.
about your candidacy
Good.
this morning.
I would appreciate that.
The State Libertarian Party's executive committee has decided to ride the wave and back Howard Stern as governor,
Yes.
though the decision as to where to hold a convention will depend on your appeal, Howard. It all depends on how many people you can sign up who are interested in coming to the convention.
No, I'm not interested in that, Robin. Let me set all reporters straight right now.
Uh-oh.
I am going to the Ramada Inn on Western Avenue in Albany on April 23rd. I'm not
Whether
interested...
they're holding it at the Knickerbocker Arena or not.
Right. I'm not interested in sitting there and creating I don't know, some sort of show.
Well, they have voted to hold off selecting their site until they can assess your appeal.
Wow.
Well,
So
look.
you'll go where the convention is.
Right away, it becomes an assessment of my appeal. No assessment of their appeal. What is this?
If enough people sign up by April 8th, which is the date they have to sign in order to have a vote at the convention.
Do they give a number?
Then the party will be holding their convention at the Knickerbocker Arena.
First of all, there is limited time. Like there's a guy downstairs today. He's going to be there till 6 o'clock tonight. He's signing up people.
Right.
$15. You can sign up. You be a libertarian, and that enables you to vote for me at the convention. Now, some people are very confused. People said, do I have to be a libertarian to vote for you for governor? No, of course not.
Only at the convention.
Only at the convention. If you want to come up to Albany with us and vote me in.
Yeah, to get him on ballot as a candidate for the Libertarian Party.
How many signatures does he need, Robin?
To
get on the ballot.
15,000.
Yeah, this isn't what we're doing yet. I first have to get nominated.
Right.
By the
To get
libertarians.
nominated, he needs 66 1/3% of the vote at the convention.
So how many people do they expect there?
At least 7. No, usually it's 200.
Oh,
we don't
so
know what it's going to be. In other words, a lot of my fans cannot get signed up. They don't know where to go to get signed up. There's not enough time to sign up. So we're doing it on Long Island on Saturday. We're doing, we're going around the state.
Oh, great.
And signing up people. But there's not going to be thousands and thousands of people there.
A few hundred.
Exactly.
How do you know? They're signing up people on Long Island. They're signing up people in Manhattan. They plan to open up these little booths in Albany and Buffalo and Rochester and other parts of the state.
Rochester.
I don't want to put on, right away. Next it'll be, well, Howard, what are you going to be doing? Are you going to be singing any song parodies? I mean, I'm going there. I'm going there for serious political.
Well, you did do what they say here. You were expected to sign up with the party during your show today and get an instant membership, which you did.
I did that.
And booths will be set up around New York City, accepting the $15 fee to join the party.
That's right.
Now, somebody named Russell.
Russell? Who's that?
Contends that if Stern can get by the pitfall for his candidacy...
What's the pitfall?
That equal time thing.
Yeah. We'll get by it.
Then... in the long run, you will be good for the party because you will bring in a lot of publicity. And if 10,000 people join with you, even if only 1,000 of them stay, they'll be 1,000 better than they were before. If you make it on the ballot and you get more than 50,000 votes, that would be even better for them.
Oh, we're going to do it.
Because they won't have to go through that lengthy petition thing.
You want to know something?
For the next 4 years.
Let me tell you something. First of all, you got to understand the politics of New York State. Right now, Senator Moynihan is running for re-election. Senator Moynihan don't look like he's going to be around much longer, quite frankly.
He'll be around for quite a while.
I don't know.
Smartest man in the Senate.
He's a great senator, but the point is, if you notice, you don't see him that much.
He's not that old.
You don't look that.
He's fine.
All right. Well, I don't know what he is.
Bells talks to him.
Bells talks to no one.
No, my friend is his chief of staff.
All right, whatever. What's going to happen is Moynihan will probably die in office. This is my prediction. Now listen to me. Listen to what's going to happen.
In the year 2020.
For a long time, Jacob Javits looked good.
Yeah, Jacob Javits. Belzer's Moynihan's doctor. Anyway, what'll probably happen is Moynihan will die in office.
Yeah.
This is my guess. Governor Cuomo, who is able to, this is his game plan. He wants to win this election so he can appoint himself Senator of New York. That's right. Stan Lundeen, his long and faithful servant, will then become the governor. Now, who is Stan Lundeen?
I don't know.
He is going to be your next governor if you vote for Governor Cuomo.
Stan Lundeen, he's a Chinese.
If you vote for me...
I'll be governor. Make state very safe.
That's why there's no Oriental governors, you notice that?
Very safe state, very safe.
Their campaign speech all sounds like that. I call Lundeen.
Yeah, right.
They're not taken
Sounds
seriously.
like you're taking an order.
Yeah. Ooh, what do you want?
Very good, very good. Very good.
Very good.
Civil rights, very good. Oh, civil rights, very good. Oh, have the civil rights.
Well, listen to this. John Monteith.
Have a road crew work at night. Very good. Oh, road crew at night. Oh,
who is a local Albany libertarian, Howard?
Yes.
He said he has no interest in helping you or organizing a convention for you at the
He's very jealous, very jealous.
I am not interested in promoting Howard Stern, and that's what it would be, the Howard Stern Show.
Who said this?
Monteith.
Who's that?
Monteith Williams?
I am not Monteith Williams.
No, John Monteith, who's a local libertarian up there in Albany.
Well, there are people within my party who do not want me to run.
I'm not finished with his statement about you.
Yeah,
he said it would be the Howard Stern Show. To me, he seems like a really disturbed person.
Well, maybe I am.
A person who really has some problems.
See, this is where a guy...
Like no politician is disturbed.
Yeah. We only have... you should take a look at the race going on in Virginia. You got Oliver North, a guy who lied to Congress.
Drug-dealing murderer.
Who is a...
Thank you.
He is not a drug-dealing murderer.
I'm speaking euphemistically and satirically.
No, let me talk for real.
Okay.
Let me tell you what he is. He's not a drug dealer.
I know.
Let me tell you what he is.
Look at his
He
diary
is a guy...
The tons of cocaine he shipped to America, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's Belzer's opinion. What I am saying that he is a guy who lied to Congress. He was involved in paper shredding activity. This is a guy who should have gone to jail. I don't know how the hell this guy got off. I don't understand it.
And Rob.
And then you got the other guy.
Nude rub-downs.
Yeah, nude rub-downs.
And cocaine parties.
Thank you.
Now, you're going to tell me that here I stand before you, an honest man, Yeah, okay, I talk about penis and vagina.
But you
I
don't do
think that's wrong.
drugs.
I don't do drugs.
Not
You
anymore.
never had a nude rub down?
No.
Well,
G-strings. They always have G-strings.
That's true.
Wait a minute. I don't know what was going on.
G-string. I never saw it nude.
I don't know
Girls
what
were nude.
was going
The girls were
on.
nude. The girls were nude. All right, I admit
Take that back.
Okay. All right, I've had that.
All right.
But
no
here
drugs.
No drugs.
And no lying to Congress.
Right. And here's the point. All right, I'd like the Congress.
All right.
But anyway,
No
here's
drugs.
Here's the point. All right, I did drugs years ago.
Never mind. He's just a good guy.
Right. All right. So here's the point. Here is the point. Here is the point. At least you have with me a guy who admits his limitations.
Here, here.
I say I can do 3 things for you.
Listen to this, Howard.
Yeah.
James Ostrowski, he was the guy who thought he was the front runner of the Libertarian Party
He must be upset.
until you came along.
Uh-oh.
And he says that the party is selling itself out for $15 membership fees.
Oh.
Joe, tell him to get a radio show, this guy. And Howard will take over.
They are encouraging the candidacy of someone who is offensive to the vast majority of people in New York State.
That's not true. How does he back that up?
I don't know.
This is all slander.
You make a lot of understatement. We gotta sue him. Then we can mob him today.
But Ludwig came to your defense.
Von Beethoven.
Spelter, please, I want to hear this. This is with the wrangling within my party.
Ludwig Vogel, the state chairman, said Stern clearly has libertarian leanings, citing his support for legalizing drugs and doing away with gun control laws.
Ludwig Vogel.
The party favors less government, Ludwig said.
All right.
He said Howard Stern may make his living by telling jokes, but that doesn't mean his candidacy is a joke.
It's not a joke.
That's the point.
That's right. This isn't some Pat Paulson thing. This is me saying to the people of New York, I want to give back.
So you're doing 3 things that will make your life more.
And how do you like these libertarian guys saying all these nasty things about me? All I want to do is go to the convention and have my say, and right away they got to knock you.
Well, it's politics. Get ready, man.
It's
You're
vicious.
in politics.
This is politics. That's
Vicious.
right.
They're already starting the campaign. They want that spot.
I know.
But it's fair and square. You sign up, and you're not putting a gun to anybody's head. They want you in. They just sign up.
That's all. That's all.
You're not slamming him.
And, I'm going to be good for the Libertarian Party. These guys sit there at that convention with 200 people. It's all guys, hardly any women. And they sit around and they yank each other off because they're sitting there and kidding each other that they're going to be serious candidates.
That they have anybody listening at all.
I'm trying to bring the party into the mainstream and get us on the ballot. And you know what? I'll be good for those guys in 4 years. Because they'll be on the ballot.
First of all, if you join them, then there are people in America who didn't even know they existed.
That's right. Lots of publicity.
So it can only be good for the party.
Exactly. And what a party it's going to be. Can you imagine the 23rd?
Never saw so many people jumping at 1 o'clock.
I'll be signing my new poster from 1-800-52-STERN and videotapes. All right, go ahead, Robin.
You sound like you're turning it into the Howard Stern show.
Well, I am. So what? What do they care what I turn it into?
Like when the Republicans nominate somebody, it doesn't become their show.
There'll be serious discussion going on.
I don't know about that.
Howard,
What'd you do?
it's the King of Texas.
Hey, King of Texas.
Oh, I remember you.
King of Taxes or King of Texas?
Of course, Texas.
Okay, take it easy. Sorry, I didn't remember you. Do you remember him, King of Texas?
Yes, he called with some good calls last week for the first time.
Gary says he has some real good ones here.
Yeah. This is a campaign call for you.
All right, let me hear it.
Okay.
Now, evidently, you get hung up on by the host, and then he picks back up. He says, get that guy back on so he can yell at you.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
wonderful.
He asked me if I'm like one of those groupies, and I say no to legitimize your campaign. You see, there's a whole deal. I make it sound like I'm just a normal guy who's into your campaign, not one of the groupies.
And what is this, a religious show?
Yeah, Dr. Mann again.
Okay, let me hear. Okay, set up.
Write to me, please. I'd like to hear from you. Dan in Oklahoma, how are you?
Yes, I'd like to talk about the death penalty.
Okay.
And if we should support, as Christians, if we should support the possibility of the use of it in high crime areas like New York State. I saw on the news that it's been proposed by the New York gubernatorial candidate Howard Stern, a vote for everybody.
Bill, can we put him back on? Are you there, Dan?
Yes.
You're one of the Stern groupies. You guys managed to get through on every talk show in America. You get through on here because we sort of trust people out there.
Yeah.
Tell me about your fascination with Howard Stern.
No, sir, I have a serious question.
Oh, you're not a Stern groupie?
Oh, yeah, I'm a Howard Stern fan. But
Well, okay, but you know there are Stern groupies who disrupt talk shows. Did you know that?
no, sir.
Well, okay, so you and now you want to know about the death penalty? You want to know what I think about it, or what?
Yeah, well, if we as Christians should support the reinstatement of it, because I saw on the news Howard Stern is for real a gubernatorial candidate. I couldn't believe it myself, but he is running. I mean,
Howard Stern is extremely bright. He knows how to cop the headlines. He knows how to stay there. And he will use his shock value until he uses it up.
Shock.
Just like Rush Limbaugh will, the worst thing in the world, Rush Limbaugh's worst nightmare will be for a conservative to gain office. I don't know what he'll do after that. He'll have to find
Why am I
something
Rush
else
Limbaugh?
to beat people with. But, Stern's got his gig and Limbaugh has his gig. I guess people will say I got my gig. I don't know what it is. But
yeah, religion.
What does that have to do with capital punishment?
oh, he has just proposed it, and my real question is then if we should support the death penalty.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't answer whether all Christians should support the death penalty.
Okay, he just kind of wanders on after that.
What do you mean he can't? He can't
What
comment.
can you do?
Hey, that's like getting yelled at by your dad.
Yeah, the whole time he was talking about Rush Limbaugh, that had me on mute, because I was going, oh, you mean sausage finger? Pumpkinhead?
Pumpkinhead.
Yeah, but you couldn't hear me, so.
Yeah, well, I don't know. For some reason, if you bring my name up, all these guys mention Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah, they have an answer for Rush Limbaugh. They don't have an answer for you.
And I like this thing that I'm shocking because I'm running for governor. I didn't realize running for governor was shocking. You know what's funny? I was thinking about this governor thing.
Yeah.
And they talk about whether or not I'll be able to continue my campaign because of the equal time laws.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, isn't it odd that the guy who is presently the governor, as in this case, Governor Mario Cuomo, he gets to be interviewed on every TV show. He has full access to the media because he's the governor. He can go on with press conferences. He can go on with special announcements. He can make appearances. He can go on virtually any TV show because he is the governor. All he has to do is make a phone call and say, I'm ready to talk. He has full access to the media. But the other bums running for office can't get any access.
That's right.
They can't even get on a debate unless Governor Cuomo approves of them as candidates.
Right.
And all of a sudden, the issue is whether or not I'm on the radio. Now everyone screams it's not fair. It's not fair. He's on the radio. Well, that's absurd. What do you mean? A guy who makes his living on the radio is excluded from running for office? Well, what is that? Well, what is that? Where is the freedom in that? What do you mean? Everyone can run for president in this country except someone who has a job in radio? I'm not financially able to walk away from my job. I'm not financially. Unlike other performers who get paid way too much money for doing nothing. Like that alligator-faced bastard who ripped off everything I ever did, who ripped off my whole style. Guess how much Alligator Face makes? I know how much he makes.
Don't
I found
tell
out.
me.
I know the exact amount. You're going to be prepared to pass out.
All right, tell me. And
Take a guess. How much do you think Alligator Face makes?
he shouldn't make.
I found out the exact amount. This is...
Is it over $1 million?
Just take a guess. How much do you think Alligator Face makes?
1.5.
3.5.
Fred?
I was going to say 3.
If he makes 3, I'm leaving. I'm walking.
Well, you might want to walk out. He makes $2.5 million a year.
Well,
that's his exact salary.
That's
2.5.
sick.
$2.5 million. I don't make anywhere near any. I mean, yesterday that report said I make $7 million.
$7 million.
If I made $7 million, I'd quit tomorrow and just run for governor. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird.
Why?
It's the people who run this company. They're paying them. I'll tell you one thing. It's one more reason I'm leaving at the end of a year and a half. I'm walking out. I'm done. We bring in 30 times more money into this company than Alligator Face.
Nothing funny about this, Jackie.
Me and Jackie.
That's a funny name.
Jackie, if I sound like someone, it's you. I bring in 30 times more. For all intents and purposes, we're number one. Anyway, what can I do for you? Is that it? You done with your phone call?
Yeah, that's all.
All right, hey, good job, King of all Texas.
Okay, well, keep up the campaign. It's great.
Thank you. I'm going to keep on going.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you. Trying desperately to be the governor so I can bring back the death penalty.
Oh.
Tom called me yesterday to explain the equal time laws.
Oh.
And you had to hear finally, I just hung up the phone because he made absolutely no sense. He has
Why
no...
would you think he could explain something to you? You understand these laws.
Yeah, well, I understand it, but it was funny listening to Tom explain it. Tom was on the phone with lawyers yesterday trying to figure out all the laws and stuff so I can run for governor.
He's so funny with his explanation.
Yeah, and you had to hear him finally just admit that he knew nothing. I've never seen a guy with a poorer command after he is lectured for an hour. I've never seen anything. And I just said, well, Tom, if you're confused, I'm confused. Thank you.
I don't know.
Never seen a guy. I really wanted a tape, but, I felt it wouldn't be right.
Oh.
Because really, to look that stupid on the air would be incredible.
Does he want to come in and explain it?
No, you don't even want to hear it because you get so... It's so boring. He called me at my house yesterday. And then on top of the call, he wanted to have a meeting with me today. I unfortunately have a meeting after. I can't be a part of that.
What do you have to have a meeting about?
I don't know. He wanted to have a meeting and explain what he doesn't know more to me.
What else he doesn't know?
Yeah, what else he does. I have to sit and listen to Tom lecture me on what he doesn't know. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, King of Cable. How you doing, man?
You think the guy would admit he didn't know anything and not call anyone?
You.
Well, he calls because then he covers his own answers. Well, I called him. Everyone, I guess, wanted him to call me. I received a call. I was in the middle of trying to watch Babylon 5. You ever watch that show, Babylon 5? Yeah, screw all of you. Hello?
Hey, Howard, it's the King of Cable. How you doing?
You ever, King of Cable, you ever watch Babylon 5?
No, never.
Guess I'm the only one. All right, so who did you call?
Well, I called News Channel 8 and had a little mini call-off. I called twice, and my friends called twice. And 4 out of 5 calls were Howard Stern calls.
Right in a row, huh?
Nope. Well, 2 in a row, then he went to a black guy. It was really good, and I'll play you all his response.
All right, here we go.
Let's go to the phone. Okay, Joe, you're on the air. Go ahead. Joe, you there?
Yes, Andrew, what do you think of Howard Stern and Papa Booey?
Robin Quivers.
Papa Booey.
Yeah. We have these jerks that call up, and they want to get Howard Stern's name in. Have you ever heard of Howard Stern?
No.
He's having fun now because I'm really mentioning Howard Stern. But he's a radio announcer in the world. You ever heard of him? Very controversial guy and funny.
Yeah, I've heard of his show. I don't really know too much about him.
No big deal. He's rich anyway, so more money to us.
Really?
Okay, Leroy, you're on the air. Go ahead, Leroy.
Hi, what do you think of Howard Stern's penis? Baba Booey, Baba Boo.
I don't know, man. You got jerks. Hey, look, you jerks out there that are calling, we got an international guest here that's a guest on our show. So why don't you take that stuff and cram it up your, whatever, okay? All right, Quasi, you're on the air. Go ahead, Quasi. Hey, how you doing, Clay? Thank you. I know we can get a brother on here that has some sense. I told him to stick up their sphincter muscle for you physical education majors. You might know what that is. Go ahead, Quasi. Andrew's our special guest tonight. Let's go back to the phones. Roy, you're on with Drew. Go ahead. Hello, Roy?
Hello?
Hi, you're on the air, Roy.
Yeah, my question is in America, of course, we have our superstars at basketball, and in Australia, do you have superstars such as Howard Stern?
Well, if that was Roy's name, grow up, Roy, and tell your mama what you just told me. Carlton, you're on the air. Go ahead, Carlton. Carlton, you're on the air. Oh, this must be a joke show tonight, huh? Okay. All right, Keith, you're on the air.
Stern, Baba Booey, Howard Stern, Baba Booey, your mama, your mama.
This is disgraceful, man. Look here, I don't want any more calls. I don't want any more of these Sunday jerks to call this program anymore. So hopefully we'll get some people that are very serious about it because Andrew Gaze is a very serious young man.
Well,
it's been a pleasure. Thanks a lot. I want to tell these bums that call me, you disrespected my guest tonight, you disrespected me. I'm not going to ever forget your voice, okay? So don't ever call here again. If you do, I'll have them cut you off immediately, okay? That's going to do it for this edition of Sports Talk. I hate to go away mad like that. Thanks, everybody. Welcome to another edition of Sports Talk. I'm Glenn Harris. We're glad you could join us this evening for another evening before we introduce our guest tonight. Just want to let everybody know that last night lost my head a little bit, and I was a little bit upset about some of our knucklehead callers, but you know who you are out there. If the shoe fits, wear it. I hope you don't hold it against me. I always say go in friendship, and I mean that.
Hey, sounds like a good show.
Oh, that was wild.
I have to catch that show. How do you watch that?
It's on News Channel 8, the call-in.
I don't know where you get these shows.
Channel 8.
Yeah, what is it? Where do you live?
Washington, D.C.
Oh, no wonder. Yeah, we don't get that.
Howard, I had another call in.
Sounds like a real professional show.
Yeah, really. Their screener's as dumb as Rush Limbaugh. There.
That's so funny, though. He says he's going to remember everybody's voice.
I like that. I'm going to remember your voice, and when I hear your voice, I'm going to screen you out.
No, I hung up and called right back in, and they put me back on, like the next caller. I was on twice. My friend once. Like,
it was good. It was good. It was good television.
He's on TV screaming about the call of his mama.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Yeah.
Hey.
What about their sphincters?
Yeah, the sphincter. What's that all about?
I don't know, some black guy.
Yeah. Trying to carve out a niche. All right, dude.
Howard, let me tell you something first. I've been trying to get on for a long time. Let me say something. The King of Cable's back. It's been a long time since I was on the air with you, and I just want to say I'm back.
Good. I was wondering what happened to you.
I played, you remember me, like Chinkov, my Lex Chinkov?
Yes, King of all cable.
Yep, okay, you stay well, okay, buddy?
All right, bye-bye.
All right.
That's King of all
thanks.
cable.
We'll move on to Virginia now. Here's Bubba. Hey, Bubba, how are you?
Pretty good, Tom. How you doing?
I'm fine, thanks. Whereabouts in Virginia?
Fairfax.
Fairfax? Okay, Bubba, you're on.
We're big fans of yours, Tom.
Thanks.
John, I was wondering, are you be writing a book like other country music stars, such as Howard Stern?
Hey, it's our first Stern call. Don't know about Howard Stern, but I'll be writing a book probably, yeah. Really? Yeah. A fiction book or an autobiography?
All right, here we go. There he is, King of all cable, back with his phone calls. I got to take a break here. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
All right. You know, I was watching. I actually finished watching the Oscars last night. I finally finished watching them. I had not completed the tape. It took me.
You were too busy with Babylon 5.
It took me 3 or 4 times to actually sit down and watch the Oscars. That's why I believe the Oscars. I mean, they really are. It's a bad show because you. It's so boring, and there's so many boring awards. And by the time you get to a good award.
You don't think that the mystery's taken out of it for you because you now know who won?
It's a terrible, terrible show. There's dancing around on the stage, the Schindler's List. It's just very hard for people to take. I mean, you know, the average, the age group that they're going for to watch this thing is 18 to 54, and there's no one in the 18 to 54 category that could enjoy this show.
Well, they got 78 million viewers.
I know. It's not because of the content of the program. But I noticed that Bruce Springsteen cannot look at the camera. That's a shtick. A lot of these guys, a lot of rock stars, don't like to look at the camera. You know, they want to.
Well, that's what I said.
They want to look disturbed.
He looked like he was an upset person.
And Al Pacino is very confused and vulnerable. That's his thing. He's confused, even when he's up on this. You know, this guy's a bright guy. He's able to go on in front of a camera, and he's able to act and do a whole thing in a variety of ways. He can look directly into the camera. His thing, he gets up there, he acts vulnerable and confused. He's confused. You don't even know where he is. He's confused.
Somebody asked me
confused. How's he so
that
confused?
was all about,
yeah.
and I said, you tell these people they're somebody else, and they can do anything.
Maybe that's it.
They're all wackos.
Unbelievable. And Harrison Ford, he's another guy. He's all bummed out. He's a very unhappy guy. He portrays an unhappy man. He comes out, it's after Steven Spielberg accepts the award for Schindler's List, and then Harrison Ford comes out, he's like, he's angry, he's growling into the camera.
Who woke him up?
He's mumbling, he appears not to be pleased to be there, he's very serious, everyone's serious. Al Pacino looks like he doesn't know his own name. Bruce Springsteen can't look into the camera. Very interesting. Everybody has a little... Everyone's trying to look cool. I really feel everyone's trying to put on a persona.
But that's why I said to you, I enjoy a Sharon Stone. She's somebody who looks like she wants to be there.
Oh, in the worst way. In the worst way. In the worst way. She waited a long time to be up there.
I like that.
Yeah. I meant to ask Belzer about this yesterday. I saw him on after the Oscars, and he was like, he was actually in New York for the Oscars and appeared to be at a party where you watch TV together with other celebrities, which was very strange. And I meant to ask him about it, and I forgot.
Oh.
I forgot because I was so busy talking about other things. By the way, one of the commercials I really like these days, I was watching TV, and I really like this commercial. It is the Jordache jeans ad. It is great. Did you see it yet?
I don't know what that is.
I'll refresh your memory. It's a girl roller skating in her bra. She's some piece of ass. It's terrific. I tell you so. I perked up.
I didn't remember it.
She's in Jordache jeans with roller skates and a bra. That's it. and she's roller skating down the street or something. And she's terrific. She's terrific.
Terrific girl.
Oh, my God. I couldn't believe it. I saw it on MTV. I don't know if it runs anywhere else.
I don't know.
They seem to have the lock on girls roller skating in their bras. But what a fabulous, fabulous ad. Unbelievable. And I was thinking about Disneyland the other night. And they really ought to rename it Munsterland because 99% of the people who go there look like they're in the Munsters. Honest to God, I've never seen a menagerie of...
Where did you see people at Disneyland?
I was thinking back to my trip in Disneyland. I mean, really, it's a nightmare. You know, people say, when you went to Disneyland, which I went, I was booked for 4 days. I only stayed a day. I took my wife and kids right out of there.
Out of there.
I was standing...
Do you know who goes there all the time?
Who?
Jackie Joke.
Oh, yeah, well, he'd fit right in. White Trash Land. I'm standing there and in line next to people who appeared not to be of this planet.
He and Nancy go there. How many times have you been there?
We've been there a lot, and every day I'm there, and I look around and say, boy, I hope we just caught this place on a bad day.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, and people say, well, what struck you most? Was it the robotics? Was it the rides that take you into the future? I said, no, the disgusting humanity is what really distracts me.
You are pitiful.
I said, all this great technology, and everyone standing there had absolutely nothing to do with it. If they left the planet tomorrow, it wouldn't make a difference. I tell you something.
Yes, it would. The park would be empty. I could get on the ride.
If I was the leader of this country, what I would do is I would use Disneyland as a lure for all the menial
and all those
types.
elevators would really be going somewhere.
Oh, yeah, right to hell.
Flush them all away.
Mow everyone down.
Fill it up and flush them away.
I'm writing a movie where everyone who goes to Disneyland is killed.
Well, it was funny because I had this impression this morning when I was reading that because the president did a new news conference last week, his approval rating went up.
Right.
I said, what a bunch of dopes in this country.
One press conference.
Whoever's on TV.
Yeah.
If the people bashing him are on TV, his approval rating goes down.
It goes up and down like a yo-yo.
If he goes on TV, his approval rating goes up. It's a bunch of nitwits.
It really is. It's a bunch of big dummies. But what are you going to do? Hey, let's take a few phone calls. Los Angeles, you're on the air. L.A. Let's go around the country, Robin. We haven't done that in a while. You're on the air in Los Angeles.
No.
Thank you. Hello?
What are you doing to make you make that noise?
I don't know. I ate some shredded wheat this morning. That's it. Hi, you're on the air.
I ate shredded wheat. I'm not making that noise.
I know. You must eat it slower than I do. Dallas, Texas, you're on the air.
Good morning, Governor of all media.
Well, thank you. I would like to be the governor of New York. I really would.
I have two things I'd like to discuss. First, is it true about the rumor that Geraldo had the nerve to call you up and say that he would not play, that asked you not to play Captain Jenks' phony phone calls to his Rivera Live show?
No, not at all. Okay. Why, did he say that?
No, that's what I heard.
I don't know how you would hear that. No, Geraldo could call. Listen, I have no control over what Captain Jenks does. And Geraldo did not call me. And quite frankly, Geraldo's talk show needs a bit of hijinks, or hijinks.
Okay. Secondly, I got a question for you.
I will tell you this, though. Geraldo seems to have backed out of his Joey Buttafuoco fight.
He always does.
He's a character, this guy. He now made a statement that he will fight Joey Buttafuoco anywhere, but he doesn't want Joey Buttafuoco making any money. Now, how ridiculous. Buttafuoco's not going to get in the ring unless he's going to make some money. Number two, who is Geraldo to decide who should make money? Number three, Geraldo says Joey shouldn't make money because he was convicted of statutory rape, which is absurd because Geraldo himself has on a daily basis on his talk show Nazis, statutory rapists, people who live with two women and then cheat on their wives, and then he's got every dreg known to man and allows them to come on his show, and he makes money off of it every day.
Exactly.
If Hollywood is willing to... Did you hear some of the offers that Joey Buttafuoco has gotten since he got out of jail?
No, I haven't.
They say that he may go to Hollywood to be a stuntman. There are possibilities of a TV show. You know, somebody's thinking of doing a sitcom.
Sounds like Dominic planting some stuff in the newspaper. Because Dominic called me and he goes,
"You're the one who has to speak to Geraldo."
I said, listen, Dominic, I don't agree with what Geraldo's saying. And Geraldo is the last guy who should sit there and talk about making money off of people who have committed strange acts. Not only that, Geraldo in his own book talks about the fact that he, he made love to several of the interns at ABC when he was...
I don't think you call that making love.
Well, he effed, whatever you want to say, on radio. He did something to him. In the halls of Montezuma. At least take him to a hotel.
Yeah, dinner or something.
I'd also like to ask Jackie, does Comedy Central have a vendetta against him? Because I saw him on Short Attention Span Theater last year.
Yeah.
And he was telling the joke, I think he was on twice on one show. He was telling the first joke about the farmer and his wife, about putting the corn cobs in the...
Well, let me tell you something. Jackie's business with Comedy Central is his business.
Well, they're supposed to show clips that are funny, and I mean, he was up there and nobody was laughing. And he was like, come on! He was clapping. He had this Hawaiian...
That's Jackie's act. What do you want from him?
Yeah, he tells jokes that nobody laughs at.
Yes, it's a thing.
I thought the only reason they show that is to...
He says everyone else is telling jokes that people laugh at. He wants to do something different.
Carving out a niche.
Yeah. He's the only guy who tells unfunny jokes.
I'd also like to say hello to my good friend, King of All Messengers. I was the guy...
I don't know about you, but I was getting tired of that guy's drone.
Good morning, Howard.
I would also like to say hello to my friend, King of All Messengers, who,
He sounds like a traffic reporter.
Hi, you're on the air.
Morning, Howard.
That Jackie Martling story was really going places, too.
Yeah, I want to talk about Jackie. Does he sell his laugh track?
That's the thing he should sell.
I was watching some stupid show with three guys on it, and they kept having Jackie's laugh track.
Very possible.
Does he sell it to somebody, or are they just using it?
Somebody said it was on Channel 4 Sunday morning on Good
Well, I
Morning
get
or
channel...
something.
Yeah, exactly. Two ladies and a guy, rather.
Yeah.
And every 5 seconds...
And I said it's a different...
I'm sitting here watching this stupid show just to hear Jackie laugh.
I don't know. I don't think they can use that, though.
Yeah, but I've been hearing those reports, too.
Have you?
I have to pay Jackie a huge salary just to get that laugh. All right, thank you.
All right.
Buffalo, you're on the air.
Hey, how's it going?
Yes.
I'm calling from Buffalo.
Yes, I know. Well, you have to have more on your mind than the call from Buffalo. Who cares where you're calling? Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, my goodness. New York, you're on the air. Reject. Hi, you're on the air in New York. Yes, New York, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing?
All right.
All right, I got a couple of things to say, Howard.
Well, say them quickly.
Okay, first thing is that,
You don't have to say I've got...
High Times magazine this month?
You don't have to say I've got a couple of things to say. Just say them.
Okay, you know that you're in High Times this month?
Because I'm in there all the time.
What?
I'm in there all the time. I'm some kind of hero in High Times.
You subscribe to High Times?
No, they send it to me. Every time they put my name in it, they...
I meant him, Howard.
Oh, this guy. Sorry, Robin. Do you subscribe to High Times?
No, I don't subscribe to it, but...
Then how would you know I'm in it?
I get it in the city every day, every month, I mean.
You pick it up?
Yeah.
Are you a pot smoker?
Yes, definitely.
And do you do cocaine as well?
No.
You just smoke pot?
Yep.
And you like
to read about it, too.
What I like is they have a centerfold of different kind of hemp and pot. That's my favorite, the centerfold.
Yeah.
Sexier than a woman.
And Howard, about this governor thing?
Jackie, do you actually like I know, like, I look at it and I like to look at the pot. I don't know why. I'm not even a pot smoker anymore. But
You do like to look at it.
I got to admit, they're onto something there with that centerfold of the pot. They actually, you pull out the centerfold and it's a different kind of pot.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And they quote you on, like, all different people that you've had on the show.
Well, the reason High Times likes me is because the show is irreverent. Their magazine is irreverent. And also they like me because I am pro-legalization of drugs.
Right.
I don't think there should be any drug that's illegal. If some guy wants to take a drug and jump off the roof, I could care less.
Also, the three things that you're going to do when you become governor, that I hope, I figure it's going to take you a while to be, to get the death penalty passed.
Not that long. You'll be surprised.
Well, how long do you think?
Most of the legislators are for
Yeah, the death penalty is passed every year in New York. It's the governor who vetoes it.
Yeah, I will just have to literally...
Sign the bill.
Sign the bill, yeah. I just won't veto it.
Oh, okay, because I figured if it took a while, like, what are you going to do in between, until these three things are done?
Well, in between what I'm going to do. First of all, let me explain something to you about government. You know, it doesn't matter who's the governor. You know that the government runs itself. What do you think? When a president comes to the United States, how come in that transition period when the president's first taking over, nothing major ever happens? Because it's really, this is a bureaucracy. It runs itself. There are people in place. Governor is a figurehead. What do you think, Cuomo's there running government? He comes up with a budget. What?
I said, definitely not.
No, of course not. But none of these guys really run. There's nothing to do. If I was governor tomorrow, it's like, remember people like, well, how can we vote for Christy Todd Whitman? She's going to come in. At least this other guy knows what's going on. She came in. Nothing changed.
Happened, yeah.
Nothing happens. It runs itself. It's a bureaucracy. I'm going to get in there. No one will even know the difference. You'll wake up in the morning the same way. The only thing you're going to see is less traffic because, I got to tell you, anyone who was on the Long Island Expressway yesterday at around noon, leaving the city, is going to vote for me.
What was going on out there yesterday?
Good 45-minute delay as we all sat there. Now, there weren't that many cars on the road, but they decided, of course, these guys have to do their construction at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. There were literally 7 guys, I counted them, 7 guys standing there on the Long Island Expressway, standing there eating lunch.
Uh-huh. Oh, eating
no
lunch.
one did. All the shovels were down. All the machinery had stopped. They ate lunch while we all sat in traffic.
Well, you got millions of fans out there.
And if you drive around in Florida at night, I've driven around Florida at night, you see these big lamps. I guess they're, what are they, halogen lamps, Robin? Mercury vapor lamps. And I'll buy a few of these, and these guys can do construction to mercury vapor lamps
it's
at
like
night.
daylight out there with those lamps.
Absolutely. I have no idea why this occurs at 12 o'clock in the afternoon when people are trying to conduct business so they can make a living.
Howard, you're not going to become governor only for one reason. Because you got millions of fans out there, and they know that as soon as you become governor, you're off the radio.
No, wrong. I can do exactly what I want to do and still be on the radio.
You could become governor and still be on the radio.
Of course. Let me tell you something about government. That's another thing. Government was set up so that the average working guy could go and also do his government job for a couple of days out of the month.
Especially at the state and city level, it was never supposed to be a full-time job.
All of these congressmen, senators, and governors have now worked it so that they have a full-time party going. You should see what goes on in Senate.
Yesterday that when anybody can become governor and do their own job except you because you're on the air.
No. You're very stupid, so I have to explain it to you again.
He's been reading High Times.
Yeah, you've been reading too much High Times magazine and smoking too much pot. The issue is while I run for governor in September to November, if I am a candidate and the other candidates are now nominated by their parties, there's an equal time problem.
Oh, and once you become governor, then
I can go back on the air. In other words, the law is that everyone's entitled to make a living except people in broadcasting if they want to run for government as well. The law is that the governor can get all the press he wants. He can be the governor, use the power of the office to be the governor, to get publicity, to hold press conferences. But anyone else who tries to get any publicity for themselves is breaking the laws. So it's all a joke. It's all a joke. So, no, I can be your governor and still be on the air. I'm not giving up how I make a living. The idea is to have a governor who has to make a living. You don't want one of these stupid a-holes who don't go to work and sit around all day. You should see these senators. These senators have a party going on your tax dollar. They've got their own little banking situation going. They got a Senate dining room.
Staff.
They have a dining room.
You would not believe.
They're all royalty. There'll be no royalty during my administration.
Last thing I want to say is the last book I read was...
you got a senator. They've got you all convinced, the senators and the congressmen, they got you all convinced that they need to be there full-time in Washington. They have to buy residences. It's a job where they're supposed to live amongst their constituents and then once in a while go and vote on some things. Their job is to watch what goes on in their district and then go and vote on some things that might, help the situation. Their job is very easy. But they make it look complicated.
Now the problem is getting them back so you find out what the problem is.
Yeah, I mean, when do you think is the last time that, I don't know, name any of these senators has been among the people?
The worst thing that happens to them is when they lose an election and have to go back to their state. They
Right.
don't know anything about it.
And they don't know what to do.
They don't know where to live. They don't know what to do.
They usually move.
Yeah.
I couldn't name one.
They have very easy jobs. Their job is easier than Fred's. All Fred has to do is sit there and watch me and play a few sound effects. Really, when you think about it, Robin.
I'm ready for government.
I don't know what you're ready for.
Oh, God.
All right, Howard, keep up the good work. We
Thank
love
you.
out here, and I want to say the book was...
Oh, sorry. All right. Thanks for the book. I thought he was done.
Does Princess wear a little yellow jacket?
Does your princess wear a yellow jacket, Fred?
From time to time, yes. What?
I think I saw her on the street yesterday.
There you go. Panhandling.
Yeah, but practically.
She's probably on her job to a waitress.
Yeah,
She's on her way.
She was running to work, I suppose.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
With the Howard Stern Show.
Hey, Jackie Platinum Joke Page Martling, to order Jackie's new comedy CD, 78 minutes of filthy jokes, only $10 plus $3 shipping and handling. Call 1-800-323-5464. Tomorrow night, a big show at Chuckles Comedy Club in Mineola on Long Island. For info, call 516-9221. Thank you, Jackie. All right. We're doing the news, you know, on the front page of the paper today, Rob. I don't know if you were going to even bring it up. There's a big fire and a fireman died.
Yes, I was.
That fireman was a big fan of our show.
Is that right?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
One of his best friends called in.
Really?
Yeah. Where was that fire? In Newark?
No, it was here.
Was it in Manhattan? I don't know where it was. Figures one of our fans.
It was in Lower Manhattan, yeah.
What was the guy's name?
The guy who died, his name was... Let me find it.
Sorry?
James Young?
James Young, yes.
James Young? Black guy, white guy?
White guy.
Where was the fire?
I said it was in Lower Manhattan.
What is that?
An apartment building.
Tough neighborhood or...
Downtown, no.
I am amazed when I tune in the news. Aren't you about you go into some of these ghetto neighborhoods and they stone the firemen? Have you seen that?
Yes, I've seen that happening. They were having a lot of trouble with that last year, I think.
I have that I never figure. You know, sometimes I can I don't understand it, but I certainly can recognize why black people get mad at the cops sometimes. These ghetto neighborhoods. You know, they have this hostility. They're raised to hate the cops. Why would you hate firemen? That one I never understood. You see these maniacs throwing rocks at firemen. And fireman is really a thankless job. I mean, you don't even get to carry a gun. You can't even do cool stuff like that. You got to go into a burning building and rescue people.
Yeah, it's no fun. Not a fun job. I don't know why people take it.
Any people who would throw, and I use the term people loosely, any person that would throw a stone, a rock, a brick, or a fireman,
while he's trying to do his job,
should be given the death penalty. That's it. You're trying to kill the guy. See, that's why I'm running. Or take these guys who throw rocks and set them on fire, but coat them with sterno first, which is a very flammable product, very slow-burning product.
Throw rocks at them.
But these buzzards who circle around the firemen while they try to do the job really are despicable. These blockheads, these bloodsuckers, these canker sores, these clodhoppers, these conspirators, these brainless, cowards, these...
What are you doing?
I'm
are you trying to make a commentary, or are you trying to sit there and amuse yourself?
I'm amusing myself. I got to tell you something, Robin.
What?
These rock-headed, unappreciative Bobby Soxers. Leave me alone, will you?
Yeah, well, he ran out of seeds. He's down to the bees.
Where do you want to go from here? The Z's? Anyway, listen to me. I don't know. It just when I heard the story about the cop, and then this guy called in who was a friend of his and said that the guy was a big fan of the show. Really,
you mean the firefighter?
Yeah, I mean the firefighter. No, kind of sucked. I hope when you do the news, you do the story today about the guy who runs this company, Mel Karmazian. who has been spurned by his fellow broadcasters.
Well, maybe you ought to do that story.
You're not doing that story?
No. I have a ton of things to go through here, and I didn't think that all of them should be self-serving.
Well, I can't believe that you would ignore the story about the great man who runs this company.
Minutia.
Do you know about this? Have you heard anything about it?
No. Well, how has he been spurned?
The head of our company, the man who runs this great empire, known as Infinity Broadcasting, was going to be awarded the Broadcaster of the Year award.
Yeah, I thought he was getting that.
From the prestigious International Radio and Television Society. Well, hold it. Don't applaud yet.
Well, what happened?
Well, what happens when you're involved in a business with other broadcasters? Broadcasters, as you know, this is an industry that is filled with spineless human beings. They literally are born without spines. I have never seen a group of people like radio and television broadcasters who are spineless. If the president says, hey, there's too much violence on TV, they immediately go to a meeting. They're spineless. They don't stand up for the First Amendment. Radio broadcasters are the first ones to pray that I'm brought down because of the First Amendment. They don't even stick by the First Amendment. They don't open their mouths. They cower like sheep. Remember how the Nazis used to drag the Jews off without a fight?
Yeah, nobody said anything.
That's what broadcasters are. They'll march right into the ovens if you tell them to. You imagine? Spineless wimps. So the International Radio and Television Society, whatever the hell that is, I know I'm not a member and I never will be. They were about to give the award to him. But the full IRTS board got together and nixed the idea. They say, since there are several FCC actions pending against Infinity, giving Karmazin an award would look like the association is taking sides. Can you imagine? Well, Corbett, why not take sides?
Yeah, they want to be impartial in this fight.
Why do you want? What do you mean you don't? You don't stick up for the First Amendment? You don't stick up for a fellow broadcaster who's defending your right to free speech? You jackasses!
Almost alone?
I tell you, broadcasters make me ill. There's very few people that can run a company that have some spine to them. I'm telling you, I would have been fired. The first FCC fine I got over at NBC.
Mm-hmm.
I was fired before I even got a fine. They're so spineless over there. I am so ashamed of my fellow broadcasters, I can't begin to tell you how ashamed I am to be in this industry. It is not a pleasant thing to be surrounded by broadcasters. I try to insulate myself, Robin. I try to keep away from any of these so-called professionals in our industry.
Yes, you try to stay away.
Oh, yes.
Stay out of their way.
Yep.
Not do business with them.
Former FCC Chairman Al Sykes sits on the International Radio Television Board.
Of course.
He lobbied against it. He actually spent time lobbying against the president of our company winning this award.
And all the other sheep.
All the other sheep were thrilled because...
And just went right along.
Well, because this is a guy who is running a company that is successful. In the day and age of radio dying and becoming a horrible medium, it was basically a boring, horrible medium. He invested in it.
Mm-hmm.
He ran good companies. He was a believer in radio, and a lot of people were not believing in radio.
Literally turned the industry around.
So, you see, if you begin winning awards, it's a jinx. He's better off not winning this award, because as soon as you start winning awards, something goes wrong. You shouldn't be too accepted. This is our industry. They have a chance to make a statement about the First Amendment and say, wait a second. We might not like Howard Stern as a broadcaster, but he has a right to say what he wants to say, and there shouldn't be government interference. But right away, they cower. They're spineless. Janet Reno wants to write TV scripts. Right away, they're meeting with her. I mean, they're cowards. We're in an industry of cowards, big pussies, amateurs, alley cats, addle-brained, aborigines.
Here we go.
Gutless, cowardly, kiss-ass chicken heads, ant anus, Apache ape ass, broadcasters. You heard me, Robin, and I'll say it again.
Apache ape ass?
Apache ape asses. You heard me. Grizzly, grotesque, grouchy, grubby, grumpy gutter snipes who don't deserve to be in this great industry. Persia Tuvum sent me the word anus.
Abass.
Abass. I want to thank them. Whatever that is. Some guy wrote a book about a guy named Persia Tuvum. 1,200 names he calls people. Trying to get it published, I guess. I don't know. Sends it to me.
Well, he found the right place.
He found the right place for it. Anyway, Robin, let's continue. Very upset.
Well, I'm glad you brought up those two items. I was going to bring up some about you. That's why I said I was going to do things that were all completely self-serving.
What do you have there on me? I didn't see any articles on me.
Well, they're coming from other places.
I see.
This, someone sent me, and it says it came from the Dow Jones News Service. I just want you to know some of the coverage you're getting now.
I never even heard of that. Dow Jones.
Yes, you know the Dow Jones, that stock market thing.
Your fingers.
They have a news service.
Your fingers reach out all over. You have quite a web you weave, a news web, where you get all this stuff from.
Entertainment news from Dow Jones. Radio shock jock Howard Stern, one of the most listened to men in America,
and also known as a retarded schmo,
announced his candidacy for governor of New York today, promising to resign quickly if he is so elected.
That's right.
So he can get on with his career. Says he wants to do only 3 things: restore the death penalty in the state, and more token takers at the toll roads, and have highway construction crews work at night. Stern is seeking the nomination of the Libertarian Party, which we all know. There was a cartoon in the Sunday paper of Rochester.
Yes, is that the one that says the Governor Howard Stern Freeway?
No.
I saw a funny cartoon. It said, Governor Howard Stern Freeway. It had a car, and it said, topless toll booth coming up in 2 miles. It was very funny.
Well, that is not what this is. Sick of Cuomo? Sick of the Democrats and Republican conservatives? Republican conservatives.
I never heard of that word.
Well, it's a Republican conservatives. I guess they just ran it all together.
I see.
Send them a wake-up call. Join the Libertarian Party, and then it has a picture of you and a little sign that says Stern for governor.
The Libertarians were out front of our building.
It is almost like an advertisement because it has send the $15 to the Libertarian Party and gives their address.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you something. I saw them out there signing people up so that I can go to the convention and win.
How did that go?
I don't know. It was weird because Tom Chiasano, our general manager, said to me that he went out there and there were people signing people up who were against me. Like they said, hey, why don't you sign up so you can vote against Howard Stern at the convention? Which was weird.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I'll say it again, as plainly as possible. I didn't understand it either. Like the guy sitting out there, one of them was saying, hey, sign up if you're against Howard Stern. I don't know, it was weird.
Really? They had anti-Howard Stern?
Yeah, I don't know what was going on out there yesterday, but people were signing up, and there's going to be a lot of people joining us in Albany when I become the nominee for my party.
This also from, yes, Mr.
What was it, Tom? What did you see?
Well, I saw 2 members, I guess, of the Libertarian Party at the little booth they had.
Right.
And as people walked past, they said, sign up for the Libertarian Party and help block Howard's nomination.
Yeah.
Really?
You see, they weren't even out there helping me. Oh, well, I'll tell you something. I'll resign right now if I hear that.
Well,
I'll get Ludwig on the phone. Was Ludwig out there?
No,
I saw Joe Brennan out there.
Brennan wasn't there either when I walked by.
I better not hear about that. I mean, what is this? Giving these guys all of my valuable time. Oh.
So that was it. It was very
that's great. Were people signing up against me?
There was a line about down around the block.
Really?
But those were pro, I'm sure.
There was nobody there.
No, there was no one there?
No.
Oh, good.
Oh, you.
Tom, you're so funny. Thanks for the...
It's hard enough trying to understand him.
He's making jokes. Oh, Humpty Dumpty.
Also from Rochester.
The kangaroo.
In Albany, they say they contacted the Republican chairman of New York State's Republican Party.
Yes,
and
Robin?
they said he's against relinquishing the equal time rule in radio for shock jock Howard Stern.
Of course. Why would he want
to... He should qualify for the gubernatorial ballot.
Yeah, why would he want to open it up to me? Why would he want to open it up to someone who can actually win?
On Sunday, Governor Mario Cuomo said he would give up any claim to equal time if the Republican candidate did.
I'll give it to Cuomo. At least he had, listen, let me tell you something. People who run for governor should not be penalized because of their jobs. I can't quit my job to run for governor. I've got a good platform. I should be allowed to run. If they want, I'll keep quiet about it on the air. I don't care. The Republicans, what are they afraid of?
The GOP chairman, William Powers, said that he didn't want any GOP candidate making it easy for Stern to stay in the campaign.
Yeah, isn't that lovely?
Every vote he takes is one of mine.
Yeah, keep dreaming. If anything, I'll help you. I'll probably get votes from Cuomo. What is it?
Joe Brennan has an explanation. I don't know what it is.
What is your explanation, Joe?
Well, Howard, I just want to say I did, at one point, I stayed downstairs and monitored for part of the day yesterday. I did hear some people start to say that, and I have told the powers that be to let everyone know that Works Booth to cut that out.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Give me
I think what they did was they were getting some of them were getting depressed as it was very rainy yesterday, and at one point, not many people were coming up, and they had been saying, at one point, sign up if you want to vote for Howard and vote for Howard. So I guess some person had the idea, well, maybe some of these people are against Howard, so that, and might have said it for that reason.
No.
Well,
tell them not to make jokes.
Right, I know. It's already been taken care of, but, that is a possibility.
So what happened?
How many people did you sign up?
The turnout, a lot of people were taking the applications away with them. There weren't that many that signed up in person. I think the rain hurt a lot yesterday.
There's $15. I mean, what's the big deal?
Right.
Don't people want to go to the convention and make sure I get the nomination?
I don't know. I mean, you got to tell your listeners that they could get on this. A few people took them away and said they'd mail them or get them back to
Well,
us.
I got some fans out there.
Yeah, they're always behind us.
Very few were coming up and calling down their $15 in person. A few did. A few guys drove in. One guy said he drove from up north of the city pretty far to do it. But
anybody who wants to go to Albany with us and be part of the big party can't be there unless you're a member. Let's
you got to sign up before April 8th.
The problem is there's nowhere to sign up except down. When are you doing it again?
Okay, well, the rain seems to have been hurt, so we're going to try again tomorrow when it's not raining.
You're going to be in front of the building tomorrow?
In front of the building tomorrow.
All right, good.
From 10 to 2 tomorrow, and then we're also going to try and see if we can set up a different location.
Well, why don't you do it while I'm on the air? Because that's when you have to remind people while you're on the air. Why don't you do it afterwards?
Well, we wanted to start part of the time you were on the air, but the guy who was downstairs yesterday while we were up on the air said that there weren't a lot of people coming, early yesterday morning. So
all right, so you'll be there from 10 to 2.
Yeah, if you want us there a little earlier, we can be there earlier.
All right, so be out there tomorrow. I mean, I'm getting calls off the roof. People want to be able to get into the convention in Albany to watch me take my place as the rightful heir to the gubernatorial nomination in November.
And remember, we have the one Saturday on the weekend on Long Island, too, at the OBI, which for all you Long Island listeners, maybe, people who are working, too, it'll be convenient for them.
All right, what time are you going to be out there?
That's 11 to 2.
All right, very good, Joe. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, Governor Cuomo said on Sunday, Howard, that if they enforce the equal time rule, it could drive you out of the race, and he's against that. So
good for him. I applaud him. He's coming out looking like a rose on this one. And let me tell you something about Governor Cuomo. Because he's the governor, you got to understand why this equal time stuff makes no sense. The governor has access to press conferences, to private planes, to motorcades, to all the television and radio conferences and stations and appearances.
He's constantly making public appearances, and they all make news. He can issue, he can do bill signings. He can make proclamations.
Why?
There's tons of ways he can get airtime.
Why should there be a law against having airtime? It's absolutely absurd. And that's the point. Every incumbent has access to the media. What is this? And what are the Republicans so afraid of? What are they afraid of?
They're afraid you're taking votes from them.
Well, that shows you I'm a damn serious candidate, aren't I?
Isn't this the country where you're supposed to be able to vote for who you want?
No, they want to make sure that the people have less choice. That's the Republicans. There's something else.
Did you see the opinion in the Staten Island Advance?
What did they say?
This editorial?
Now you know why the Republicans are essing in their pants.
They say modern political strategists stress a candidate has to have several things. This is going to be a hard fact to read because some of it is obscured.
Go ahead, Robin.
It's better to focus on only a couple of primary issues and thump them to death. Voters can't handle more complexity, goes the theory. They also say the candidate should be seen as an outsider, someone who is anti-government.
Right.
Then, too, the ideal candidate should be media savvy and create a readily identifiable image of himself.
Well, guess who's the perfect candidate?
With those attributes,
yes,
say the pros, anyone can be a winner. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the governor of the great state of New York, Howard Stern.
Let me tell you something. You're damn right. I'll tell you why. People want simplicity in their lives. They want government to be simple.
They say the outrageous shock jock has a high public, they see him as being a high public official because
I'm high all the time. I sound like I'm high anyway.
His candidacy may not be as much of a joke as you might think. Consider that Mr. Stern is smart, immensely popular, a consummate outsider, has a sky-high name recognition quotient, is the Michael Jordan of self-promoters, and knows his way around a TV studio.
Yeah.
He's also concentrated his embryonic campaign platform on two popular issues, reinstatement of the death penalty and improving traffic. That's not a tough agenda.
Nope, and they know I can accomplish it. That's the great thing about my candidacy.
He says after he accomplishes these things, he'll resign and turn his office over to a lieutenant governor who can get things done.
I got to find one. I got to find a politician out there who's a serious hard worker, a no-nonsense type person.
He says, they say here that you're not the first publicity-mad on-air personality to announce a run for office, but you may be the first to have the clout to really make the political establishment squirm.
They're all squirming. Cuomo's playing it tight, and he's a gentleman about it, but listen, I'm going to defeat him on the death penalty issue alone. And the Republicans are uptight because, you know what, they don't offer anybody of charisma. They're afraid of my candidacy. They're sickos. What are they afraid of?
Down here it says, moreover, other than his nasty image, Mr. Stern represents everything an increasingly childish electorate wants of its candidate.
A childish what?
A childish electorate.
Oh, so now the electorate is stupid. Yeah, we're too dumb to know what we want. You know what's funny about this?
Slogans, hot-button issues, glib one-liners, colorful stunts, and celebrity.
Not only that, they want campaign buttons that are collector's items. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. The point is, this article, while it's very complimentary in some ways, is somehow belittling the people who vote. The people who vote are fed up with politicians. Because politicians, I mean, look at Virginia. Ollie North and Chuck Robb, that's the choice. What are they going to do for you? What's Ollie North going to do, lie to you? What's Chuck Robb going to do, get you a nude rub down? What? So why am I a joke? I've mentioned three things that I'll do as your governor. I've got enough support that we can all get together and do it. Why is that a joke? Why is that a joke to so many people? I'm going to do three things that improve your life, and I'm going to get out of there. People like that. It appeals to them. It appeals to them because at least you know what's going to be done for you.
Well, even the libertarians admit that pushing serious candidates with a firm grasp of the issues doesn't get them very far.
Yeah, and like I don't have a firm grasp on the issue. Like Chuck Robb's got a better grasp on the issues than I do.
He's got a grasp on something. I don't know if it's an issue.
Listen, I thought this campaign out. Took me like a day. And I realized one thing. A man with an IQ of 85 has one vote. A man with an IQ of 185 has one vote. So I can win. There's enough 85 IQs out there that I'm going to rack up big votes. It's pretty frightening, isn't it? That's what's scaring everyone.
They say surely your running for government is another attempt at pushing the edge of the envelope.
It's not. I just thought it was a good thing to do, that I could help people.
But they say that may be what a complacent political world needs.
Well, there you go. So I would call that an endorsement.
Yes, it is.
What is that paper again?
That was the Staten Island Advance.
Figures, it's not the New York Times. Listen, I'm ready to go make political appearances. I want to go speak in one of those black churches.
Oh, dear, I don't know about that.
Listen, you blacks, I know what's good for you. You need the death penalty, too. You guys are the victims of more black-on-black crime. Hello? Is this working? Oh, I've turned that off. I'm trying to make a campaign speech.
Can I go on?
No,
Stu Bykowski mentioned you in his column as well.
Hold on. Let's do that when we get back.
All right.
I'm always interested in what he has to say. And remember, Stu, you better go easy on me. You know, I can make lots of fun of you now, couldn't I? There's plenty to laugh at there. Watch what you say. I was too kind the other day. All right, we'll take a break, and we'll be back right after this. Back to gay commercials?
No.
I love chunkies. Lots of pep to chase guys. How about this one? I went to Men's Hair Now. Screw the hair. I got a man. The hair was just a residual.
That was the bonus.
That was a bonus. I'm dating now. I'm telling you, it's going to be endless, Robin.
It's opening a floodgate. Meanwhile, here in New York...
Hi, I'm a pitcher. Hi, I'm a catcher.
Lesbian Brooklyn family court judge Karen Burstein, or Burstein. How do you say that? Burstein?
How do you spell it?
S-T-E-I-N.
Stein.
Okay, Karen Burstein. She's an admitted lesbian judge.
Oh, yeah!
Says she's going to resign from the bench on April 20th to consider her viability to run for Attorney General of the state of New York.
A lesbian judge?
Yes.
Like, does she judge other lesbians?
No, she's in family court.
You're a 10. You're a 7. Just a bikini contest.
But she wants to run for statewide office as Attorney General. Now, as governor...
I hope she wins.
You might have to work with her.
I think a lot of lesbians are a lot more even-tempered.
Really?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Burstein is a Jewish liberal who grew up in Nassau County and lives in Manhattan.
If you just say Jewish, you don't have to say liberal afterwards. Usually goes hand in hand. Just say it's a Jew.
Yeah! She publicly disclosed her sexual orientation 5 years ago.
Is that right?
And would be the first openly gay candidate for a statewide office in New York.
Maybe she'll be on a TV commercial. She can do some of those gay commercials now, like IKEA.
Yes.
I sent to Vermont KY Bear. No, I tried to get it. It was all sold out.
It is all sold out.
Yeah, I couldn't get it.
Sherry calling around
Yeah.
over the weekend.
That's why you need an assistant, Robin.
We couldn't find it anywhere.
Right.
So, Disney, which has not commented on it, just must be raking in the bucks and enjoying the whole thing.
Hi, I'm Tom Hanks. All my homo buddies use Cocoa Puffs.
Is that a commercial? I see that Merv Griffin may have dumped Ava Gabor. It says in Neil Travis's New York today that Merv has not been returning her calls. He's taken care of Ava for years.
Hello, darling.
A real couple. And now he's walked out of her life.
I don't want to talk to you. Not interested.
Really homophobic.
Homophobic?
Yes. I have to agree with you. Hey, once in a while we get scared, that's all. Nah, come on, you know we're for the homos.
You're for the homos?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, but how about doing some funny bits on people who beat up homos?
All right. Who would you like me to do a bit on?
What? How about you made lots of fun of Denzel Washington? Of Tom Hanks. How about Denzel Washington?
Hey, listen, the homos were most upset with Tom Hanks. They were picketing when that movie came out.
Very few. I mean, there are few.
No. You don't know anything about being gay. You don't know anything about being gay.
I know more homos than you do. You want to borrow my black book?
No, I don't think so. Well, I happen to know a lot of homosexuals.
But there's so much gay bashing and everything and the lisping and all this and that.
Would you prefer me being anti-black?
No, anti-heterosexual. I mean, there are so many stupid white heterosexuals.
Want me to do some
buy your book.
Well, we make fun of heterosexuals as well.
But not enough.
All right, I will go back to doing that. How's that, okay?
Then I'll buy as many books of your tapes as possible.
Very good. I will now make... Tomorrow's show will be dedicated to making fun of heterosexuals.
Well, I was just about to get to bashing a heterosexual.
Yeah, give us a chance. We'll get to it.
We love you, Robin, when you do that.
We talked about the guy who...
I like the homos. I have no problem with them.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I have no problem with them. I encourage the audience not to bash homosexuals. I think it's retarded.
Yeah, but you also have to get... Such a weird thing about anal sex.
And do me a favor. Talk like a man, will you? The affect I don't buy. I'll tell you the truth. I hear, you're speaking in a way... I guess that's supposed to sound like a girl.
Yeah.
But try to speak like a regular person. Really, seriously.
Regular person.
You mean like this?
Yeah, like that. Because that is an affect that is not necessary.
It's in rebellion against my German Jewish father who used to talk like this.
All right, very good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. I mean, for goodness sake. Hello, I just want to say, nothing wrong with talking like a regular guy.
Kathy Lee Gifford is having trouble selling tickets to a special concert she's holding on April 9th, Howard.
Well, of
at
course.
Fisher Hall.
She sucks. Who's going to go listen to her warble?
A spokeswoman for Kathy Lee says a lot of tickets are available for the concert, which is to raise money to refurbish the old Ronald McDonald House on 86th Street.
Yeah, the only way to get people to buy tickets to that stupid thing is out of pity.
Gifford and her husband, Frank, recently agreed to buy the dilapidated house that has sat unused for more than a year, and they've scheduled to close the deal this week. And they want to renovate it and, I guess, open it up for children.
Oh.
It's going to cost them as much as $1 million. And even if she sold all the tickets for this concert, it would only raise $50,000. So they're saying they're going to give a lot of money to this themselves. Right now, she and pianist Peter Nero, pianist, with whom she'll share the bill, are a long way from selling out the 2,800-seat concert hall.
Well, of course. Oh, for goodness sake. You ever
They
hear
say
her?
one of the reasons is that Sting's Benefit for the Rainforest is occurring on the same night. So a lot of do-gooder dollars are already going there.
Tell Gift to buy the stupid ticket.
Even her co-host Regis Philbin isn't available. He has a prior commitment to autograph his video.
With that exercise video?
Yes!
Yeah, there's an important contribution. Yeah, I'll get in shape from that.
So now she's been vowing to plague her audience on live every day, tug on their heartstrings until all the tickets are sold.
Dressed as a hamburger.
Now, there's already the Cody Gifford Variety House for Children with Special Needs on East 91st Street.
Yeah, I would
they
rather...
haven't decided on a name for this new house.
Howard Stern House?
But they, have another child. So they might name the house after Cassidy.
Cassidy and Cody House?
Yeah, there's already a Cody House. This might become Cassidy House. But they've already...
How about Nitwit House?
They've already said no to naming the house after her and her husband. They wouldn't do that.
Wouldn't it be great if she got a yeast infection and spread to her eyes?
I can't see.
What?
Reach! I can't see. And I understand that Regis and Joy Philbin are starting a decorating show.
Joy. That's the last name you call a woman married to Regis Philbin. Joy. That's got to be a joy.
A decorating show, I understand. That's also got some kind of a shopping component to it.
Yeah, I'm sure Regis has real good taste in decorating.
They'll be talking to celebrities about how they decorate their homes.
It's called Lifestyles in the Rich and Famous.
And then there'll be numbers you can call so that you can, I guess, get the same kind of stuff. The idea here is to help people who have no idea where to start decorating
What a
their home,
ridiculous premise.
how to do it.
Why don't you start with decorating Regis's head with a paper bag so we don't have to look at him, so we don't have to watch him age. Let's get out of here, Robin. You're making me sick with this story. This is a horrible story. Come on. Give me a break.
So just look for the decorating show. I think they're going to air it here at like 6 a.m. on Sunday morning.
Oh.
Called Haven.
Oh. Come on, I'm passing wind.
That's what's happening, folks.
Thanks, Robin. Remember to dial 1-800-52-STERN. And order the tape and get the poster because we're, you just heard the autographed copy of the book sold for $1,100, so.
Never know what can happen.
Yeah. 1-800-52-STERN.
Donald, here I
All right. Well, my gubernatorial campaign is really taking off. I was reading an article.
How are we doing?
Well, we're doing great. I got a letter from a cop who said, "Dear Howard, I memorized that part. Dear Howard, I have just listened to your press conference, and something you stated moved me to send you this letter. I'm a detective lieutenant, and I've investigated numerous violent crimes, and you're right on target with your feelings and observations where innocent victims are concerned. Every time a man, woman, or child dies at the hands of some criminal type, society takes another step backward in failing to deal with the criminal effectively. The victims are dead, their families are destroyed, and the criminal is weightlifting, watching cable television, and inundating the state with frivolous lawsuits. Do you know who files most frivolous lawsuits? Criminals. They sit in prison and file frivolous lawsuits. I was reading an article the other day, this guy is absolutely right, that criminals are filing so many frivolous lawsuits that we can't get to any real lawsuits.
Clogging the court.
They literally just sit in prison, they learn how to do it. They fill out a piece of paper, and they file thousands and thousands and thousands of frivolous lawsuits because they have nothing to do. And that way, they even file like, wouldn't let me eat a candy bar in prison.
See, that's the other thing about prisons. Maybe you should do something about prisons, because I love the idea that people riot because of the bad conditions.
Yeah. Let me finish this letter for you, Robin. The guy says, when you said fry them like fish, it may have sounded like a joke, but it's no joke when it comes to a fitting penalty and social avengement. And he also acknowledges some of my pro-police comments and says being a police officer is no joke. And it's satisfying to hear some people recognize that fact. And he supports my candidacy.
Well, I got an editorial or something here. Yeah, I guess you'd call it an editorial.
Yeah.
And it says that you could be bad for this penalty.
Oh, how is that possible? Where is this from?
Howard Stern. Let me see.
What is your source?
Well, the Albany, I guess it's from one of those Albany papers, because it's Jay Gallagher, and it's called the Albany Angle.
Yeah, well, the Daily News has a cartoon that has the Statue of Liberty with a paper bag over its head, and there's somebody saying, I heard Howard Stern's running for governor.
Well, this guy says Shock Jock Howard Stern may add a few laughs to the gubernatorial campaign.
Well, I don't think it's going to be about laughs.
But he also is increasing the chances that New York won't have a death penalty.
Oh, come on.
One important issue he says he cares about.
What chance do we have with Governor Cuomo?
We have none with Governor Cuomo.
Yeah. What do you mean? I'm going to be the governor of New York State, and...
Well, that's if you win.
Yeah.
He says that he doubts that you'll win.
Oh, so that...
But what you will do...
Yeah.
...is draw away votes from Republicans who are pro-death penalty and conservatives who are pro-death penalty.
No. First of all...
And therefore, further splitting the pro-death penalty vote.
If anything, I'm going to hurt Cuomo. Trust me on that. Hey, listen, I'm going to win... I'm going to be the next governor of New York State. And that's that. I'm going to do it. And there's going to be a death penalty. And that logic, unfortunately, is coming from Albany. Must be a small-town newspaper. That doesn't make any sense. If I win, there's going to be a death penalty. I love all this. Well, it's going to hurt the death penalty because of Howard Stern. Governor Cuomo is going to win. That's faulty logic. Because of Howard Stern's going to win, and there's going to be a death penalty because a lot of people are voting for him.
He says if you're sincere about your support for the death penalty, you'll throw your support to whatever pro-death penalty, Republican or conservative, who emerges from the party's primary.
There isn't a Republican out there who is going to beat Governor Cuomo.
That's true.
There isn't. Let's face it. That's why I'm running. If there was if Senator D'Amato was running, I wouldn't run. I said that on the air. They don't have anybody. The two guys who are the most likely Republican choices are
people
pitiful.
No one knows.
Yeah, no one knows them, and you know what? When you get to know them, you're not going to be bowled over. You're going to go with Governor Cuomo. I'm the only available hero.
Have you determined who your running mate will be?
No.
When do you plan to do that?
This is not a press conference, Robin. That is unfair, just because you work alongside me. Actually, I'm thinking of running with the great candidate Larry Fine. Larry?
Bring back the death penalty. I'm warning you.
There you go. Thank you.
Fry 'em like fish, right, Mo?
Right.
He doesn't even know who you are.
We'll fix all the potheads. I mean potholes.
You're confused, Larry.
That's right. And I'm proud of it, too.
Let me, all right, I read you the...
Poke your eyes out.
I read you the letter from the cop. Now...
We'll get more babes in Albany than Curly.
You better believe that.
Yeah, Curly was the babe man.
He really was. Curly got all the girls, didn't he? Seriously.
He was great.
Curly, out of all the Three Stooges, the guy who got laid the most was Curly, and he was a ladies' man, and he was upset that they made him shave his head for the Three Stooges.
Yeah, because wasn't that holding him back?
Yeah, it was holding him back from getting babes.
He drank a lot.
Yeah. Did he?
Yeah, he accidentally shot himself in the foot when he was a kid.
Did he really?
Yes, he drank to kill the pain later on because they couldn't operate.
Why couldn't they operate?
It's just a bullet they couldn't get to.
Really?
In his foot.
Or a fragment of a wound. That's a true story.
Is that really true?
Yes.
I didn't know that. See, it's good to have Larry on the show because he knows everything.
All those Stooges fat.
He had no hair, but he had a huge package, you know what I mean?
Right, so that he was able to get the girls. I understood he was quite the dancer, too.
Is that right?
He used to run in those clubs and yell, swing it.
He was a ballroom dancer, Curly. And, you know...
I never would have guessed that he was graceful.
He was the good-looking Stooge. Yeah, very graceful. He couldn't take all those smacks from Mo unless he was graceful.
But he got shot, though, I'm telling you.
All right, we believe you.
He was an early Mary Jo Buttafuoco.
Really? He was like the first Mary Jo Buttafuoco. But you'd think in his foot they could operate. They couldn't operate. Well, nowadays they probably could. Here's another moving letter I got since I announced my candidacy. Howard, a few years ago, there was a man from the Oswego area in upstate New York that was convicted of murder. Originally, he had been wanted for a murder-rape in the state of Florida, where there's a death penalty. He fled from Florida, came back to the Oswego area during the spring break season. He broke into the house of an Oswego area school teacher. The teacher and the family were away on vacation, but they had a 17-year-old neighbor student come over to the house to check things out while they were away. You get the picture?
Yeah.
The criminal had broken into the house while no one was there. He had ordered a pizza and apparently spent some time in the house. The neighbor's schoolboy came over to the house to check things out, and the murderer was waiting for him behind the door. The boy opened the door, walked in, and the criminal hit him full force in the face with a baseball bat. Then he repeatedly beat the boy's head in, killing him. When he stood trial, he admitted he did it because he didn't want to stand trial in Florida for murder, where there's a death penalty.
So better kill someone in New York.
Precisely. So he planned to kill someone here in New York. He pleaded guilty and was given a life sentence. Florida authorities attempted to extradite the man to stand trial for charges he was wanted for in their state. Governor Cuomo stepped in.
Yes.
Can you imagine? Governor Cuomo stepped in. He made this a top priority and said he would not allow the extradition because he does not believe in the death sentence. Now, if that isn't scary, you tell me what is.
Well, we have that other case where he had that man who was in another state where he was facing the death penalty. He was on death row, and Governor Cuomo stepped in and had the man extradited back to New York.
Governor Cuomo said the convicted killer would stay here and serve his sentence first. Here we have a convicted murderer serving a life sentence. He now has cable TV, gyms to work out in, libraries to study in, a private cell, 3 square meals, 7 days a week, showers, free medical and dental care, all at the taxpayer's expense. Here's a man who openly admits he came here just to kill someone. Just to kill someone to avoid a death penalty.
Well, Thomas Grasso is the man I'm talking about. He's serving 20 years here. He was on death row and was requesting to have his death sentence carried out, and Cuomo snatched him away.
So here we are, all sitting ducks, because, come on, this is a great state to come and kill someone. So if you kill someone in another state, come here, and if you're convicted of it, come here and kill someone.
Kill someone, and you can stay here for life in prison.
Here's a criminal who should be crispy at this point, but instead he's in the lap of luxury in our prison system. A state with no death penalty laws is an invitation for violent crimes and an invitation for violent criminals to come here to avoid the very sentence they have perpetrated against others. So blah, 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 blah. I could go on and on and on. And Here's another guy who supports my candidacy.
But you see, Cuomo seems to be quite effective at getting these people off death row.
Paul Colford, the reporter for Newsday, does a rather huge story today on me running for governor. There's a picture of me. It says Howard Stern insists his candidacy is no joke. He says Howard Stern's decision to run for governor last week, all smirking aside, this improbable development could generate more media interest than the publicity stunts that Stern masterminds with regularity. This was, I swear to you, on a stack of Bibles, to the Lord Jesus Christ himself. This was no publicity stunt. Never did it for the publicity. I did it because I think I should pass the death penalty, and I have the ability to do it. I certainly don't have a guilty conscience.
This time you're simply using your ability to draw press in order to get something done.
Right. I'm giving something back to the people. Now, as bizarre as that sounds, because I'm the last one to go for that. You want to know something? I'm really not giving back something to the people. It's a selfish thing. I don't want my kids growing up in a state with no death penalty. Just don't want it. Because my kid could have been the kid walking into that house to check on someone's house and getting slammed with a baseball bat. I'm just doing it selfishly. I don't even care about anybody else.
Thank you, Howard.
And the reason I want to be able to get to work on time. I don't want to sit in traffic for 2 hours. It's a waste of my time. That's why I want to stagger the tolls and fix all the roadways at night.
You told me that you sat and watched movies and made phone calls.
I actually do get a lot of work done, but I still would rather get home.
I see.
How do you pee?
I got a big Snapple bottle, the 16-ounce.
With the wide mouth?
Yeah, with the wide mouth. Can't miss. I've missed.
You hit a pothole.
Yeah. Oh, you missed.
That's why you want to fix
a long way.
Over the weekend, Stern's candidacy made it to the earnest discussions presented by the C-SPAN cable network. At one point during Journalists' Roundtable, I wish we had a tape of that, host Brian Lamb asked the three Washington-based reporters seated with him, whether or not I would be a candidate.
Mm-hmm.
Stern says he wants his name to appear on the November ballot.
But what did they say? He doesn't answer the question.
Well, they asked dumb questions like, do you listen to Imus Limbaugh or Stern? Stupid stuff like that. Yeah. Right away, they have to mention other disc jockeys because that's the mental capability of fellow broadcasters. If a disc jockey is running for something, then you have to ask about other disc jockeys. That's the mentality.
See, when Pat Buchanan ran for something, nobody asked about other TV commentators.
Yeah. Well, once again, it's a case of other disc jockeys trying to get in on my action. You'll see them all trying to get in on it, comment on it, etc. None of them do anything. He asked the question, is Stern serious, or is this another Meet the Press excursion that Stern plans whenever he has a video or pay-per-view special to sell? I don't need media to sell a pay-per-view special. I got my own built-in media. I got a radio station that reaches millions and millions of people. What do I need? Well, why am I always challenged for my motives? Why am I always put down for doing something?
Did you read, was it in Time or Newsweek, where they were...
There wasn't a person on the radio when I got to New York who was doing anything interesting whatsoever. There was nothing on the air. Get a tape of 1980, which I'm going to play for you on the air. I'll play every damn disc jockey in this town. They all sucked.
But I don't think that has anything to do with what they're saying about
you come on the air, you do some interesting things right away. All they do is knock you.
But I was reading was it Time or Newsweek? Did you see that? Where they said heard in the news or something like that, and they had a picture of you from the press conference. Yeah. And I'm glad you shaved, because that picture was frightening.
I know. I look bad with the beard.
But anyway, they just blasted you.
Who did?
Either Time or Newsweek. I can't remember.
They blasted me?
Yeah.
For running for governor?
Yes.
Why are they? Where is that?
They called you all kinds of names.
Why? Why? Because I want to bring...
Simply, it was just like, you awful mongrel ruining our electoral system.
You're kidding me. You mean, again, I'm doing something... You got to get me that article.
I meant to bring it in. It was there.
It's unbelievable.
And I didn't see the...
It's unbelievable. How dare you run?
Politics is so clean and perfect.
Your politics is for real professionals like Ollie North and Chuck Robb.
Clean and perfect.
Yeah. Like for serious guys.
Yeah, it's like you're known for your obscene and you say dirty words.
Yeah, and I love
now
this
look
obscene.
at you, you're running for governor.
What is so effing obscene about me? What is so obscene? What is this obscene? Because what? Because one old coot on the FCC says I'm obscene, I'm therefore obscene?
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't believe.
Yeah. These are the same people now who write glowing things about Lenny Bruce, who all turned their backs on him when he was
And,
in
you
trouble.
know, they'll write a fair article about Farrakhan.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
they'll
yeah.
look at both sides.
Yeah, Farrakhan gets better press. You should have seen the report that the Time and Newsweek did on Ollie North and Chuck Robb.
Yeah.
They didn't call him any names. Ollie North, a guy who lied. A guy who lied, who did things that the country didn't know he was doing. He was busy running the country on his own.
He abused his power.
Yeah. Chuck Robb, the massage king. What a goof. Anyway, I'm running. I don't care what anyone says. F them all. Maybe Ted Kennedy could give me a tip on a good politics and how to behave.
Yeah, nobody says anything about his candidacy.
Yeah, give me swimming lessons. Ted Kennedy. I think your morality is fine. Shivas.
Shivas and Butthead.
We're going to Abba tonight. You tell me who's so great out there on the political landscape. Show me the moral man out there that's more moral than me. Dickheads.
Well, even this Gallagher person noted that you said you might have strippers at the executive mansion for the inaugural celebration.
Here's the reality of what our show is. This is from the Washington Post yesterday. I mean, there's so many articles. I can read you articles all day. Your Washington Post yesterday business section. Stern is at the top or near the top of the overall ratings in each of his markets during morning drive. He is especially popular among men from age 18 to 34. The demographic group that advertisers find the hardest to reach. According to Arbitron's most recent ratings, Stern draws more young men than even the highest-rated TV station during primetime hours in New York, the nation's largest market. In Washington, the average Stern listener is not only young, but surprisingly affluent, which makes Stern's show even more attractive to advertisers. The program ranks third out of 35 competitors in its time slot in the number of listeners who are college graduates and first in the number of managers, executives, and professionals. First, according to Scarborough Research Corporation of New York. These are the numbers Imus claims to have.
Right.
The research companies estimate that Stern is second in attracting people here with incomes topping $50,000 a year. He's 31st in attracting those earning less than $10,000 a year. So the reality is we attract high income. In fact, people who make a little bit of money don't listen. We're 31st with people. Our audience is the largest, single most affluent audience in the world.
Most affluent and most educated.
Yep. But they don't want you to know that. They don't want you to understand that. They want you to think that I'm appealing to some pimply-faced teenager with a gun who's going to go out and commit violence and sex acts. Our audience is more educated and more affluent than we are. I'm the stupidest guy listening to this show. Says here, according to this article, we only have 10 stupid listeners, and those are the ones that call in. Well, they don't want you to know any of this because, well, you know what? We keep proving it to them. I put out a book. It's a bestseller. My film will come out and will be one of the highest-grossing movies in movie history.
Yeah, even when they refer to you as author, it's with a sneer.
And my next television show will be very, very high-rated.
Next television show?
That might have slipped. So anyway, and I will be the governor of New York. Maybe then people will understand the power of this
I
program.
wonder if that will change the way people talk about you.
No. I didn't even know that people under $10,000 a year don't listen to the show. The only guy they said listening who makes under $10,000 a year is Jackie the Jugman Marley.
I have to
He wouldn't if he
Yeah, right. Believe me, he wouldn't. Unbelievable.
First, and it didn't have a radio in it.
Yeah. First time we ever got one.
And so we put an 8-track tape in it so we could just listen to our own kind of music.
And, you know, they did this article in Los Angeles Life magazine. You know, it's the L.A. Times. It's their magazine section. They asked people, if you were in New York, would you vote for Howard Stern for governor?
And?
Well, they can hardly find a negative phone call. I mean, I could read you 900 of these phone calls. You can't find... Here, I'm a 39-year-old housewife and mother, and yes, I would vote for Howard Stern if he was running for governor of New York. If I lived in New York, a lot of what he says, if you ignore the sex remarks, really makes a lot of sense. I think even my sex remarks make sense.
I was going to say, why ignore the sex remarks?
Here's another comment. At least we'll have one politician in office who hasn't cheated on his wife. My opinion is this. The best way to prove... Here's another one. My opinion is this. The best way to prove government is a joke is to put a goof at the top. And watch how nothing changes. I mean, this guy is right. Do you know that anyone could run this state? Do you know? What do you think?
I think that deserves applause.
It does. And, you know, it's not such a goofy comment. People go, wow, you're going to have to run the government. Don't you know this government runs itself?
What do they think? Cuomo has like a board in front of him like a pilot?
Yeah, he gets up and he starts running the government like a Wizard of Oz. Doesn't work that way. This thing runs itself. It's a bureaucracy. You could put Hitler in charge of the government. You could put Pee Wee Herman in charge of the government. It doesn't make a difference.
Well, they put Ronald Reagan in charge of the country, and they had to wake him up every time something happened.
Right. Here's a guy who says, I don't particularly like Howard Stern, but I would vote for him. And I'll tell you why. Part of the reason is that I'm disgusted with mainline politicians, whether it's Kathleen Brown, John Garamendi, whoever that is, or Pete Wilson. I think they're all a pack of thieves and liars without morals. At least Stern is honest enough to say he basically is that. Whatever the hell that means. Well, I don't know.
I think he's calling you a thief and a liar.
Yeah. Well, at least I admit I'm a thief and a liar. Well, I'm not a thief and a liar.
You don't.
I've never stolen anything.
I don't know about if you always tell the truth. But
I don't always tell the truth. That's true. All right, I'm a liar. And I might have stolen some stuff when I was younger.
Yeah, so you have been a thief.
Okay. All right, maybe the guy's right. I don't know. There's a guy, I would definitely vote for him. He's dealing with 3 specific issues that he's talked about at his press conference. Bringing the death penalty, the fact that he's trying to get the streets a little bit easier for commuters, fixing the streets and staggering the tolls. He admits all these things, which is very refreshing. He admits his faults. He admits he can't balance the budget. I don't think he's a political opportunist or just some radio guy doing a shtick. I think he's serious. And I am serious. I swear I am serious. Fran Shea from the E! Network called me. She says, what's with this running for governor thing? I said, what about it? She says, you're almost sounding like you're serious. I go, I am serious, Fran. She goes, oh, how can you do this? What about your show business career? I said, wait a second. I can still do my show business career. I'm just going to do 3 things. She said, well, how can you do that? You're going to mess everything up. You're going to mess up the whole political system. You're going to mess up...
mess up everything.
I said, what do you mess up everything? If people want to vote for me, they'll vote for me. Why is that messing everything up? Everybody's flipped their lids. Anyway, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. I'll take some phone calls next.
We are back with the Howard Stern Show.
Man, there are tons of articles in the paper about me today. Here's one where they're holding a support rally for my governor thing in the Village at a place called Abracadabra. Isn't that the same place that held that rally for that perv Pee Wee Herman?
I'm not sure.
Boy, if that wasn't a perverted act. Where is that Pee Wee?
He's out of the business, isn't he?
I don't know. That was the greatest act.
It looks like that's one scandal that you couldn't parlay into a career.
Guy goes to him, you know, like Joey Buttafuoco is the statutory rape, and he parlays it into a career.
Yeah.
But Pee Wee, because Pee Wee's thing was really disgusting.
I mean, even Lorena Bobbitt is getting movie offers.
Pee-wee really, that was disgusting what he did. And I know porno theater, hey, he's got his right to go to a porno theater, but then, for God's sakes, keep it in your pants.
Yeah, do that at home. There's video for that.
Imagine you're sitting there. Imagine the poor guy in front of him. Sitting there with that mess on his head.
Hopefully he sat in a section by himself.
If I want yogurt, I'll buy it. Right, Robin?
That's right, Howard.
Thanks. Anyway.
But it's true. I mean, that doesn't seem so bad, though, when you consider it against cutting off a man's penis.
Yeah. I don't know.
And people are still willing to deal with her.
Imagine you're sitting in a porno theater. God knows why, but you're there.
It happened to me once.
Oh, you were in a porno theater?
Yeah. I did by accident.
Who'd you go with? Just a friend or something?
No, alone.
Really? Oh, that's sick. A woman alone in a porno theater?
I didn't know it was a porno theater.
Really? What was the name of the movie?
I was going to see that Marlon Brando film.
Oh, yeah, right. That one with the butter? Last Tango in Paris?
Yes. I had always wanted to see that. And I had just moved to San Francisco. And I didn't know one theater from another.
Imagine you with those braids. Robin puts a lot of care into her hair. She's got braids that take like 11 hours. It's a really complicated hairdo. Imagine Pee-wee's behind her and
ruins it.
Makes a mess of her head. Ruins her hair.
11 hours.
Dish liquid.
What is this dish liquid on my head?
Ivory liquid.
Moose from hell. Right, Pee-wee?
That's not gel.
What happened that day? Why don't you rent a porno movie? Why would you watch it at home?
Because it's more fun in the theater. Robin in front of me.
Okay.
But I didn't even know that this was a porno theater, and I wound up watching, I didn't get there in time for the Marlon Brando flick. And the other picture was the story of O.
What's the matter, Pee-wee?
I didn't mean to finish.
Oh.
The popsicle squeeze. Oh,
yeah.
All right, Pee-wee.
But can you imagine? I had to sit through the story of O, and you look
I want to see that. I'm dying to see the story of O.
And you see all these guys in raincoats.
The story of O that's my kind of porno. That's a good story. That's like I got a story to it.
It had a story to it. It wasn't a bad film.
Wasn't it about some girl who becomes a sex slave?
Yes.
I really dig that.
In French.
Is it in French?
Yeah, you gotta watch subtitles.
You're kidding me.
I don't remember subtitles.
Oh, forget it.
But you can follow it, I'm sure, without the subtitles.
Annoying.
Is it? Yeah, because I can get into the story. I like porno with story.
Yeah, because it was, it was a good story. This girl, she was supposed to be kind of an innocent, and then, she gets mixed up with this guy who keeps dragging her into more weird stuff, and then she really gets into it.
Hey, that sounds cool. I love that. I'm reading a book now.
Oh, really? Well, that's
about that. It's called The Club. It's by Anne Rice, the same woman who wrote the Dracula books.
Yeah.
Interview with a Vampire.
And all that. Yeah, the Vampire Lestat.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's about this dominatrix who works on a professional island where there's professional slaves. They go there, they have to sign up for 2 years to be sex slaves. Yeah. Gets me horny. It really makes you horny.
It's funny because the story of O turned out to be better than Last Tango in Paris.
Yeah, I'm sure. Last Tango in Paris sucked.
It did.
Except for the butter scene. He butters up from behind.
Yeah, there will be no names.
And that was even kind of sucky. You didn't really get to see anything. He just was like a madman running around with butter, right?
Right, and they kept coming to this empty apartment.
Yeah. This is a good-looking chick. She kind of looked like Brian May from Queen. And
Romy Schneider.
Romy Schneider. Yeah, Romy Schneider.
Yeah, big
She
career.
looked like T-Rex.
Yeah, and all of a sudden she got all freaked out and everything, and he starts screaming. The next thing you know, he's turned all red-faced, Marlon Brando, and
he's all big and fat. He never took off a thing. He's doing it in all of his clothes, including his coat.
He's buttering her with the clothes on. He's got his coat on, and meanwhile she's naked, and he's this big fat guy with butter. Unbelievable.
Butter is good. Butter. Butter.
Now it's Friday. Oh, wait. Sorry. You know, you're on the air.
How you doing, Howard? I think you should add 2 things to your agenda.
No, that's okay.
Well, you know, the motor vehicles, because Robin's going to have a tough time getting her new license.
No, I got my license back. I meant to say that.
Oh.
Yeah. Because our pocketbook was found.
Yes, I have to thank the people at Paneria, a store here in New York.
Yeah, the gypsies turned it in. Some gypsies lifted Robin's pocketbook with, I guess, the
They
heat
didn't
was on.
turn it in. They dumped it at the store.
Oh. Did they ever use your credit cards?
No.
But you canceled them anyway.
Yeah.
Did you get your cash back? No.
No. Not a dime. Not a penny.
But you get your license and stuff back.
Yeah, everything
Oh, that's
else.
good.
Hey, Howard.
How much money did you have?
I had a couple $100.
Really?
Yeah. I usually don't walk around with that much, but I just come back from a trip.
Hey, Howard, I have another thing.
Yeah?
What about using, like, Gerardo Sterno?
So anyway, where'd you go on a trip?
I was in Baltimore for the weekend,
okay.
so I had some cash on me.
I can't stand talking to some of the listeners. So anyway, they're holding some kind of...
What's this abracadabra? Where is it?
It kicks off at 6 p.m. with a gay and lesbian marching band, jugglers, clowns, and other assorted fools. I'm reading this from the Daily News. Street singer David Peel will unveil his campaign song, Howard Stern for Governor, which I have a copy of. He keeps sending it to me. That's the guy who used to hang around with John Lennon. John Lennon became enamored with him.
I still cannot believe that.
Yeah. The Pope smokes dope.
He really hung out with John Lennon.
Yeah, David Peel and Elephant's Memory. Remember that?
Yeah, David Peel in the Lower East Side.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Didn't he do the Pope smokes dope?
Yeah.
So now he wrote Howard Stern for Governor. He just hangs around. I always see him out on the street and stuff.
Yeah.
He's funny.
He's like a street musician now, isn't he? Is he a street musician? I don't know what you call him.
That's all he is,
like
yeah.
a busker, you know, he
hangs
was
out.
Hollywood Squares.
Oh, this is
well produced.
well produced.
Must be an outlet on that corner.
Yeah, plugged in. It's electric. He usually just runs around with a guitar. This is Howard Stern for Governor.
Howard Stern for Governor. Howard Stern for Governor. For Governor of New York. Wow. Howard Stern for Governor. Howard Stern for Governor. For Governor of New York.
Where did he learn to harmonize?
He wants justice and New York road crews to work at night in the street.
Are we going to rhyme?
Rhyming, yeah.
Hey, don't knock it. My first song.
The American dream. Howard Stern for Governor. Howard Stern
One day he's going to have a big hit.
No.
I like it. Howard Stern for Governor. Howard Stern for Governor. Howard Stern for
New York.
Governor. Thank you.
Howard Stern could win the election from the Democrat or from the Republican.
There you go.
Howard Stern for
Governor. Howard Stern for Governor. For Governor of New York.
Howard Stern for Governor. Howard Stern for Governor. For Governor of New York.
I think a Sting is on this too.
Howard Stern for Governor. Howard Stern
For Governor. For Governor of New York. I like it.
Howard Stern for
Well, this
Governor.
part is kind of catchy.
Yeah, come on. It's not bad.
Of New York. Howard
Hey, thank you, David.
It's like Lennon was guiding his hand.
Cha-cha-cha.
Yeah, I think Lennon's guiding him from heaven, Robin.
Well, he certainly didn't have his hand on the pen.
Yeah.
Freaking brilliant.
I must have been stoned.
And what's this other campaign song? Are we getting a lot of campaign songs? I don't know whose this is.
You know what? That really was catchy.
It was kind of
That
catchy.
one, that chorus was good.
Yeah, it was good.
It works. It's going
I know. That's the sick thing. Howard Stern for Governor. Howard Stern for Governor. David has no... Howard Stern... He's got the weirdest speech impediment I've ever... I'm not sure what it is exactly.
like he's old.
Yeah, Howard Stern for Governor.
Howard Stern for Governor. For Governor of New York.
They brought it up on Dateline last night. You know that show with Jane Pauley and Stone Phillips?
Yeah.
Where the only way they get ratings is if they either get me to do an interview or they get mass murderers.
It's you or Dahmer.
It's me or Dahmer, but Jane Pauley or Stone did the Dateline follow-up. But sometimes after they've interviewed someone, they like to know where, what they've done.
What they're doing now.
So when I first wrote my book, they did an interview with me, and now they do the follow-up.
Here again is Stone Phillips.
Stone.
As Dateline continues, follow-ups to some of the stories we've brought you recently.
Stone's like a wooden puppet. God, he's
Who
amazing.
is that guy they have another? Now, Stone Phillips.
That's Stone Boy. He never cracks. Every story's important.
That's why they call him Stone?
Everything sounds important. Yeah.
Last October, we profiled Howard Stern, the bad boy of radio.
What is it, you creep? What are you afraid of?
No.
Are you a criminal? Then what are you worried about?
Since then, his book has been on the bestseller list. His posters are in steady demand. And last week, he announced he's going to run for governor of New York.
I'm going to fix the roadways at night. I'm going to stagger tolls, and I am going to bring back the death penalty.
One problem. If Stern gets on the ballot, he'll be required to give his opponents equal radio time. That's 4 hours a day, 5 days a week.
How many hours is that, Stone? The personality of a lawn jockey. One problem, though. If Stern runs, he has to give equal time to his opponents.
Howard Stern.
Howard. I never heard so many syllables in my name. Howard Stern. Every word is a thesis. Every word analyzed and complicated.
His book has been on the bestseller.
Ever since then, his bulk. When did the book get an L?
Sounds like the tape is stretched.
Yeah. Ever since then, his
They like the way the words roll around in the mouth.
And then I like to slow them down. Yep.
I don't know. How do you learn to talk?
Well, actually, what you do is you eat taffy while you talk, and you'll get like that. Yeah. I got to take some phone calls. Let me take a break, and then I'll take some phone calls right after this.
We're back with a man who could get laid a lot if he was allowed.
Hey, I found another shrimp. All right, this is my last bite.
Here, take this. This is some dish, Robin. Try this.
That's a sauce. Those bastards can really cook.
It's like an Italian beef stroganoff.
Get rid of that fork before I eat more.
Jackie, save some for lunch.
Look at him. Jackie, don't you have a job to do?
He takes the whole plate.
Yeah, his whole
like a
workspace.
Did you get any?
Food.
You didn't get any?
All right, I'll get it next time. Oh, yeah.
That's good pasta.
Somehow there's like a line in that room. Nothing to get over to Fred.
Papa Fooey, what are you going to do? You need any pasta?
No, really not.
You're on your diet?
I really am.
Oh, you can have a little.
No, I can't.
Gary, this is unbelievable.
If you know how to eat like a normal person, I would have been able to have pasta.
I'm going to get down to a normal person, and I'll be able to eat pasta in moderation.
Right,
Unlike
sure.
Jackie, who keeps gaining weight and said he was on a diet yesterday, and is now eating half the plate.
He's happy.
Let's go to the Friars. I'm going to have a Caesar.
Yeah, Caesar.
He's going to have a whole Caesar.
Jackie still thinks Caesar is dietetic.
It is when you take all the chicken out.
Yeah, it's all salad.
A Caesar with meat.
Take the cheese and the sauce off it.
All right.
What are we doing?
Do you want to...
Yeah,
He's handing it back after he's eaten half the plate.
Yeah.
And these are the plates you serve families on.
Isn't that good?
It is
It is a great restaurant.
What's that say?
It looked good.
Romanaccia or something?
You really should go there one night. Alfredo.
Romanaccia.
All right, stop about the food now. The guy only
everybody's
paid for a
in here
minute.
trying to speak Italian.
No more, yeah.
Making me crazy.
Stupid Polak over there trying to speak Italian.
We're not the dialectical wizards that Robin is.
Well, you sure are an eating.
But Billy, what are you?
German and Irish. He's a dwarf.
You're German and Irish?
Yep.
Probably aren't.
I am.
What's your last name? West?
I think it's, what is your real last name?
Schwarstein.
Schwarstein?
Worstein.
Oh, Worstein. So you're Jewish.
I'm not, though.
What is your wife?
She's Jewish.
Oh, she is?
Yeah. Then you're Jewish. Okay.
Yeah.
By
I think if your wife is Jewish, you're Jewish. There's kind of law like that or something.
Don't you tell him what your real name is.
We don't know anybody named West who...
Yeah, like Billy. Yeah, I'm Irish and German. What's your name? Warstein. Warshkowitz. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're Jewish. Yeah, Billy, keep denying what you are. Grow up. Yeah, right. When the Germans get into power again, it's Marchen Sie.
He'll be goose-stepping in the opposite direction.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what I am exactly.
I don't know, a self-hating Jew.
What is it?
We have the first poll.
Oh, yeah, this is good. Papa Fooey, before he was sticking his food in the, sticking his hands in the food. The same hands that are by his crotch every 2 seconds.
And in that mustache.
And yeah, poking that mustache. Fooey. Fooey tells me on Prodigy, the computer service, they've had the first official polling.
Poll?
Like what does it say there?
As soon as you turn on Prodigy, there's a little cartoon of you, with the long hair. It says Howard Stern. It says Howard Stern for governor. Take the poll, and then you press on that little button, and then there's a poll there.
Right.
And I voted twice, by the way.
Yeah.
I voted for Howard Stern.
Yeah, I wish they would do like a Harris poll.
And then it said, "Would you? Do you think Howard Stern is serious?" And I said yes. It said, "Are you a New York voter?" And I said,
how can you vote twice though?
I don't know.
I thought on Prodigy. Seriously, I've voted on Prodigy before. They only let you vote once.
I got maybe the second time I was just passing through, but I voted.
All right.
I kept clicking on everything.
All right. So this is not scientific.
Okay. So and of course this is done nationally.
Oh, there's a national poll, but it's the governor of New York.
Right. But they asked everyone.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right.
Okay. The results of the poll are in. And I'll start from the bottom. Not sure was 7%.
7% are not sure if they would vote for me. All right, there's a swing vote there, Robin.
Here's my favorite. An unnamed GOP candidate got 25% of the vote.
Oh.
All right.
Mario Cuomo got only 1% more than somebody we don't know who it is yet.
Right.
Mario Cuomo got 26%.
There ain't much percent left for me.
No, there's plenty. Howard Stern clocks in with 40%.
40%?
Yeah.
I'm going to win. Howard Stern for governor. Howard Stern for governor. All right, everybody, let's see. Let me see that. Are you crazy? 40%. I'm already a shoo-in. I'm the governor. I'm the governor of New York. And now to sing about it, David Peel.
Howard Stern for governor. Howard Stern for governor. For governor of New York. Howard Stern for governor. Howard Stern for governor. For governor of New York.
I wish the bastard could say his ours. All right, turn that off.
I just have this insane vision of him standing in front of a huge poster of you in Albany doing that song.
Hey, maybe. He plays his cards right.
Can we just lift that for governor of New York thing and
Yes.
put it all together and just use that?
Yeah, you skip the middle part?
Right.
Yeah, in fact, the ending is the best part of the song, when he does it over and over again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cuomo, 26%. GOP, 25%. Not sure, 7%. 40% for Stern. Does that add up? Let's see. 25 and 20, 50? Yeah, that does add up. No, 25 and 25 is 50. 51, 58.
There's 2%
Yeah, that's it, 2% missing.
Yeah.
Undecided.
Yeah, how can there be 2% missing?
I don't know where that 2% went.
That was Gary.
No, I copied it right off the thing.
Slowly. So it was slowly. I mean, 100% of the people answered the poll because...
Yeah, you only count who's there.
Yeah, so how can they...
I thought I voted both.
I think I might even have 42%. Flunky. High. With voters under 25 years old, we have 53% of the vote. With voters over 25 to 44, 44% of the vote. Over 44, 27% of the vote. All ages, 40%. And in gender, this will surprise you, Robin.
Okay.
Out of that 40% of my voters, my constituents, how many do you think were male and how many do you think were female?
I would say, you want percentages?
Yeah.
17% male.
42% male, 33% female. Very even. Very even, Robin. See, a lot of people don't think the...
Wait a minute. 42 and 30?
No, it's 42% of all available voters were male.
Oh, okay.
And 33% of all available voters were female.
Oh,
okay.
But it's still a high
It
percentage.
says gender for Stern.
Because, again, you don't get 100%.
Right. You get 77%. So who else was voting? She-male?
Sheamus?
Sheamus.
Hey, Howard, do you want to know where the Libertarians will be signing people up today?
Yeah, all right.
They'll be at K-Rock today, out in front of K-Rock, 600 Madison Avenue, from 9:30 to 2 p.m. And, of course, Saturday they'll be at OBI at Jones Beach. But the big event is...
Yeah, because none of this matters unless I get on the ballot and I win the Libertarian nomination.
We need new members.
New blood.
But the biggest event of all, in my opinion, is tonight at 7 o'clock there will be a Chuckles right before Jackie's show.
Get out of here. Wow.
Free T-shirts.
And also tomorrow, this is very interesting, tomorrow in Albany there's a newspaper called the Metroland.
Yeah.
They were at your press conference. I think they have a circulation of 31,000.
Yeah.
They'll be printing a copy of the application form.
Wow.
Right.
Oh, isn't that
We're
nice?
getting lots of support.
Yeah.
That's almost an endorsement.
Yeah, I know. Because they printed, I'm going to be a Chuckles, too.
Yeah, that's good for me.
Me, Jackie the Joke Man.
I'm even getting him elected. I write all the funny lines, and now I'm getting him elected.
The strangest thing about this thing is it was actually the guy's idea, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Who knows what he thought? He just tried to get you to shut up. All right, anyway, so here's the point.
Some never shut up.
Let's take some phone calls.
There'll be noise coming out of the ground.
All right, you're on the air.
Hi, how you doing?
Oh, I got a great tape to play for you guys in a few minutes. Remember we had Bill Kinnison on yesterday, the brother of the late Sam Kinnison?
I heard it.
Remember that I told you that Bill used to call radio stations and pretend to be Sam because Sam was too messed up to do his own phone calls?
Yeah.
I got the tape of Bill calling in to Mark Parento's show at BCN. It's funny to hear.
Okay, let's
Well,
do it.
obviously you're not that excited.
I am excited. Anything that has to do with Howard Stern excites me.
Hey, did you order your videotape, the backstage tape?
I sure did.
You know, I got to tell you something. I received a pathetic letter from someone from British Columbia, Canada.
Oh.
Ouch.
And this guy is desperately trying to get his hands on the Miss Howard Stern contest and, of course, poster.
Yes.
And they don't know how to get it because I don't think you can buy it in Canada.
The 1-800-52-STERN number does not work if you're out of the country.
I don't think it does. I'm not sure about that. I could check into
Well,
it.
that's what I thought I read in one of the faxes that came in from a Canadian.
Well, I happen to be calling you from very close to Canada, as a matter of fact. I'm up in central New York, and I'm calling to let you know you're going to have a problem up here, Howard. I'm behind you 100% with this gubernatorial thing. But there's an area between Albany and Rochester that has no idea who you are.
Yeah, but that's okay.
I'm shocked that these people have not heard of you.
Well, but you know, I've been to those areas. I've been to like upstate, like Buffalo and stuff. And when you're driving up there are people who aren't even aware that shoes have been invented. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean.
And where you're talking about, I know exactly what you're talking about. There's only 73 people living
What are
there.
you going to do about this? No, there's a large area of
Don't you think we have enough votes
Yeah.
in the
I think you
major
do.
urban centers?
I just won the Prodigy poll, for Christ's sake.
My $15 is in there, Howard. I will be there the 23rd.
Good, I'll see you on the
I'm
23rd.
just afraid of this whole area between Albany and Buffalo.
Look, they've never heard of libertarians either.
Yeah, don't be
I'm sure.
afraid.
I'm sure.
Don't be nervous. Actually, that works for me. They'll see my name on the ballot. They'll probably vote for me anyway. They'll go, hey, Liberty, I'm for that.
They won't even know the Republican
Yeah,
candidate.
right. I'm sick of Republicans and Democrats. I want someone who's for liberty.
You know-
Libertarian.
You know what the Republicans are upset about? This equal time issue is upsetting them because the Republican vote, you're threatening the Republican vote.
I'm really not, though. I've heard political analysts say I'm threatening the Democratic vote. If you notice, the Republicans did better than, almost as good as Cuomo because of my votes. You see, that's the point. But here's the point about equal time, why it's a farce.
It really is.
It's a farce because the governor, the incumbent, has access to all media. His every statement is printed in the newspaper. He can call up any radio station.
This is true.
Sheamus will put him on any time. Anytime he wants to go on any station.
Absolutely true.
But not only that, Howard, he can start handing out money
Oh, yeah. And
to
listen,
people and organizations in order to sway their vote.
but whenever you talk about the power of the incumbent,
Uh-huh.
that means the incumbent could be on anywhere and everyone else be damned. So if I have one little thing going for me, like the fact that I've got a goofy radio show, and a lot of people would say it's a liability.
It's not a goofy radio show, Howard.
Well, you know what I'm saying. People are saying, hey, it's also a liability because of my image and stuff. So Why don't you let the cards fall? Let's see who the people really want. Why should you be afraid of me being on the radio?
I'm not afraid of you. I love you being on the radio. What really irks me is that people can't handle you being on the radio.
Well, that's what this is all about. People are really afraid that I'm going to win. When would you see the Republican chairman come out and say, well, we're afraid of Howard Stern. We don't want him to.
We don't want anybody making it easy for him.
Yeah. Can you imagine? So that means they're really afraid of me.
And I'm glad.
Well, good, because I'm going to win.
I hope. Oh, Howard, please do. Please win.
I will be your governor.
Please win.
I will win.
Stand by him.
You're going to.
Oh, always.
Well, she tried to walk away, but I.
Hey, you.
All right, thank you.
Get those posters out. Come on, I want it signed.
1-800-52-STERN. As a matter of
I
fact,
already ordered it. It's paid in full. I'm waiting for the poster.
You're not going to be waiting much longer because they started shipping. You will love the backstage tape.
People are wondering who called early why they haven't gotten it yet.
Yeah, don't even bother. They're just being shipped now. What happened was we had them, we wanted to include a special bonus item with the tape, and we didn't know what it was. And at the last minute, when we saw this Leroy Neiman thing...
Yeah, we didn't know how good that painting was going to turn out.
Yeah, you have to go into negotiation with him to get it all done and all that. So now you're going to get a really nice package in the mail. You're going to love it. And you're going to also like all the behind-the-scenes stuff that you're going to get to see.
Let me ask you one more thing about this convention in Albany.
Yeah.
Any chance I can get my son, the second coolest 14-year-old... into this place?
Well, you really are a fan.
You have influenced him so much. I have not held anything back. He has seen and heard everything you've ever done.
Yeah, well, just bring him down.
You think they're going to let him in?
Yeah, why not?
Hey, it's a political process. Children should be able to watch.
Even if he's under 18?
Well, yeah, because what Ludwig was saying, the head of the Libertarian Party, that, anybody can walk in. In order to vote, you got to be a member of the Libertarian Party.
Okay.
Okay?
I'm in.
All right, so we'll see you there.
I appreciate it, Howard.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Take your top off.
But only if you want to.
Right. If you're really into liberty, you'll take your top off at the convention. I'm going to be nude at the convention.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, that ought to be interesting.
That's my personal statement of liberty.
Nude governor.
A nude governor. A total retard. I'll be as retarded as possible and still win.
The governor who wears a diaper.
Yeah. I'll be incontinent. Anyway, 1-800-52-STERN is brought to you by Infinity Ventures and me. You must be 18 or older to order because of the nature of the backstage tape. There's a lot of nature in that tape. $39.95, $4.50 shipping and handling.
It's raw.
Very raw. Raw. Thank you. Albany, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard?
All right.
I just thought I'd tell you that I'm going to give you my vote, and I'm calling from Massachusetts.
All right, thank you.
Hi.
I don't know how you got to vote in New York.
I got an address in New York as well.
All right, thank you. That phone connection was real bad. I had to get off with him. Plus, he didn't have much to say. Cleveland, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Howard. How are you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Fine.
Hi.
Howard, I was kind of wondering.
Wait, there's another guy here who wants to say hello to you. Hold on a second.
Hi. You sound cute.
Hey, here's another guy who wants to say hello to you.
Hi, how much NyQuil did you drink today?
Come on. I don't sound like that.
I'm drinking Sterno.
You sounded a little bit like a homo.
You must have been half asleep.
Yeah, maybe you were asleep. Try to sound more masculine.
Sorry about that.
All right, now you sound better. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering,
Uh-oh, you're slipping back into it.
Whenever you start to wonder.
Are you sitting on your alarm clock?
Yes. Are you calling from Oklahoma?
Come on, I'm sorry about that.
Ever been with a guy?
No, come on, man.
You've never been with a guy?
Hey.
Why don't you just fess up?
Come out.
Come on out. Or else we'll give Tom Hanks your name. and he'll out you on the Academy Awards next year.
Man, I don't sound that bad, do I?
No, now you sound more masculine. All right, go ahead. What do you have to say?
I was just kind of wondering, hey...
All right, there you go, slipping back into it.
He wonders, he gets gay.
Let me ask you something.
Stop wondering.
When you were real young, you never had someone, come on to you?
No,
You and your friends never had, like a sword fight?
Towel snapping?
You never had a sword fight with the other little boys?
Played Army or something, but...
Oh, so you played Army.
Never played Army Doctor?
Come on.
When you played Army, you guys did you guys climb into a foxhole together?
Hey, I called to ask about,
Did you sleep on your stomach for them? Ever crawl into the same sleeping bag?
Hey, I called to ask, when you could get into the government ship.
Will there be room for homosexuals?
That ship is very full right now because Kathy Lee Gifford is on the cruise.
That ship is full of seamen.
In the morning, in the evening, and we have fun.
Not much money, oh, but honey. If they could see me now, they'll never believe it. If my friends could see me now.
Oh, Skip, I just signed us up for another week.
You think I got that long to live, Kathy Lee?
You guys are rough, man. You guys are rough.
Another week, Jesus.
Where are we going, Antarctica?
Can you pay one day at a time?
Come on, Frank, let's dance.
No.
Jesus, I can't get out again.
Up and down. I gotta keep taking the blanket off my lap.
I came to take it easy.
Wake up, Frank, it's dinner.
Dance, I can't sit down.
Oh, Frank, look who's here. Richard Simmons. Hey, Zay.
How you like my new hair?
And then there's Willard Scott.
Big dope. Big dope on a cruise.
It's always sunny on a cruise.
Big nitwit.
When these guys...
That's like reject cruise. Imagine that cruise. Kathy Lee and her old bag husband, that old geezer, that fossil, sitting there with his young girl. Willard and Richard Simmons and
the nut boat.
Yeah, the nut boat. And Regis. Hey, Regis, what are you doing here?
Wow.
I can't get enough of you.
Same as you, the big cash in. You big cow?
What am I doing here?
What am I doing here? What do you think? The big cash in.
I heard a statistic. 46% of the people on that cruise with Kathy Lee swim back after 3 days. We're out of here. If you could.
See me now. They'll never believe it if my friends could see me now.
Imagine that's your mom.
Oh, God.
Cassidy, Cody,
little cute kid, and Grandpa.
Let's mix with the gas.
I married him because I didn't know I'd be so famous.
Mix with the gas.
Get me off this friggin' boat.
Hey, Howard, I was kind of wondering, when these...
Yes?
This stuff happens,
There's a lot of wonderment in your government ship.
Yeah. Well, you gotta wonder,
Do you have blue eyes?
And purple.
You think Kathy Lee carries a mirror in her pocketbook just to check if Giff is breathing at all times? Daddy's breathing, Cody and Cassidy.
Yeah.
Oh, shucks, huh?
Anyway, you were saying.
Oh, shucks.
I was just gonna ask...
That was cute the way you said that.
Hey, I'm going to play something for you right now. And I want you to tell me...
Don't do this.
I want you to tell me... No, this is to me.
Don't do this to me.
Let me just ask you one thing. I'm going to play you a sound. You tell me if this is a familiar sound to you, okay?
Come on.
No, seriously. I'm going to play this sound. Just tell me if you ever heard it before.
Huh?
Don't despair.
All right, here we go. You ready? Here's the sound. Got me up?
What?
Have you ever made that noise?
You ever made that noise? Yeah, I'll play it for you again.
Sleep on your stomach noise. The weekend sound.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
All right, anyway, what is your question about?
What are you wondering about?
Yeah, what are you wondering about, Mr. Wonderment?
Ever been camping?
These people that commit these crimes and stuff, you can't, ones they can't execute. Are you going to have the other ones
Don't ever go to
restitution on people's family?
What'd you say?
Are you going to have the other criminals make restitution on the people's families for the victims?
Restoration?
Retribution.
Yeah, we're going to make him go on the love cruise with Kathy Lee.
Can I ask him a question?
Go ahead.
Do you love Easter the most of all because that's when they show most of the Gladiator movies?
What do you do for a living? You can barely get that question out. You were nervous. Would you write that down or something?
I don't
Speak
think
up,
so.
Hercules.
Well, I guess I can't do this too well, so...
No, you can, Hercules.
Sorry about that.
Your name is Hercules.
Day, buddy.
All right, man, you too.
I've got an 8th task for you.
We want to put you on our 8th task force.
There's nothing like Kirk Douglas in a toga.
All right, we got to take
I feel bad for him. He had a very serious question.
Now he thinks he's homosexual. I thought I was gay.
I couldn't stop wondering.
Yeah, I know. He was. I'm wondering.
I wonder while I wonder.
Wondering.
A funny girl.
Here's another, I want to take another call, but I think we got to take a break.
Summer me, winter me.
All right, very good. All right, we got to take a break, and then we'll,
We should have asked that guy if he had sent away for Barbra Streisand tickets.
Can you imagine how many homosexuals are going to be at that Barbra Streisand concert? That's the only way. I can't figure out who is buying all these tickets. I can't find one person that likes Barbra Streisand. Although my wife is, like, really into it.
She must have wanted some, and she was afraid to ask, I'll bet.
I bought him.
Super scalper.
Think Richard Simmons will be there?
Hi! Hi, Kathy Lee!
Hi, Richard. What are you doing on this cruise?
Same as you, the big cashier!
All right, let's take a break. We'll be back right after this.
We're back to the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. I hear you. All right. Very good. Thank you. What did I say we were going to do when we got back?
We're going to listen to this Sam tape?
Oh, you want to hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll give it to you. Let me rewind it. I was just listening to it. This is good. What is this? Stern for governor. Various reports. What are these?
Oh, it must be some TV news reports.
Let me just see what this says.
No one has ever accused Howard Stern of being shy, and tonight he's not shying away from politics. How does Stern for governor sound? Well, the radio shock jock, shock...
Oh, okay, that's what that is. I think I've had it with those. Let's see. Okay, so just to refresh your memory, Bill Kinnison was on yesterday. I was telling the story about how Bill used to go around the station. You know, he traveled with Sam Kinnison. Bill was his manager, I guess, or something. Bill was something. What was Bill?
His manager.
Yeah. So Bill sounds like Sam. So,
I wasn't even aware of how much until he started doing a Sam impression in here yesterday.
Well, Bill, yeah, right. And Bill, the way Bill tells the story is sort of different than what Mark Parento remembers. Right?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Bill says that what he would do is he would call these various stations, and they would never know they were talking to Bill Kinnison. They thought they were interviewing Sam. And then he even says some of the stations knew it was Bill Kinnison, and they didn't care. They just wanted an interview with someone, so they would say it was Sam Kinnison. They would go along with it. You know what I mean? But anyway, Parento...
Well, anyway, I told you I had seen this thing. It was in Time magazine. And in Seen and Heard, it says, he's the leader of a vast army of the politically incorrect, a purveyor of ideas so vulgar that he makes Beavis and Butthead sound like William F. Buckley. And now he wants to enter electoral politics. Last week, best-selling author and radio motormouth Howard Stern announced plans to run for governor of New York on the Libertarian ticket and received several hundred phone calls of support.
Several hundred. Wait till you see the votes come forward. When they mentioned the Prodigy poll that just came out.
Well, that was before this.
I won 40% of the vote. The Republican. I got more votes, almost, than the Republicans and Democrats put together.
I wish you would get out whatever that poll was you read earlier that categorized our audience.
Yep.
Because they always act as if a bunch of cretins listen to this show.
Well, they do, but they're wealthy cretins. Here, I'll read it again, just because you bring it up. Here is the truth about Howard Stern's audience. All right, now here we go. The following is from the Washington Post business section yesterday. According to Arbitron's most recent rating, Stern draws more young men than even the highest-rated TV station during primetime hours in New York, the nation's largest market. In Washington, the average Stern listener is not only young, but surprisingly affluent, which makes Stern's show even more attractive to advertisers. The program ranks third out of 35 competitors in its time slot in the number of listeners who are college graduates and first in the number of managers, executives, and professionals, according to Scarborough Research Corporation of New York. That's the big company that figures out who exactly is listening.
Yeah.
The research company estimates that Stern is second in attracting people here with incomes topping $50,000 a year and plus. He is 31st, way at the bottom, in attracting those earning less than $10,000. In other words, high-income, highly intelligent people listen to this show. They told you, college grads, high income.
So there.
Dicks.
And who is this person speaking not for attribution in the Paul D. Colford article?
I don't know. What did he say?
Speaking not for attribution, one of Stern's closest associates insisted that the campaign was not a publicity stunt.
That's Jackie. Hey, I'll talk to you, but please, if Stern finds out, I'm finished. But give me a plug for my CD.
In the news today is...
Anyway, kids, so Mommy and Daddy aren't... First of all, my kids really want me to be governor. Although, Emily, you don't want me to be governor, right?
No.
Why not?
Take it seriously.
Why don't you want me to be governor?
Because you don't know anything.
I thought you gave him a pamphlet about what a governor's supposed to do.
Yeah, and you didn't even look at it.
I did, too. I told you I looked at it. She gave me all her school notes on what... Ask me anything about being governor. Ask me anything. I know a lot of stuff.
No.
You ask me something. She thinks she knows. She studied government in school.
Yes.
And maybe because I got a couple of questions wrong, she thinks I don't know how to be governor.
She just wants you to take it seriously.
But I am, honey.
Major responsibility.
But why don't you think I'm taking it seriously? Seriously.
Because you're going to be in charge of the whole thing, and you're just...
Is he
What?
playing around? No, now
Yes, he just...
You're hurting my candidacy.
If your own children don't support you,
Don't you want to live in the governor's
You
mansion?
told me you wanted to come in the booth with me and vote for Daddy.
I know, just no one else is.
Everyone, did you see what the Prodigy? You kids know what Prodigy is now. They took a poll all over the country. You know, I came in. I got.
He got more votes than anybody.
Governor Cuomo got 26%. An unnamed Republican got 25%. I got 40% of the vote. I'm going to win. I'm going to be the governor.
You are?
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, Deborah's happy, right, Deborah?
Deborah's for you.
You want to live in Albany, Deborah, with me?
Yeah.
And you want to help me decorate the governor's mansion?
Yeah.
Oh, so now everyone's on board. And you kids...
It's going to be like the Reagan.
Yeah, you kids won't be like Patty Davis, will you? You'll be more like Maureen, the loving children. Children seeking love from their father, not to make him unhappy. You kids will be an asset to the campaign.
We're very supportive of you.
Yeah, my wife really wants to get into
she
that.
wants to be the first lady.
She wants a bigger house.
I want a bigger house.
Yeah, you'll be the first lady.
Fit in the governor's...
I was thinking of making Tempest the first lady. My wife will just be an associate. Anyway,
I don't like that idea.
Just kidding, of course. No, but seriously, you guys will be the first kids. You'll be very, you'll be political kids. You're going to have to say positive things about me. But I don't know. Why do you think I'm not taking it seriously? I really am serious.
What does he do at home that makes you not think he's serious?
You say it's funny.
It is funny. But it is funny. What is it, Deborah? You could say it.
What does Paquittle mean?
What does what?
Paquittle mean or something.
Paquittle?
No, like...
What does
he
what?
just said it.
Paquittle? What did she ask me?
I don't know.
Say it again.
Like politics.
Political kids. Political kids. You'll be kids who, live the life of, the
You'll have
governor's...
to give press conferences.
Yeah, you'll talk to the media and stuff like that. Your father's...
Media.
The media is like, radio and TV.
Papers, radio, television, magazines.
Yeah, everything. Political means a lot of candy, okay? You're going to be political kids with a lot of candy.
Okay.
Good?
Yes.
My kids love candy.
Win.
Daddy tells you to eat health food, right? But the kids like candy a lot.
Yeah. Well, are you wearing...
I like to eat. I don't like food.
Yeah, just candy.
Are they wearing campaign buttons to school? Are they campaigning?
I told them not to.
Oh, I see.
I told them not to, bring it into school.
I see.
Might be, From what I understand, Pat Paulson's kids didn't bring it into school either. None of the big candidates do.
All right.
Well, the teachers are discussing it in Emily's school.
No, they're not.
The teachers?
The Hebrew teachers.
Is that right? Oh, yeah, they're forming, right?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. You went into the wrong territory.
The Hebrew teacher said that if you eat bread on Passover, God's going to come down and eat you.
Interesting.
That's why your kids are gonna be going to Catholic school starting next week. There's too much voodoo going on in that Jewish religion. Who was that, Rabbi Dahmer? Cardinal, what do you make of that?
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah,
All right. Tell the kids something good that they can learn about God. Give them a lesson.
God is a big black woman.
All right. Thank you, Cardinal.
When she gets mad at you, she throws breadsticks at you. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. God gives chunkies to kids who act like humans.
Hey, kids, that's, you know who that is? That's Billy West. That's the guy who does Ren and Stimpy. That's Ren and Stimpy right there.
No.
Yeah, we met. I met you at your house one
You're
time.
kidding, you're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
Oh, they love you.
Yeah?
Oh,
They love Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, I'll get you some pictures then. What is it, man?
See? Do it for them so they believe
Here,
it.
have a magic nose goblin. I picked them myself.
Oh.
Look at Emily's face. She doesn't believe
she's
it.
in shock.
That's the guy.
Wait, do that again.
What, the face?
Do everything again.
Do Ren and Stimpy.
Do the voices.
Do everything again.
What is it, you idiot? I'm not an idiot, Ren. Am I?
And do that other cartoon that the kids like that you were involved with.
Oh, Doug?
Oh, we love that.
Yeah, do Doug's voice.
Oh, he's painlessly average 11-and-a-half-year-old.
See?
And he loves Patty Mayonnaise.
Close your eyes and you'll see him.
Yeah.
He has a crush on Patty Mayonnaise.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm his friend Roger. Roger the bully.
Hey, Billy, my kids look up to you. I mean, down to you.
And I'm smarter than Gary.
Right. Cool, huh, kids?
Yeah.
Yeah. Show business.
All right.
Show business. Imagine a guy getting paid for making goofy voices. Daddy has to work hard for a living, not like Billy. He's paid for doing easy stuff. So, yeah, so we're going to be in the governor's mansion, and you can be proud of it. Don't think I'm taking it as a joke, Emily, because I really am taking it seriously. Deborah, you know I'm taking it seriously, right?
Uh-huh.
I really am.
You're for him.
Yeah, but Emily's really for me. She really wants to be the governor's
Sure, but
daughter.
she wants you to be serious. Do you want him to quit after like 3 days?
No.
That's what upsets her. See, that's what makes her
Yes,
mad.
I figured that was it.
But don't you understand?
My parents don't understand it either. My mother
No, don't you understand that I'm qualified to do certain things, and once I do them, I should step down and let somebody really run the government who can do more? Do you understand that? I think people appreciate that. That's honesty. I'm saying I'm going to do what I'm good at. I'm going to get the death penalty for people who are mean, and, you know, fix the roads up so people can get to work, and that's all I'm really capable of. Plus, I have a show business career to worry about. I have to tend to that. Being governor, don't put bread on the table. All right?
will be up there with no bread.
All right. I'm going to make it so that every night episodes of Baywatch on TV, not just one night a week. 7 days a week.
I thought you were keeping it to these 3 things.
All right, okay, you're right. Keep it to the 3 things. Keep it simple.
Getting so close.
All right, who wants to do a song? Anybody want to perform? Emily, you ought to. Emily takes singing lessons and everything. Yeah.
No.
She does, and Deborah takes singing lessons too.
Oh, really? Do it.
Oh, you don't?
Piano with some singing.
You do some singing. You should. I got the kids signed up for all kind of lessons.
Yeah. Who has the kids?
I got. Oh, all right. My wife does. She's in charge. Am I the? Who's the more fun parent, mommy or daddy? No, daddy.
Wait a minute. You both. That didn't sound like the kids to me.
Kids, take a vote.
No.
It's all right. Who do you think is more fun? Like, who's more fun to hang out with?
No. I love to see him.
Really? Are my kids well trained or what? But if you had to live with one of us, with mommy or
they've
daddy,
learned not to pick favorites.
right? If you had to choose, would you rather live with the governor who has a film career and writes hit books, or sit at home with mommy?
Who takes them everywhere and does everything for them.
With daddy's money.
Yeah. Once daddy's money dries up, what fun will mommy be? No, kids, seriously.
No.
Do you guys want to sing? I got these kids signed up for singing, piano,
again with the eye,
karate lessons, everything. They do it all. These
Yes?
kids are super kids.
All right.
Got all the advantages I never had.
Wonderful, Howard.
Right, kids?
Yeah.
How do they know what advantages you didn't have?
I'll take them where I grew up. I'll send them right into culture shock. Never ask you kids to mow the lawn or anything, right? Always have gardeners doing that, right? You kids don't have to lift a finger in the house. What do you have to do? You don't even have to clean your rooms. I got housekeepers for that. These kids got a maid.
They have to straighten.
Yeah, they straighten. You should see the straightening, right? Am I some father?
I've seen the straightening.
Tell the world what a father I am. Come on, I'm running for governor. You kids got to stick up for me. Tell them.
He's the best dad.
Hey, I got the household organized. I'll organize the stage just the way I organize the house.
Oh, yeah, you'll have everybody label their closet.
I'll have people cleaning up. I'll have people cleaning up and taking piano lessons.
You'll have them labeling the closet.
Right. Only my closet's labeled. I'm telling you.
Your voices.
Oh, no, come on, Emily. Sing a song.
Yes.
Or Deborah, you do
Yeah,
one.
you have to do
Somebody do
singing
one.
for him.
I don't know what song to sing.
Please, come on. Do a Joseph. Do something that you're really familiar
Do
with.
that wonderful song.
What about, like, From Under the Sea, from,
What was that play you did?
Hey, what was the play? Peter
No,
Pan.
I don't like that.
Do the Joseph song.
She sang something from that last time.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
She's got such a good... You really don't want it? Deborah, you want to sing?
I want to sing, but I don't know what song to sing.
All right.
No, but that's too bad.
Yeah, sing something. Sing that you auditioned for in school. Remember you
Beauty
did
and the
a...
Beast.
Yeah, please. That one I love.
Okay.
All right, listen to this.
Shh.
It's my kid.
How do you read?
Do you want to stand?
Yes, I do.
As long as you don't...
Does she need echo?
Oh, you want some echo?
Yeah.
Here, wait. Say
Give her what you
testing.
give the rocks.
Testing.
All right, go ahead. Here's my kid. Everyone quiet down. This is better than the People Want to Tell show. Go ahead.
Quiet.
All right, shh. Fred, shut up.
Tale as old as time, true as it can be. Believe on friends, then somebody bends unexpectedly. Thank you.
That's it? What the hell happened?
Okay.
All right.
I can't get this to work.
Well,
Little
nobody
trouble
else can either.
Those mics don't work. Don't get too close to the mic. It throws off your resonance. Go ahead.
Don't
that's
go
good.
out of the room.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Just a little change, small to say the least.
Tale as old as time.
Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, Beauty and the Beast.
All right. Very nice. Very nice.
Yay.
Deborah, you want to sing? No, Deborah don't want to sing.
Next time we have to bring some keyboards for you, Deborah.
Yeah. Well, there's the kids. I'm doing a great job as a parent.
Oh, yes. I
They're
can
great
see.
kids. They're great kids. Hey,
They're great kids.
they are. They're great kids.
I do consult with him. Yeah, every once in a while. He helps.
No, I manage. And my wife is the main caretaker, but I advise her.
You say, go ahead and do that.
Yeah. No, come on. I'm the one who really is the mastermind behind these children.
Oh.
I govern.
No, but I feel that we're a great team.
Mom!
I really do.
What's wrong with saying that?
That's a good word to
She's
say.
hogging the microphone.
Oh, she's hogging the microphone. That's your mother.
Daddy and I are a great team.
Mine.
Oh, she has to get her own mic?
I didn't get one.
All right, kids, I got to wrap this up.
No, you're not.
Yeah, we got to get out of here.
I like it here.
Well, you guys are doing the show with Pete Ford and Tell then.
You guys want to work with Fornatel?
What?
He's looking for a partner.
Deborah, welcome.
What was that?
Welcome, Emily and Deborah.
Yeah, Pete's got to do his,
Special guest, Emily and Deborah.
Pete has got to do his thing for Eric Clapton today. It's his 49th birthday or something. We're holding up the celebration.
Pete's 49th birthday or
No,
Eric Clapton's?
Eric Clapton's 49th birthday.
Because I know Pete's shaving a few years off if he's saying he's 49. All right, anyway, listen. Kids, I want to thank you for stopping by. My beautiful wife, Allison, thank you for stopping by.
Your father drives me up a wall, but I dare not say that.
1-800-52-STERN, for those of you who want our backstage tape and poster, $39.95, $4.50 shipping and handling. You must be 18 or older to order. Also, Jackie Platinum Joke Page Martling to order Jackie's new comedy CD, 78 minutes of wild jokes, only $10 plus $3 shipping and handling. Call 1-800-323-5464. And tonight there's a big show over at Chuckles Comedy Club. Also, Jackie will be out front signing people up for the Libertarian Party in Mineola on Long Island. For information, call the All Digital, 516-922-WINE. Kids, you think Uncle Jackie's funny? What? Kids.
I don't know.
What? You guys,
you remember
Uncle
he
Jackie
used to
tells you
teach you
jokes.
Joke?
Tell the joke.
Uncle Jackie, tell the kids a joke.
No.
What?
No.
Why?
I don't want
Tell the kids.
Tell them about Michael Jordan.
Well, laughing because it's not funny.
Tell me your Michael Jordan joke, Jackie. right, forget it. Uncle Jackie's a tongue
Tell
tie.
a joke.
Tell a kid's joke. Tell the kids a
Then
joke.
we'll think you're funny because you're not funny.
What? Tell a quick
Poop joke.
Poop.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
it's
love
duty
that.
joke. Duty
They
joke.
love that.
They love duty.
There's an Indian chief,
Is it somewhat clean for the radio?
and he can't pass gas.
Oh, geez.
Go ahead.
Why?
His stomach hurts, he can't pass gas, so his squaw goes to the doctor, and the doctor gives his wife. An Indian's wife is a squaw.
Jackie, that
Wonderama?
You know, Deborah learned in
Jackie
school.
picks the longest joke he knows.
Deborah learned in school
American.
that it's Native Americans. You don't say Indians and squaws, right? What are Indians called, Deborah?
Native American.
Right, Jackie. Oh, an Indian's wife is called a squaw.
There was this redskin.
Jackie, give him a short joke.
Native American.
Give me, one of those.
I like that joke.
All right,
I do. I just want to hear the rest of it.
All right, go ahead.
Start from the beginning again.
Oh, no.
Okay, kids. How do you get
Now that we know where the squad is, tell us the rest.
Wait, how do you get into the cemetery?
How?
With a skeleton key.
Jackie, what a bad joke.
All right, hey, come on. Jackie, finish the Indian joke. Finish the Indian joke, because now the kids know
Because
what
now we don't know what the squad did.
So the squaw goes and to the
Just
doctor.
say wife.
Emily,
The
that's
Native
rude.
Americans'
Come on, let's
wife.
let the guy get his
Yeah,
joke.
let anybody else interrupt me, Emily.
Right.
Don't
Let us
talk while
interrupt.
they're interrupting.
Yeah.
And the squaw, is squaw okay?
Yeah.
And the squaw says, "Big chief, no fart." So the doctor gives the squaw a bottle full of pills and says, "Give the chief 3 of these." And she takes them home, gives them to the chief, and she comes back the next day and says, "The doctor, big chief, no fart." And the doctor says, "Well, tell him to take 5 of those pills." She comes back the next day and she says, "Big chief, no fart." So the doctor says, "You know what? Tell him to take all the pills in the bottle." And she comes back the next day and says, "Big fart, no chief."
I like it.
Right with you. It's because the kids didn't
Hey,
let.
I told that to my nephew, and I said the Indian couldn't pass gas, and he fell down.
I don't even get it. You get it, Emily?
He blew himself out of the TV.
Oh, I see. I went over my head. Anyway, get Jackie's new CD, kids. The new Stuttering
78
John.
minutes of that.
78 minutes of that. The new Stuttering John album titled Stuttering John will be out April 19th in record stores everywhere. And to get on Stuttering John's mailing list, call 609-546-STUPID. And if you're planning a wedding, boy, don't we have a bunch of talented people on the show? Stuttering John, Jackie, all out with all kinds of
All
stuff.
with CDs.
If you're planning a wedding or party and need a great DJ, call Scott the Engineer's Rocket Entertainment toll-free from any city, 1-800-PARTY-MC. And if you'd like to hire Scott in the New York area, call 718-BAG-5040. Hey, did you kids see Uncle Scott's new hair?
No.
Yeah, Uncle Scott got new hair. He's not bald anymore. Uncle Scott, want to come in and show the kids?
Maybe you can smoke for him.
My kids haven't seen Uncle Scott's new
Did
hair.
he use men's hair?
Yes.
Yeah.
How'd I guess?
Hey, look at him.
Wow.
Look at that. He used to be bald.
Yeah, isn't that
You
good?
look all new.
Yeah.
Oh, you look great.
Thanks. Grandfather Scott.
Oh, yeah. He looks like a young man, doesn't he?
He looks like Luke Perry.
How do they get to be the same color as the hair?
Hey, look, yes, Scott, answer the kids' questions. You know, doesn't he look like Luke Perry now, kids?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Luke Perry after he's dead 25 years. Just kidding.
Luke's scary.
Luke's scary.
Luke's scary.
Anyway, the kids like your hair. Scott, stop showing off.
Okay.
With that head of hair of yours.
Emily's almost 14, right?
No.
No.
Oh, you Scott's looking for a date.
What, are you looking for a date, you horny jerk?
No,
Scott, you're despicable. All right, anyway, Robin, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
And I want to thank everyone for... Okay, right after... It's the last award show I've done. Howard Stern for governor is really taking off. Always a lot of excitement with this governor thing. Downstairs there were camera crews this morning.
Really?
There's a guy out there with a big sign, Howard Stern for governor. And
I know kids were assaulting near the door looking for buttons.
yeah, me too. A vote for every vote. A lot of people screaming that. Fry 'em like fish.
How many people did we sign up yesterday, I wonder?
I don't know, but the convention draws closer, and my hopes are going up. I checked the Prodigy bulletin board yesterday. You know, Prodigy
Vote going.
vote was going very good. As of 6:30 last night, I was. This is a countrywide poll about whether or not I should be governor. I was up 41%. Governor Cuomo had 26%, and the Republican unnamed candidate had 26%.
So they're saying about the same.
Yeah, and I grew another percentage point. I was from 40 to 41. I had grown since yesterday morning, and Pretty evenly mixed between men and women all wanting me.
You know, downstairs when they're signing up people, I don't think people really know what the Libertarian Party is.
Yeah, that's okay. Fine. Cares if they know or not.
But they're not signing up because they don't realize that's the party you're running in. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I see. They don't make the connection between me.
No.
No, anyone who wants to be at the convention in April to nominate me. And there's a lot going on with that. Well, I'll tell you that in a minute. Let's take some phone calls and get the morning started. You're on the air. Hi, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I got the backstage tape and poster yesterday.
All right, finally it is in the mail.
I've been waiting since you came back from vacation. I called up 1-800-52-STERN. I've been chomping at the bit ever since.
Well, this is the moment I've been waiting for. Give me the review. How'd you like it?
Oh, excellent, man.
Good.
All the backstage footage was great. Doug Beatty.
Isn't that fun?
Oh, that's right up
Crystal goofing on Baba Booey and his wet lips.
I got yelled at the other day by some people in the company. They said, you know, you're not doing such a good job telling people what's on this backstage tape that just came out. People think they're getting the New Year's special rehash.
And that's it, yeah.
And that's it. I said, well, gee, you know, it's hard to describe. I said, really the only way to describe it is to have someone who has it, someone who owns it, to sit and talk about it. So I'm glad finally people are getting their backstage tape.
And what did you
I was shot as a cannon.
Yeah, did you like the presentation? In other words, us sitting around talking about it?
Oh, that's always one of the best parts of it.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that.
Yeah, because I was expecting just like you were going to do the pageant, and then, like, in a separate thing, just comment on the backstage stuff. But I like the way how it was, you know, cut in.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to make it sort of special, you know what I mean?
Because I was ready to fast forward just to the backstage stuff, but it was great.
Yeah, okay, we have it all over the tape.
Yeah, it was great.
Oh, good. I'm really glad you like it. What was your favorite moment backstage?
Well,
what
the
took you by
backstage
surprise?
party. I actually had a dream about Gina and the backstage party last night.
She's wild, isn't she?
Oh, my goodness.
I mean,
God bless her.
God bless her is right. You know, all of a sudden you're at this backstage party, and I can see why the people at the Newark City Council freaked out. And then again, what do they care? It was a private party. But it's pretty.
Nobody told them to watch.
Yeah, right. It's pretty shocking. The Gina is there, and she's wearing like a shirt and nothing else, which is interesting. She's wearing like no pants.
Yeah, there were various moments where Gina was just standing around naked. She likes to be naked.
Yeah, she loves to be naked. And you know what? She was born to be naked. Not all of us were.
Nothing wrong with that.
But she's standing around, and she's at the party dancing, and she's wearing a man-tailored shirt. She borrowed some guy's shirt. I guess someone told her to put a shirt on. But it's open, but she's naked. And she's dancing, and then 2 seconds later, literally, she's on the floor with a girl.
Yeah, with the redhead.
With the redhead.
God bless her.
God bless her, too. It's
What a
wild.
country.
It just was wild, and it was like they weren't just doing this because there was a camera on, because
no, I don't think they knew there was a camera.
half the time there wasn't a camera on.
Yeah.
I mean, you're seeing the moments we had the camera on them.
Yeah, they were just going for it. It was great.
Yeah, that's real lesbian love. That ain't no acting. Well, anyway, I'm glad you like it. How'd you like the poster?
Oh, I was shocked, man. I tell you, I got home. I didn't even get my coat off. I was on the phone telling everybody, I got it. I pulled the poster out. I was shocked. It's heavy-duty paper.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, you thought it was going to be some
It's
junk.
not crap.
Yeah, it's
It
no
is not crap.
Yeah.
I'm going to be shopping for a frame today.
Good. Excellent. I knew you'd like it. And, you know, it's kind of hard, again, over the radio to say, hey, you're going to get a poster and a videotape.
Right, nobody understands. They think it'll be some folded-out piece of junk.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Oh, no.
You know, I wanted to give you something special.
It was great.
Good. Hold on to the poster. You know, it's
And what'd
only
you
a
think of
certain
the
amount of those. Hey, how'd you like the box? Everything was right,
Everything was just, well,
what?
The story with you said there was a mistake or something on the box, something, you know. Should I say what I think it is?
Yeah.
On your neck.
Yeah, you
It's
got
like
it.
a little reflection or whatever.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
it.
but that's not bad, right?
No.
I liked it.
What was the story with Tiny Tim?
That actually...
What was going on there? That was the end of the tape with Tiny.
That was my favorite part of the backstage tape was the Tiny Tim. Yeah, he's wild, isn't he?
And with the Elaine Beastie. Oh, my goodness.
Isn't she great?
Oh.
You see the way she wraps her legs around Tiny's head?
And he keeps talking.
Oh, yeah. So would you.
Oh, that was great.
Wasn't that great?
Howard, excellent.
Thank you, my man.
Excellent
Thank
stuff.
you. I am glad you like it. There it is, Robin, the first official call.
I love
There you
it.
go.
I love it.
I knew you'd love 1-800-52-STERN. I haven't been doing such a great job of describing what's on the tape.
It's hard to describe something people don't have in their hands
Yeah.
and can't talk about with you.
Isn't that weird when Tiny
Definitely
Tim...
not disappointed.
Isn't it weird that Tiny Tim is sitting there talking, and then all of a sudden she just wraps her legs around his
I'm
head?
like, and he just keeps rambling.
I know.
I was like,
he's trying to make a point.
And what was his point?
I don't know.
He started going into like, have you ever been in any other pageants? And
Yeah.
I'm like, what's with this guy, man?
Hey, can you fault him? He loves women.
Oh, God bless
And then he starts going on about the winners. Who should have won? Everybody should have won.
Well, Tiny gets into this whole thing that the woman who won, Miss Howard Stern, shouldn't have won because the woman with the Sunday should have
yeah,
won.
she had the originality and the whole.
But then he says he gave 5 points to each of them. I don't know.
He's out of his mind.
He's great. I really like that guy. In fact, he's coming on the show in May, so we can talk to him about it. Yeah.
Great stuff.
I'm a big Tiny Tim fan. Never mind the music. I just like talking to him. But he's pretty wild on the tape when she wraps her legs around her head.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It's. I'm glad you like it. 1-800-52-STERN for those who haven't ordered. And hold on to that poster seriously because there will only be a certain amount made, and then we'll cut it off, and then it'll become a collector's item. Real good. Thanks for the call.
All right, Howard. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Very exciting when people get that.
Yes. But that's what I've heard, and when people see the poster, too, they're amazed at the quality.
Yeah, and I wanted someone to say it other than me, what they not only thought of it, but to understand that there's a whole bunch of new tape now on our videotape.
And the way that it's all cut in, and, you go zooming from one place to another.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain that.
Sort of like the Howard Stern Show documentary, but I don't want to use the word documentary because that implies boring. There's nothing boring about the backstage tape.
Now, how could it be?
Yeah.
It was Howard Stern.
That's right. We would never give you anything boring. It might be sickening, but it won't be
Yeah, but
boring.
I forgot about Doug Beatty sitting there. That's the funniest thing.
Oh, when he grabs that champagne bottle? Little Doug Beatty, who has muscular dystrophy, and that big thing sticking out of his chest, which we still can't figure out what it is.
I don't know what that is, yeah.
We should have him take his shirt off of the camera. Next video. The champagne bottle is bigger than Doug, and he's slugging away, and he's great.
He's having a good time.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun on that tape. A lot of fun. 1-800-52-STERN, $39.95. Make sure you're 18 or older because the stuff's pretty racy backstage. I forgot to ask the guy what he thought of the peanut butter girl backstage.
Don't even talk about that. Come on.
You don't like that. I love that.
I think that's disgusting.
Do you love that, Fred?
I love that a lot.
When you're watching the tape, you'll hear Fred's reaction to this peanut butter girl. I'm not giving away too much, but Fred does one of those, oh!
Really?
I don't know why. I just get tickled by that.
Yeah.
But she's cute.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt.
Peanut butter on a girl who's cute is good.
It doesn't look like peanut butter.
Yeah, well, what's that dude do? Well, they rub peanut butter all over her, and then they have to get her ready for the next scene. They're washing it down in the shower and wiping her with towels, but they miss some spots
Yeah, it looks like she made a terrible mess.
in her pants. And then she puts a thong over her peanut butter. It looks like...
drags the peanut butter places no peanut butter has ever gone.
Yeah, so it looks like she made it in her pants. It's pretty funny.
I think that's why I like it.
Yeah. A grown woman making it in her pants. But, and that was chunky peanut butter, by the way.
Or was that breadcrumbs? I don't know.
I don't know what that was. Could have been a lot of things going on there. But anyway, to see what we're talking about, and I think you'll have a real good time with it, you dial 1-800-52-STERN and dial early because the posters will only last so long, and they're actually going pretty quick. Okay. Oh, brought to you by Infinity Ventures with me.
Did you get to watch any film yesterday?
Film?
Mm-hmm. You know, our usual screenings after the show?
No, I didn't.
I didn't miss anything.
No, you didn't miss anything. We were, I was busy. I had to cut commercials for around the country, and I had to...
You had a client meeting?
Had a client meeting. And a bunch of other things going on, too, so never got to that. So, this governor thing is really taken off. I'm getting letters. You know, I got so much good stuff to play. I got the Jim Jensen show where Jim starts having a fit about me.
Oh, we got that.
I got, tell me what you want to hear here. I got Mrs. Cuomo. Commenting on my candidacy.
Ooh.
People writing letters. There's articles. A Village Voice, Fart Man for Governor.
I saw that yesterday. Somebody showed that to me at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Well, here's what's going on. There's a guy in the Libertarian Party. I am seeking the nomination in the Libertarian Party. And there's a guy there who basically, you know, the Libertarian Party has like 200 members, and every 4 years, they elect a guy to run for governor.
They get together and stroke each other.
Yeah.
They don't do anything in the election.
And nobody ever hears of the guy or anything, but they pick a candidate, and God bless him, he runs around and he tries to get some attention.
I don't know where he runs around. He doesn't get any publicity.
So this year it was a guy named James something or other. It's a Polish. I don't know if it's Polish or not. I don't know what it is. I can't even pronounce it.
Is that's not the Moutier guy or Montier?
No, James Apokowski.
Oh, I don't know him at all.
But anyway, so he's a 36-year-old Buffalo trial lawyer and a devout libertarian. And for months he's been the odds-on favorite to carry the libertarian mantle in this year's gubernatorial election. I always think it's weird to have, like, lawyers as libertarians because lawyers are the ones who create all this government.
Laws, yeah.
But maybe he's different. But anyway, maybe he's a lawyer who wants to change that.
Yeah.
But anyway, here's this guy who's, you know, been waiting and waiting to be the gubernatorial candidate, and finally he's going to win, and then all of a sudden, imagine you're all but certain you're going to be your party's candidate for governor, and then out of the blue, here comes Howard Stern. He's the #1 radio show, #1 bestseller, a man whose fanatical listeners form crowds for his public appearances that make the Beatles and Barney look like bingo games. A man who has garnered the off-the-map party more attention. This is hard to read, man. This is the smallest little facts. Who has garnered this party more attention in the last week than it's ever received in its, you know, entire history. It's kind of like being told you're the front runner for Humanitarian of the Year until Mother Teresa throws her habit in the ring. You know, here you are going to be Humanitarian of the Ring, and Mother Teresa mentions, maybe I'd like that award.
I'd like that name.
Yeah. Oh, okay, you can have it. Anyway, he says, so they interview the guy, and he goes, well, I would say he's challenging me, but I'm not just whistling Dixie here. I'm in the race, and he's going to have to take it from me. Anyway, this guy, you know, this guy's a good guy. He's got a whole bunch of public service behind him and all that kind of thing. I'm not saying he's a bad guy or anything. It's just that, hey, I want to be governor for the Libertarian Party, too. So he's saying now that they've got these guys are all against me being the governor.
Well, doesn't he think sometimes about stepping aside for the good of the party?
Yeah, I know. I don't know. There's no discussion of that. And then they say the guy's lawyer is ready to rumble. Now this is what bugs me. Here are libertarians with a lawyer.
He's got a lawyer.
Yeah, the guy who's running against me for the nomination. Our strategy is very simple, Lovello says. He's the lawyer for the guy. The election laws of the state of New York and the rules of the Libertarian Party must be followed, and a fair interpretation of those laws and rules would make it virtually impossible for Mr. Stern to take over the party. See, already, it doesn't sound like libertarian.
Right,
now these guys...
They've forgotten their own bylaws.
Yeah, well, the point is, why you got so many laws? I thought we were for less government.
Yeah.
Forget the bylaws.
I thought the idea was for as many people to be in the process as possible.
Well, he says that if the pledge card question isn't resolved at the convention, in other words, they've got to make sure that all the pledge cards have been filled out properly, he'll ask the court to order a reconvening of the convention.
Oh.
Thus possibly tying the Stern campaign up in court for weeks or months. Some libertarians. Why would you want to...
Yeah, they're using the very things they'd like to dismantle.
Another possible legal strategy was suggested by Jerry Goldfelder, a leading election lawyer in the city. Under state law, the Libertarian Party isn't actually a party at all. As noted above, to be an official party, your candidate for governor in the previous election must have won at least 50,000 votes.
Which they've never done.
Right.
So?
And they're saying, at which point you have official status for the next 4 years. 99 candidate W. Gary Johnson didn't manage that, so the Libertarian Party is by law an independent body. The section of the law regarding independent bodies contains language about the use of an independent body's name and symbol. So what they'll do is take me to court and say that I don't have any right. A longtime member could sue Stern on the grounds that he has no right to use the name and symbol of the Libertarian Party.
Even if you win the convention.
Yeah. So, I mean, personally, if I find that kind of resistance, I'll just step aside. I'm not doing this. I don't want any resistance. I want the entire Libertarian Party for this.
Yeah.
If I find that these guys aren't into it, I'm not going to...
But I told you what this was. This is a bunch of crossing guards who got together, you know, and nobody else would ever elect them to do anything, and they get together every year, and they elect each other.
Yeah, I mean, and that's fine. I mean, you know, hey, God bless them. If that's what they want to have for a candidate, that's okay with me, too. I'll step aside. It's got to be the entire party's
They don't even look at the big picture of having a candidate on the ballot in 4 years.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, even if I run for governor, then that ensures the party the next 4 years of being on the ballot.
They'd be an official party.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only trying to do good by them.
That's what I'm saying.
I can run as an independent and get 15,000 signatures. There's no problem. I can send out 12 of my listeners to get 15,000 signatures in a day. I thought I was just doing something cool for them, and it would be kind of cool to be on the Libertarian Party because it's already a party, and then their membership could get behind me. But if I find that they don't want me, hey, I don't need to be governor. I'm doing it so that I can get the death penalty. That's the whole thing here. You know, I don't want to start reading articles about guys who are going to sit there and tie me up in court. They're not going to tie anybody up. You win. You can be the candidate.
You got it. Take your party back.
Take your party back. It's all yours. I'm not stepping in here and taking the party from you. You guys want to bog down and say, hey, you don't want the guy who was elected. Then there was all this fear that all of my listeners were dirtbags, and they were trying to, there was another article about a group of other guys who were trying to stonewall getting people to sign up in the Libertarian Party, which makes no sense. You definitely want members.
We got a party we don't want you to join.
So there was a whole bunch of articles about that. But I read in today's paper that, let's see, there's a couple articles about me in the paper, so.
Which one did you want to get?
Yeah, I know. Oh, Stern Gang not so bad, party says. A threatened revolt within the Libertarian Party over shock jock Howard Stern's gubernatorial bid is fizzling out. Partly because Stern's fans appear to be less revolting than some within the party had feared. They're normal people, said Douglas Friedman, the Libertarian New York City chairman. Stern announced on his popular radio show last week that he would seek the Libertarian Party's gubernatorial nomination in this April 23rd, 24th convention here. Since then, at his urging, fans have swamped the Libertarian phone seeking membership applications. But instead of wackos, most of the callers are perfectly normal, Friedman says, lawyers, business people, and other professionals. Oh, wait till you see the convention. This is not going to be a bunch of yahoos. Until Stern got into the act, the party had been about 400 members, and now they're going to have a slightly bigger membership, I think. What is it, Fafa Fooey?
I'll tell you something. You want to talk about a party that's like completely misdirected. There's not a day that goes by where we don't get like 5 phone calls from individuals who all claim to be like in charge.
Right.
I'm the Northeast Regional Director.
Yeah, and there's only 200 people in the whole party.
I'm the Massachusetts, chairperson.
Yeah.
And they all want to talk to you and tell you what to do.
Yeah, I've had requests now from about 34 different people, all claiming to be leaders of the Libertarian Party.
I guess if you join, you get a title.
Yeah, that need individual meetings with me. I got news for you. When I'm governor, I'm not running things like this. I am not against all organization.
I don't think they are either. I think they are.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think there's anybody in the party.
Well, it's just to me, when a guy who's going to be the leading candidate for governor for the Libertarian Party, and he's talking about tying the thing up in court, that's not very libertarian. He misses the principles of my candidacy.
What he's thinking about is himself.
Yeah, you got to think of the good of the party. You want to put the party on the map?
Yeah, what could he do for the party? Not much.
Well, we're in a party where I don't think there's anybody...
I mean, I'll give him the chance to prove it. If he wants to tie me up on it, it's fine. He can be the candidate, and God bless him, let him go off and do his thing. I don't care.
He can get another 1,000 votes or 400
I don't care.
Whatever.
I mean, I'm not going to sit there and argue with guys. I'm not in it for that. I'll go do an independent thing then.
I don't think there's anybody that works for the party for a living.
No.
Right. Yeah, okay, so, all right, listen, you're trying to get something off the ground. All I'm trying to do is help them.
I like that concept.
Me too, quite frankly. And I'd like this guy on my side because he sounds like he's an influential guy. But, the thing is, don't start talking about how you're going to tie people up if they get the party's nomination. If you're going to tie people up, then I'm out.
I have a convention.
Yeah.
If you're going to say, unless it turns out the way I want it, I'll just try to get it nullified.
Yeah. I mean, so that just doesn't appeal to me as a party member. I'll go to another party. I'll start my own party. The party.
You only need 15,000 signatures to become independent.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's no problem.
Probably he's got that in his apartment.
Right. His building alone has 15,000 people. I received this letter from one of my constituents.
I see.
Dear Governor Stern, would you consider being governor with Tom Gulata?
Ah, there's a good idea.
He stands for hard work, equal rights for all, and special privileges for none. Mr. Gulata would make a fine running mate.
And boy, does he know how to campaign.
Tom Gulata doesn't let filthy niggers push him around.
Oh, boy.
He don't back down when that scum-sucking nigger, Colin Ferguson, shot all the whiteys on the Long Island Railroad. Tom Gulata called that nigger what he was, an animal. That other nigger, Jesse Jackson, demanded an apology for the use of the word animal, and Tom Gulata refused. Hats off to Tom Gulata. You say you want someone who is hardworking. Before Tom Gulata got into politics, he weighed 450 pounds. Now, from all that work, he weighs half of that.
Really?
He was fatter than Dominic bloated attorney Barbara. Maybe the niggers would think twice before shooting white cops. I'm sure this would not be tolerated under a stern Gulata administration. The niggers are shaking in their boots knowing you're going to be New York's next governor. No longer will they be allowed to run rampant in our streets, killing, raping, and destroying our once great state, New York.
Daniel Carver movie?
New York would no longer be the laughingstock of the United States. And well, there's another letter of support, Robin.
You do bring out the best.
Well, we're bringing all people together. But, you know, but by the way...
Gulata's a good idea.
Yeah, but...
all that other
You know what somebody suggested?
I thought this was a great suggestion, actually. Someone wrote me a letter and said, why don't you run with... He'll never win, though, with me. That's why I can't run with him. But Joe Clark.
Oh.
The former high school principal.
Yes, boy, he'll be walking around the state with a bat.
I would love to run with Joe Clark.
Yeah.
I think he's terrific. I don't know, I don't know if people can see past the black skin, though.
Well, obviously that guy can't.
No, that's what I'm talking about. I can't run with a black guy. That'll negate all the votes.
Somebody suggested Ben Zwern.
No.
Attorney Ben Zwern?
Ben Zwern.
That's who Gulata defeated.
Gulata, though, is like a Republican who I don't think can break away from the party.
See, Ben Warren can do whatever he wants.
I would run with Gulata. I like him, but Ben Warren, isn't he real liberal?
Ben Warren.
Real liberal. But you see, like you talk about, well, that guy sees me as a good candidate to run against, as he calls them, the niggers. But here is a black guy in the paper.
You're getting black support.
A lot of black support. Here's a black guy they're interviewing in something called the Daily Record, Morris County, New Jersey newspaper.
Okay.
He says he'd be a good change for New York State. He knows what the people want and need. He'd be a crazy governor. This guy's a chemical worker, a black man. Here's another person interviewed. They do one of these polls where they show the people's pictures. And
okay.
There's a guy named Scott. He says he probably opened some minds. I don't think he'll win, but he'll definitely shake some ground. I think it would be fun. Here's a woman named Chris. She says, I hate everything about Howard Stern. He'll probably get elected, but I don't think he'll do good things. Confident. It's funny, the guy who likes me doesn't think I'll get elected. The woman who hates me thinks I will get elected. Here's a woman, Lori. She says, at least he'd be a comedic governor. He can't be any worse than Governor Cuomo has done. He can't do any worse than Governor Cuomo has done. Here's Kimberly, a student. Looks like some kind of light-skinned ethnic type. Maybe Puerto Rican or something. I don't know. Looks like to me in the picture. I don't know.
Always categorizing.
But she has an Irish last name, so you never know. He wouldn't be good for New York at all. He has no morals. I hate the guy.
He has no morals.
Nah.
He just breaks someone.
I have morals. Yeah, right. I despise when I break the morals. And here finally is a guy named Gary. He's a business owner. He says, I wouldn't want to see him as governor, but I'd like to see the government shaken up a bit. Well, how do you propose to shake up the government if you keep electing the same wackos who basically have their own little two-party system, and they all decide who's going to run ahead of time, and then you have to choose between these two. The only way to
you don't get any say at all.
Right. Right. So anyway, there's an article from the Village Voice. That's one from the Daily Record. Here's one from the Daily News today. I think I've shared them all with you. That's what's going on. If you want, I'll play you Matilda Cuomo kind
I'd
of thing.
love to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, here's the governor of New York.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
All right, before we went away, I said that I would play you Mrs. Cuomo.
Matilda.
I have to credit someone on this. Hey, Fafafui, who am I crediting? You're supposed to give me that. Who do I credit?
A guy named, a reporter named Jeff Lewis who works at a radio station in Rockland.
Okay. Jeff was interviewing Mrs. Cuomo. And he said to her, Mrs. Cuomo, what do you make of that Howard Stern candidacy? And then he followed up with an even more interesting question.
Yeah?
I think so.
Nancy Kerrigan comes in second.
Oh, wrong one. I got more tapes up here. That's Jim Jensen. You got that to look forward to.
Are you at all concerned that Mrs. Howard Stern might be taking your place in November?
There is a Mrs. Howard Stern? I didn't know that.
There is.
I didn't know that. I'd like to meet her. I didn't know that. I could tell her that she'd have a very hard job ahead of her.
Isn't that cool? Like, she's already saying she's going to have a hard job.
She's giving over the job already.
Yep. She's ready to hand over the mantle to my wife.
Maybe you should get Allison in touch with her.
Yeah, maybe Matilda. I mean, the girls might as well be in touch with each other in case there is an exchange of power.
Transition.
Right. I mean, I think the governor would be for a smooth transition.
Yeah, and so why shouldn't the wives?
Are you concerned?
I don't think so. I don't think so, because I think Mr. Stern is doing a great job where he is.
All right.
Oh.
Just a fan. I like the Cuomos. I got no problem with them. So I've always said as a family, nice people personally. I just think we need a death penalty, and I think we need someone to pay. You know, I know I picked up votes yesterday. I'm on the Long Island Expressway again, second day in a row, coming home, it must have been about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And I'm leaving the city. I just got out of the Midtown Tunnel, and there I am. I'm stuck in traffic, and I go 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Isn't this a kick in the pants? I'm trying to get home early. There certainly should be no traffic heading out toward Long Island. And there it is. Had to be 9 guys all standing around on a lunch break.
Do you ever stop and get out of the car?
I can't believe you said that.
Gubernatorial
I'm going to do that.
candidate
I'm going to do that.
and say, what are you guys up to?
That's what I'm going to do. I am going to actually step out of my car. I said, you know what would be a great thing? To walk out of my car now in the middle of this traffic. I would be cheered.
Yes.
And I would stand up with a megaphone in the middle and go, what are these guys doing over here?
Absolutely.
Well, what they're doing is important work. They're actually, they're sort of fixing all the lanes and stuff. But the point is, it's
Why
work
are
that
they
could go
having
on.
lunch in the middle of your commute?
This is work that could be going on at night. This is certainly work that could be done with those big lamps going on. And it was really weird. I said, gee, there's probably about 20 guys out here working in total. I said, for the good of these 20 guys, so they can make sure they have a normal lifestyle, so they don't have to work at night, thousands of people are sitting here in traffic. And it just blew me away, the reality of that these 20 guys have such a strong union. For some reason. I don't even know why we're using union guys. I mean, the point is, yeah, I'll use union guys. We'll put in an attractive bid, and then we'll talk. I said, why aren't these guys working at night? 20 guys working at night. So thousands of commuters can get to where they have to go. So business can be done.
You should also be tracking exactly how long it takes them to do this job.
Oh, and this one's going on years already. Years.
No, not the same crew right there.
You want me to check every crew?
I want you, this is the one we're focusing on right now.
Right now. But this crew's, I got a letter from a guy from Buffalo. He goes, you think your traffic's bad on Long Island? Forget about that. He says, that's why I'm voting for you. He says, usually what goes on in construction here in Buffalo. What is it?
Do you want to talk to Captain Jenks?
Oh, yeah, right, okay. Captain Jenks called a bunch of places. Was he campaigning for me?
I think so. Home Shopping Network. He made them a little crazy.
And they get a lot of people.
Let's take some phone calls. Buffalo, you're on the air.
You've got them convinced you have some kind of important job.
Yeah. Well, we draw. So we do after the show,
You're
don't whine.
a graphic artist.
Yeah, I'm an artist. We drew up pictures of Gary's teeth and gums and mustache. Me, Fred, and Jackie back there, and we made a whole wall of it. It's really quite good art, I think. You're on the air, Los Angeles.
Hello.
Yeah.
This Howard?
Yeah.
Hey, Howard. I'm in California. I was wondering where your pay-per-view. We haven't got it down here yet.
Well, a guy just called in this morning. He's one of the first. It's shipping now, and you'll be getting it, depending on how quickly you ordered.
Okay. Well, as soon as you guys did your advertising, we ordered it right after.
All right. So it'll be to you any day now. I mean,
in the mail every day.
It's coming.
All right.
All right. So they just started shipping this week.
All right.
All right then.
Thanks a lot.
Bye.
Are they shipping the poster in tubes? Or how is it coming?
The whole package comes in a cylinder. And the cylinder is big enough to hold your videotape, and then it's a long cylinder that holds your, it's quite interesting packaging, actually.
Yeah, because I was wondering how they were going to do that.
Yeah, so that'll be coming to everyone in the mail, and you heard from that guy earlier. He was pretty excited about it. He said it was real good. So the tape is really different. Glad to hear that. It's at 1-800-52-STERN, and the posters are limited, so, you know, we only made a certain amount of them. And after the, I don't know. We could talk about that. It's bad for us. Idiot. had to bleep that guy off. I'm sorry, Robin. I am leaving the radio after a year and a half, though. As soon as this contract's over. We're doing something else. I don't know what it is yet. I'm figuring it out.
We're going on Broadway.
We're going on Broadway. You're on the air in Los Angeles.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you this morning? I would love to know how I can get these campaign buttons. We need them badly out here.
Well,
we don't have any.
I don't know. Everybody's into these campaign buttons.
You know, the campaign buttons cost money.
Yeah, and that's the hard part. The station made up a few thousand for the press conference, and they're already all gone. I mean, everyone took them. So,
I really want to. I don't even know what color they are or anything.
They were red, white, and blue.
Just order the poster. It's better anyway.
You know, if you want to help campaign...
I do want to help campaign.
Make up a poster.
I did.
Good.
I should have put campaign buttons in with our new video.
You know, but we're going to have a homemade campaign. People are going to make their own buttons and posters.
Yeah, we want a grassroots effort.
I've made up many posters, Howard.
We're like Jerry Brown.
Howard, I've made up many posters. It's Melrose.
Oh,
Melrose. Oh.
Howard, I got to tell you something. I got $20 for a button yesterday.
Did you really?
That's right. I've got 5 buttons. I'm going to sell them to the highest bidders. Can I do that?
Do whatever you want with them. I don't care.
Okay.
It's a free enterprise system.
Let me say, Howard, you were so great to me. The way Gary...
New Orleans, you're on the air.
Now he'll be pissed at you.
Yeah. New Orleans, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah. You're on the air, New Orleans.
Is it Governor Stern?
Yes, it's Governor Stern.
We're still waiting for our tape down here. I don't...
By the way, according to the Prodigy poll, it's a countrywide... this is no joke.
If you were running for governor in the whole country...
Yeah. I am ahead 41% to Governor Cuomo's 26% and 26% for...
an unnamed Republican.
An unnamed Republican.
Governor, I want to talk about Jerry Seinfeld. I hate to change the subject, but something's happened in the last 2 months that's a very subtle thing going on the show, and that's that the show remains funny, but he's no longer funny.
That's because God's punishing him for going out with a 17-year-old.
Well,
I believe that God punishes people. I am one of those religious paranoids.
Is it that God punishes? Well, there's nothing wrong with Jerry. He's a single guy.
No, it doesn't matter. It's wrong. God doesn't like that. 17 years old, starts dating her. God hates that. He took Jerry, plucked him out, made him lucky enough to be a great stand-up comic. You don't mess around with stuff like that.
Well, I think that your show is working on Jerry's subconscious, and he's just losing it that much.
Well, God created this vehicle to punish people.
Yeah, I am God's right-hand man. I punish people when they do wrong.
Now, the other thing I want to tell you about is...
all I know is I still have... that stripper's perfume all over me. I'm in a daze. Every time I turn my head, I think of her.
Really?
All right, Howard, would you like the answer to the FCC riddle of why the FCC is really torturing you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll tell you why the FCC is torturing. First of all, you know that the old geezer who's after me on the FCC, the 81-year-old guy who feels it's his job to tell 18 to 54-year-olds what they should listen to in today's society? I learned an interesting fact about him. He isn't a lawyer. I thought he was a lawyer.
What is he, a minister or something?
He's an ex-general manager of WJR Radio in Detroit. Like WJR is like the station your parents grew up listening to.
Yeah.
In Detroit. You know, there's always one station on the radio on AM that is filled with old geezers, and your parents always forced you to listen to it. We have it here in New York. It's called WOR. In Los Angeles, I think it's called... there's always one station in every town. In Los Angeles, it's called... It's on AM radio. I can't think of it. But every town has one. It's the old geezer station.
Yeah.
And, in fact, driving to school with your parents was never fun because they make you listen to this crummy station.
Locked in there with that.
Yeah, I mean, you got to listen to the radio, but it was some old jerk.
Well, I don't think...
Anyway, so this guy was the general manager of the station. And as I have proven in my book, and I've said over the years on the air... General managers are the stupidest people in broadcasting. They're the guys who don't have to sell anything. They don't have to get on the air and perform. They walk around looking for stuff to do all day. Most of them are nitwits. They can't get into owning their own stations, which is the next logical step, and they just stay in these stupid bureaucratic jobs. It's a nowhere kind of thing.
It's a much more sophisticated answer, though, Howard, as to why you're being tortured.
And the guy is so jealous that I'm successful in broadcast. He can't believe what's happening. He's 81 years old. We didn't do it that way. It's my industry, and I am a broadcaster, and we didn't do it that way. And we did it a different way, and it should always remain that way. Another uncreative guy sitting there, and I don't know, in the ozone, expecting us to do radio the way he did it, because that's how it was done. And I want to force my will on everyone. You know, he's one of those dudes. And he's 81 years old. He's 81 years old. Think of someone in your life you know that's 81 years old. And you tell me, that is qualified to tell society what is contemporary standard. That should tell 18 to 54-year-olds what they can listen to.
It's like having an 81-year-old Moyle.
No, it's not.
Well, kind of. It's about as dangerous. But that's not the reason. There's too many lawyers in America, and I know you believe that. And what you
America is being ruined, and don't think I'm saying this to shock you. America is being ruined by lawyers.
Okay, well, I know because I'm one.
Yeah.
And there's too many of them, and what you may not even realize, since Dominic is your lawyer, and that's
No, Dominic is not my lawyer. Dominic is a friend of mine.
All right, well...
My lawyer's name is Mike Silverberg. Well, what's so funny?
Well, it's just...
I got myself a Jewish guy, sits around there and...
You're a Jewish lawyer?
Yeah, he's a Jewish guy, Silverberg.
Yeah, well...
Then I got another guy who's my lawyer, Ray Beckerman. He's another one, another Jewish guy I got.
Well...
Then I got, who else? I got about 7 of them, right, Robin, last we counted?
I think that was the last tally.
They're the only good ones, the ones I have. The rest are no good.
The rest should be gotten rid of.
The rest should be gotten rid of. I'll just tell you who's a good lawyer.
All right.
I don't know. I don't trust any of them. I got news for you. I'm going to tell you something how you deal with lawyers.
Okay.
I'm lucky. I have there are good lawyers, but let me tell you something. Most of these guys, when you walk in an office with them, you got to tell them what to do. If you're not telling them what to do, if you're leaving your fate in their hands, you're in big trouble.
They're running around willy-nilly.
You're in big trouble.
Are you aware that in the last 10 years there's been an unbelievable upsurge in women coming out of law school?
Oh, and boy, are they angry.
Yeah, they're angry, and that's the answer to the FCC, which I've been trying to tell you now for about 5 minutes, is that there's too many lawyers, and they've allowed women to make up 50% of the population in the law schools. They got no jobs, so they go work in the FCC in some back room, and they got nothing better to do other than to torture Howard Stern.
Well, women hate me. That's the truth.
Well, and that's the FCC riddle.
Robin.
There's your answer to the riddle.
Ah, you're a lunatic.
Yep.
In New Orleans, he's calling me from.
He knows the answer all the way from down there.
A lunatic.
But, you know, Dominic Barber, speaking of your friend.
Yes.
He's a very strange man.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Yesterday he was here.
Right.
And we were going out to lunch.
Right.
So we invited him to come with us.
Yes.
And he said, oh, really? Oh, really?
Yeah.
And we told him where we were going. And he goes, okay, I'll be right there. Well, when we got to the restaurant, they informed us that he had called and said he had to go to court.
Yeah, he didn't have to go to court.
He didn't have to go to court
He
at all.
told me, he's not weird, he told me that he thought he was being invited out of courtesy and that he would be intruding on your visit with my children and Allison. And he felt funny about it. That was all that was going on.
Well, why would we do that?
Why would you do what?
Invite him out of courtesy. If we didn't really mean for him to come, why would
Oh, no, listen, please, leave me alone. I could care less. How was that lunch, by the way? You went there?
Fun.
Yeah? You entered it up with my wife?
Whatever you call it.
Yeah.
We talked, and we hadn't talked in a long time.
My wife came in the room, she goes, oh, Robin and I caught up, and she told me about this. I said, I don't want to know what you talked to Robin about. I don't even care. I don't want to know what you two talked about. That's your business. I'll talk to Robin on my own. So I cut her right off. I'm going to get a recap. I don't want recaps. Not into it. If I'm not there, it's fine. I don't need to know about it. Most conversation is ridiculous.
Thank you.
I don't want to know it. It's your business with her. She was going to give me a whole recap of the day.
Well, she likes to share her time with you.
Yeah, well, I was trying to watch Entertainment Tonight.
Oh, you.
There's a very important report on there.
About what? Burt Reynolds collapsed?
Exactly. Boy, is that guy, what's with that guy? Huh? Burt Reynolds?
Who couldn't tell he was going to collapse?
You know, they should have had oxygen tanks
any warning
standing by.
He was crying on Kathy Lee last week.
Yeah. He's ready for the funny farm, I think. It's a depressing world. But believe me, every time I get depressed, all I do is think about the dedication in Larry King's last book.
What was it?
I repeat it like a mantra.
What was it?
This book is dedicated to Mrs. Julie King, who completed the circle. Oh, that one. And then I just say that to myself.
Completed the circle, now moving on.
Now she's out of the house after 2-week marriage. Thank
Not
you.
good to complete a circle.
We'll take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Back with the Howard Stern Show.
What is it, dude?
Baldwin's here.
Full high.
Who?
Baldwin.
Alec?
No.
Daniel?
No.
Billy?
No.
Which Baldwin?
Steven.
Oh, Steven's here. Oh, we know Steve. Long time.
Gave him his bachelor party.
Yeah, we had his bachelor party on the air.
With Sam.
Yeah, that was a good time. Do we want to thank this guy on the air?
Yeah, if you want to, he's here.
There's a dude who, I'll thank him real quick. This guy he runs a paper up in Albany, and they've got this big full-page ad in there about me running for the party and how you can sign up. You see it?
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's paid for by the people, by the Panties Committee. The people of Albany, New York, together in electing Stern. Who are you, a member of the Panties group, or are you the publisher of the paper?
I'm the publisher of the paper.
Oh, you are. Now, who is Panties?
That's a kind of an ad hoc committee that was thrown together. Ludwig helped.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Maybe that should be the name of your party if you have to go independent. The Panty.
The Panty Party.
You're changing Ludwig's life, you know.
I know. Ludwig's like a party man now.
I think, Ludwig is going to change.
I was thinking of calling it the Gina Party, actually.
Ludwig is going to grow his hair out.
Yeah. Panty Party.
Panty party.
No, we're the paper that's considering the endorsement. We're
now, this paper is actually considering endorsing my candidacy.
I think that's a wise choice.
It's a liberal paper, and we've never really been pro-death penalty. That's
right.
Kind of the sticking point. But
I think even liberals recognize, and I don't know where you put me on the political spectrum. I don't know if I'm conservative or liberal or what.
Liberals are very strange. I was thinking about this morning because I had this conversation with a liberal the other day. They're against the death penalty. They're pro-abortion.
Right.
They do fight wars. So they're for death in certain circumstances.
Yeah.
You just got to get yourself over on this bandwagon.
It's kind of weird because when you get letters from people, and if you've ever met anyone who's had somebody killed, you know that if you could just sort of relate in your personal life, who do you love the most in your life?
Oh, probably my parents.
All right. If your parents were laying in bed one night, let me give you the scenario. 3 guys come in to rob them. They're so brazen that they decide just to go into the house. They know someone's home. While they're asleep, they take a knife to their throats and slit their throats and rob them. How would you feel?
That might turn me pro-death penalty.
Right. See, as soon as you put it, when I think of
Right,
Mr.
you put it in personal terms.
Yeah, you put it in personal terms, and you're pro-death penalty. And 94% of the people are for it because it's out of control. And I don't care if it's a deterrent or not. I believe it is.
I do, too.
I got a letter from a guy yesterday who said, how about the case of the criminal, all right, who was in another state. He had killed someone. He fled the state, and he came to New York, and he says, I got to kill someone in New York because in my other state, I'll get the death penalty. So he came in. He went into someone's house. The neighbor came in, neighbor's son. The people who own the house were away. Neighbor's son comes in to check their pets or whatever. The guy takes a baseball bat, smashes the kid in the face, 17-year-old kid, smashes him in the face, and then pummels him and kills him. And with the intention to kill him so that he'll get the life sentence here in Albany. In New York. Governor Cuomo then says, I'm not giving this guy up. The other state says, let's have him.
The other state wants to extradite him.
Yeah, let us have him so we can execute him. Governor Cuomo says, no way, man. This guy is going to live, and he's going to weight lift the rest of his life in prison. He's going to lift weights, watch cable TV, and eat 3 square meals a day.
But the argument liberals often give you is that if you put somebody to death, you're becoming like the murderer themselves. And that's ridiculous because you are the person who pulls the switch or drops the pellet is not going to go out and sit in somebody's house waiting for a neighbor to come in to bash him in with a baseball bat.
And plus, it's just the prisons are overcrowded anyway. And we keep releasing these guys.
We're definitely pro-First Amendment. We're definitely behind you there. No question about that, so that could swing it.
Good. Yeah, I hope you guys do endorse me. I'd be excited about that.
You're just cockeyed on this death penalty.
A little bit.
Yeah, man, get over that.
We got
really. As you get older, you see more people dying. In fact, there's a guy downstairs. There's a guy downstairs right now who is out front with a big. Did you see him with the big campaign sign? Howard Stern for governor.
The sign. I didn't see the guy.
He's walking around. He has a cowboy hat. We've met him before. Him and this guy it was 2 guys. They used to hang around together. In fact, they've been on some of our videotapes because they're always out there with signs. Him and another guy. So Gary went down to see him. He says, "Where's your friend?" He goes, "Oh, he was killed a couple of months ago." He goes, "What? What do you mean killed?" He goes, "Hey, he was mugged and killed."
Oh.
So why do you think the guy's out there campaigning for me?
He wants the death penalty.
So that guy was my best friend. We went everywhere. We did every goofy thing together.
Look, I want the people who got my purse electrocuted.
Oh, let me tell you something, Robin. Those are the first people that are going to go. The gypsies. I mean, anybody who commits a serious crime like stealing Robin's purse is going to the death penalty.
Well, we're looking forward to the convention. I hope everything works out okay.
Yeah, I'm working on the whole equal time thing and all that. I'm trying to find a way to at least... I can't believe it. I am so shocked that I am... A guy who makes his living on the radio is not allowed to run for office. He has to give up his job for 3 months.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way around it. And I don't see a way around it, but I'm going to find something. I got to find something because I really do want to be the governor.
If there are lawyers, there are loopholes.
And I'm winning in all the polls, so...
Absolutely.
Right. What's your name?
Prodigy. Peter Island.
Peter Island? All right, Peter. Well, thanks. And what is your paper again?
Metroland.
Metroland? What is it, a free paper?
It's a free paper, but it's very influential.
Hey, we'll
I know how you
take
feel
any
about it.
endorsement we can get.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's free paper. Great. So in other words, you guys print this yourselves and hand it out.
You can't even. It's being distributed right now, and believe me, they're killing themselves to get a hold of it.
Really?
Good.
Okay.
So it's hot.
Yep. So they were killing themselves to get to it. You would sell it. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
The pleasure.
Okay, we're going to take a little break because we have to stay on schedule this morning. Good morning, everyone. We have much to talk about. I am running for governor. There's so much to talk about with that. We are planning our trip to Albany this morning. There is guests. There's all kinds of things going on in this program, so stay tuned. Also, we'll get to your phone calls in a minute.
Well, Howard, I don't know how you could listen to this song today and not be a little depressed.
Why?
Ella Fitzgerald has lost both her legs.
Yeah, but how does that impact this song? She
sang it.
Did she?
Yeah.
She didn't need those legs anyway. How much racquetball was she playing?
I feel bad.
Yeah, so do I. Obviously, Jackie, nothing disturbs him. Very unfeeling. All right, let's take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Hi, this is Robert Blake, and you're listening to Howard Stern, and I'm not.
97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
All right, very good. All right, the first thing we got to do this morning. Hey, did anybody call in? Because Larry King last night, Chevy Chase was on, and he got Howard Sterned.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I'd known Chevy was on.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
He pretended not to know what happened.
Oh, yeah?
My friend said he said, what was that? I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Okay.
Nobody had satellite to see what he said after.
Chevy's a jackass. He's still a jackass.
He's still not funny.
Yeah. You think he might have funnied up or like sort of lost some of his pomposity after that fiasco on Fox, but no, he still doesn't get it.
Just went away for a little while. Same old act.
Same old Chevy. He's got that new movie out that no one's going to go see. The Robertsons?
Oh.
Cops and Robertsons?
With Jack Palance?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Everybody's just grabbing Jack Palance.
There's two funny guys.
Does anybody know that Jack Palance appearance in the Billy Crystal movie was like a fluke kind of thing? Like it's a once-in-a-lifetime thing? I don't think history...
Apparently not.
Yeah, I guess history's not going to repeat itself.
Unless you're doing another Western.
Yeah. That was sort of inspired casting once, not 300 times. Anyway, as you know, I am running for governor of New York. My biggest problem is nobody's taking my campaign seriously. Well, some people are.
I don't think you're taking it seriously.
Oh, I am. I just can't prove it to anyone. I'm taking it very seriously. I mean, how serious do you have to be? You say you want to be governor. You're running for a party nomination. The Libertarians.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get their party's nomination. After that, I will attempt to get 15,000 signatures of fans or people who believe in me.
That won't be difficult. I think once you actually win
the nomination,
people will be more serious about it because they think you're just playing around. You know how disc jockeys are.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not playing around because it's kind of lame if you're playing around. I mean, what's so funny about running for governor?
I don't know, but disc jockeys always do it.
I was just doing it because I was sick and tired of the fact that we didn't have a death penalty. And I even said I'm not qualified to be governor, so just vote for me and I'll get the death penalty signed. I'll sign it. I'll physically sign the bill.
A thing that a lot of people ask me is who will be his running mate?
Yeah, and I said, I don't know yet. I got to find somebody really good. And also that's something that I have to have change in the libertarian bylaws. They want me to have a libertarian running mate, and I'm not interested in that. I mean, it's not that I'd rule one out.
Well, wouldn't that person, whoever the person would be, just have to be a member of the Libertarian Party?
Well, it's too late for that. That's the problem. Yes. It's too late. April 8th was the deadline.
No, to vote. You can still join the party, can't you?
No, you can't. You can't join in time to be listed as a libertarian, I don't think. You'd have to be registered by April 8th.
I don't know that that's
It is
correct.
kooky. You think so?
Check that? No, only to vote at the convention.
Yeah, that was the impression I got.
Well, I got the impression that they're saying that
once you're in, I think...
Plus, how am I going to get, like, a really good guy?
Out of the Libertarian.
You know, how am I going to get some, noted Democrat or Republican to switch to Libertarian?
Well, for an election win, you know what a politician will do.
That's true.
I've seen Republicans switch to Democrats to get a nomination.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm saying that if in fact they can switch over,
Yes.
I don't know that I could get them to switch over. But let's say, for argument's sake, I can get them to switch over.
Yes.
I got to find somebody who's really good, who's willing to run with me, who's going to actually be the governor once I resign.
Have you approached anyone? Have you talked to anyone?
No.
Have you gotten any advice from anyone?
No.
Oh.
I don't need advice from anyone.
No, I'm talking about you have political friends.
Yeah, I've made calls to them. No one returns the call. I asked D'Amato who he thought would be good.
Yeah? And he didn't give you an answer?
Never got back to me.
Wow.
Maybe his wife didn't tell him the message was on the machine.
Yeah, he does. You know what's really odd? I know years ago I used to know, like, the names of really good congressmen, like guys who really stuck out in your mind. Now I don't know any of them. Like, there just doesn't seem anybody who's all that dynamic.
Well, there are people who stick out in your mind, but it's only because they're bad.
Yeah, infamous. So anyway, I'm looking for a guy. Well, I guess by now everybody knows what I'm planning to do. I said, basically, I would change three things. I would get us the death penalty, which we are badly, badly in need of. Some guy wrote me a letter. He says, he's in prison. And he says, let me tell you something. I know firsthand how much the death penalty is a deterrent. You have no idea how many guys have committed vicious crimes, killing, have been paroled, and they go out and do it again.
Oh, yeah.
The point is, they would have been dead. They never could have gone out and done a second crime. That's the point. That's the deterrent.
Yes, we will have less crime from those people.
Yeah, those people wouldn't have been around to commit their second and third crimes. Rapists. And believe me, I'm not
You're going to
sure
have the death penalty for rape?
Oh, yep. Oh, yes.
You're going to change a lot of laws.
Yeah, I know. It might take me a year. But so what?
Because that's not just enacting the death penalty. That's now making the death penalty...
enforcing it.
Not only enforcing it, but you're changing... There's no death penalty for rape.
There will be.
That's what I'm saying. You're going to change a lot of laws.
I might get a little carried away in that office. Here's a good statistic. Did you know that... yeah, Jackie.
Well, not to change the subject, but did you notice anything on the way in today?
Yes, I certainly did.
What?
Now, you tell me what was going on there.
I said to myself, I know I've never seen that before. There was a mercury vapor light on the side lighting up the entire expressway, and those guys were...
I'm driving in.
Kidding.
No kidding. I'm driving in on the Long Island Expressway.
I swear to God.
Two things changed today. Now, if you don't think my candidacy is having some impact, on the Long Island Expressway, they had guys working at night.
I never saw
with
one of those
mercury
lights
vapor lights, 2 sets of them, working at night.
Lit up like daylight.
Yeah, when you drive by one of those areas, you know it because it looks like it's day all of a sudden.
That is one of the things that would happen all the time.
I laughed out loud.
It was great. The second thing that happened was when I pulled up to the toll booth this morning. Now, at 5:30 in the morning, that toll booth should be very well manned. There should be no waiting. There's not that many cars.
Yeah.
You were able to pull up to either the exact change lane or the one of the other lanes.
Yeah.
And you were able to pull up and easily give your money. There was no waiting because they had more than one guy manning the booth. Oh. And I'm going to tell you something. That's going to be standard when I'm governor.
Yes, because right now, because it's an election period, and this is being talked about, sure, somebody's doing something about it, but it'll go back to business as usual the moment.
Well, you know what it's like? You know what it's like? Remember when the airlines used to have, they started the Eastern Shuttle, and they started giving you low prices on flying to, like, Boston?
Right.
So then all of a sudden all the other airlines did it to compete. And I said, don't give up on that Eastern Shuttle, because what will happen is they'll put them out of business, and then you'll be paying high prices again.
Yeah.
And then the Eastern Shuttle went way up, And then another airline, I don't remember which one it was, started in with giving low fares. And I said, you got to support People's Express. Right. I said, you got to support People's Express because they're giving us low airfare. And the second that you don't support them and they go away, Eastern will jack the rate right back up. That's what always happens. Anyway, here, according to death penalty, did you know there are 25 people serving time in New York State for car theft right now? In other words, if you report your car stolen and the person is caught in your car 15 minutes later, he can only be charged with possession of stolen property, which is tantamount to a misdemeanor. The criminals know this, so having your car stolen now is legal.
Well, I told you what happened to me. They don't even bother to try to prosecute these cases. Why should cops waste their time when they know that these guys are just going to be through a revolving door?
Did you know that the death penalty is for first-degree murder, and over 90% of murders are second-degree?
Yes.
Did you know there are 60,000 prison beds in New York State, but there are 250,000 heroin addicts, not to mention crack addicts? I'm not going to go into this whole letter. It's just too mind-blowing. And the thing is that the death penalty isn't used enough. And for car thievery, caning, boy, I know I can't get that through as governor. It'll be just too long and too difficult a battle. But boy, oh boy. I mean, absolutely. Why are people against this? Why would any self-respecting, normal, working adult be against a caning? Our president is screaming, don't cane over in Singapore. It's not right. Televise these canings. Take these guys out naked so they have to show their genitals on TV, and they'll be embarrassed naked and embarrass them in front of the whole country as they get caned.
Well, we're going back a few hundred years.
Oh, yeah. And I wonder, you know something, sometimes the old things work the best. Are you laughed when I said it, Baba Bohai, like I'm some kind of fascist. Are you against caning? For car thieves?
I abstain answering.
Why? Why do you abstain?
Well, I think,
what are you, not a man?
I think you can punish criminals in other ways.
Like how? Tell me how to do it, and I would do it.
You can put a criminal, and you could just make the sentence tougher, put him in solitary.
But did you just hear that there are no beds available? We don't have the resources.
I keep seeing there was a big ad in one of the newspapers today, screaming about one of the congressmen from New York who is keeping prisons from being built. I say we already have too many prisons.
Yeah, we do. He's right. They shouldn't build any more prisons.
Too many prisons.
How about we gonna lock? We've already captured the entire black race. They're all sitting in prison. They are and I'm not the first one to notice this. I was watching one of these so-called black leaders on TV. He says, we now have a people who are entirely captured. It's the black race, black and Hispanic. We got them captured. We got them in cells. We basically have them isolated. But we still don't have enough prisons to capture more.
Crime continues.
Crime continues. There's a tremendous amount of crime. Maybe 400 years of oppression. I don't know all the reasons why. There are many reasons why all this crime exists. But we got to do something about it. What is it?
On the line is a woman who thinks that you're wrong about the death penalty, and she's got...
No, there's nothing to argue here. I know I'm right about it. What is it, honey?
Hello?
Yeah, baby. What is it?
Listen, Howard.
Well, that's because maybe a lot of your friends would be a victim of the death penalty. Is that true?
Don't even try it, okay? It's too early in the morning.
Oh, it's never too early. Never too early.
My opinion, what I feel is that the death penalty would be a very bad idea because there are a lot of people in jail that have not committed, in other words, a guy
they're innocent.
He's innocent. Here comes Howard Stern. He kills him, then he finds out later.
Let me tell you something. Do you know that most people on death row...
That's why a lot of people do not agree with
Darling, first of all, you're nervous and shaking in your pants because, let's face it, that rap about being innocent is such a load of bull. You probably know a few people on death row.
People that have died and others.
Oh, who? Name one.
Over the death penalty that are innocent, and you read it in the Times and you read it in the news.
Can I ask you a question? When is the last time?
Death row. I've been in death row for years and years and years.
It's not death.
When they out they're innocent, they give them money.
Death row.
And here you want to kill everybody.
No, let me tell you something. I don't know what you're afraid of. You must have some criminal element in your family.
I'm not afraid of you, and I'm not afraid of nobody.
When is the last time you visited a prison?
The last time I visited a prison was, I think last year.
Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you something. In my lifetime, I've never visited a prison. You know why?
Well, then you should, so you can see what's going on.
Who did you go to visit in prison?
Who did I go see in prison? Does it matter? Because anyway, you're going to
Who did you visit? Who did you visit? Just answer the question.
My old man's brother in prison.
Your old man's brother. Your boyfriend's brother.
Right.
All right. And you went to visit your boyfriend's brother who is in jail. Now, what is he in jail for?
He's in jail. Oh, God. He's in jail for possession of drugs.
Oh, possession of drugs.
Right.
And when he possessed these drugs, when you say possession of drugs, was he carrying a little, what, he had a little joint on him? Or what did he have? How many years is he doing?
He's doing like 2 years.
All right. And how many more years does he have to go?
I don't know, a couple of more months.
Would you call this man a drug dealer?
No, I don't think I would call him a drug dealer because he does have a drug problem here. But he does go out there and he hustles for his money so he could, keep up with his drug habit. But he's not the type of person to go out there and kill.
Let me tell you something about him. The first thing I'll do as governor is execute him. I want his name so I can have him executed.
No, Howard.
Let me tell you something else, darling, that you don't know because I'm of this land. I don't know what country you came to us
I'm from the United States, honey.
Man, I tell you something. You must be from some weird part of it.
Born and raised and proud.
Yeah, and
proud to be an American.
Well,
I do not agree with your death penalty issue because it's just wrong.
Let me tell you about your hustler. Let me tell you about your hustler friend.
People that have not done a single crime in their life.
Oh, bull.
And then you want to.
Hey, let me tell you something.
It doesn't make any sense.
I'm going to give you a statistic. I'm going to put. I think the day you have to tell me to think, I'm in big trouble. Let me tell you something. At least I can speak the English language.
You need to rethink your issues about the death penalty because I totally disagree with it and it's wrong.
And I'll tell you one thing. I'll leave you with a fact, even though you're not used to the facts. That most people on death row, listen for once, you nitwit. You didn't listen in school. You didn't listen to your English teacher, but listen to me. If you would only listen in English. Anyway, listen to me.
I am listening in English. Like I told you, I am a U.S. citizen.
Barely.
I'm proud to be a U.S. citizen.
Your accent borders on criminal.
With your death penalty issue.
Death, not death.
Rethink it because it's wrong what you're doing. You're going to be killing innocent people.
Say the word D-E-A-T-H.
If they put you in jail for something you didn't do, you would just have to...
Ma'am, I am not going to be in jail for something I didn't do.
In jail. Okay, how are you?
Your friends and your old man's brother are people who have to worry about this. I don't have to worry about being in jail. I'm not saying in dealing drugs to young children.
Hey, he's out there selling drugs, doing what he can to support his house.
Oh, what a great guy.
He's not out there doing serious crimes.
No, that's nothing serious. Enslaving people and making them OD on drugs. Nothing serious about that.
Your lights out.
Yeah.
So what's the whole point of the death penalty? They're going to
First of all, you want... All right, are you going to filibuster or are you going to listen to the answer? You big nitwit. All right, number one. The word is death penalty, not death penalty. That's number one. If you're going to discuss something, you should be able to pronounce it.
Oh, God.
All right, that's number one.
I just woke up and I'm hearing you.
I don't go for this black English.
You got me pissed off.
Yeah, good. I'm going to piss you off even more. I said, are you going to listen or are you going to filibuster?
And I said to myself, I'm not going to listen to this man.
Do you know what the word filibuster means? Do you know what the word filibuster means? Do you know what the word filibuster means?
Filibuster?
Yeah, what does it mean?
No, I don't know what it means. What it means?
What does the word did you graduate high school?
Yes, I graduated.
And you never heard of the word filibuster?
No, I never heard of the word filibuster.
All right, the word filibuster means to talk and talk and talk without giving up the floor.
See, but Howard, that's you. That's
okay.
You
Now I'm gonna tell you.
That's what you are.
I am going to tell you something, Phil.
You're talking. You don't want to give nobody else a chance, so I'm here to put you in your place.
Well, you've done nothing. You've done nothing.
When you're just constantly talking and just talking.
The only reason I'm talking to her is because I'm running for governor and I have to talk to all of my constituents. Now, let me say something. I would guess most of your friends and family want to go to prison to get away from your mouth.
No.
But, all right, regardless of that.
Let me tell you something. It's not even
darling, filibuster.
They get away from your mouth because you just talk too damn much, Howard.
All right, okay, very good. Now, let me tell you something intelligent. Most people on death row have committed numerous crimes.
And most of them haven't.
And they are repeat offenders. I don't know if you know this. So
How does she argue? You say most have, and then she says that most of them haven't.
She doesn't even know what the word filibuster means, and she doesn't. Okay. All right. Thank you for the call. Thank you for the.
South Carolina, Virginia, this guy was arrested for a pack of cigarettes that he stole, and he's doing life.
Good.
That doesn't make any sense.
I wish you were doing life.
I don't know. You're gonna put somebody in the death penalty.
You're shaking in your pants. Look how she shakes in her pants because she knows the criminal.
Now, what about the young guy you were
you're shaking in your pants.
They put him away because he had a little reefer in him.
Yeah, it wasn't a little reefer.
For a couple of years. Now, suppose that young guy you kept on talking about a couple of months ago.
Let me tell you something about that guy.
You put him on the death row just because. Suppose you put him on the death row.
Number one.
What you for? You put him on the death row just to say a little bit of reefer.
Ouch is right. All right.
He didn't say he was going to put everybody on death row.
Number one, that guy would have been caned. He did something wrong.
Everybody in the death row.
Okay, thank you, death row. Now, listen, let me tell you something. I can't take her because she's a nitwit.
You want to put everybody on the death row.
Yeah, well, she's a nitwit. She doesn't understand what she's talking. We're not saying execute everyone. We're saying execute murderers.
I can't imagine.
Unfortunately, the guy she goes and visits in prison wouldn't even be on death row. She's a nitwit. She's a nincompoop. Let me tell you something. Why in Singapore do they have no crime? Because there's a certain element of our society, like this young woman, who are childish. She's childlike. You hear it in her voice. She's childlike. She has the brain of a child.
And the attitude that he's out there hustling, he wasn't doing bad crimes. He was just out there trying to support his habit.
He didn't do anything bad. He just turned a bunch of young kids onto cocaine.
He's selling good, honest drugs.
Yeah. So anyway.
And it's only because he has this drug problem.
We have a society filled with childlike adults. They're waif-like. They're innocent. God bless them. What was that song? God bless the child
that's got his own.
That's got his own. God bless her, because you know what? She's probably going through life a lot happier than I am. Because
you're not burdened.
Right. There's no burden of thought. There's just impulse.
Only you with your death row.
Yeah, right. There's only she doesn't sit there and think. She just like an animal. She thinks. She just reacts. Ooh, my vagina feels good. Sex is good. Coke feels good. This is bad. She just has different feelings. It feels good when I'm warm, and when I'm cold, it doesn't feel good. It's those kinds of thought processes.
These are the things that cause her to react.
Right.
When I'm cold, then I do something.
It's called stimuli.
She doesn't plan.
Right. Stimuli makes her feel good or bad. Remember Frankenstein? Good. Bad. Fire bad. Bad. Fire bad. All right. Her head is as empty as Tom Trisano's. So anyway, she reacts because she knows that this will tell you why I'm going to be a great governor. She's already shaking in her pants. But she has this reaction. Oh my God, there's going to be a death penalty. I might have to be responsible. Now there's a whole bunch of people in our society who are so childlike that
they know they get second chances, third chances, fourth chances, fifth chances.
And when you cane them, when you take a guy like this drug dealer, we don't have room for him in prison. I guarantee you took this guy out every time he got popped for dealing drugs. You put him on TV naked, like an animal. Chain him and naked. Bend him over, let one of these Chinese karate experts take their bamboo stick and whack him on his ass 100 times till the skin flies off his ass and he's scarred for life, and he goes into a little bit of a coma for a day or so. I got news for you. This guy's going to think twice the next time he tries it.
And the next time, he's around and, he wants to get intimate with some woman and she sees those marks.
Yeah.
I said, wow.
Well, dude, what happened to your ass? If you knew you'd get caned, would you steal a car? Listen.
Not only that, though. The guy goes back to the community and says, hey, man, you don't want to steal a car.
Right.
That's right. Man, look at this.
Yeah. Oh, boy, is that the best. And if anybody has a better way of dealing with this, God bless the people of Singapore. They know how to deal with their criminals. You know that you can't find garbage on the street.
It's beautiful there.
If you were a cockroach, you couldn't live in Singapore. You can't, if you litter, they cane you. Let me tell you something. I'm driving down the street the other day. I was in Great Neck, Long Island. I'm driving down the street, and I'm looking at the garbage strewn all over. Now, this is a high-class neighborhood full of garbage. You should see what's going on. I said, boy, I wish they'd cane a few of these offenders. These guys who dump their cigarettes out of the ashtray onto the road.
Well, I have been the one who's been complaining for years about people who have turned the whole city into their bathroom.
Yeah. Guys peeing on the streets.
On the streets, in corners, in doorways.
Right. And so anyway, there's a lot of things.
Jackie would be caned. I see him laughing.
There's a lot of childlike behavior going on out there that basically would be... Let me tell you something. After the first couple of canings, you see a whole different world out there. Do you think it's worth stealing a car? That kind of public humiliation, especially if you've gone through it 2 times already?
Oh, forget about it. You can't take that kind of a beating twice.
Oh. I know I couldn't. I'll tell you one thing. I wouldn't steal a car. I wouldn't steal a stick of gum. Man, listen.
Yes, we've been too liberal with crime. It's absolutely true.
Everybody's worried about the criminal. I'm not a criminal, so I'm not afraid of the death penalty. I'm not afraid of it. The only
Me,
one...
I'm going into hiding.
Did you see that woman shaking in her boots? Oh, that was beautiful. Listen,
Because unfortunately, there is racism in this country,
No.
and you'll probably be rounding up people who look like me.
Robin, let me say something. People who look like you will be rounded up. But let me say something. Most of the
What?
people that we round up,
Yeah.
you'll see, will have a list of offenses. It's not going to be a one-time offense. You'll see. You're going to see. It fits an M.O.
Yeah, right. Sure. And what about me?
You? Guilty. Guilty as sin. A caning wouldn't hurt you, my dear.
Oh, have you know?
You would love
There'll
it.
be no caning.
I'll give you that one myself.
You want to administer it yourself?
Yes.
The governor will administer the first caning.
Yeah, it's Robin Quivers. Totally nude and shackled. Nothing wrong with that.
Don't ever let me go.
Right. Or cane you with the flesh cane. It's very lethal. All right, anyway.
Many people have gone into shock.
When they saw it. Oh. That's why my wife can't look at it. Anyway, you saw that criminal shaking in her pants.
Well, yeah, that's the reaction you want.
Exactly. Thank you, Robin.
It is a deterrent.
Anyway, Baba Booey has a bunch of questions to ask me about the big trip to Albany coming up to the convention, and I'm sure our audience wants to know what's going on. I got to take a short break, and then we'll be back to discuss this very important event right after these words. All right, Papa Fooey has a lot of questions. He was going to ask me yesterday off the air what we were going to do about Albany. I said, you know what, why don't you just ask me on the air?
Okay.
Because
let
it'll
us in on what's going on.
Right, let you in on the political process. But first, let me just take this quick call. Hi, is this Jenks? Who is this?
No.
Oh, this is the guy who ran into Richard Lewis the other night.
Mm-hmm.
The comedian.
Lewis, the comedian, okay.
Where did you see him?
I was at the Nick game.
You were at the Nick game?
Yeah.
And what happened? You walked up to him?
I was walking by, and I said, hey, Richard Lewis. I went to high-five him, and I was like, I haven't heard you on the air with Howard Stern. And he looked at me and said, get the F out of here.
Get the F out of here?
Mm-hmm.
What?
That sounds weird.
Did he say it jokingly, or?
Did he say it jokingly?
To me, it was serious.
Very serious. Well, maybe we're at war with him. We don't know it, Robin.
How could we tell?
And then, my friend went up to him later and said the same thing. He just, shook his head in, frustration. And
Maybe he's still in mourning over John Candy.
That could be it.
Because I guess that set closed down he was working on.
Hey, where is Richard? We don't see him anymore. I think he might be mad at us. Wonder why.
I just kind of walked away and got a good laugh out of it.
We still dig him, but we haven't heard from him in a while. Maybe he's laying low.
So I was just, wondering what
Was he with a girl?
Hmm?
Was he with a girl?
Yeah.
He's always with some hot-looking girl.
She's pretty hot, though.
She was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he always got good-looking girls. Once he started getting famous.
Well, I was just kidding. What the heck up with what was up with him?
All right, man. Thanks.
All right, bye.
I was kind of mumbling. I couldn't really understand him. All right, Gary, let's get down to this. Now, let's plan our trip to Albany. As you know, when is the convention?
The 23rd and the 24th, is that the date?
That is correct.
And what is today's date?
Today is the 12th.
So there's not many days till the convention.
I would say about 2 weeks.
Right. What do you want to know?
Okay, well, the first thing we need to know is who is going on our special bus. Now,
all right. Here's what I want. Here's the list.
Okay.
Of who is going. Me, obviously. Robin, obviously. Jackie, Fred, you, Stuttering John. Who else?
Okay.
Some interns.
Scott the engineer.
Of course.
Billy West.
All right.
Ganji and Grillo.
All right.
I figure I could put them in one room. Will Ronnie the limo driver be coming with us?
Well, he keeps saying that he wants to be there.
Is he driving the bus?
I mean, he always says to me, I have to be there. I have to be there. So, all right, well, I guess so.
Okay, now, you had mentioned that,
I have to be there, he says.
For what purpose? Are you going to be driven around Albany? Does Ronnie know Albany?
Ronnie feels very slighted when he's not asked to, go to Los Angeles. And I said, are you insane? Or are you pretending to be insane?
What does he think he's going to do there?
I don't know. He never ends up doing anything. But all right, I need him there.
Okay, now, and then Eli the engineer needs to be on the bus with Scott. So now that's 12.
Well, let me ask you why they need to be on the bus, because we're going to be taping on the bus?
Yes.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so that's 12 people. Now, the bus supposedly only holds 15 comfortably.
Oh.
Now,
We're already
you had mentioned to me that that your parents wanted to come.
They do, but I'm going to talk them out of it. It's ridiculous. They think this is like the Democratic convention. They don't realize it's the Ramada Inn up in Albany. And, you know...
It's not going to be that impressive.
It's not going to be that pretty a sight.
Okay, now...
And then I don't really feel like spending the weekend working with my mother over my head. What are you doing, man? It's better they sit home.
Now, we're getting a lot of calls from people who want to be part of it that are, I guess, friends of ours, like Miss Howard Stern would like to come. Fred the Elephant Boy would like to come. Tiny Tim wants to come.
Tiny Tim?
And he would like to perform a song at the convention.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's an honor. I didn't realize. You know, it's good to be seen with show business people at these conventions.
And to have their endorsement.
Exactly, Robin. Well, as long as we only have room for 3 more, then we're going to have to sit and figure out who that's going to be.
Comedy Central called. They want to come on the bus.
Well, I'm sure they do. Oh, I'm sure they do. Well, you tell them no. You know, that Comedy Central, what a bunch of loads.
Always trying to get something for free.
Yeah, always trying to get free program. You tell them I'll be shooting my own documentary, and I'll decide where it'll go.
They can buy it.
Yeah, and someone has to pay for it. You know, the nerve. This Comedy Central, they are such lowlives. They're owned by Time Warner.
Big company.
Big company, lots of dough. You sit down in a meeting with them. I've sat down in meetings with them. A couple of years ago, we're starting this new comedy channel, and we want you, Howard, and we want you to develop a program for us. I said, okay. And they said, well, what are your ideas for a program? I said, okay, I'll lay out a few ideas. I lay out a few ideas. Next thing I know, they're putting them on TV. And I said, well, listen, they say they want your show. I said, well, you got to pay me. They go, well, we don't have much money. I go, well, you guys don't have much money. You started a new cable channel. You have absolutely nothing worthwhile on it, and you have in other words, you have money to start the channel, you have money for these elaborate offices.
You have money for you.
You have money for you. You're being paid.
You don't have any ideas.
Yeah, but you have no money for me. You're the guys who are failing at this. You put on a comedy channel nobody's laughing at, but you don't have money for me, the one guy who might be able to get you some attention and might be able to get you a few laughs. I tell you what, I'll sit this one out. So now they're going to sit and shoot a documentary. Oh, and you can imagine the
bang-up... Did you see that 5-minute Tanya Harding thing they did?
You can imagine the bang-up job they'll do on that documentary. Yes. I bet you it'll be really well produced since they have no money. They get the top producers to work on it. I think they get a couple of interns to
so far, I've been very impressed by them.
Yeah, run around with a video camera. The Bill Maher Show, politically incorrect, very well done. It's not too confusing. You know that a-hole had the nerve to badmouth you? I've never brought this up on the air. Do you know this?
No.
Dip into my notes. Look, I've been walking around with this for 3 months.
Really?
They do this crummy show on Comedy Central called Politically Incorrect. And Robin, I guess I was on Xanax that weekend and had gone insane and decided to appear on it, which is fine. She did them a favor. She appeared on this horrible...
I responded to a call from a friend.
And let's face it, it's a horrible show, and what they were trying to do was get a little magic going, because Robin and I do the news together, which is basically the show Comedy Central wanted me to do, but I turned them down because they had no money. But Bill Maher says he created the show. So they interviewed Bill Maher, and they said, you know, how you like doing the show? How's it been? It's from Steppin' Out magazine. Oh. You know, Chauncey interviewed the guy. Right. Who else is going to interview Bill Maher? And he says, he said, well, how is Robin Quivers as a guest on your show? Bill Maher says, she was just an okay guest. She really wasn't that brilliant. But to be fair to her, she was on with Ed Rollins, Jerry Seinfeld, and Larry Miller. So I'm sure intellectually it was difficult for her.
Oh, good.
Yeah, just so you know that.
All right.
So that's what you get for doing him a favor.
Yeah. And I'm sure that was a knock at all of us, since Jerry Seinfeld is so intellectually stimulating.
Yeah.
And I sit here with you every day, so obviously I was overwhelmed.
Yeah. When you're with me, you're not overwhelmed.
Right. I was overwhelmed in that great company.
Well, in all fairness to you, too.
That no one had any idea what they were doing was overwhelming.
Yeah, right. In all fairness to you, the show is poorly organized.
It was a terrible show, and nobody could even tell me what it was all about. When it was the first or second one they shot, they didn't even know what they were doing.
And I saw Jerry Seinfeld's performance on it. He was no more less confused than you.
Oh, absolutely. They were sitting there doing lines from their acts.
Right. It was awful. So anyway...
I see Jerry ran back to do it again. He enjoyed himself so much.
All right, you don't have to feel attacked. It's Bill Maher, after all. Let's mellow out there. We know you're talented. I don't need anybody to knock you.
Piece of crap?
Wasn't it a piece of crap? So that's Comedy Central for you. But anyway, where was I?
Who's coming on the bus? So now that we have...
Well, you know, Elephant Boy is always a favorite of mine. I don't know about the rest of you, but I love Elephant Boy.
I think he should be there. But
I'm a big Elephant Boy fan.
So that's Elephant Boy on the bus 2.5 hours each way?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. I never get tired of listening to him, so...
Oh.
Sorry?
Because I was going to say that I'm sure Ms. Howard Stern is going to get there one way or the other, and so is Elephant Boy one way or another. So would you rather stare at Elephant Boy for 2.5 hours either way or her?
Well, you could do both. We'll have to decide.
Well,
she'll probably
somebody came up with a great idea that, see, this bus only holds 15. They were saying for, like, the quote-unquote whack pack that we should hire a little yellow bus to follow us.
Yeah, right. Wacky. Yeah, that way we wouldn't have to actually sit with them.
Right.
Yeah, but I think we ought to do some radio show on the way up to Albany.
Right. Then you're going
So we're going to need them there.
Well, you can always pull over and switch from the other bus.
Yeah. Yeah, we could always do that, but it's not the same. If you're all
We
trapped
can't
in a...
get any bigger of bus.
No, Peggy's been looking. Even like a big rock and roll tour bus will only hold about 16. We're probably going to use the same one that we've been
Plus,
using.
let's face it, Robin, we don't want some huge bus we're trying to do a radio show out of there to have all those people on top of our heads.
Yeah.
It's going to be very difficult to manage.
So how can you have them in and out at the same time?
You can't. You can only have a couple of people on the bus. And then everyone else has to get there.
Well, so far it looks like Elephant Boy, Miss Howard Stern, and Tiny Tim, and then we'll have to see.
Well, we'll see. But let's not guarantee anyone a slot.
Okay.
Let's not guarantee anyone a slot.
Okay, does anybody else need a smoking room besides Scott the engineer?
A smoking hotel room?
Yes.
These are the important things you needed answers to?
No, the important thing was to know who was going to go.
Well, it's obvious that we're going to go, and then we'll decide at some point who else is... You know, Gary got a hold of me and said, I got to have answers to these things. I got to have answers.
Howard,
I got to have answers.
Howard, why
so far, these are ridiculous questions. These are things you could have answered.
They're not
ridiculous. You know who's going.
Had you wanted your parents and all those other people, we would have had to get 2 buses.
But if you only have 15 slots, how can I take my parents?
But you might say, my parents got to go, these people have to go get 2 buses.
So wouldn't the question just be on the fly, Howard? Do you want your parents on the bus?
No, because it was a lot of other people. I wasn't even sure.
You mean Elephant Boy?
I wasn't even sure if you wanted Billy, Gangio, Gorilla, or Ronnie there. Then it would have been 1 bus.
Well, you're going to need people to work with you, aren't you? They're going to need people to organize and to take us places?
I wanted to make sure.
All right. Okay. Of course you're going to have those people.
It's not an obvious of course. We haven't always included them on trips.
I see. Well, anyway, yes. So those are the answers. Now you have the answers you can plan?
Yes.
All right, very good. There you go, Baba Fooey.
Baba Fooey.
Needed answers. Did you think that was pretty obvious stuff?
It seems obvious now.
Yeah. But all right, it's good. You're right. You checked with me. Fine. Okay, very good.
Any other questions? I thought we were really going to learn about our Albany trip.
Yeah, so did I. I just thought it was going to be a little more involved than that.
No, because we still don't, the location is not completely definite yet.
What do you mean? They're not having it at the Ramada?
They're pretty sure they're having it there, but they're still working on the idea of changing it to a bigger location.
Nah, they should have it at the Ramada. They should keep things the way it was. They're getting too carried away up there, those libertarians. Anyway, for those of you who have registered to be in the Libertarian Party, you can vote for me at the convention, and we need your vote.
A lot of people I don't think understand that they need to come to the convention.
Yeah, and anyone can come to the convention. Anyone.
There won't be any voting at a poll.
Right.
You have to come to the convention to vote for Howard, for the candidate for governor for the Libertarian Party.
Well, I'm sad to say most people don't understand any of the political process because, believe it or not, I've had people come up to me and say, hey, I'd love to vote for you in November, but I'm not a Libertarian.
I know.
And I tried to tell them, no. If a guy's on the ballot, you can vote for anyone.
You want, yes.
I said, just because you're a registered Republican doesn't mean you can't vote for a Democrat. They're like, oh, I thought you had to be a Libertarian to vote for the Libertarian. I was like, man, anybody living in this country?
Anybody know the rules?
I think they're confusing, like, party nominations with actual voting.
Well, they're confusing primaries.
Yeah.
With,
and these are these are college graduates asking me these questions.
Yeah.
These aren't like retards.
I've had people ask me questions. They're kind of stupid questions, but I don't know the answer either. Does it cost to get into the convention?
No.
And what about out-of-state people? I know people...
Anyone can go to the convention. According to the Libertarians, anyone can show up to their convention. If you want to vote at the convention, you got to be a registered Libertarian. Yeah. So
a registered Libertarian, but not necessarily from the state of New York. If you're a libertarian from somewhere else.
No, I don't think so.
That
is that true?
Yes, that is true.
Really?
Absolutely.
How'd you find that out?
They said it when they were here, Howard.
Really?
Were you not listening?
No, I've never heard that they do that.
Yes, they were talking about it here. They said, you know, one of the things that we avoided in our bylaws was limiting party nominations in a particular state to voters only in that state.
Wow.
So you could actually
I think so. They need it.
From some other state and vote in the New York convention.
That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Not much, but you can.
Makes absolutely no sense.
8 members.
At some party. There's 8 members nationwide, so they need them to vote on every issue.
Well, they don't like this idea that everything is just locked down and locked up.
Well, anyway, so now here is this Libertarian Party's never had a candidate that's gotten any votes to speak of. So they finally have a candidate in me that might actually get them, you know, votes.
And it's certainly a ton of publicity.
Yeah. So they're saying that probably I'll get the nomination on the first ballot.
Uh-huh.
But they don't know. They said it could be the second ballot. It better not be the second ballot. That's why we need all our fans to show up.
Why do you say it better not be the second ballot? You still get the nomination.
Because, come on. Come on. I don't even want any doubt. I don't even want to see that there's one person there not for me. I mean, come on. What's the issue?
Well, who are the 2 guys you're running against?
I'm running against 5 other candidates.
Oh, geez.
Organizers expect about 200 old-timers, meaning 200 real libertarians,
Yes.
and 300 new members who are Stern supporters to attend the convention.
Ah.
I guess they did a bang-up job of signing people up. So anyway, you know, I'm hoping that I'll be the guy. According to a guy named Jeffrey Russell, who's the Albany area representative to the state party committees, he says he could do it on the first ballot, or he could just miss. Could you imagine if I just miss? So we're hoping all of our listeners will come down there with us. They, then they go on to just talk about my campaign philosophy, and which there is none. And
well, what do they say?
well, they say that, you know, basically I have a 3-tiered campaign, you know, just 3 issues.
Yeah. Is there much debate about your the fact that you are going to step down? Step aside?
No debate. Everyone understands it. They all believe that I'm honest and I will do that. They believe I'll stick to my pledge.
A lot of people like that about your candidacy.
Yeah, that's turned people on. I said, hey, there's only some things I can do. At least I'm honest. And there's some things I can't.
I was surprised that people were so open to that idea.
So I'm reading about, like, the guys who are against me doing this.
Yeah.
I'm reading an article. There was a woman who was once a hooker who was the lieutenant governor choice, I think, for California. She was a libertarian.
A hooker?
A hooker.
And they're bothered by you?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, she used to do nude appearances or something. She sent me a whole bunch of, she was a call girl. She used to be a cop, and then she became a call girl. And
She's done it all.
yeah.
Every end of the spectrum.
Yeah, the libertarians had no problem with her. With me, some of them have a problem. That shocked me. Here I am, a family man, a guy with a job. I'm an upstanding citizen. I've
Never turned one trick.
Never turned a trick in my life. Me, they're worried about. Anyway, somebody wrote a letter to the editor in Newsday. I thought it was particularly good. He said, you know, attention, mainstream America. Howard Stern is not the enemy. He's a lot like you. Suburbanite, father of 3, goes to bed early, gets up early, goes to work, doesn't go out of the house much, and doesn't even smoke, drink, or consume drugs. He supports the death penalty, abortion rights, and also, like you, is fed up with crime and the decay of American values. And he wants to do something about it. Howard Stern is going to be a serious candidate for governor this year, so get used to it. Michael J. Hunt of Long Beach wrote that in.
Oh, very nice.
Very nice letter. That's the kind of ground level, grassroots support we need, Robin.
A groundswell.
A groundswell, if you will. Groundswell. We need a groundswell real bad. I believe I will win. And yes, I am serious. So this article came out. The New Hampshire Libertarians would spurn Stern.
That's the elite. That's where the party has its greatest impact. New Hampshire.
Radio shock Howard Stern, who announced last Wednesday as a Libertarian candidate of governor of New York State, probably wouldn't make it past the primary if he was running in New Hampshire, according to State Libertarian Chairman Jeff P. Emery of Wentworth.
Why?
Just says that.
Oh.
He, quote, Mr. Stern makes a very good living off of very bad manners, and we support his First Amendment rights to the hilt, said Emery, owner of a computer equipment manufacturing concern in Plymouth. But our membership has become to expect a serious and responsible image in its candidates, which I think would allow very few votes for someone with Stern's taste for the outlandish. I got a feeling this guy's never heard the show. Because anyone who knows anything knows that New Hampshire is filled with lumberjacks and hicks. And they wouldn't know a good candidate if they saw one. If he spit in their eye, they wouldn't know him.
Well, you know, that's the state they're always talking about. Oh, we have a couple of people in the city council, and we have a mayor.
Yeah, nobody knows them. Nobody's heard of them. Nobody even knows they're a libertarian. They know one thing: maple syrup up there.
They've got New Hampshire locked up.
Yeah. What'd they give us?
Pam Smart.
Yeah, that was a good case. That's the school teacher who's in jail now. All right, very good. So anyway, there you have all the information. Yes, we're going to the big convention. Yes, I plan to wrap up the party's nomination and walk away from the convention triumphant as the gubernatorial candidate for the Libertarian Party. Thank you. Thank you. Right, thank you. It's the guy who got laid, Robin, off the tape.
That's not bad advertising.
No, it's not. Nothing wrong with getting laid. Believe me, I know a guy who, bone ugly. I said to him, you want to get laid? Put the tape box over your face. And he did, and it worked. Worked like a charm.
Well, you know, we didn't ask the one most important question that you should ask these days. When a guy is with two women, do you use two different condoms?
No. You don't use any. How can you feel anything? You don't really wear a condom, do you?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I tell you something. I was thinking about it. If I got to cheat on my beautiful wife, what would I do? How would I do it? Because what if I was reading an article, 50% of the guys out there have genital warts. 50% of the population has genital warts, which you can't hide from your wife.
Ridiculous. 50%?
50% of the people out there have genital warts. Look at Robin just passed out, so I'll talk to you.
Did you see that visible shudder that went through my body?
Well, it is scary. And it sounds, genital warts sounds really bad. I mean, forget about AIDS, forget about herpes, forget about all that.
Those aren't warts, those are speed bumps.
Yeah, and they showed a picture of what they look like. I had never seen them before. First of all, they're almost sometimes undetectable. So you don't know if your girl there has genital warts.
Oh, come on.
Of course, when you get it, it's not undetectable. It's probably big lesions. Yeah, you look like Aaron Neville. You ever see what that thing growing on? You see that thing growing on Aaron Neville's face? That's what it'll be on your genitals. A giant bump. Wow. Poor Robin, you get it, it'll be the size of baseballs. I know, if that's what happens to me.
Yeah, if you see me sitting up in this chair higher.
Yeah, I'll say, hey, Robin, you got taller. No, I just sit higher now. Ever since I got my baseball genital warts. But I'm saying, boy, oh boy, what I would want is just some girl to touch me a lot. That's all I need. I would tell her, look, I don't want to get genital warts. She go, well, I swear, I don't have genital warts. I know I don't. And she'll have genital warts.
Yeah, how can you take them for everything?
Right.
Not all the time is everything showing.
If I was single, I'd have a girl go to a doctor. I would travel with a doctor. I would hire myself a doctor who would check each girl out for like 3 or 4 days.
What? He's putting them on Petri dishes or something?
Yeah.
See if they grow.
Check them for AIDS, herpes, genital wart, yeast infection, anything.
Chlamydia.
Whatever that is. What is that? What is chlamydia?
It's another thing.
Yeah. Another thing. I knew a guy in college had paramecium. I swear to God. And
Stop it. Those were the things we always looked at under the microscope in junior high school.
This guy, he was a little bit burning and stuff, and the girl he was with was burning.
Ooh, how?
He goes to the doctor, and they have him, I guess they have him go in a Petri cup or something.
They culture you.
Yeah, they culture him, and He said, you know what, you got paramecium. Because he's kidding. He goes, no, and it's not that harmful to the guy. The girl gets it worse.
Yeah.
She gets the paramecium.
See, it's always worse for the women.
She did all kind of things. Paramecium. I hate paramecium, too.
Paramecium to PCM.
Oh.
You know, they get that pseudo-foot, the paramecium.
I know, I'll just cheat once, and boom. I'll have paramecium, all kinds of stuff.
You'll have actual things you don't even need a microscope to see it.
Yeah.
This thing will crawl all over you.
And my luck, I'll become a single man at like 96 years old. You know what I mean? Like, my wife will live forever. 96, all of a sudden she'll die. I'll be free to date. And then...
You'd be like that guy who owns the Washington Redskins.
Yeah. First girl I get, some hooker who fools me because I'm an old fool.
She's got a husband.
Yeah. Before you know it, I got some problem down
And a
there.
record.
Yeah. In one shot, I'm impotent and sterile and everything. I got to take a break. We'll be back right after this.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Here's a couple of things. First of all, I just got to get through a bunch of things. I've been carrying them around in my briefcase, letters and stuff like that. So let me go through it. Do we have time for that now? I know we always have something going on. I got like 900 tapes, things that are supposed to play, but I'm just sick of carrying this stuff around in my briefcase. All right. Here's a guy who's in prison in Texas right now. He's talking about me running for governor. He goes, man, he says, let me tell you something. Most prisoners feel that the death sentence is necessary. Most prisoners feel it.
Well, do you realize if there's no death penalty, you can do anything you want to? But you're already in prison, so you kill somebody, they give you more time.
Two things to notice. First, most people sentenced to death had prior felony convictions and were on parole or probation.
When they committed their
right.
next crime.
So don't tell me it's not a deterrent, because if those guys had been killed in the first murder conviction, they wouldn't have murdered a second or third time. Some are even multiple murderers who get out and then murder again. So if there was a death penalty, the only reason they get out again is because we have no rooms in the prison. We have no room in the prison.
And you know what we put them out for? So we can put drug dealers in.
Also, second, this goes to our conversation earlier, that the fallacy is the death sentence is used unfairly against minorities. In fact, most people on death row are white. Even factoring in disparity in population numbers, the facts show something contrary to popular belief. So, you know, this isn't a white or black issue. It's a crime issue, and we're all for it. We're all for killing people. All right.
In
also,
every way we can.
Yeah, so vote for me for governor, and it'll be done, and then I'll get it the hell out of office
If
and
we
leave it.
have to poke them with a stick until they die.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Someone's got to do something about it. I love all these people walking around, oh, crime is out of hand, crime's out of hand. You know what we ought to do? Maybe the FCC ought to come down on Howard Stern. Maybe that'll stop it.
Yeah, let's take all the violence off TV.
Yeah, like that's the problem. Stupid. You want to do something about it? Take a look at Singapore where there is no crime. Why? Because they cane everybody. You litter, they cane you. No, but you know there's not a piece of garbage in the streets of Singapore? Do you know there's not any car thievery? There's no carjackings, nothing. You don't hear of it. There used to be that problem. As soon as someone does it, boom, cane them. And then when I say cane, I don't mean like they take a switch and smack you on the ass a few times. They strip you in public, bend you over, and whack you with karate style until your ass cheeks, the flesh of your ass cheeks flies off.
Yeah.
It's gone.
They beat it off.
They beat the ass meat off you. They beat your ass, literally. Gone.
They beat your ass to a pulp.
Guy's in bed with a woman. Where's your ass meat? It's gone.
Honey, I was trying to grab your ass, but
there ain't no ass to grab. Where's your ass? See?
Gone.
I was caned.
You were caned?
See.
You were, and you say you were caned by who?
Sai.
Sai caned you?
See.
I see. And Sai had a sister?
See.
What was her name?
Sure.
All right. Very good. All right, anyway. How can people be afraid of caning? If you're an honest citizen, you should be thrilled. I love people. I'm afraid I can't park my car anywhere. My car radio is stolen. Everywhere we see graffiti. Everywhere we see garbage.
People have to put notes in their car. No radio, already stolen.
You're a car thief, right?
See.
What was that?
Sí.
Yes, and you steal cars mainly here in America?
Sí.
If you were in Singapore,
Sí.
I bet you wouldn't steal a car there.
C.
No.
C. Yeah, C.
No.
Huh. Hey, what's the last letter of the alphabet?
Z.
All right. Z?
Sí.
Howard, how you doing today?
I'm fine.
We ordered your backstage tape.
Good. You're going to love it. You're going to enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
This is. I'm very proud of the product.
It's a very, very good tape.
Well, you haven't seen it yet, but it is.
No, but it's a very good tape if you produced it.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
And we're
This
looking
is a
forward
man with confidence.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm asking you to take the leap of faith and believe me, and believe me, I'm not selling you a piece of junk. It's good.
Absolutely not. We called 1-800-54-STERN and ordered it.
No, 52.
Oh, 52 Stern. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you called the wrong number.
I don't know what you're getting.
But actually, what you'll also like is a Leroy Neiman poster because we're going to make a certain amount and then stop selling them, like all our other products. I just saw an ad in the paper for one of our things for $1,500, one of our limited edition things. So this too will be limited to just a certain amount, and then we'll cut it off. So you got in on time, and you'll be getting that in the mail as well.
Great, great.
Okay, very good.
Take care, Howard.
Right,
bye, Rob.
Dallas, you're on the air. Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, I'm calling from a mobile. I just wanted to pick Howard's brain about what he thinks about what's going on over in Singapore, whether that guy ought to get caned or not.
Well, I've talked about it a couple of times. Caning is a marvelous idea. We should not be afraid of it. We have a society that's out of control. I'm talking about that a guy now, you know that there's some wacky statistic like there's only like 25 car thieves in prison right now, like something in New York State. Wasn't that the statistic, Robin?
I thought it was more like 50.
Maybe 50. I mean, can you imagine if you do something like car theft, if you're caught dealing drugs to little kids, if you abuse your children, they don't know what to do with you in our society. We have no room in the jails. What they do in Singapore is they take a guy, they publicly flog him, and there is no littering, there is no crime in Singapore to speak of. People are more afraid of the humiliation of that. Now, I talk about a flogging. I'm talking about part of your ass flying off when they beat your ass. And it's a good beating, and I'll tell you something, it's wonderful.
You'll never forget it.
And you know what? We'll never have it in this country, and that will be the ruination of this country.
Well, what are you going to do when you become governor?
Well, I'm going to bring back the death penalty. That's a step in the right. That's a step in the right direction. And you know what? You're laughing, but for everyone out there who sits there and complains every day how they can't walk the streets at night, how they can't function because they're afraid. Well, now you got somebody willing to go in there and sign that stupid. I have no problem sleeping at night signing the death penalty. I think Governor Cuomo has a problem. I guess the guy, he's getting near the old age, and he's thinking, well, if I'm going to go to heaven, maybe God will be mad at me if I send some people to death or something like this.
You think that's it?
Oh, yeah, it's religious paranoia for sure. He's very religious paranoid. You know, he's very paranoid.
But he goes over on the abortion issue.
Well, look, you don't know what to do. Hey, believe me, there's nobody in the world believes that a 3-week-old fetus or a 3-month-old fetus has a brain in his head or even has a soul. Everyone knows a fetus doesn't have a soul. Now, I'm telling you that because I know. Don't ask me how I know. I just know these things. We got so many fetuses, those fetuses.
They're everywhere.
They are. Stupid. And I tell you, these a-holes who go around screaming they want to have an abortion outlawed, I'd electrocute all of them, too. Or cane them, at least. Sitting there blocking abortion clinics. You know that's against the law? That's called racketeering. You can't sit there and block businesses because you don't like it. I'd cane them. I'd flog them. I'd publicly flog them.
I'm looking here at a list of the countries that allow canings, floggings, and whippings.
Why don't they let them go heli-skiing, all these abortion nuts?
Let's see. There's Barbados and the Bahamas, Zimbabwe, Yemen.
Start with that fat cow, Rush Limbaugh.
Limbaugh?
He makes me sick. I can't even pronounce his name.
The United Arab Emirates, Singapore, Sudan.
That fat pig sitting and telling women what they can do with their bodies.
Malaysia.
There's a guy who hates women. I don't love them the way I do.
It's only countries like that, Saudi Arabia, Iran, Pakistan. These are the only countries that allow beatings.
If he was worrying about getting women pregnant, Robin, I think you're on a different topic than me.
I know, we're having one of these duets, but we're not on the same subject.
If he was, I'll catch up to you. If he was worried about getting women pregnant, maybe he wouldn't have to sit and worry about abortions.
Well, we need it here in Texas.
Sure you need it in Texas. Let me tell you something about Dallas. It's completely out of control.
Okay.
What do you know about Dallas? You've never been there.
I've seen reports on TV. I don't need to go there.
You're probably watching Rush Limbaugh.
No, I'm not watching Rush Limbaugh. I never watched that show. That guy makes me sick. That fat jackass didn't have a balls to say anything. Scavoza draft dodger. Oh, I had a trick knee. I couldn't go. And turned out he didn't have a trick knee. Turned out his daddy got him out.
That was the trick.
That's the trick.
Well, if you move to Dallas, you could...
I wonder how many guys died in place of that fat pig so he can breathe air. How many guys, their names are listed on the wall so that fat pig could sit there and tell women what to do about abortion. And sit there and rip off my whole attitude and ideas. Gee, I was in radio for years. I couldn't figure out what to do. They threw me out, and then I couldn't get a job, even though my dad owned a radio station. And then I heard Howard, and I figured out I could actually talk. I fought 3 tours of duty in Vietnam so that fat slob could live. Christ. You know, I was trapped in a gook village. I had absolutely no gun on me. 50 guys coming at me. I had to crash my helicopter into them to wipe out the village and save my platoon so that fat slob could sit there and talk. Have free speech.
Well, if you move to Dallas, you could be governor of Texas for sure.
I had to sit there and I was starving to death. I had to eat the fingers of the Vietnamese, the Viet Cong. I had to eat their fingers so I could live. You ever eat a finger?
No.
All right, good. Right, Robin? Right.
I don't know if I can confirm that or affirm it, Howard.
Very little sauce on those fingers. Just the natural oils.
Just regular oil. Were they roasted, fried?
Very funny.
Or just raw?
Not over here. You too enjoying the freedom.
Gook fingers.
Yeah. Finger de gook, that's called.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, just fine. Who am I speaking to, Howard?
You're speaking to the next governor of New York State.
Okay, fine, okay. The reason why I called you up, I have a good campaign. Tommy, turn that radio down.
Tommy, get your ass in gear and turn on the radio.
Who is Tommy?
Who is Tommy?
That's my husband.
Tommy.
Okay, I have a good campaign slogan for Howard Stern.
Yes.
If they are found guilty, no rehabilitate, eliminate.
Ah.
How's that?
You're my kind of lady.
Okay. Yeah, I like you, Howard.
I like
also,
you.
Howard, like we talk about caning. Well, over here it would sound better. A good whipping on the ass would bring back a right attitude, flogging. That's what
You betcha. You betcha. You understand. You know why? Because you're an old timer. You know what I'm talking
listen,
about.
Howard. Yes, I have. Hey, Howard.
Remember when you could walk the street? I bet you remember going on the subway, being able to go at 2 in the morning on the subway, I bet.
Howard, I'm calling from Richtown, Ohio.
You're damn right.
Yeah, with the way I was raised, we got flogging, and it didn't hurt us a bit.
I bet you had your share of beatings.
You better believe
You're
that.
damn right. To set you straight. I see you behave yourself.
You're right, Howard, yes.
Bet your husband has to whip your ass to get you wet. Right? You bet.
Yes.
All right.
How do you like that slogan?
What slogan?
That's your, if you're found guilty, no rehabilitate, eliminate.
I love it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. That's the retarded Ann Landers checking in. Very good.
Isn't her husband, don't you think, he's Tommy? I think he's old enough to be called Thomas.
Tom, I think by the time you hit 90, he'll be a Thomas. All right, very good, though. She supports my campaign all the way from Ohio, and I can't argue with that.
Maybe you could be president.
I could be. I'm going to win. It's a big joke now, but you wait and see when we get near November.
But you are incorrect in saying that there's a lot of problems with flogging in this country. Most people polled agree that the boy in Singapore should be beaten.
Yeah, but you'll never see it in this country because we're out of control and we don't want to admit it. We want to sit there. It's lazy politicians. They all want to tell you it's my show that's causing the problem, and it's, you know, it's violence on TV. The liberals actually tell you violence on TV. The liberals hate violence, and the conservatives hate sex. The conservatives will tell you it's sex on TV. Sex is terrible, and the liberals will tell you it's violence on TV.
This kid, Michael Fay, has been sentenced by a Singapore court to only 6 lashes.
Oh, wait, you see those lashes. They cane you unconscious with six karate lashes.
It's a water-soaked, split rattan cane.
Oh, yow.
Yowza.
Oh, baby.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
And with each caning will come the sound that all of us love. The first beat. Second beat. Third beat. The fourth. The fifth. The sixth. Now that's a satisfied customer. Very good.
Yeah, you know, the way they're talking, you think they were going to beat this kid all day and night.
Oh, believe me.
Lashes, he could be home already.
Rob, when we come back, I want to do some news. I want to take more calls. In fact, I even have Stuttering John's new song here. Anyone want to hear it?
Oh, I think I would.
You know what kills me? I was reading a comedy routine by this comedian. I got to remember his name. His name was. I wrote it down. Let me take a look here at my computer. His name was Lubriderm. Oh no, that's another bit. His name was
comedian Lubriderm.
Yeah. Let's see. Roman Polanski. No, that wasn't it. Let's see. Marvin Kittman. Hulk Hogan and Carol Alt. Madonna. His name is Warren Hutcherson. You know him, Jackie?
He's a great guy.
No. And he asks the question, he says, how come a guy who murders or a woman who cuts off a man's penis, complete insanity, all right? In other words, I can actually cut off a man's penis, plead insanity, and then walk out scot-free after doing a heinous act like that. But a guy who's caught speeding in his car can't claim insanity. In other words, you will get more of a penalty for speeding in your car than for cutting off another human being's penis.
Mm-hmm.
So why can't I say to a cop when he pulls me, he said, officer,
was that speeding?
I swear to you, I plead insanity.
I must have lost my mind.
And then they should let you ride out. You wouldn't even have to pay a fine. Well, what could I tell you?
That's a good idea. Well, as governor, you could change that too.
Well, I'm going to stick to my 3 issues. I don't think I can do. I'm not capable of much more. I don't want to expend that kind of energy. I'm just going to do what I said I do. I don't know if it. Well, I don't know what's going on. I am not the only person to notice this. Ever since I started screaming on the air about the Long Island Expressway and they should do construction at night, for the first time in, I don't know, 20 years, this is the second night in a row they're doing construction. Backed up. And of course, they cause a traffic jam because they keep the construction going to 5:30. They don't realize that's still rush hour, 5:30 in the morning. But they're doing it, and also they've got the toll booths manned with 2 guys.
So there's no wait.
Somebody's listening to me.
Maybe you won't have to be governor.
Well, I think I do have to be governor because the second I don't get elected, it's all going to
disappear.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how are you going to keep that going once you get out of office? Is it going to be a law?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, it will, Robin.
Okay.
Absolutely. That's right. Yes, Fafa Foley, we were talking about our trip to Albany. Now, as everyone knows in our audience, I am running for governor. And right now, I imagine there are those out there who think it's a joke, but it's not. And I'll tell you something, I'm already having an effect. Because for the 3rd straight day, they're out there with lights.
In the middle of the night?
In the middle of the night. Long Island Expressway now, they do construction overnight. And I'll tell you why, they're trying to shut me up.
Let me ask you something. Is this in the same spot you used to get stopped at? Every day in the afternoon?
Yes.
So they've completely switched the schedule?
That's right.
Mm.
Yes, that's right. I think. Anyway,
Same road.
It is the same road, that's true.
Hey, Stuttering John, come here. I want to yell at you before I talk about my governor thing. I got to correct you on something. I keep, Stuttering John put out a CD.
Could you yell at this other guy first?
Who is it?
That madman guy.
What madman?
Ian?
The Russian.
Oh, Ian?
He's been drinking.
Yeah.
Ian, you've been drinking? Hello?
Of course.
Oh, you haven't?
Would I ever call you if I wasn't?
How sad are you that you drink at here in New York at 6:21? How?
Well, I am in New York, and I also look at the watch, and I also see 6:21.
Yeah, and how sad is it that you drink at 6 o'clock in the morning?
Well, how did I survive for 42 years?
Survive what?
Still be alive.
What is it survive? I'm surviving. I haven't had a drink.
42 is not a long time.
Well, it took me
You're older than 42.
In our country, in our United States, okay, I was here since 1977.
Yeah, but you say you survived. I think
Yes,
you barely have
yes.
survived.
Well, barely.
Your brain is pickled.
Well, it's the way you look at it.
No, it's
okay?
the way everyone looks at it. You don't make sense.
You're the only one who doesn't see it that way.
You're the only one who doesn't make sense. We all make
Well,
sense.
you know, listen. I'm not going to listen to your opinion thinking that your opinion is the best of all, okay?
You give stupid people a bad name.
Right, okay.
You know that.
Okay, I accept that.
All right, good.
But on the other hand, if and when I ever had, people working for me, being like Gary, okay?
Right.
And you, in front of, thousands of people, tell him that, some girl or woman, Kathy, is going to become his boss, but he's still going to open the mail, but, after that, he's nobody, right?
What is Ian's problem?
Ian is upset with what you did to Gary.
Ian, can you do me a big favor?
Yeah?
Don't help me.
Let me tell you
I don't
something.
want to help you. Listen,
What- I
that
don't
would be the last thing in the world I would ever want to do is to
Let me
help
understand this. You're telling me that you are drinking this morning and putting yourself into a stupor because you're upset about Gary?
Yeah.
You're upset
You want
about...
to convert that our conversation to some drinking or, what do you want to, let's
Don't
talk.
you think there's a sickness involved when you drink at 6 in the morning?
Let's talk.
No, I'm not going to talk because I'm going to say something.
The way that you think that you can convert everybody or you
I'm not
can...
converting anyone. I just can't believe you're drinking at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, so big deal.
Yes, a big deal.
So some people can afford it.
Yeah, well, let me ask you something. What is it that troubles you so much that you need to drink at 6 o'clock in the morning?
Okay, you think that something has to trouble you so that you start drinking. I don't, okay?
Yeah.
To me, when I did start to drink, okay, when I was like, 16
All right, is there
or
something?
17,
I don't. You know what? I don't even care about your drinking.
Right.
I
okay,
want to know
so
why
it
you're
doesn't
calling.
matter.
Why are you calling? What is the problem today?
Okay, the problem is,
Yes, quickly.
I really
Yeah, now I had to hit the delay because you used the S word.
I hate it.
Hey, did you hear what I just said? I had to hit the delay because you used the S word.
I didn't say nothing.
Don't ruin my show. You did say the S word. You're so loaded, you don't even know you're using it.
Okay, so I did use it.
Yeah, so
okay.
I'm going to hang up on you
So
if you
you're
use it
winning
again.
on me, okay?
If you use profanity
so
again,
you
I'm going to
won.
hang up on you.
So, Howard, you won, okay?
No,
Are
no,
you
no, no,
happy?
no. You won because you got me to hit the button. And you ruined my show.
Okay, so I screwed you up.
Yes.
Right.
So if you screw me up again, I'm going to hang up on you.
Okay?
I'm going to hang up.
When you did that, okay?
When I did what?
When, when you were working for NBC, years and years ago, okay?
Yeah.
When you were kind of funny, but not as funny as, the rest of the station. At that time...
Hey, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. When you call... Yeah, sure. When you call me up, and you want to sit and argue with me like a retard, a drunken retard, and you don't even complete
You like
a
that
sentence.
word, the retard,
You're
right?
in the, because you are one. You're in the middle of a sentence about talking to me about my run for governor, and then you just
Your
forget
run
it.
for
You're so
governor is
drunk.
such
Listen
a
to me.
joke
No.
that you cannot even express.
Okay.
Listen,
And I'm going to win, and I'm going to be the next governor. I'm going to execute you.
Howard,
That's
Howard.
the first guy I'm executing is you.
Howard.
You drunk?
Admit it to the rest of the, the people. Admit it that your run for governor is
you're so
the most extreme joke that I've ever seen.
Well, coming
I've
from a
never seen
drunk...
nothing more, ridiculous.
Listen to
than-
me. Coming from a drunk, I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Take it with the reserve, okay?
You have the attention span of Christy Brinkley,
But
and I'll
when
tell
the
you
time
why.
comes, okay, for you to reveal your financials and all of that, are you going to do it?
No.
Are you ready?
No,
and
I will
prepared
not.
to do it?
No, I won't.
Of course not.
So who's going to stop me?
And if I was you, I wouldn't do it either.
That's right. So then what are you worried about?
Well, because, once
I don't
in a
have to
while,
do that.
The people who are, striving to become like the governors or
be
presidents
quiet.
or
Striving to
whatever,
become.
they have to reveal that kind of information.
They reveal it because they don't have any
never
money.
reveal that.
Of course not.
Right. So give it up.
Tell
Just
people-
walk away from that.
Oh, shut up, you drunk.
Well, come on.
Let me tell you something.
What other choices do you have?
You don't
Tell
know
me about
anything about it. You don't know anything about it.
Oh, I don't. So I come out and run on a libertarian party line.
I can't take this
Why
guy.
are you talking to him? The worst thing to do is try to argue with a drunk.
It drives me crazy.
Do it.
Because I have to get through to him.
Believing in some kind of a meditation.
He makes me crazy.
Whatever is happening.
Now he's on transcendental meditation. Let me go yell at him for that. That's how dare he bring up my thing. Hey, what did you say about meditation? You don't. The one thing you.
Well,
could,
that's what you were proclaiming. Like
the one thing you could use is meditation.
Right.
And you don't even look to raise yourself up from the gutter.
But did you forget about it when, when Clinton was about to become the president?
Forget about meditation?
You were talking about the candidate, some stupid candidate from
What is he doing?
I don't know.
Party.
I'm trying to understand.
I don't know what the party was. You know it. What the
He's such a
party was.
retard, this guy.
But I never heard of it. Right? This meditation business.
A libertarian party.
Okay.
No, what are you talking about?
Oh, wait a minute. There was a transcendental meditation candidate.
Right. Oh, yeah, right.
That you support it.
Who said I supported it?
His mother did.
My mother did. You know, you're so drunk you don't even know what you're listening to.
No. I remember it very, very
My mother
well.
supported it. I supported Clinton.
Right.
You retard.
Right. And you were talking against George Bush, how screwed up he was. And when I was telling you about, Tipper Gore.
Oh, all right. Listen.
Coming up, our ways.
I never had a political discussion with you.
Talking about you
know what this guy does? He sits and listens to the radio and talks to the radio.
Talking to you.
And he thinks he's talking to me. He never had a discussion with me.
No.
You could keep him there for 20 minutes and he'll keep talking.
You remember that?
No, I'm not even talking to him. Do I remember that? Listen, let me tell you what happens to you, and I hope you understand this because you're such a drunk.
Try me.
Are you a drunk? Yes. Am I right?
Of
okay.
course, yes.
Of course. Okay. Listen to me. You sit by your radio and you listen and you think you're talking to me when you're not. Do you understand that? Do you understand how far gone you are?
Do I ever think that I was talking to you? I never cared about you. Never.
All right. Okay. All right.
Cared about,
You're obsessed with me.
Okay. Go ahead.
You're obsessed with me. You listen 24 hours a day. You think about me 24 hours a day.
No, come on.
And you call this radio station every 5 minutes.
And I dream of you like all these girls with the big chest are sitting there and waiting for Howard to become their savior.
Is that what you want to do? You want to come down here and take off your clothes?
No way.
You want to come in here
Right.
naked?
Yeah. Why don't you ask me what I wear?
What do you wear?
Right?
Well, what do you wear? I asked you. Well, I asked you, what do you
And
wear?
how big is my, little thing down there or something, right? I mean, that's all you know.
What are you drinking this morning? Let's talk about something you do know. What do you drink? Tell me what you're drinking this morning.
I'm not drinking anymore, just milk.
What were you drinking? What were you drinking this morning?
Before that, I was drinking beer, and I was, smoking pot.
Now he's drinking milk. Ugh.
Oh, imagine his breath.
Or his stomach. What's going on in
disgusting,
there?
right.
What do you eat?
And you can use it against me if you want to, okay?
All right.
But the 9% that you got in that Harry's paw is kind of reflective of your,
Harry's
popularity. Isn't it?
What?
The 9% that you got in that Harry's paw.
Yeah, what about the 52% I got in the Prodigy?
Yeah, right, on the Prodigy.
Oh, that's funny. What percent did you get? What percent did you get? Let me see what you get when you
I
run.
would never run for a governor.
You'll do nothing except drink and smoke pot all day. That is what you will do.
Maybe.
And listen to me and dream of being me.
I managed to, to do things about my business, okay?
All right.
And to, kind of survive.
Are your parents alive?
Do things that I need to do. Okay?
Are your parents alive?
My mother is alive.
And did she build a spaceship to escape you, or is she still on this planet?
Right.
Where is your mother?
And, the way I feel about you,
yeah.
I feel like you came from Mars.
All right, let me tell you something. You better thank God I came from Mars, because you would have nothing to do all day. Let me tell you something about me. Not only do you sit and I hit the button and goodbye. Goodbye.
No, then...
That's it. So your profanity, I'm not going to listen to. I had to hit the delay. Use the F word. The F word. The nastiest of all words.
You can keep it going for like an hour.
You see, let me tell you something. Unlike Madonna and Letterman, if he was really upset about her using the F word, he would have thrown her right off that stage. That's what I did with him. I threw him right off. Now he's like Madonna. Also, I must make arrangements. We have to talk, Robin, on the air about what we're going to be doing in Albany, because Gary has a whole list of things.
He now has some more questions.
Yes, we are going to Albany. People keep asking me, are we really going? Are we going up to the Libertarian Convention? Yes, we are. We hope our fans join us there for the big party convention. And I hope you are there to see me.
I'll be there.
Not you, I mean the audience. See me take my rightful place as the gubernatorial nominee for the Libertarian Party. Hopefully we'll get it on the first ballot. Nothing embarrassing going on.
Well, we did pick our bus yesterday.
Yeah, we were back in our office picking the tour bus. So when we, it's great, when we actually drive to Albany on Friday, you will see. In fact, I know a lot of people are planning to follow our tour bus.
Oh, it's going to be like a tailgate.
A tailgate party. A lot of listeners already called. Can we follow the bus in our cars? I said, well, I'm not going to stop you. It's a caravan. But we even, usually we go on a short little bus, like the yellow retard bus.
Yeah.
But now we are going in a rock star bus. The governor will arrive in a rock star bus. In fact,
bus.
Our bus sleeps 12.
That's right.
Did I hear that correctly yesterday?
It has 12 sleeping bunks, berths, as they call them.
So the governor may rest on his way to the
convention.
The governor can rest, and Robin, you can rest with me, because it'll be 12. Maybe Diane Parkinson will share a bunk with me. Before I start the news, tell me what's going on with Albany. Now, as you know, I'm running for governor. And if anyone thinks that this isn't serious, it is serious. I don't know for
the Russian called earlier this morning. He thinks it's a total joke.
Well, everyone thinks it's a joke until they realize I will be on the ballot, and I stand for the death penalty. I stand for getting our roads repaired at night, and I stand for having tolls that are staggered. In fact, I'm looking into something now that is really going to turn people on.
What's that?
And don't think I haven't been doing research.
You actually have been working on this governorship.
Of course I have. I took out like 5 minutes yesterday and worked on it. A guy sent me a letter. His name was John Evans. And he said, Howard, do you know in Europe it's already being done? When you buy a car, there is a barcode put on the side of the car.
Yes.
And when you drive through a toll area, it automatically reads the barcode.
Yeah.
And you're billed. That's
you get a bill in the mail.
You get a bill in the mail.
No, stop.
Thank you. Hello. Hello. By the way, manufacturing all this stuff for cars will bring work into the state, because I'll have it all done in the state.
Do it here.
Oh, that's right. That's right. And I am looking into this as a viable plan to do away with toll booths as we know them, Robin.
Sounds good to me.
And boy, if you don't think your life's going to be improved, because...
But don't you think that, all right, so we get rid of the toll collectors. Those are people losing jobs.
That's correct. That's right. They will have to be trained on how to deal with the barcode technology. They will be assimilated into the system.
Is that right?
That's right.
I'd rather deal with a camera than one of those toll
I definitely would prefer a mechanical device to the people we have to take.
It makes total sense. We have the ability to do it. The technology is here. Everyone will have a barcode. In fact, I'm going to push other governors and try to make it a countrywide law that everyone has to have barcode. Because what's going to slow us down is, you see, in-state drivers will be able to go to barcode areas. What's going to slow us down is these out-of-state drivers who are going to have to still go to the toll section. So I'm going to, I'm going to begin working on this. Also,
and it'll be universal.
Thank you, Robin. Also, I have been informed that the convention is April
23rd.
And at the convention, I need to name my running mate, and I'll tell you why. Turns out, after I am nominated, they go and nominate someone for lieutenant governor.
You act as if that's a surprise.
That is. I thought I asked the convention to hold off, that I'd like to make the announcement afterwards.
And they said no.
No. So I got to find someone real quick.
So what are you doing? Making an announcement?
Yeah. Someone help me. I really don't have the ability to decide who should be.
You don't even have that ability.
Well, let the people tell me who's good. If you have a congressman who is very, very good, who you feel has an exemplary record, one who has worked hard, probably isn't recognized by anybody.
A good administrator, a guy who could actually run state government, who has a good plan. He doesn't want to increase bureaucracy, increase government. What he really wants to do is take care of the problems of the state, put people to work.
Right. But a guy with a record, you know what I mean? A guy who has a substantial body of work behind him, not some kook who just
But this
wants
is
to...
his agenda.
Right.
We don't want some wacko who just wants to increase social programs.
And by the way, I don't even care if he's cheated on his wife or he masturbates. I don't care about any of that.
He could be a shoe sniffer.
Yeah, you could be Chuck Jones. I don't care what you've done. I got to get a guy who can run government. That's all.
It's got to be a guy who's not so attached to his current party that he doesn't mind becoming a libertarian.
Yeah. Well, I'm still working with the libertarians
about that issue.
Yeah. I'm saying I don't even want the guy to have to switch parties. But if he wants to, it would help.
Can't you be a member of two parties?
Sure.
Okay.
10 now. What's the difference? What party's on? You need a good candidate. Party schmarty. To find someone willing to run with me. That's all. Maybe I'll go with that guy who called in. What's his name?
Congressman Serrano?
Yeah. He's good, but he's Puerto Rican, I think. I love that. I love Puerto Ricans. I would vote for...
thing.
Well, hey, Robin, it's not up to me. The people don't vote for Puerto Ricans.
Oh, stop it.
Well, the people of Syracuse accept Puerto Rican.
You know, accept reality here. I got enough strikes against me.
Howard Stern is running.
Right, that's the important thing. Well, please,
the people of Syracuse.
Gary, you need to form some kind of search committee or something.
Who's he going to put on that? Gorilla and Ganji?
All right, give him some responsibility. Fred, do you know? Can you head up something like that? Search committee?
I can look around and stuff like that. Sure.
Okay.
Why limit it to politicians? Maybe somebody in business.
Well, that would be fine too. But you need someone who's shown a record of service.
But someone good in the private sector.
Yeah, but the problem is a lot of these guys talk a good game, but then they don't really do anything. I need a guy who's really performed in government that everyone will, dig.
A guy who's hungry.
Yeah, need a hungry guy. Jackie's hungry, but he's never been in politics. My father would be a great governor, lieutenant governor, but he's not proven. Also, he's very old, and you know what? He likes just hanging out.
He's ready to settle down.
Yeah, he's in the twilight of his years.
He doesn't need this kind of pressure.
Yeah.
Well, not Fred.
Oh, come on, Jackie. I'm being serious.
Are you really serious? You would turn the state over to Fred?
Yeah. You won't even turn the show over to Fred.
Thank you for your confidence.
I mean, Jackie has no confidence in Fred. Hey, Fred doesn't deserve half of what I get.
Right.
He's ready to turn the whole state over to him.
I don't know what Fred makes, but I got to triple that.
He just wants me out of the picture.
Exactly. Wants your salary.
It's taken me 5 years to get Fred to pass the note directly.
So much.
Yeah.
So much
I changed the show. Had an impact. It felt so good the other day when Fred gave the note to Billy himself. And he wants to turn the state over to him.
Yeah. Jackie won't even let Fred pass me a note on his own.
Yeah. There you go.
I'll never pass it.
I have to look this over. Hold on. He didn't cross the T. Send this back, young man. I will not pass this until it's spelled correct.
This is not written legibly, Fred. Write it again.
You can't read this. No, I'm sorry. You really want to bring that up? I don't think so.
Pile them up in front of you, Fred.
There you go. You'll never get another line on this show. There you go, Jack.
That's right. I'm the keeper of the gate here, buddy. Don't screw with me. I'll teach you a lesson. I'll smack you around.
All right. You two have your own thing.
A very ugly dynamic of the show.
Yes. Not one that we like to talk about.
Part of that is an endorsement of Fred by me, by the way.
That's something we don't often air here. The fighting between Jackie and
Isn't it
Fred.
great how, Jackie will say something nice about Fred and I'll turn it into something so ugly, vicious.
Which is hardly your style.
Yeah.
Every once in a while it happens. Anyway, I should be comfortable after the show between Jackie and Fred today.
Always come.
It's always comfortable when you're with Fred. Anyway,
always comfortable with you, too.
Thank you. No need to return the compliment.
No, please.
All right, so anyway, I need to, Fred, seriously, head up a committee, will you, to search.
No, I can't do it.
Do something.
Oh, now he's going to say no.
He really can't do it. I knew he'd back down.
I can't.
Would you find someone seriously?
Did your girlfriend find somebody?
Jackie would be really good at it.
No, I couldn't do it, Fred.
No, I can't do it either.
I can't help you out.
Well, this is usual. Neither of them help me.
Neither one of them want to do anything.
Burglars.
Burglars.
Dick Cronin.
Cronin faxed me today. He's in Hollywood. He's writing for,
Nobody.
Nobody. He told me he's writing. He told me he's writing something.
Way to write your receipts.
Did you have the Caesar salad?
All right, come on. Here we go. Now, I really got to find someone to run with. Somebody knows of somebody good. Because, like, I'm too lazy to read the paper. If you come across something good in the paper, Robin, let me know.
All right. We've only, we're so negative, though. We only point out the bad people.
Yeah, why don't I call? It can't be Robin.
I'm
Who's going to vote for Robin?
to be in politics, and I have a past.
Right. Yeah, she's had 3 inputs. Who's going to vote for that? Yeah, she's been changed the refrigerator. Who's going to vote for her?
Ah, that's right. I can't have people looking into my past.
Yeah, we'll get that tape from your ex-boyfriend.
That videotape's probably still floating around.
Surface quick.
So I
Midnight Blue next.
You know, I'm going to call up Mayor Koch because Senator D'Amato doesn't seem to want to tell me who to.
He has not returned your call.
Well, he's behind this Republican guy, so. Yeah, would you call Mayor Koch and ask him for the name of 3 solid candidates that I could run with? Thank you.
You just want a short list of 3.
Yeah. If you'd like to call in with the list, or if he wants to just give it to you, I would appreciate it. Okay? Whoever he says is good, I know is good.
Have the Libertarians provided you with anybody?
Sure, they got a bunch of people, but come on.
Are they any good?
Who knows? I don't have time to check them out.
Howard's not, into the research.
I'm really busy.
Well, have him come down.
I'm like Ronald Reagan. I see the big picture.
Come down and interview him.
No.
Why don't you do it, Fred? He's asking for your help.
No, he already told me no.
Robin, I can't.
He can't do anything.
As you and Jackie have both pointed out, I'm inept.
Well, why don't you prove yourself for once? Come up with a name.
I don't do that. I think in the past I have
Fred inept, and he says that it's me.
No, I was just telling you what
thinking
Jackie says about you. I didn't say
You know what it is? It's like,
I love you.
crack the dam, and Jackie just
excuse me. I put my money where my mouth is. I work with you. Jackie wouldn't hire you.
No, Jackie,
that's right.
Jackie would bury me.
Exactly. I'm your pal, not Jackie. Don't sit there with Jackie in the jock lounge.
Don't throw me in with him.
Afterwards, I seen the jock lounge. Big party yesterday. Billy West, Jackie Martling, and Fred Norris all sitting there, avoiding me. Fred, I'm your friend, not those two. They put a knife in your back.
I was avoiding you. He was avoiding you.
You're out of place to help.
Thank you. I like to keep my riders at each other's throats.
Yes, always make them think that everyone's against them.
So funny. You know what's funny? Jackie didn't say one bad word about Fred ever that I've ever heard. And Fred now hates him.
No, you got it all wrong. Jackie does hate me.
Well, that's only because Fred's convinced that everybody hates him.
Right.
It's because I know it's true.
Oh, you're right.
Well, you are right.
There you go.
Comments like that just solidify this.
You can say 100 nice things, but if you say one thing in jest,
that's
he goes nuts. He's out of his mind.
Fred Norris is the most normal, capable man I've ever met. Why don't you shut up, Toothy?
Toothy Tooth.
Yeah. He's got nerve.
Oh, listen.
I got nerves with you.
Fred can imitate me for 3 hours. And
Fred, I love you. I don't care what anyone says.
Baloney.
I do.
Baloney. Yeah.
There you go.
Do you believe I love you, Fred?
No.
I don't believe you love Fred.
And that was your best shot.
No one believes you love Fred.
I don't think she has love in her bones.
Oh, come on, Jackie. You're my best friend.
Bones in her love, though.
So anyway, I got to get myself a candidate.
Yes. Stop all this.
Gary, tell me what else is going on.
Well, the big news is they've moved the convention.
They have.
Why? I wanted to do it at the Ramada.
It wasn't big enough.
But why? There's not, I mean, what's going on?
The Ramada only held like 200 people.
But that's fine.
Well, they're expecting more like 500 now.
Oh, okay, fine.
So
where are we going to be?
We will be at the Italian American Community Center.
Oh!
Good. That's appropriate. I'm half Italian.
On 257 Washington Avenue Extension in Albany.
When will that be? On April 22nd?
That's April 23rd, Saturday the 23rd.
Oh, I see. 22nd, we drive up there. We have this big rock star bus.
Yeah.
It's got it sleeps 12. What?
It's not big enough for Fred.
So you better take the upper berth and Fred will take the lower.
So many people want to come now. You know, just this morning, Debbie Tay, Elena Beastie, Miss Howard Stern have all called and want to be part of the bus.
Well, we should certainly...
Now, we're limited. Remember, we only have like 3 or 4 slots on the bus.
Elephant Boy or Elena Beastie?
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I say we need girls there, definitely, so that, you know, whenever I walk in, there's going to be a lot of press.
They're coming up.
People covering it. In fact, the press has been contacting us.
Is that right?
Up there. They want to make sure they're going to be able to have access to me, individual interviews. I will hold a press room conference.
Penny Crone already called me yesterday.
Yes. He wants to be on the bus.
Practically, yeah.
Well, no, listen. a gubernatorial candidate doesn't travel on the bus with Penny Crone.
Well, sometimes, they do allow that.
You do?
You handpick the one person you want to sort of document your whole experience.
Why don't we have her ride on top of it?
Or run behind it.
Run behind. Let's tie her to the back of the bus.
Then when it's written up, it says Penny Crone was given unlimited access.
Yeah, that's cool. Unlimited access. Well, do we want to just throw that to Penny Crone?
No, you can throw it to anybody you want.
Highest bidder.
Most naked.
Naked.
Well, we'll see. Wait a second. Let me take a break. There's a lot to absorb here.
Okay, because there's a big itinerary here.
All right. Hold on, Robin. We got to plan this out.
Yeah, we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Exactly. we'll be the fiasco is you and Fred on the same bus.
Well, you and Fred in that room during a commercial break should be interesting.
Right.
Oh, stop it.
I have no problems with Robin.
I'm not
talking about Robin. I'm talking about you and Jackie.
Oh, me and Jackie. I have no problem with Jackie.
Really?
I really don't. I know Jackie resents me.
Oh.
But that's...
All right. Well,
where do you get the word resents? For what?
I don't know, but there's just a certain hostility that you have towards
From me.
From you.
See? Jackie, you give off a vibe.
And me, Fred?
I am a hostile
definite
person.
vibe from you.
What kind of a vibe?
A negative vibe.
And what
You
about
think I don't like you?
I think there is a hostility, yes.
What do you think it's based on?
Two-pronged hostility.
What do you believe it's based on? I agree with you.
I think there's my instinct.
I agree with you.
I understand what you're saying. I know what he's saying. I see it coming from
You
Gary.
sense it?
It's not from me, but I sense it from Gary.
Gary thinks he's superior to you.
Absolutely not.
Right?
He does.
I do not think I'm superior to Fred.
I know you don't, but I gotta say
Fred's
it.
boss, right?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Gary is Fred's boss.
I wouldn't give Fred an order if I was his boss.
You notice no one has ever given Fred an order?
What's an order?
All right, listen, I think it's getting out of hand. I got to take a break here. Cool everyone down.
Oh, please.
All my staff.
Yeah, you're going to cool them down.
I'll have them beating each other up.
You on the fire.
What do you want?
Your mom's on.
My mother.
Leave Fred alone.
No, she wants to be on the bus.
Hi, Mommy.
She wants to be the girl on the bus.
Do you remember me?
Yeah.
I just wanted to know if, I wanted to know about the plans and if...
No, you're not going to be on the bus.
On what?
You're not going up to Albany with me. I'm doing a radio show. I don't want you there.
What are you talking about?
Sit home. She's always looking for... my parents now live through me. They're always looking for something to do with me.
You don't want your parents up there?
No. Is it, Ma?
I don't believe you, Howard.
It's in a little wooden hall with 100 people.
The Italian hall.
The Italian hall. She thinks it's the Democratic National Convention.
Tell me who's more important than me to go?
Ma.
You said we need a girl on the bus.
Yeah, well, I didn't have her in mind. Mom, it's not appropriate.
You're turning me down?
Yes, because it's going to be an out-of-hand situation, and I don't want to sit there and worry about my parents.
Since when do you worry about me?
Oh, come on. I got to do a radio show. Stop the nonsense.
Are you for real?
Yes, I'm for real.
I was wondering if you had told them you didn't want them to come.
It's not that I don't want them. If I was running for governor and it was a Democratic National...
Are you going?
Robin's on the show. Of course she's going. We're doing a show, Ma.
I don't want to go. You could have my place, but he's making me
Get
go.
with it. She's so out of it, my mother.
You're saying this to me. Your dad and I are all set.
Oh,
She
sit
sounds like
home.
she's going to cry. Wait a minute.
And get a car and drive up there then.
Howard.
Ma, there's 15 places on the bus. I can't even put you in.
I don't even care if there's one place on the bus. I feel that
Well, then get in a car and drive there. I don't have room for you.
You don't have room for me?
I don't. I've got 13 people just from the show coming.
Howard, I think you better think this over.
I have nothing to think over. There's no room for you.
There's no room for your mother.
Unpack, go square dance.
What'd you say?
Unpack and go square dancing.
I square dance. Don't worry.
I know, so go square dancing that
I
day.
go square.
Oh, sit home. Stop living through me. Turn off the radio. Go out and have some fun. Have sex with your husband.
Howard, I don't believe you're saying this to me.
Are you out of your mind? What are you going to do
I'm
there?
totally destroyed, Howard. And
Oh, stop it. Get a grip on life.
when I saw you Sunday, and I said, Howard, I want to know the plans,
There is no
you
plan.
didn't say one word to
I'm
me.
going to go. I don't bring my mommy to go to work. I'm going to work, Mommy.
You need your mommy all the
Oh,
time.
stop it. Sit home with your husband. Sit home and stare at each other.
I think it's interesting, though, that she says you didn't say anything to her on Sunday.
That's
you had already
right.
made these plans.
That's right, Mom.
I thought she's
there was
kidding.
no room on the bus.
I think she's insane.
I said, Howard, I I'd like to know the plans as soon as possible.
Why don't you go to that stupid yogurt parlor you go to every day? Recruit
The
your friends.
Yogurt Gourmet. As a matter of fact,
Yogurt Gourmet.
The Yogurt Gourmet in Montville.
Why would yogurt and gourmet be in the same sentence? The yogurt
They
gourmet.
are willing to give out a button.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they are.
Yogurt that a person buys. Are you willing to get them buttons?
No, we don't have any buttons. This is my mother. She
What
thinks
do you mean you don't
No,
have
they should
any buttons? What kind of a campaign?
let them pay for it.
What kind of a campaign is it?
Oh, stop it. Stop it. You're getting carried away with yourself.
I'm getting carried away?
Yeah, you are.
Well, either you do it or you don't do it. I don't know a halfway measure.
Oh, stop it. All right, listen.
Are you going to get pins for them?
No. No.
Why not?
Because I don't have any pins.
They're willing to give them out for
Ma, listen to me. I don't have pins. I don't have a campaign committee. I don't have any money raised to buy pins.
you. Well, how are you going to be elected?
I'm going to just run on the death penalty issue and the tolls and the
But you have to do a little advertising.
No, you don't. The people know. It's been in the papers.
Howard.
Mellow out. Mellow out.
Howard,
Mellow
if
out.
the Yogurt
Oh,
Gourmet
my
is willing to do this.
Stop it. I got to go. You're giving me a headache.
Are you having any posters? People are looking
No.
for posters.
No, of course people are looking for posters. People are looking for free items.
It's a small.
You want a poster? You call 1-800-52-STERN. There's the poster. That's the
not
poster.
a poster.
That is a poster.
Well, it's not a campaign poster, Howard. This is
Yeah,
what
but Ma, did you understand? What do you think I'm going to start licensing all these things?
Licensing?
She doesn't understand business at all. With my name on a button, it becomes worth something.
All right, so
I'm not sitting to look and make collector's
let
items.
it be worth something.
All right. Ma, why don't you print some posters? That'll give you something to do. I'm going to put you in charge of the poster committee.
No, I want to be in charge of the trip up to Albany.
Good. So you and Dad planned your trip with the AA, and
Get a trip ticket.
and you're in
Oh,
charge.
you're taking us on.
No, we're not. We have no room for you. You're insane.
Very nice, Howard.
It's not a question of nice. What am I going to do? What am I going to do with you there?
I just can't believe it.
Oh, stop it. You're not going on a bus. Now sit home.
I told everybody that I'm going.
Oh, you're not
Let's
going.
go.
Well, now you're telling everybody you're not going.
No, I'm not telling them that.
You're not going, Ma.
Be laughing stock of the yogurt club.
Yeah.
What? I didn't hear that.
I tell you what, Ma, you go and I'll sit home.
I didn't hear
How's
that remark. What was the remark?
You'll be the laughing stock of the yogurt shop.
I'll be the laughing stock of the yogurt shop. I don't think so, Howard.
I didn't say it. Jackie did.
Jackie?
I didn't say
Jackie,
it.
my friend Jackie said that?
He's full of resentment
I
and
don't
hate.
believe it.
All right, I got to go. I love you.
Howard, where are you going?
I got to go do commercials. I'm backed up.
Oh, you're backed up?
Yep.
Well, all right, Howard. Just let me know the plans.
I certainly will. In fact, we'll be calling you on the 25th
For what?
to tell you the plan.
No. I know the 25th is when we're going.
That's when you're going.
I want to hear before. I like to know things before.
Stop it.
So I
You
can...
sit home with your husband and stare at each other.
I'm going.
I didn't ask her to go. She just decided she's going.
Well, they feel that they don't have to ask you. Their son.
Oh, please. You know what? I'm not running for governor. I'm
She's gotten you out of the race.
This has got me so crazy that I'm out of the race. How's that? You know what? This is already too much for me.
My mommy won't let me run.
Yeah, my mom won't let me run by myself. I tell you what, Ma, I resign. I'm not running for governor.
You resign?
I resign. I'm not running for governor. The campaign is over. How's that?
No.
Because you have to.
You're not a quitter.
All right. I love you.
I love you too, Howard, and just let me know all the plans
Okay.
when they're
Thank you
fine.
very much.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye, Mommy.
Bye-bye.
All right. Another great phone call from my mother.
Still think she's gone.
Oh, she still thinks she's going, but she's not.
Absolutely.
I'm going to sit there and work with my mother. And she'll sit on the bus there and hock me in the head during our trying to put together a radio show. She'll sit and evaluate me. That's the most annoying thing about my mother. She sits there, you're acting like a star. You're over in the corner. You don't talk to anyone. Hey. It's like, hey, Ma. You mellow out. If I bring you on something, she always has a comment.
She just can't sit there, huh?
No, can't sit there and just, I wouldn't mind if my mother behaved like Jackie's mother. Just sat there in a lawn chair and didn't say anything. She's a wonderful woman, his mother. Sits there and doesn't do a thing.
You have a lovely family and those girls are there.
Yeah.
Jackie's mother would never say that.
His mother hasn't said a word to us since we know her.
I told you the one time she did say something to me. She was sitting in front of a TV set in Jackie's house, and I said, what are you doing? She says, I'm waiting for Jackie to come on the TV. It was 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Jackie was scheduled on the 6 o'clock news.
Yeah. She was waiting 2 hours.
Sitting there.
Waiting for
So
Jackie.
she didn't miss her
Not
Jackie.
even sure the channel was on the right thing.
There's a devoted fan.
Yeah. Waiting for Jackie. And Jackie, of course, doesn't tell her Ma it's 2 hours from now.
Right.
He's happy to...
She doesn't want to miss him.
Yeah. We hear like a reminder. All right, let me take a break.
Let's talk families, Robin.
And we'll be back right after this.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Hey, you know, we got to do the news. We got to talk about Albany. We got so much to do, but did you see this fax that just came in, Robin?
No.
Did you hand this one to me?
No, I did not.
She says, Howard, last night on the local news out of Binghamton, they did a report on the governor's race. They put up a graphic of a poll taken. It looked like this. Governor Cuomo, 54%. Howard Stern, 20%. Undecided, 24%. Now, I've crept up in the polls from 9% to 20%. And
Oh,
closing
that's
in.
actually very good movement.
Oh, yes. I didn't want to start it. When the anchor read this, it was said with a lot of respect with Cuomo's name, but you could tell he had a hard time with yours.
He sneered, probably.
Yeah, if anyone's got a tape of this, I'd love to see it. He just quickly said Stern in last place with 20%. My point is this. This is the same station that did not air your appearance on Geraldo. They have done a couple of reports now about you and always look for a twist to make it seem like a joke. But seeing you on the actual poll was great. I think they didn't think it would go this far. And now they're forced to cover the story at the convention in Albany. That's from Mike in Ithaca. Very angry guy. Well, there it is, Gary. I want you to file that, please, because that shows my increase in the polls.
Yes, sir.
I've gone up to 20%, Robin.
Well, you're moving on up.
Moving on up in the polls. I finally got a piece of the pie. All right, tell me what else is going on.
Well, since you started talking about the poll, I just wanted to... what?
Robert, I was actually... do you want to hear the rest of the Albany stuff?
Oh, you're talking to Gary?
Well, we could wait. You know what? Why don't we wait till tomorrow anyway?
It's no problem.
It's no big deal.
Okay.
All right.
No, I thought you were talking to me.
I actually am. I'm talking to both of you. Anybody who wants to say something can.
Anybody who'll pipe up.
Yeah.
The important thing is that we are looking for a lieutenant governor. That's the thing you have to address immediately.
Yeah, and you know what? You start doing the search. I'd have Fred do it, but he obviously doesn't want to jump to the occasion. And get in touch with Mayor Koch.
Right.
All right? Let Mayor Koch decide who my running mate should be. He would know better than I would.
I would like to mention one other thing, though, that doesn't have to do with this. The Howard Stern Show is looking for summer interns.
What?
Yeah, you know, we always say that.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, we're looking for summer interns. You must be a college student. You must be able to receive 3 college credits. And if you want to be an intern, send a cover letter and a resume to Kathy Tobin.
Big chance.
WXRK, 600 Madison, New York, 10022. Actually, Kathy wrote, must be tall, dark, and handsome.
For big cans. Come on now.
Cheerleaders.
Cheerleaders accepted immediately.
Male cheerleaders accepted.
Female cheerleaders. Trust me. Anyone who wants to be an intern, you interview.
I'd like something to look at every once in a while when I go on there.
You got me. That's enough.
Oh, geez.
You get the biggest treat of all.
So, and we're equal opportunity, so if you're really exotic looking, send in a resume.
Right. Yeah, right. All exotics can apply. No discrimination. No, almost.
Oh.
No, of course. Even homosexuals are allowed.
You like that?
I love homosexuals.
Come on.
Especially lesbians.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially. Only.
And what do you have to say at the end? EIEIO? Or EIO? Or Equal Opportunity EEO? EEO.
EEOC.
EEOC. ICIO. Lesbo. Any cute girls want to intern?
Everybody's resume will be accepted and
We
regarded.
had some great interns. I mean, in terms of gorgeous people.
It just worked out that way. They were
I know.
all
What are you
qualified.
talking about?
Christine, I find very attractive. That's Scott's intern.
Yeah.
And
Tracy.
And Ileana.
Sandy. Very nice group.
What a pack.
What a
All
pack of gals.
hardworking
All
young
hardworking
women
gals, but always fun to look at.
who want to be taken seriously,
You bet.
and who I find most of the time listening to Gorilla crying about his terrible schedule.
Yeah. You know, I always go back to, I know the interns work hard, but it seems like when I go back there, they're all sitting and talking to Gorilla.
Yeah.
And Gorilla's in there whining about how hard he has it.
Oh, I just can't get any sleep.
Of course, everyone says, well, then you work for free. What? Then why are you doing it?
And I have no money.
Yeah. But how can anyone feel bad for him because he's doing this voluntarily? I mean, why?
I used to.
Every morning he's giving a sob story, and they're in there listening.
But how can they listen to that?
Because the fame is a drug.
I know.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's like they want to be on.
And they're all saying, I understand what you're saying. I can understand that. Very funny what goes on.
I'm going to lock them all in a rubber room. Show him on the air to complain. I'd like to hear that.
Yeah, because he's laying in there. You know, he's always at your desk.
Right.
You know, because he's on a power trip in the morning. So
Yeah.
he goes and sits at your desk and leans back and puts his feet up. Not your desk anymore, Kathy Tobin's desk.
Yeah.
And he puts his feet up, and he has the lights out, and he's talking to them in the dark.
Where's this? When's this go on?
This goes on just before you get here.
Oh, really?
Yes, this is what I come into every morning.
So who's he talking to? Isn't he the only one in here?
Christine is sitting there, and he's saying, oh, I'm so tired.
Yeah, because he's hoping she's going to get it on with him.
And, you know, it's just
I need
so
someone to relax me.
hard. And I don't know how I'm going to get through the day. So are you going to go to your classes? Oh, I guess I'll go to this one or that one. But I really got to get some sleep.
Yeah, you know what it is. He's trying to get it on with Christine.
Yeah, he's
I didn't know
got such
Christine
a
was here that
tough
early.
life.
I didn't know she was here that early.
Well, rarely.
All right.
The other day I was watching Grillo in action with Christine.
Yeah.
Like,
You know what that is. He's just trying to get it on with her.
oh, no. This,
Get her in a dark room.
this is the great one. He's like, yo, I know the best place for wings. You got to come with me. It's the best wings you'll ever eat.
Yeah, he's trying. Dude, why don't you give up on her? She's never going to go for you, you jackass.
Now he vehemently denies that he wants her, which only makes it positive that he does.
But you're still trying.
You want her so bad, dude. You never do that with guys sitting there and ask them to go get wings with you, and you sit there in the dark and start moaning. So tell me, why do you do it with her?
I've been your boy for 5 years. You ever invite me for wings?
You ever want to go?
Why do you?
I don't know. You never asked.
So what?
I go out-
why do you deny you want her so bad?
I like hanging out with her. What's the big deal?
Yeah, because you're in love with her.
No, I'm not. She's a guy. I'm not in
What's
love
wrong
with
with being in love with her? She's gorgeous.
I'm not. She's very pretty, but I'm not in love with her.
She's in a day I don't go by thinking about her.
But then that's you. But I like hanging out with her. She's fun to hang out
I
with.
want to hang out with her.
But if she doesn't like you, how could she be fun to hang out with?
She is. She's a fun person to hang out with.
In spite of the fact
No
that
one
she-
else is that much fun. Like John isn't as much fun as her.
Well, yeah, John is. But John has his own thing.
Oh, and doesn't Christine have her own thing?
And Christine's closer to my age.
He wants that thing.
Oh, you mean John's too old for you?
No, John. She has a couple of. Why do you got to do this to me?
Why do you got to do this?
What do you mean? Why do we have to do anything? You sit back there and you hold court with Christine. No one else.
I go in there. I'm waiting for you to call.
Yeah.
Okay. So I get all my duties done that I have to do.
You're a bluesman.
Okay.
Yeah. My duties.
I get all my duties.
What are your
done.
duties? Yeah, you get your duties done.
Believe me, Howard, on the days that Christine is not here, the lights are on and he's sitting up reading the newspaper. But on the days that she's here, he's laying there in the dark, whining.
You're such a liar.
You're such a loser. Why don't you make her like her and ask her out on a date?
Why
are you playing games? You know what? I learned something early on.
I'm not playing
I'm going to tell you a story that happened to me. I was in college, and I found out from a friend of mine, a girl. This girl was roommates with another girl. This girl was the campus goddess, okay? She comes up to me and says, she really likes you. She's attracted to you. I go, you're kidding. And none of this ever happened to me. I go, you're kidding. So I wouldn't even go up to her. I'm playing games. And you know what I did? I knocked on her door. And I said, I'm taking a survey for the school. And I started playing all these games. And she said to me, you know what? Why are you playing games? You know I like you. You heard I like you. Why are you acting like you're conducting a survey? And you know what? She threw me out of the room and never talked to me again. So that's what a loser you are.
I'm not a loser. I honestly...
Why should make you love her?
I don't love her.
I'm trying to become friends with her. Go out a few times, and then maybe... Yeah, so maybe she's so drunk that she'll have sex with her.
She goofs on him like crazy behind his back.
I know.
But they have gone out. Together.
Yeah, she'll go out. I mean, she'll go out and let him...
relief.
Yeah, he's the court jester.
He's a mascot.
Right. Dude, get it together, man. Just tell her you love her.
I don't love her.
That's the way you do it. So I got my wife. I said, I love you. Yeah, lie. You're good for her, man. She can rest her beer on your bald head. Where is she?
That he doesn't think is funny. I don't know. She's been coming in sporadically.
Oh, she's not even here today?
Yeah, she's not resting her beer.
I think she's here.
You would know, girl, if she's here.
No, she's here. I don't know where she is, though. No, I know where she is.
Where is she?
Let me get her.
She basically ignores me.
She's too busy hearing gorilla whine.
Oh, my God, whine. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Christine, you hear this?
No, I half heard it. What's going on?
We were talking about
did
how...
she even come up?
What? She came up because we were talking about how you sit in the back and hold court, and you complain. You sit back there with the lights out when Christine's around in the morning, and you keep the lights out, you start moaning about how tough your schedule is. And you know you're hoping that she's going to get on with you, and she's not.
I'm not. I'm not.
You know what I'm talking about? He has never once in the 5 years that we've known him sit back there, turn the lights out
every morning,
and moan to guys about how tough it is, his schedule and all that.
We never heard, oh, Ganji, my life stinks.
I never said that.
I can see why you're in love with him.
Until I heard you whining to Christine.
Whining about what?
But your life.
I was talking about.
You work for free. Don't you think it's ridiculous when he says that? He's working for free, so why? I mean, he could quit any time.
No. It has nothing to do with that. I was talking. I work at a youth center. I was talking about all the little wise-ass teenagers that I work with, and it's funny.
Oh.
And that's all I was talking about. I wasn't whining.
He was crying, wasn't he?
Oh, man.
It was a little winter.
Don't you think it's a sexual come on what he's doing? Seriously, don't you think that
By complaining about his schedule?
Well, by getting the dark room.
In the dark room and the lights
She walks
out.
in. I don't even know if she's going to come in the morning, let alone so I plan to shut the lights off when she comes here.
You know what? You've got it all backwards, man. You got it all backwards.
No, I don't. I have it right on track.
You're supposed to make Christine moan. Instead, you're moaning. Oh, I can't take it.
Oh, my life is a mess.
I got no...
You can tell you love her already.
No, I don't love her.
Then why every minute are you asking her to go eat wings with you?
Because we hang out sometimes.
Do you think he's in love? You know, guys. You get the vibe. Is he in love with you?
I think he's given up on the fact that...
He's a chicken wing. Will you marry me?
I think he's given up on
Really?
Yeah, I don't think that. I like to go out and hang out.
How can you not hang out with anyone else but her?
I do. I hang out with a lot of people.
Yeah, okay.
Hang out with Danny and Matt.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Christine. And Christine.
Christine, have you gotten even thinner?
I don't actually, I think I've gained weight.
Really?
Yeah.
Not in my eyes.
I think I've gained some weight.
That's the way I see it. You hope that you get her so loaded one night that she's going to have sex with you.
No,
Am I right, Gary?
Gary told me that a long time ago. He said his plan is that he's gonna hang around you long enough and hope that you'll get drunk enough one night to have sex with him.
I have no reason to admit that not to be true, and that's
what.
Remember the two girls that were up here, the two sisters, and they talked about how the girl had a lesbian experience, how the guy followed the two women out to the car, they told him not to get in. Yeah. He got in, went home, and he got it.
Yeah.
That's what he hopes happens.
No,
You just follow,
absolutely.
You get in the car.
Absolutely.
You just don't get out even when you're told
And you
to
know
leave.
what? Game playing never works because she's always going to think of you as a friend. You got to go up to her and you say, I love you and I need you.
I wanted to be a friend. I don't want anything else. That's it. I'm serious.
She's a very tough woman. She's not going to take that from you.
But very good. I hope she does.
Right, Christine? You don't even wear dresses, right?
No, I do wear
You do?
dresses once in a while.
I've never seen you in a dress.
I'll surprise you guys.
Yeah, because sometimes I think you have bad legs or something because you always wear pants.
Well, they're pretty scarred up.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
You wear pantyhose. Try that. Scarred up from what?
From sports.
Oh, really? Hockey.
Yeah. Hockey. Ice hockey. No.
So not her teeth either.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Gorilla's got her right where he wants her.
No, yeah,
because
exactly.
she
She's a friend.
no longer believes that he wants her. And that's where he wants her.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Let me ask you a question. Christine was drunk one night, all right? I'll give you a hypothetical situation.
And I
She's
swear
drunk
to
one
God,
night.
I'll honest you.
And she's laying on the bed moaning and going, I really need a guy, so since there's no one around, I'll take you, Gorilla. And you said, okay. You would say, okay, right?
How drunk am I?
You're very low.
Very
You're really, the room is really dizzy.
You're in a Cobain coma.
You're near death. You wouldn't.
I'm just saying, it's nothing personal against you. I wouldn't just have sex with somebody.
Did
because
you
I was
hear that?
horny.
Do you hear that?
So,
Okay, so
it's not a personal.
you guys are off track. You really are.
And you think she's a lesbian because she wants to have sex with you, right?
It's not personal, but
Yeah,
she would
right.
do it with a gun to her head.
I'd have to be so loaded.
I'd have to be dead.
I'd
There
be
would have to
dead.
be drugs involved.
You would have to be completely wasted. Well, there's your answer. Stop moaning in the dark. Give up on that.
Wait, I want to know something. This is your answer because I'm not into you. I'm gay. Is that what you're saying?
I never said that. Did I? I never said that. Cut it out.
No, I've heard you guys. You're like, oh, she always wears pants. She must be gay.
No, I've never said
Really?
that. No. I think she
So he-
likes broads.
And if I was gay, I bet I could get more women than you.
Yeah, I bet you could. Screw off. What the hell's your problem? Why don't you go back home?
Oh, that was...
Take off another day.
How do we turn her on?
Yeah, I'm turning her on. Like, I really want to turn her on.
I got it where I want it.
He's on the ropes.
No. All right. Yeah, good luck to you.
Yeah, whatever.
Christine, try to resist.
We hope you two will be very happy.
Hope you're happy together.
We're already fighting. We're not even married.
All right. It's great. So who haven't I turned against today? Who haven't I made miserable today? Gary got off easy today.
Yeah. Gary kissed your ass pretty good today.
You're right. Fred's mad at me, believe me.
Okay.
You're out of your mind.
See?
All right, anyway, Robin, let's do some news. Can we do the news now, Fred? Why are you holding up the sponsor?
We haven't finished.
Are you serious? Oh, I feel terrible. I've shirked my responsibility.
Love life had to be...
Oh, that's right. Well, we couldn't interrupt that.
I couldn't.
All right, let me take a break, Robin. Let's do some news now.
All right.
Anything else, Robin?
And, of course, the really sad case here in New York of several youths being arrested for the rape of a woman on Coney Island. Don't hurt yourself, Jackie.
Jackie, easy, man. There's a little decorum in here.
Whew. They say that the youngest perpetrator arrested was a 14-year-old.
Did you see that kid, a baby face on him?
Little baby, yes. He looked so young and innocent.
Held the gun on this woman. And look, nothing will happen to these kids. Nothing. I guarantee it. Nothing will happen to them. They'll be in jail 3 years maybe. They raped a woman.
Went back to their neighborhood and they bragged about it.
Well, they
and
re-elect Governor Cuomo.
They were arrested. Their friends turned them in. They were disgusted, thank goodness.
Re-elect Governor Cuomo, then. If that's what you want. You can't even walk on Coney Island anymore. You can't jog.
They were running around there in Coney Island looking for somebody to rob because they wanted to play video games. They tried to attack some man to get money, but he managed to scamper away, and the next person to happen along was this woman who was jogging, and they knocked her down and were rifling through her pockets, and when they found she had no money, during this struggle, her shirt ripped, and it immediately escalated into a situation where several of them decided to take turns with her.
They have nothing to worry about. Remember, 3 strikes and you're out. They can do this again, and nothing will happen. This is only their first rape, right?
As far as I know.
Yeah, they tell them not to sweat it. They'll be back out very soon.
But
3 strikes and you're out. Can you imagine that?
One kid had graduated from high school last year. The others are in high school or junior high.
Death penalty.
But they were
caning,
joking about it.
Everyone's afraid of this caning. Why would you be afraid of seeing these runts get caned?
That's not good enough for them.
Death penalty. Rapists.
Not rapists. Nothing funny about it.
Well, Jackie obviously has something funny over there going on about it.
I'm sure Jackie was reading something else.
I heard that guffaw.
I can't imagine him laughing at this. And finally, the Nancy Kerrigan doll will be coming out. Mattel has decided that Nancy is just the kind of girl young girls should emulate. And here is Donna Gibbs of Mattel to tell us
can you imagine? Emulate her. What, an empty head who skates on the ice?
With big teeth.
To us, Nancy Kerrigan represents the true American spirit, and that is setting your sights on a goal
and losing
giving it all you've got. And that's what Nancy did at the Winter Olympic Games.
Yeah, we're always second place in America.
Important message for little girls.
It's a great doll. It can bite its nails without bending its elbows. Big giant beaver teeth.
So there you have it.
She's no hero. All right, Robin, thank you. Hey, don't forget to call 1-800-52-STERNS. I'll have a great party with our new tape. See all the backstage going on in Newark. See the backstage party. See it all. It's shipping now. And also the Leroy Neiman poster I think you'll like a lot. And as you know, we're only making a certain number, and that's it. 1-800-52-STERNS, $39.95. Make sure you order early to get in on the Leroy Neiman poster. You must be 18 or older because the tape has... it's very funny, but there's a lot of nonsense going on there. Brought to you by Infinity Ventures and me. Hey, Jackie the Joke Man. Now, there's a guy you want to go see. Also, you can order his new comedy CD, available on cassette. It's only $10 plus $3 shipping and handling. You call 1-800-323-5464. And don't forget to go see Jackie live next Thursday night, April 21st at Buster's in East Hartford, Connecticut. For information, you call the all-digital 516-922-9463. Thank you, Robin. The new Stuttering John album titled...
Always there to support you.
Yeah, we always laugh at him. The new Stuttering John album titled Stuttering John will be out April 19th in record stores everywhere. To get on Stuttering John's mailing list, call 609-546-STUPID.
You got a plug for your girlfriend?
Oh, Diane? Oh. Diane Parkinson, my girlfriend, will be on the Playboy channel every Friday in May. And her video is out in the... Oh. Wow. What song is this?
I'm not sure. I have to check my list.
You wrote me some lyrics to that song.
Probably are, though.
Yeah. That was good. It's hot in here. I gotta, gotta get it together. It's very hot in here. It makes you sleepy.
Maybe you're an overheated person.
I'm not, though. You know me. I'm always cold. It's hot today, right? Yeah, you gotta walk in here. It's like, I just lowered the heat, but it takes a while to kick in.
Every day it's the lottery.
Well, I think Allison Steele, when she does her show, she's gotta get that blood warmed. And so she puts up the heat. And then I come in and I'm like I feel like just being naked doing the show.
Well, that's not a bad
Let me just drink some water. It'll take my body temperature down. I'm up around 117. Fred just gave me rectal temperature readout.
Well, why don't you just take your clothes off?
Because you'll laugh at the size of my penis.
I can't see you.
Oh, you can't? Okay, then I'll do it. I should take my clothes off. I look so bad with my clothes off. I was looking at myself last night. Had my shower cap on. And,
well, that's no way to look at yourself.
I should get my hair down when I look at myself. But, it's like, like for the cover of my book, I shaved the body hair off me and stuff, so I look handsome, and now I'm all grown in and hairy. And
Are you really hairy?
I'm probably about 5 or 6 pounds overweight, and I haven't been exercising that much because my eyeball hurts. I get this eye pain in the middle of the night. Woke me up last night. Man, it really rocks you.
Who ever heard of eye pain?
I know. I never heard of anything like this. I get to say it rocks me out of my bed, and my doctor told me I have to go see a shrink because it's psychological.
Yes. Is that the kind of pain like you get when you eat ice cream too fast?
No,
type of thing?
No. I wish it was only that.
That's pretty.
What it's like is you're sleeping, right, and all of a sudden you feel yourself trying to open your eye, and then it feels like your eyeball's ripping. It's the only way I can describe it.
It's not dry eye.
Well, yeah, it is. So I put all this goop in to keep it moist during the night, but it doesn't even, that doesn't even work.
Is something wrong with your tear ducts or your
I don't know.
mechanism there?
Nah, it is psychological. It is. It is. That's the sound it makes.
Oh.
And then I go and check in the mirror to see if I still can see or see if I have an eyeball.
Oh.
And it's always gross because my eyes are all red and bloodshot and
Why are you
tearing.
opening your eye anyway?
I know, it just happens.
Oh.
It's REM. They say it happens during your REM sleep.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so I'm always interrupted. I think I'm being invaded by aliens. Is that possible?
You're ripping your eyes open.
I don't know, but it's like really weird, and then I wake up all freaked out. And
So why don't you go to the psychiatrist? Now we're back to that.
I just can't get it together. I can't. I want to go, but I feel like real embarrassed to talk to someone, and then I go back and forth between I'm just too busy. I got a lot of stuff going on right now.
You're too busy to regain your health and be able to sleep through the night.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid of what he'll tell me. I don't want to know.
No, it's not what you'll tell him.
It's what I'll tell him is what I'm afraid of. And he's supposed to be real good, and he was recommended by a guy I respect, the guy I dedicated my book to, and I don't know, I just can't pick up the phone. I'm like, I need to, I just, and I don't want
somebody else make the call for you.
And I somehow have a vision of like having you go there every Monday or something, and like, and I'll go, oh God, I just want to go home. You know what I mean?
Oh, please.
If the guy would come to my house...
It's not going to be fun.
If the guy would come to my house and rap to me, it'd be fine.
It wouldn't work.
Yeah. Right, you got to go to his office and stuff. See him as a doctor.
Yeah, you got to be able to be in that other place where you don't feel like you're at home.
Yeah. Cone of silence. And it's a guy. I would rather talk to a girl, but doctor says no way.
You need a guy.
Yeah. I'm just looking to be alone with a girl.
I know.
I think that would take care of all my eye problems. I think if I was one of those guys who could have sex with different partners and be busy all the time with that, I don't think I'd have eye pain. I really believe that.
You'd have some other kind of pain.
Yeah.
All that
herpy pain.
TD pain.
I got to tell you something. I Everyone knows I'm running for governor, I think, anyone who listens to the show.
And you shouldn't tell people you have psychological problems. How you doing that?
Yeah, I'm not the world's best campaigner. I know that. The governor's a freak.
He's a wreck.
The governor's a wreck. Well, at least I'm honest. I'm sure our governor's a wreck. He just doesn't let you know it. There's no way.
People don't like to hear that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
They know they're wrecked. They don't want the governor to be.
I don't want this stuff coming out after I win election. Might as well be honest with the people right up front. I'm a mess. Well, I think the people know that I'm just going to get the death penalty in and, you know, a couple other things, and I don't think they're worried. Even if I'm a mental case, I can handle that.
Here's the governor's official psychiatrist.
Right.
He says he's all right today.
It's really funny. I must tell you, one of the things I was screaming about in my campaign is that they should do construction overnight. I said, you know, it's ridiculous here in New York State. They everywhere else, you go all over the different states. They all do this construction at night with these big lamps. So it's ridiculous. Can you imagine a city the size of New York with the few roads, the horrible roads we have that lead into Manhattan every day in rush hour? You have people actually during the day sitting and doing construction. It makes no sense.
So have you found out if those places are closed up during rush hour?
Well, I can't really, I haven't found that out yet, Robin, but I will tell you this, that now there are 2 places on the Long Island Expressway now doing construction overnight when I come in, except, of course, because bureaucrats run things, and now they're trying to respond in some way, they're doing it all wrong. I know, you see, what?
They're blowing it.
They're blowing it. They're really making people pissed off. So you're going to say, well, what did they do wrong now?
Yeah, what'd they do?
They're taking this construction. They don't stop till 5:30 in the morning. Now, Robin, anyone who commutes knows that our rush hour here in New York, believe it or not, starts around 4:30 in the morning. 5 o'clock, things are buzzing. You ever been out on the Long Island Expressway at 5 o'clock in the morning?
Sure.
I mean, there are trucks, there are cars. It is rush hour. These are people who need to get into the city early.
5 o'clock, full tilt.
Full tilt, it's going. Traffic's moving, but it's full tilt. I mean, there's enough cars on there to make anybody say, wow, this is rush hour.
It's crowded enough that the least little hassle
will stop everything. So what they have to do, if a governor was commuter, governor equals commuter. If it was someone who actually knew the roads, they would understand that at 5 o'clock in the morning, you get these guys.
Get them out of there.
But you know what's going on. These construction guys are going for the overtime. You know what's going on. If they're going to be up during the night, they're going to go to 5:30 in the morning. Probably overtime kicks in at 4 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Construction should occur between the hours, if you want to start early, 9 o'clock at night. How's that? 10 o'clock at night. And go till 4 in the morning. And get the hell off the road at 4 in the morning. That's it. A good 6 or 7 hours of solid
there's
work.
Another rush out of the city after 10:30, 11.
And you got to keep that in mind. You got to stagger it. You got to know when to begin construction. You know, you got to know.
I would say from midnight to 4 is your time.
If you want to do that leading out of the city, fine. But leading into the city, you can start at 10. Start at 9.
Yeah, why is the construction on our side going in? It should be on the other side. There's nobody coming.
Of course, because you know what? Nobody cares and nobody thinks about it. You take a couple of limo drivers, put them in charge of what time to do construction. They'll tell you exactly when to do it. They drive the roads day and night. You ask a couple of cab drivers who work the airport route. They'll tell you exactly when to start doing construction. They know. They take the roads day and night. So they're blowing it again.
Hey, even when they try.
I couldn't believe it. Here I am. I got up early this morning. I said, I know they're doing this construction. I got up super early so I could get in. I couldn't get in.
I mean, it's that bad?
Sitting in traffic for a good 15-minute delay.
That's amazing.
And I couldn't take the Grand Central in because there's only 2 roads that lead into Manhattan from my house. Anyone who lives on Long Island knows this. They couldn't take the Grand Central. There was an accident on the Grand Central today. So that's it. Traffic stopped. Commerce stops. Construction, road crews, accident. One accident will destroy commerce in this town.
Absolutely. But you haven't said the one thing that I've been waiting for you to say. I mean, if you lived in Manhattan, you would know this.
Go ahead.
There is no way to get through the city during the day because of all of the double parking.
Yeah, well, I can't take care of that, too. I'm just going to take care of 3 things. You know, I could lie to you and say I'm going to take care of more than 3 things. I'm sticking to 3 things. That's more than any candidate's ever done.
Somebody had once suggested to you that all deliveries by truck should be made overnight.
Yeah. I know.
As opposed to during the day, tying up every street in town.
That just sounds like too much work for me, Robin. I'm going to do 3 things good, and then I'm going to get the hell out of office.
True. You do have psychological problems.
Right.
I don't want to overburden.
I don't even have time to go to a shrink. I don't have time to get rid of double parking in trucks. I mean, there's a million things I could point out that would be great for people to have. I got to tell you something. I am really torn. You know, I voted for Clinton. I did, because I couldn't stand Bush. And I also felt with this First Amendment issue over my head. I mean, I'm really getting the crap beat out of me with the FCC. They're not going away. Clinton hasn't done a damn thing about it. It's getting worse, not better. But I voted for Clinton because of the FCC. And I felt, you know, on social issues, I would go with this guy, because at least he was a Democrat. And, you know, he would stop with that abortion nonsense and stop being so damn difficult on the homosexuals. You know, in the Bush administration, you felt like they wanted to kill the homosexuals or something. You know, I mean, I know a lot of. I don't want to see these people die. I mean, I like a lot of homosexuals.
You do?
Sure.
I've seen you with any?
Well, I mean, you know, I'm not uptight about it. I don't.
Principle, you like it.
You know, I always say I meet people who want to see all homosexuals die, and I go, well, wait a second. There's got to be.
You?
Sure. Jackie, Fred, these kind of guys.
Oh, I don't know.
Hardcore hillbillies. So I'm saying that, no, you know, you talk to people, they go, oh, the gays, I hate them. I go, wait, you don't have any gays in your family? You know, there's no one? There's no cousin or sister, brother, something? You must know some? I said, wait.
They obviously aren't coming out to them.
Yeah, so I figured, hey, I'll vote for Clinton. I mean, I don't, did you just do your taxes?
Oh, please.
Did you see how much extra money Clinton cost you?
I don't want to talk about it.
And I wouldn't mind, you know something? I'd be happy to pay it if I felt the FCC was off my ass.
Or if anything was going to change.
Yeah, but nothing's changing. I have come to the conclusion he's gone in 2 years. He's gone. Goodbye, him and Hillary. And I really was pulling for the guy. But you know what? My life hasn't improved, and all I'm doing is paying out more money. And he has turned a deaf ear to me.
It looks like I'm paying my taxes out over time. You know, like I owe more, and I have to pay it out over several years.
Yeah. Oh, man, I couldn't believe. Hey, I make a pretty good living. I'm not denying it, but I couldn't believe. You know, even when you make a pretty good living,
well, you know,
see half of it go out the door.
Off because back in the good old days, if you worked really hard and you managed to get to where we are, you would be rich.
We finally managed to get where we are, and now we have no money.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
It doesn't matter to make this much money.
We finally have a good year, and we get hit with the worst tax burden in the world. And I bet you even Baba Booey, he's no rich man.
Stutter and John has never had to pay in his entire life. Stutter and John and I were just out there talking about how we both got crushed yesterday.
There's not one. Not because you make more money. You got crushed just because the tax rate went up.
I don't know what happened, man. There were so many papers. And
it was a calamity.
Tax figures, percentages.
Yeah, but my accountant sat down with me and says, here is what Bill Clinton cost you.
Yeah.
He showed me. I passed out.
He had already told
passed
me.
out.
I think I try to block that out. You know, just like, I don't want to see the number.
I wouldn't mind if the guy said, hey, what's with this FCC now? He hasn't done a damn thing. Busy with that health care. Screw health care.
And we still don't have it.
Yeah. I know. I just paid for it.
Pay it into health insurance.
I know with what I paid extra in taxes, everyone should have health care now. I know it. I definitely paid for it. It's paid for. Bought and paid for.
So let's get it on.
Give it to everyone. Well, I heard Cuomo talking about how we got to have health care. There's like 1 million people out there. There's too many people in New York State who don't have health care. 1 million of them could afford it, but they just don't do it. And there's another 1 million that don't have the money for it. And I'm going, you know, I'm sick of it because they don't work and they're down on their luck. And I was like,
and they wait and go to the emergency room until you know they really are ill, and it costs more money to treat them.
Yeah. Did you hear that rap too?
Yeah.
Did you hear him talking about me?
No.
Oh yeah. He was talking about me. You didn't watch it?
I didn't watch that. No, I forgot about the woman saying she was going to ask the question.
Yeah, I'll play it for you.
Oh, I want to hear.
Guy called in and asked about me.
Ah.
Yeah.
So Betty Lou didn't do it?
The governor was very nice about it, actually, and really was going on. The reporters were trying to interrupt him to get to something serious, and he wouldn't stop.
He said, "Oh, I love this Howard Stern issue."
It was really cool. Hi, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah. I can barely hear you.
Hello to Howard?
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
Yeah, obviously he can't hear you either.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to talk to Howard.
Yeah, you're talking to him.
No, I'm not.
All right, thanks for the call. Goodbye.
What? Hello?
I'm not going to convince you that it's me. I don't know how to win that one. Goodbye. I said goodbye.
Howard?
Yes.
How you doing? I got the
taped 2 days ago.
Now, that couldn't have been that hard to say. It just couldn't be that hard to get that thought out.
That sentence was a tough one. Try another sentence. Hello?
Yeah. And I just took a little peek because I'm saving it for Saturday. And it looks really great.
Okay. Hey, I'm glad you got it. I hope you enjoy it.
And
have a good Saturday.
Why are you saving the tape for Saturday? Why are you putting yourself through this?
Because I want my brother and my cousin to see it.
Oh, I thought it was because you couldn't find your VCR. Couldn't rewind it. So you want to watch it with your brother?
And your cousin.
Yeah.
So you want to watch it with them, and in other words, you want to see it for the first time with them?
Right.
Yeah,
Like you're saving it like a movie.
All right, that's legitimate.
And what's it called? I sent my $15 in to the Libertarian Party.
Oh, boy.
So you're going to be in Albany with us?
Yeah.
You sure?
Don't you want to watch the video? Stay home and watch the video? Did they ever send you anything back?
Not yet.
All right. I don't know if they do send anything back. Maybe
I
you
don't
just,
know that you get anything back.
Yeah, maybe you just register.
We haven't gotten anything back, have we?
No. Yeah, well, anyway, we're going to be up in Albany next weekend.
Oh, it's next weekend already.
Yeah.
Howard, when are the posters going to run out?
Oh, now you got the poster. You want to make sure no one else gets one.
He's got his.
I was just wondering when...
Well, as soon as enough are ordered, then they will run out. We only made a limited amount.
Do you have any idea?
I don't know. I don't know exactly when they'll run out. No.
All right. You said you're going to do a poster signing, right?
What, up in Albany? Up in Albany, I'll sign your poster. You know, I'll try. Can't guarantee it, but if you come up there, as long as you're voting for me at the convention. Hello?
I feel like we're on satellite and there's some kind of delay.
No, we're on Pluto. You get mail on Pluto?
First get smell on Mars.
Right. All right, hey, listen, I'm going to go, okay?
It's a nice day. Have a nice day. It was a pleasure talking to you.
What?
Well, one more thing.
Yeah.
How come you always knock in Nassau Community in Delphi?
You go to Nassau Community?
No, I graduated.
Ah.
So you're a college graduate?
Nassau Community.
Oh, I didn't realize someone this intelligent had graduated Nassau Community. How could I knock them? No, you got to admit, you don't sound like a college graduate. Am I correct?
I just woke up.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, even for someone who just woke up, now you can see why I knock Nassau Community. The idea that you went to college and graduated. Did you graduate?
Yeah, magna cum.
Magna cum laude?
Yeah.
It's called magna cum laude. Magna cum.
I was going to ask him if he's taping this conversation.
He shouldn't listen to it.
I was going to say, just listen back and you will understand.
You should be the poster boy for Nassau Community College. No, you don't have what we would call an excellent command of the language. And the idea that you could...
I was really nervous.
Right, I know that, but I'm just saying, for you to say I graduated...
Magna cum.
Magna cum, when you can't even say magna cum laude. You know what I'm saying? And then you say, why do I knock Nassau Community College? It's precisely for this reason. Where a guy like you, who really should never have even been allowed in college...
What do you do now that you've graduated?
What?
What do you do now that you've graduated?
I'm a psychiatric social worker.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Wait. Spell psychiatric.
Spell imbecile.
What?
Spell imbecile. Spell the word imbecile.
Come on, Howard.
I'm being serious. Spell it.
No,
I bet you can't. You're not a psychiatric social
Yeah, why'd you lie?
What are you?
What?
What do you do to make money?
Electronics.
What do you do to make money? Tell the truth.
Electronics.
What do you do in electronics?
Technician.
Yeah, be more specific.
I fix power supplies.
All right, you work for the phone company?
No.
Lilco?
No, power supplies, like,
All right, listen.
He doesn't even know what he picked.
I know. Okay, listen. Listen to me.
have good grades in Nassau, you can go to Yale or Harvard.
Ah, right.
Yeah. Well, you were magna cum laude. Why didn't you go to Yale or Harvard?
He was busy.
I didn't have the money.
I see.
They should have given you a scholarship. Magna cum.
Magna cum, you think that Yale would be looking for you? No, I make fun of Nassau community because really, you know, with guys like you graduating, how can you not?
Really? What do you fix?
You don't sound like a college grad. You're not very articulate. Right? All right, listen, I got to go. Hello? Yeah, I got to go.
Right. Nice to talk to you.
Same here. Bye-bye. Barely. I don't even think he knew how to use the phone. I think he was talking into the wrong end.
He'll never make it to Albany.
All right, let me take a break. I don't want to fall behind, and we'll be back right after these words.
You're to the Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. All right, Gary, what were you saying?
We have a big controversy on our caravan up to Albany.
Yeah, well, we got this. How many does it seat? 15 people?
Yeah,
our bus?
15, 16, something like that.
But it's a big tour bus, like what rock bands.
Right. It's got sleeping bunks and TVs.
What is that bus that Michael Jordan just got for that baseball team?
He bought a bus for them?
How many guys on a baseball team?
Could be like 30.
How come they can get a whole bus and it's got like several televisions and all that stuff?
You would think we could get... Hey, listen, we're lucky we even have a bus to go to Albany. I hear they're angry.
Our bus just doesn't hold any people.
It's really weird. I'm always in a weird situation. I'm always at war with people. I heard that people in the company, not mentioning any names, people in the company were mad at me because I didn't come and discuss this with them about them. And I was always told every year when I first got here, they wanted me to take a couple of road trips a year, go to California, go to Europe, go out and, do some exciting programs and things like that. And I don't know, the last couple of years I always try, but if there's nothing going on, there's no point in going somewhere. So now here's
a lot cheaper than sending this to Los Angeles, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. So all of a sudden I said, hey, this is cool. We're going to go up to Albany and tape for 2 days and get some good shows out of it. And I'm running for governor. We're going to bring our audience with us if they can't travel with us. Certainly you can hear it on the radio. I just figured it would be a cool trip and real cheap to do. You get a couple of hotel rooms and a bus. I don't know. Then all of a sudden,
like this is any secret.
But I never seem to go about it the right way. I never seem to, and I checked with Tom. I mean, I went in and I spoke to him. I said, this is a good trip. I mean, I don't know how much ass kissing I'm supposed to do around the trip. I just thought it would be good radio. I don't know.
I guess maybe they felt that it was an already done thing. They didn't get a chance to say yes.
Oh, please. If I operated that way and sat and planned everything out, I mean, I didn't even know I'd be running for governor until I mentioned it to you on the air.
Right.
It just kind of happened. Just get caught up in the excitement of it. If I thought it was a super expensive proposition, I wouldn't have even suggested it. I just thought the trip to Albany would be cool to tape on the radio. I mean, me and you could just go up there ourselves and do it, and why should we miss out on taping a radio show? That would make no sense, right?
So it turned into a problem?
When it comes to me, it's always a problem. If other lesser-known disc jockeys wanted to do something, they'd be thrilled to send them.
I see.
But they never had anything.
If they could ever think of anything.
Yeah, if they could think of something to do, they would send them. If lazy jerks like Imus could figure out a way to do something interesting, they would pay for it. They just haven't figured it out yet until I do it.
All right, I'm going to the World Trade Center, baby, and raising money.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That's real interesting to listen to.
I'm going to a mall.
Yeah.
I'll steal the Russian flag.
Yeah, but I'm not going to tape it. Because I don't have enough brains to do it.
What? Tape?
Tape? Oh, you mean Howard tapes that stuff? Oh, okay, now I'll start taping that stuff.
You mean I should put it on the radio?
Oh, okay, I didn't realize. Yeah. That's the guy I get all my material from. So anyway, so we finally got this whole thing together, and we're going up on a bus. We're going Friday. Right after the show, we get on the bus. And we go up to Albany, and then we sleep in a hotel.
Okay. That's on the agenda, sleep?
And then we wake up early in the morning because Saturday morning we got to go over to some...
Early?
We got to go. Yeah. Well, we got to go over to some VFW hall.
Italian American Community Center on 257 Washington Avenue Extension.
The Italian American Community Center.
How are we going to find that?
I can't wait to start driving up to Albany. And if anyone wants to follow us caravan style, where are we leaving from? Right here?
We'll be leaving from K-Rock. We'll be announcing the time early next week.
Right. So you can, if you're planning on going to the convention.
So should we come with bags packed Friday?
Yeah. That would be a real good idea.
Okay. Nice people are telling me this.
Robin, this is the first, you know, you've got to be putting me on when you say something like that. You just got to. If we're leaving after the show Friday, I figure you're very intelligent. I know you can figure out to bring a bag. No, I'm going to go home first and then bring a bag.
Right?
Yeah. So we'll leave here Friday. Pack a bag. Okay? Jackie and Fred pack a bag.
Thank you. You didn't tell me that.
You're right, I didn't. I didn't even tell me that. Somehow I just figured it. Anyway, what are you going to be packing in your bag, Robin? Pack a toothbrush.
You think?
I know. All right, so anyway, Robin.
Yes.
We will pack a bag, we'll get on the bus, and we will go up to Albany.
How much luggage can we take?
All right.
One bag per person.
One bag per person, although you are my queen, so you can take two.
You're the only. You're probably going to be the only woman on the bus, depending on what we do, so you can have two.
Oh,
yeah, and also Gary can have two because he has to bring all his toothbrush and his teeth apparel.
My water pick.
His water pick, his powders.
Peroxide.
His
steamer truck.
His laboratory.
His laboratory. Tell everybody what you carry. You know, whenever we take a road trip, Gary carries. Stuttering John was in Gary's room when he was unpacking one time. Gary carries a whole separate bag of tooth stuff.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't unpacking. I had the whole counter. There was no space for anything else. It's a water pick.
It's like Frankenstein's lab.
It's a water pick, bottle of peroxide,
right?
Some baking soda. I have a little shot glass, little Mets shot glass, and I mix the...
You have your electric toothbrush?
No, I don't have an electric...
That's like his beaker.
What's the massage brush?
I don't have a massage brush.
Yes, you do.
No, he has one of those things. There's something you have. It's some
water
kind of
pick?
implement.
It's a water pick.
Was that what that is? And what is the one that massages? Don't you have a massager?
No.
Oh, I thought you had something that you did some...
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
This has to be videotaped.
And you have your flossing materials?
Of course, yeah.
And your those little wooden dento things?
I just went to the Price Club and I got like, 1,000 yards of floss so that I never run out.
Good for you. I'll tell you something. It looks like 3 Mile Island in his bathroom.
No, you guys might be getting confused when we go out in the winter times. That's when I have my asthma condition. So I have to bring my, what do you call those, my puffers? I don't know.
Oh, your air,
inhaler.
My inhaler.
Yeah, that's right. That's where we saw the inhaler in your bathroom.
The week John saw me, I was moving off of one and onto a stronger one, so I had two inhalers.
Right.
And even Gorilla said that is the biggest inhaler I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it is big.
Looks like an oxygen tank.
Well, but Gary can handle it. He's got big lips.
But let me ask you.
And then he's got a whole bunch of lip gels and
Did he have like an interplaque?
Yes.
I had one a long time ago.
Yeah, I know. I'm not imagining this. And he broke it. He couldn't handle the size of his teeth.
You had to get another one?
You broke it, right?
It snapped.
It snapped. It snapped from the pressure.
Surprised he hasn't.
And you have bleach, right? Anti-green bleach?
No.
Anyway, yeah.
But I might also have to bring my my mouth block. You know, the guard.
Oh, that's right. And then he has his mouth block.
This will be a tense situation for Gary.
Yeah.
He has to coordinate a lot of things.
I'll be gnawing like crazy.
He has a mouth block that keeps it's like a dental dam, so he doesn't bite and chip his teeth during the night.
I'm dying to see that.
Yeah.
I'll be gnawing so much. If you guys need coleslaw, just give me some lettuce and I'll...
You know what we ought to do? We ought to get the pass key to his room and burst in the middle of the night and see what it looks like. Because you know he'll never show
I'll
us.
show it to you.
Will you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because you've been waiting a long time.
I think it looks exactly like what a football player wears.
I'll decide what it looks like. You let me see it.
It's clear. Imagine.
Right. I just want to see it. I'll describe
Can
it.
you imagine? Already his teeth are so big he can't get his lips closed around.
During the night.
He's got that thing.
Yeah, that's what must look funny. He must have that big guard, and then his lips are even having more to fight against.
And then, of course, when I wake up, I'm so dry from the mouth guard that I'm like...
Have you been wearing your mouth guard every night?
No, I haven't worn it in a few months.
Yeah, I guess your wife misses it. So anyway, you say that, so you tell me there's some kind of controversy.
Okay, the big controversy, I just...
Well, first of all, tell me what's happening Saturday morning.
Okay, Saturday morning, here's the rundown. 8:30 in the morning, now all this doesn't include you. 8:30 in the morning will be registration, where only members of the Libertarian Party and press will be allowed inside.
Okay.
But I don't think you need to be there for that. 9:45 begins the opening remarks. The keynote.
Do you think...
You better make sure, because I don't know if that includes people who want to vote.
I don't know. We'll find out. Baba Booey's going to find out.
It's only people who want to vote can come.
Right.
They're not going to let regular listeners
Don't we
in.
want to vote for Howard?
Yeah,
but aren't you registered, Robin?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so...
but you're saying it doesn't have to include us.
But don't we have to vote? You're saying only people want to vote?
This is just registration.
Oh, it's registration. We're already
not the
registered.
voting.
But how can you say that we're having registration? I thought you had to be registered by the 8th. So it's already done.
No, we joined the party. This
I guess
registration may be to validate
that you're there.
I guess like check-in.
All right, so Gary can check in for us.
I can check in for you.
All right.
9:45 is opening remarks.
I don't even want to wake up that early to vote for myself. I'll just leave it in the hands of others.
You know, the keynote speaker is going to be, the person who will make the opening remarks is going to be a famous libertarian who already holds an office.
Right.
So you'll be hearing from Rebecca Wilbur. She is on the New York Town Board of Woodstock.
Wilbur.
Yes.
Rebecca Wilbur.
She's an elected libertarian.
Oh, yeah?
Right.
Wow. That's a miracle. I didn't know elected and libertarian go in the same sentence. You know, I wonder, did they ever have any press show up previous years during this period?
Doubt it.
Yeah.
Well, that's why Peggy Panache is going to be helping them handle the press.
Good.
Because they're not used to it. 10 o'clock starts the real business at hand. This is the business portion of the convention. It should start with a person from the floor will nominate each candidate, and someone else will second that nominee.
Have you
so we have to figure out who that's going to be.
somebody to nominate you?
It should be Robin. I think.
Yeah, I would think it would be you, Robin.
All right.
And Jackie or Fred to second.
You got to make a big speech too.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing.
Write me something.
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll put something together for you.
Okay, then once the candidates are nominated, they're expecting approximately 6 candidates. The debate will begin. But it's really not a debate.
Oh.
It's really not a debate. It's,
yeah, this is your part, Howard. You got to do this.
It sounds like a lot of work already.
Each candidate...
How do I have to debate a bunch of guys who are going to lose?
Oh, come on. It'll be funny.
Each candidate gets approximately 10 minutes to make a statement.
Oh,
it's not really a debate.
Right.
That's really way too long.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
I yield to my fellow party members.
Oh, yeah, I'm just going to say, I am only going to take up 2 to 3 minutes.
See, now, I'll tell you what the problem is right here.
I'll say, I have one statement, 1-800-52-STERN. Well, order now, and order early so you get the poster.
There are 6 declared candidates, but
Yeah.
of course, I'm not giving anybody any goofy ideas, but, you know, some of our listeners will be there, and all it takes to become a nominee is a goofy friend to nominate you and a goofy friend to second you.
All right, let's stop right now. Don't suggest anything.
We don't want to, people are there for me, not for...
It should be it's about Howard. Our listeners
we're
are
going to make a
there.
mockery of this.
Okay. After that's done, that starts at 10. They figure that'll go to about 11:30. Then we cast...
And then lunch, I hope.
Nope, not yet. We cast the first ballot for governor.
Hmm.
And the way that's going to be set up is there's going to be about 10 tables.
Right.
And they'll be marked by alphabet, like ABC will be one table. And you go there by the first letter of your last name, and they hand you a ballot. They check you in. You mark your ballot right there.
Wow.
But this is all done by hand.
Yes.
So they're saying noon is lunchtime. If they have the results by noon, they're going to announce...
I could be the nominee by noon.
I don't think they can vote by noon.
Yeah, I don't see in a half hour how they're going to do all the voting, but that's neither here nor there.
Now,
That's their problem.
Now, lunch is from noon to 1:30.
Well, I'm taking lunch at noon, Robin. I don't care what goes on. I don't miss my lunch.
Lunch is from noon to 1:30.
What will I be eating?
That we'll have to find out. Probably turkey and baked potatoes.
All right, that sounds fine.
If during lunchtime they find out that that you won, then they'll bring you out.
They'll interrupt my lunch?
Right.
Oh.
Okay, now here's what happens. Say you don't make, say for some bizarre reason you don't make it on the first ballot. Okay?
Oh.
Say that happens. What they do is they drop the lowest person with the least amount of votes, and we revote.
I see.
And if you don't make it on that ballot, if they don't have a clear winner, you need a 2/3 majority.
I see.
Then they just keep dropping the lower person until it's down to 1.
All right.
But I feel you'll get it on the first
Very
ballot.
good.
Wait, there's more.
Oh.
There's much more.
And then I have to make an acceptance speech?
Well,
I have to address the convention?
A very short speech, yes. And then at 1:30 to 2:15 is their guest speaker. Carol Ann Rand will be talking about the advancement of self-government.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, well, we'll pass on that.
And then at 2:15, the business meeting resumes, where now they have to nominate lieutenant governor, comptroller, attorney general, U.S. senator, party officers, and that goes on.
Yeah, well, I've already gotten some names for lieutenant governor.
Did you?
Senator...
Where did you get those names from?
Well, I had Fred look them up.
Oh.
And then Senator D'Amato's going to call in a few minutes and give me some names.
Good.
But here's
Did you talk to Mayor Koch, former mayor?
We're in the middle of getting that together.
Okay, here's the important thing. They're having a dinner at 7 o'clock for the for the governor, the nominee. Will you be there for that? They wanted to know.
A dinner at 7 o'clock for the nominee.
6 o'clock cocktail hour, 7 o'clock.
I think we're out of there before that.
Yeah,
I think the bus has already left the building.
No offense, but let them have the dinner and let them bask in my glory.
If you could be on the first ballot, you probably could be out of there by about 1.
That's what we're looking for. Less government. That's it. I want to win by 1 o'clock.
We want to eat lunch and go.
Yeah. After lunch, it's a long trip back. I'm not looking to spend my life up there in Albany for the whole weekend.
Although we do probably have to be around to make sure that your lieutenant governor gets in.
No, we don't. They can call me and let me know.
But what if he doesn't?
If he doesn't, what am I going to do by being there?
Right, that's true.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it. If he doesn't get in, I'm not going to run with him anyway.
Well, just let's say to all of our backers that they should make sure that the lieutenant governor gets the nod.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to run with some guy I don't believe in. My whole candidacy is based on taking that guy and making him governor.
If you don't get the nominee that you want, you will step down and give up your
Absolutely. It's got to go
nomination.
The way. Listen, these libertarians never once had a candidate that could win. They got a guy now who already has 20% of the vote without being an official candidate. So, listen, they got to do what I say. This is it. My whole candidacy is based on my running mate. I got to find somebody who's going to be governor.
So let me tell you a little bit about this controversy.
Yeah.
So, we were talking about different people that might be on the bus with us, Fred the Elephant Boy. And
we got to make sure we have a good mix of people on the bus.
So Miss Howard Stern was listening to the show yesterday.
Yes.
And I guess she heard me mention that maybe Elena Beastie might want to come and Debbie Tay.
Right.
And she said that if they go, she doesn't really feel that she can come in good conscience because of the comments that they made about her.
Really?
I didn't know they made comments, but apparently they have.
Oh, is that right?
These girls just shouldn't talk to each other.
And she just doesn't feel comfortable being up there with them.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, that's very sad. So, listen.
Do you want to get people on the phone and see what's happening?
Yeah, maybe we ought to patch them up on the air. Because we can't have the girls of Howard Stern fighting.
See, this is her royal court.
That's a good
thing. I think Miss Howard Stern, quite frankly, is very possessive of her title and me. And she doesn't want to.
Share you.
She doesn't want to share me. She wants to be alone with me.
I believe that to be very true.
Yeah.
I think it'd be much better to patch it up on the actual bus. That's a good piece of business to do in person.
Well, but she won't come if.
Yeah, how can you patch it up if she's not there?
She ain't turning this trip down.
No, she'd be there no matter what. If Hitler was on the bus, she'd
Let's
come.
call and make sure she'll be there then.
She'll be there.
Extend the invitation.
Well, we haven't even.
I don't even know that I want her on the bus.
We haven't even
decided she's going to be on the bus.
What is it, Stern John?
Yeah, she's on the phone.
Oh, okay. You see, she loves being on the air.
Hello. Hello, my darling.
Hello.
Like Marge.
She really is very good looking. Her voice does not do her justice.
She's got to be here.
Yeah.
That's not what I said yesterday, and I certainly didn't want it to be aired over the radio.
Sure you did.
No, I did not. I
All right,
really
tell me
did
what the
not.
problem is.
Because they said they made a lot of comments about me.
What did they say? They're just jealous. They think they should have won. They think
I know that they think that.
they're
but
honest girls. That's all they're saying. Hey, they thought they were better than you. What's the difference? You won the title. You won the $50,000. You're the queen.
I know, but they don't say that when they're in front of me.
What do they say?
Like at the birthday party, they were all very nice, and then they all went to their corners and started talking about
How do you know? You heard it?
I know because people told me. Elena Beastie was signing other people's books, The Real Winner.
What's so what?
Oh, come on. That can't bother you.
You are really childish.
No, I don't want to be petty.
You're being petty. You're Miss Howard Stern. You're going to let these girls take over your role?
I don't want them to take all of your time up. You know I want to be near you.
Well, listen, you're Miss Howard Stern. You can't allow others to interfere in your reign.
Well, I don't want them near you.
Well, you can't keep me to yourself.
Oh, certainly I can.
No, you can't.
Well, we'll see.
Well, you have to win my favor.
Well, she'll have to fight them off.
You have to beat them off with a stick. What is it, Gary?
Senator D'Amato's on the phone.
Oh, hey.
And I know he's on a tight schedule.
Miss Howard Stern, 1994. You'll be there, believe me. Stop the baby stuff.
Can I be on the bus with you?
Of course.
Oh, come on.
Well, we have to.
Yes.
We can't say yes yet. We're deciding. We only have 3 berths.
I love you.
Love you. Thank you, Miss Howard Stern.
Bye, sweetheart.
Bye-bye. She's a lovely gal. But, there's more important things going on.
We have business to take care of.
Is this one of the greatest senators that ever lived?
Well, you must have the wrong line here.
Oh, no, don't kid yourself.
How are you?
Senator, it's such a funny thing. I'm reading in the paper today. They're talking about my candidacy. And they're saying, well, maybe Howard Stern has a way out now. Now, listen to this. You tell me if this makes any sense. It says, the more you study the latest poll, the gubernatorial poll, that I have 20% of the vote, and Governor Cuomo has 54%, they say, well, maybe Howard is helping the governor because he seems to be taking away the death penalty issue
from the Republicans?
From the Republicans and splitting that vote. So they say, well, maybe Howard should step down. And I said, you know, what a nerve. I said, why don't the Republicans draft me and join me? I'm the one with 20% of the vote right now. I mean, do you follow this logic? No,
sure, I follow your logic.
Senator, why should I step down?
Well, I think eventually, because you have some people at the FCC.
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm not worried.
I know.
I'm not.
They're after me every minute.
I think you should be running for president now. I mean, I told you.
Stop
we
it.
want to get rid of the FCC.
We
should be building
that's
momentum.
the only way you could do
As
that.
more stations take on throughout the country, more people, your candidacy will be one which will set them all on their ear.
Let me listen. You know as well as I do. I gotta serve in some capacity as governor or something before I run for president. I mean, I got to at least prove
to have some record
that I'm a decent public servant.
Well, listen. Let me ask you: how much is this race going to cost? It's going to cost a lot of money, right?
Zero.
No.
I don't plan on having any more checks.
Change the face of politics.
You know, a guy contacted me.
You could get some. I'm surprised.
I could be a multi-billionaire.
I'm surprised that one of the multi-millionaires who runs for office on whenever he can hasn't contacted you and said, listen, I'll put the money up if you let me run for the number 2 spot.
No, let me tell you something. There's been no shenanigans like that. And furthermore, I have been contacted by people who want to donate vast amounts of money to my campaign. I've said, no, I don't want any money. It's not necessary. It's got to be a grassroots effort. It's people who want the death penalty. You know, I'm reading
get politics back to the people.
Senator, I'm reading about what went on in Coney Island. You got to hear this. This rape that took place.
Well, yeah, the Russian woman.
Yeah, these 4 dogs that raped this woman were laughing about it, and there's no retribution.
Why shouldn't they? What is going to happen to them?
Nothing will happen to them. They'll go to jail maybe a year or 2, and then with our governor saying 3 strikes and you're out, they can go out and rape again, and they still don't have to go to jail.
Well, you see, I think for crimes like that involving rape or the use of a gun,
death penalty.
Just the use of the gun. In other words, you use a gun to commit a holdup, right?
Right.
10 years minimum. No nonsense. No parole.
Right.
10 years.
No bargaining.
And what happens, you'll see that you will. If you enforce the law like that in 18 months, you'll see the crime rate go down when people use these guns. And if you shoot someone 20 and if you kill them, death penalty. Now,
exactly.
That's how you make a difference.
That's the 3 strikes we want.
That's the 3 strikes I like. Listen, and I'll tell you something. People are talking about this caning. I think it's wonderful. They should cane these dogs from every angle. Cane them from every angle.
The Prime Minister of Singapore raised the question. He said, you know, isn't it interesting? He raised this with Senator Cohn the other day, who was over there.
Right.
And he said, you know, in the United States, you are protesting this. He said, but you have people who are getting raped. You have people who are pulled out of their cars and who are being shot.
Yep.
He said that you have criminals who make it impossible for people to walk on the streets, yet you want to tell us
how to run our
criminal justice system should be. He said, maybe we don't want to have a system like you have. Have you ever thought of that?
Yeah, I mean, who would want that? First of all, you know in Singapore, you can walk around.
Day or night.
You don't see day or night, and you don't see any litter. You don't see any graffiti. And
no car theft.
No car theft, nothing. It is unbelievable, and
no rape.
Let me tell you something.
None.
Never mind caning. I propose drilling their heads and pouring in acid. What do you think of that?
The Jeffrey Dahmer?
Like Jeffrey Dahmer was onto something. I mean, he used it for the wrong people, but he was onto something.
Make them zombies.
Am I right, Senator?
I think caning. You might want to say that caning for particularly some of these young, tough thugs that we have who are 13, 14, 15, 16, and who are terrorizing people, and they literally get away with murder. We get away with the most horrible crimes, and they come out in 18 months.
You know, I once said on the air, I said, you know, it's a funny thing. If they took the parents of these kids and said, listen, because they're minors, you are now responsible financially for these kids. I don't care what you make. If you make $10, we're taking $5 every week out of your check. Do you know the parents would finally take these kids home and push their head through a wall? They would be caning their own children. But because no one canes their own children, we will, as a society, have to take these grown-up babies and cane them ourselves. I love this caning. You know, when I read...
Well, you should think that might be the fourth point in your platform.
Well, no, I'm only doing 3 because I know I'm very lazy, and I can only do 3 things before I get exhausted.
Say because people only could remember.
That too. But, listen...
We do have trouble when it gets over 2, you know.
I know you're in a tough position. You can't come out and fully endorse me, but I know secretly you want me to be governor. I know it. I know you got this other guy...
George Pataki.
George Pataki, But why don't you tell Pataki to step aside, let the Republicans take me on, and let's get behind the Libertarians, Republicans, and let's defeat the governor. Let's go on to Albany. Let's win this one, and let's have... And I'll let you pick the lieutenant governor. You know who's good.
Would run with Howard.
Why don't you run with me? Why don't you be my lieutenant governor? I'll turn it over to you in a matter of months.
Oh, my mama would be very disappointed, and I really have given my commitment to George Pataki.
Oh, did George Pataki help you during the campaign? I helped you.
You did.
All right, I know I know you're doing it with a wink. I know you're secretly for me. It's okay. I understand what you're saying. You Pataki schmacky. I know who you're with. I know you love me.
I'm for you for president.
No, you're for me for governor, and I'm going to take this as an endorsement. I don't even care. You're not officially endorsing me. I know you endorse me, and you know I'd make a wonderful governor. You've got your fingers crossed as you're saying George Pataki's name, aren't you?
I'm just wondering how many. I predict you're going to have 2,000 people show up at that convention.
Who knows? We're going to have a party anyway. Hey, listen to me. This guy Pataki, nice guy as he is, he can't win.
He's for the death penalty.
I know, but I got a shot at it. I got a shot at beating the governor. You know it. Everyone knows it.
Well, I tell you this, I predicted that you would draw a heck of a lot more votes than anybody has said.
You're not kidding.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
All right, answer my question. Yeah. You know who the good public servants are. Give me the name of a guy who is busting his ass, who really knows government, who could never be elected governor because for some reason he doesn't...
Well, I'll tell you this, you draw the governor wild.
All right.
Vincent Tisi. That is the head of the urban development and the economic development, and he's a businessman, and he's probably one of the best people that the governor has working for him.
But would he run with me?
Well, you just draft him, nominate him, and drive him all crazy.
Really? But do you think he would actively take it? But he works for the governor. You see, he wouldn't. If Vincent Tisi wouldn't do it with me. Who's the name of a guy like a congressman who you respect? You know, or like a public servant. Give me the name.
Now you're really narrowing.
Well, you see what takes place. If you take a congressman, they wouldn't be able to run this year because you're only allowed to run for that one position.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. So
we got all kinds of rules.
You automatically knock out all of these very good people if you had...
Give me the name of one guy who legitimately would run with me. Just give me the name of one great public servant who has been overlooked.
Howard, that's a tough one. That is really, really a tough one.
Come on.
Senator Al, why did you call?
Senator Al, no offense, but that's what we wanted you to call in with.
Well, I told you Vincent Tisi. But
Tisi can't run with me.
But you didn't like that one.
Well, I need a guy who can run with me.
And I thought that, yeah, that's right.
I got to name my lieutenant governor at the convention next weekend.
Boy, you still have a week. I mean, here we are.
Not getting sure.
Senator Al, do me a favor. Yeah. I never asked you for anything. Do me a favor.
I'll come up with a list of 10.
All right, thank you. I need a short list.
All right.
Thank you.
3.
3, that's a
I'll
good
come
list.
up with a list of 3.
Give me a list of 1, as long as you see if the guy's open to the idea.
All right.
All right, help me out with this one. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, we'll work on it.
Give me a guy.
A whole staff. You know we have no money.
Give me a good guy.
It sounds like you're the Republican Party. You have no money.
Give me a guy who has a candidate who ran for office and lost but should have won.
I'll talk to Pataki.
Yeah, talk to Pataki about it. He'll be governor. We'll run together.
Maybe we'll make how do you say that? A marriage. How do you say that?
A marriage.
No, you know how.
We'll say a marriage.
No. I'm part of the mishpuka. So how do we say that?
All right, a mishpuka.
Yeah, okay. So maybe we'll do this. One of these things. A shitka? How do you say that?
Hey, watch your language. What are you going to be in jail?
No.
No, that's a shiksa.
No.
You ask your mama how do you...
I know what you mean. There's an old Italian word. It's a shidduch.
A shidduch.
All right, okay, very good.
Yeah.
All right, very good. I know what you...
All us Italians, we couldn't come up with that word.
Yeah, no, here we are. I'm half Italian, you're Italian, and we couldn't even think of it. All right, very good. The greatest senator ever, Senator Al D'Amato.
Listen, good being with you guys.
Thank you, Senator. And please, when you call in on Monday, have a name for me.
Okay.
All right, very good.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
There's a man. If I was a homosexual, I'd date him.
Whoa. What?
That's right, Robin. If I was a homosexual...
I don't think he would accept.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I think he's into women. That's what I heard anyway.
Oh, yeah, he likes boys.
I was a homosexual, I'd date him. Like he has no choice.
Anyone who's not voting for me is insane. I tell you, I read this article. This woman was raped. This Russian immigrant. She comes over to this country. You know that the woman cleans houses for a living? That's how she works on her hands and knees cleaning houses.
And yet she jogs.
Could you believe it? Most cleaning women look like a battle axe. But anyway, she was out jogging, you know, here in America. She can't even speak any English. She just got
They
hit the
say
boat.
it's the land of the free and the home of the brave. You have to be brave.
This pack of dogs attacks her. Snoop Doggy dogs. The pack of dogs brutalize her, rape her. She said she was even too afraid to cry when they were grabbing at her. It was a nightmare.
And do you know that one of the, I can't even say what I'd like to call them,
dogs,
turned to her and said, if you tell anybody, we'll kill you?
I was reading an excellent editorial. They said, you know, if you remember a couple of months back, there was a woman who was raped viciously in Central Park here in New York. And after the rape, there were a lot of people in the black community who were screaming about it. Why are you prosecuting these boys? These lovely boys. They saw it as a racial issue. And everyone was screaming, would you cut it out, for God's sakes? This is a rape. Vicious. Well, she can't identify them. Well, no, she was hit over the head with a brick.
Right, yeah, well.
These guys confessed to it. That's good enough.
Practically killed her.
So, they're finally saying now that actually people in the black community turned in these guys.
Did you see, I was very pleased to see on the news, you know, a broad cross-section of people outraged by the whole thing.
They say finally, people in the black community are interested in justice. They're not seeing this as a racial issue. Most reporters are afraid to even bring up the fact that the rapists are black. And they even say in the newspaper accounts they're afraid to bring it up. I mean, everyone is
I was
afraid.
looking at the cover of the Post today. They say they have this one-a-day bandit. I said, now, exactly what is this person?
Yeah.
I can't tell.
Well, give me one gander, and I'll tell you exactly what he is. So the point is that the black community there's not been this outcry that these boys are good boys, and they shouldn't, you know, the father was walking around and one of the boys saying, my boy's innocent.
Well, yeah, those are the only people who are, you know, I can't believe my son would do it. There was a woman who was sitting there with her son because the kid is so young, he couldn't be questioned without his mother being there.
Yeah, well, they should question the mother.
And her son was now sitting there telling the police what happened, and she was like, I couldn't believe my baby was innocent.
Yeah, well, this is the one time we don't have Sharpton and his gang out there screaming,
they stayed home.
No justice. So it turns out that it has finally hit the black community, and they said, you know, wait a second. These guys are raping.
That could have been any of us.
That could have been any of us that got raped. So I was glad to see that. People are interested in justice.
Yeah.
Wow. And this woman on TV screaming, my baby is... This kid hasn't been a baby for a long time. His baby.
Baby.
Oh, I say bury them up to their waists and smack their heads with baseball bats until there's just meat hanging on their necks.
Oh. No, Howard, I don't want to watch that.
Yes, you do it. You want that on pay-per-view.
I don't want to watch that.
Till the meat hangs from their neck.
No, just quietly kill them.
That's it. Strands of meat hanging from the neck.
Jackie,
Can you imagine?
Let's do that to you and see if it works.
I didn't rape anybody.
Right.
I don't know
Who
that
knows?
for sure.
It's true. He hasn't been convicted. All right, very good. We have to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Looking for something to do this weekend? Jackie Joke Man tomorrow night. Big show tomorrow night. Club Benet, one show only in Sayreville, New Jersey. Go greet Jackie at the wonderful Club Benet. Have some real fun. 516-922-WINE is his phone number. Next Thursday, April 21st, you can see Jackie in his only Connecticut appearance at Buster's in East Hartford, Connecticut. Thank you, Joke Man. Jackie Joke Man. Everyone looking forward to the big weekend. All right, thank you. Jackie on a roll, but speaking of someone not on a roll, it's Chevy Chase. I just saw the review for his new movie.
Yeah, not too good.
Yeah. Only one star in Newsday. Cops and Robertsons.
I see in the Times today, they didn't like it much either.
Yeah. Well, I'm reading this review. It says, you'd rather be arrested than go see Cops and Robertsons.
Well, here in Janet Maslin's column, she says, in Cops and Robertsons, Chevy Chase has an unfortunate chance to prove that there's something even more unfunny than his disastrous talk show.
That's good. That's great. So I'm going to take some phone calls, but do you want to hear Governor Cuomo talking about me last night? Okay. He's handling me just right. He's like, he's being respectful.
He's not taking you lightly at all.
Okay, we have a caller from Manhattan. Go ahead. You're on the air. We're moving on, as I promised. Manhattan, go ahead.
Hi. I was wondering, Governor, what effect do you think the announcement of Howard Stern's candidacy will have on the race, and specifically whether it would favor the Democrats or the Republicans?
Well, first of all, this is good because you will see that the governor continues talking about me, and they're trying to... This black guy just wants to ask, some African-American type questions, and he wants to get onto some serious stuff, but the governor keeps going on.
You're jumping onto that African-American bandwagon.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Whatever you want to
now
call.
That you're a politician.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Never used to buy into that.
Say again? I'm wondering what effect the announcement of Howard Stern's candidacy would have in the gubernatorial election, specifically whether it would favor the Democrats or the Republicans more.
I have no way of knowing whom it would favor. The question that came up was whether or not Howard Stern would be able to do it because of equal time provisions, which says something like if you're on television and you're a candidate, or on radio as he is, then all the other candidates are entitled to the same amount of time on that radio station. And they asked me about that, and I said, well, I wouldn't raise that provision. I wouldn't challenge Howard Stern on the ground. If he's 4 hours making a living on the show, then you have to give me 4 hours. Frankly, I think that's silly. I would reserve my right if he took a shot at me or said something about me I thought was inaccurate. I'd want to have the chance to come back and answer it. But otherwise, I would just dispense from that requirement and let him earn a living and do whatever he wanted to on radio. Now, if he's going to be a candidate or not depends, I think, on whether the radio station is willing to lose him. Because in the end, they'd have to say to him, when the campaign heats up, you better step away, whatever the law is, because they'd get so much heat. But that's the more, the merrier. When I ran for mayor in 1977 and then again for governor in 1982, people said I shouldn't bother. Governor. They said I couldn't win and I wouldn't make a worthwhile candidate. I'm never going to say that about anybody.
Did you hear again about the governor? He was like completely annoyed. But I think the governor...
Well, that was nice that he says, I'm never going to say anybody is not a worthwhile candidate.
There you go.
Not even Howard.
Shockingly.
If I was ever going to say it, it would probably be now, but I'm never going to say it.
Governor's not a bad guy. It's not that he's a horrible man. It's just that, listen, it's enough. 3 terms... done well, but death penalty's not here. Crime is out of control, and people need some answers. And they need a quick solution to this problem. That's all. And we're going to get you a real governor once I step down. Don't worry about it.
Maybe even Governor Cuomo wants to run with you.
He could run with me. I'll give him the job back. I'm the guy. If he would just let me...
He just can't sign that bill.
Yeah, there's plenty of guys, people get nervous. Oh, my God, if Governor Cuomo leaves, New York State will fall apart. Listen, it's already falling apart. Number 2, the state runs itself. You don't have to worry about me being governor.
It runs itself right into the ground.
It does. You think that if you could put a monkey in office for the next 4 years, this thing runs itself. Do you think the governor makes the budget? Forget about it. Doesn't work that way. Governor has nothing to do with it. Something on a presidential level. What do you think? The president walks in, all of a sudden he knows how to run an entire country?
Yeah, we got a president from Arkansas.
Yeah, for God's sake, don't get nervous. It runs itself. The budgets and stuff are already planned. There's people who vote on this stuff. They have bodies that get together.
A guy who used to be an actor in Hollywood ran the government. So.
Gopher from Love Boat is running the government. Please, don't even make me
Sonny
laugh.
Bono ran a city.
Unbelievable. Ran a whole city. The governor is more ceremonial. You need a guy who's going to put the death penalty in there, and then he'll get the hell out, and I'll give you a good public servant. It's going to be wonderful. Don't get nervous at all. Cleveland, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
Is this Howard?
Hey, by the way, that dude from Crash Test Dummies, the guy who sings... He's coming in. He's supposed to be here right now, but he's late.
Oh, well, you know how those people are.
I started yelling at Gary. I said, you tell that guy he only has one hit song,
Don't start giving us attitude.
Yeah, right. Once there was a rock star who couldn't get to appointments on time. Then, when he didn't have another hit song, he showed up Every show on time. He never was late. Anyway, he's coming in to do that song. Because I said to him, I want you in here, but you got to do that song.
Yeah, that's the only way.
That song makes me nuts.
I was looking at the album cover and I was like, what is this?
Yeah, I know, it's weird, isn't it? I like that album cover. I actually kind of get into that album, the whole album, Crash Test Dummies album.
I didn't pick it up because you told me everything else sounded exactly the same.
Yeah, but it turns out that's okay.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Went out and bought hundreds of dollars worth of albums and left that one out.
Once there was a girl who...
I like the way you indoctrinate all your children, too, when you like a song.
My kids love this song. They
I asked Deborah what kind of music, what was her favorite song. That song, Once There Was a Boy.
Yeah. Well, we sit down we sit downstairs in my basement, and sing it. Once there was a girl who... My kids wanted to take off from school to meet this guy, Brad Roberts. So he's coming in. What can I do for you?
Nothing.
Oh, all right. Well, thanks for calling.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
A happy person.
Yeah, that guy was gay as a kite. As high as a gay kite. Dallas, you're on the air.
Yes, this is Howard Stern.
Yes.
Hey, Howard.
Okay, we have a caller.
Oops. Yes, we have a caller.
Howard, I've never had the fortune of listening to any of your other rivals, but now down here in Dallas, they've got that Stevens and Pruitt group back from Houston.
I'm not even familiar with them.
You're not?
No. There are Howard Stern imitators all over the country. There are guys popping up who do my exact material and then go in the newspaper and say I stole it from them. That's what kills me about all these guys.
No, this is even better, Howard. These guys, the day that you had Michael Caine on, you went to commercial, so I was flipping around getting some information on the traffic, and these guys had Michael Caine on almost right after you.
Yeah, well, listen, there's nothing I can do about it. All right, thank you. What can I tell you? What comment do you want from me? This is why I tried syndicating my show. I'm on in 15 cities now. The FCC has stopped me cold, and now guys are all syndicating their shows, and the FCC goes after me. Doesn't go after anyone else.
Yeah, I just couldn't believe how
So the FCC is stopping me from syndicating my show while all these other guys flourish.
I tell you what else.
I'm getting out of radio. That's the big shockaroo. I'm getting out because I'm tired of providing material for hacks.
Don't do that. You were talking about taxes.
Nobody ever takes you seriously.
No,
Nobody here. He doesn't.
No, wait. You'll see. I'm getting out. I can't take it anymore. I want to be like Letterman. I want to do 1 hour a day. I'm going to sit there on my fat ass. I'm going to sit there. I'll make a top 10 list. I can do that in 5 minutes. I'm going to do
Are you going to get like crazy and weird too?
Yeah.
So that everybody has to sneak around you and whisper.
I want people whispering when I walk in the room.
You're gonna
my God, what does Howard think? What does Howard want us to do? What is Howard?
What is Howard going to say when you say that?
Yeah, I mean,
you're going to leave us stuck with morons like these.
Yeah, and I'm going to leave you stuck with morons. And I'm going to sit there and I'm going to sit around. I'm going to wait for my writers to write me something, and then they're going to give me the questions to ask the guests. That's the kind of job I want.
Run around in a baseball outfit all day.
Yeah, and I'll throw a softball at the wall. Like
you
Letterman.
go on the air.
Yeah, I want a job like that.
You were talking about...
I keep turning down work like that because I'm so busy with this friggin' radio show. I finally got some brains in my head, though. I'm making my move.
Yeah. Well, you were talking about taxes just a second ago. I got a paycheck just yesterday, and hello?
I had enough of him. Buffalo, you're on the air. I don't want to hear about his paycheck. I have my own problems. Buffalo, you're on the air.
Morning, Governor of all media.
Thank you.
Howard, you were talking about Chevy Chase. You know, he was on one of those interview shows the other night, and Bob Costas asked him what went wrong with his show. And he said that the first problem was that Fox put him into a theater instead of a studio.
Yeah.
He's used to working in a studio. But aren't they both guilty?
He's used to working in a studio. He hasn't worked anywhere. Where has he worked? He's worked. He's used to working.
You know what? He sat at home and he thought up some good excuses.
Yeah. It's like a guy who finally came up with it. He says, "Gee, what am I going to say?" You mean the problem couldn't have been him? It was Fox put him in his. In other words, I'll tell you something. You could put me in a men's room and I can put it together a show. Either you can put together a show, you can. It's a gift. Either you have it or you don't. And he clearly doesn't have. You know what? He doesn't even have the ability to talk to people. I see him on these talk shows. The guy can't even get out a sentence.
Yeah, we played that stuff the other day. It was painful.
This guy's not a comedian. I guess you know what happened is he was in a comedy troupe 100 years ago. He was with a bunch of funny people. This comedy troupe got picked up by this Lorne Michaels to do Saturday Night Live.
He got carried along in the wave.
So Chevy Chase gets to do the news. You know, do you read the news? And he reads the news, and I guess other people write that for him. And then he read the news. I don't know. Somehow Hollywood had to grab him. What is that?
What is that noise?
What are you doing? Hello?
Yes.
What is that noise?
That's the cat.
I never heard a cat like that. What are you doing to it?
Oh, man. He's from Mars.
From Mars? I think you got to third base with that cat. Oh, man. I never heard a cat make a noise like that.
Is that a baby?
No, he's real old.
Oh, my.
You having sex with your cat?
I think so.
Friday. It's the weekend. Wow. I bet you a lot of guys have sex with their cats.
Oh, stop.
I bet you they do. I know how guys are.
I don't see a lot of cats walking like that.
Guys who can't get girls. Yeah. Wow. Sick bastards.
Men.
Their dirty, filthy habits. Probably watch porno and have sex with a cat. So, I forgot what I was saying. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Oh, Chevy Chase. So then he got on this Saturday Night. I guess somehow they put him in movies. I guess, you know, he has an ability to read lines or something. I don't know, but...
Not really. He didn't really have an ability to read lines.
This Fox, they don't... I don't know. They hire a guy. I don't know why they hired him. Why will you guarantee him all that money?
Look at what happened to Chevy Chase's career after they stopped putting him in movies with other people and he had to carry it himself.
That's right. See? I'm belittling the small accomplishments he had. So anyway, he gets on TV. They ask him. I don't know what they ask him, but he says he can't work in a studio. He's got to work in a studio,
not a theater.
Can you imagine? So what else did he say? What else is there? What are the other reasons? He's with his cat. This guy left me.
You reminded him.
Sir, are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, I say...
What other excuses did he have?
It was all pretty lame, you know. He was saying that the studio was so big that it was cavernous, and he was used to working in a...
Oh. He thinks that's it, huh?
Yeah.
All he had to work was the stage. He didn't have to...
So who told him to... So who told him to go work there? He certainly could have been... Instead of sitting home, he could have had a meeting with them and said, here's where I'm more comfortable.
Yeah, but isn't it the same thing? I mean, it's just a building filled with cameras. What's the difference?
Well, I'll tell you what the difference is. For me, I wouldn't even have an audience. What do you think of that? When I do TV show, I don't want an audience in front of me. What, I got to sit there and entertain a bunch of dopes? Let them sit home and watch me. That's what the idea is. But I would go in and I'd say to Fox, there's no audience for this show. They go, what? What do you mean? But Letterman has an audience and Jay Leno has an audience. I go, listen, you said you're an alternative network. We're going to do something different. We're going to blow people's minds. There's not going to be any clapping seals in the audience. I don't have to sit here and entertain these people and seek their approval of every word I say. That's what that is. I don't have people clapping. I said, what would I need that for? So Chevy Chase is a worm. He sits there in these meetings, I guess, and whatever they tell him to do, he does. And
it's Fox's fault.
And then it's Fox's fault. It's not Fox's fault. It's his fault. That's all. You go, well, you know, maybe they didn't know how to produce me right. What do you mean they didn't know how to produce you? But just get someone who knows how to produce you.
I know one of the guys that was one of the writers on the show.
Right.
He said the first writers' meeting, Chevy Chase walked in and said, Letterman isn't funny, Stern isn't funny, Seinfeld isn't funny, and The Simpsons isn't funny. And all the writers looked at each other like, how long have we got? 2 weeks?
Yeah, right.
You know, they just almost gave up that day.
This is what we don't like, and we don't want any humor that would even be like that.
Named everything that was happening.
Yeah. named anything that might be happening on the horizon, and he doesn't think it's funny.
Dismissed it.
Yeah, well, that gives you a good indication of what he found was funny.
Yeah, he doesn't tell you that on TV.
Right. Well, that's like Larry King.
I don't know what's funny.
Larry King's a loudmouth. Here's a guy who's never gotten ratings his entire life, never put on a show that people tune in, never had a radio program that got a rating, and he says, oh, by the way, not only am I funny, I can do what Howard Stern does, but I could be a great stand-up comedian. The guy's never uttered a funny thing.
Comedians should stop doing that show.
Yeah.
Because Larry just insulted them.
Yeah, I mean, Larry has never been funny anywhere. I got a tape of Larry giving his suspenders to the Planet Hollywood.
Was he cracking jokes?
Well, I mean, he emptied the place out. You have to hear this guy.
Can we play that?
Yeah, sure, I got it.
All right.
Where is it? I don't know where it is. I'm too tired to go get it. I'll find it. Anyway, thanks for the call.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You were talking yesterday about the toll booths, and you were mentioning that you got a letter from somebody who said that they have barcodes in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
We have them here. Yeah, I know.
We have them here.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. I've been investigating this, and I'm going to have more information for you on Monday. I have met with IBM.
Again?
I met with them, my research committee, and I've done tremendous research. I appointed my consultant, Jeff Schick, to the head of the research department for my gubernatorial bid, and it turns out this technology already exists. It's a little thing you put on the side of your car. You put it right on the side of your car. You can drive right through the toll booth, and that's the end of it. And then they bill you. That's it.
Any room for fraud?
No. Oh, please. I don't know if there is. If there is, I'll castrate the first person I find defrauding the system.
Ripped off wholesale.
Well, if you do, then tell me about it. We'll change it. But why should I have to sit at a toll booth? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Listen, you were talking about fraud at toll booths. How many guys you think are throwing Necco wafers into the toll basket? What's the matter with you? And slugs. She's worried about... You think people aren't ripping up the system? All you have to do is pull up to a toll booth right now and go, oh, I threw the money in the bag and it doesn't come out.
Can I confess now? I did that once.
Sure, everyone's done it.
I did it only because I had forgotten my purse and I didn't have any money.
Right, so you went there?
So I took what little change I had and I went and I threw it in the basket and then I sat there until they raised me up.
Yeah, you just... How are they going to argue with you? I can't believe anybody pays a toll.
Oh, stop it. You should pay your toll.
I do. I pay it every morning, but I'm saying that you talk about fraud. Believe me, I would have you caned for that offense. You wouldn't know what hit you.
I just confessed. Does that count for something?
All right, hey, let me ask you one question. What war was North versus South? Kenneth Keith answer only.
Civil War.
All right.
Yeah. The capital of New York is Albany.
Right. All right, I'll see you, man.
All right,
man. Congratulations. Good luck, Rebecca. You'll need it. You're a very pretty girl. See you, man.
Okay, man. Okay, man, later.
He always walks like he just did something.
Yeah, I know. He can barely walk.
Who says he's not?
He's a young guy and he can't walk. It's like he's rickety.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
It's harder for him to walk while he's talking.
I got to get that for my computer.
Yeah.
I got to put that on the IBM ThinkPad.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
All that technology.
I need all that technology to put that in.
He made I hobbled on.
Hobble on.
I had to hobble on it.
You know, ever since I've been demonstrating my IBM computer on the air, all these other disc jockeys are calling IBM trying to get... They want what I have.
Oh.
Rocky Allen from PLJ was calling yesterday. Can you give me what Howard has? I mean,
but none of them listen.
But none of them listen to me. None of them steal from me. But they just want what I have. They don't even know what it is and they want it. They just want what I have. I instructed the guys from IBM to please don't give away the technology to them. It's putting it in the wrong hands. They'll only abuse it. They all want what I have.
Yeah.
You can't have what I have.
No.
You got to be born with what I have.
Yeah.
The big ugly face.
You know, she really seemed to be changing her mind. I bet you he said more sitting here than he had since they met.
Yeah. I don't think she's got to be aware of who she's marrying. I mean, he's goofy.
I think she likes that, though.
No, I don't know, because she was weakening.
I don't think he's ever said anything.
I think that mannequin story really got you.
Yeah. Well, she knew about it.
Well, he didn't tell her about the making love. He told her he had a mannequin.
What's the guy have a mannequin for anyway?
I saw her face when he said, I rubbed up against it.
Oh,
She
yeah.
started to get sick. She couldn't believe
She
it.
was getting nauseous. She's like, oh, my God.
Where's the pillowcase?
She's an attractive girl, isn't she?
Real cute.
She seems
Way too cute for
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Correct.
And a graphic artist, don't they make decent money.
Evidently.
That's a good career.
I just started kissing her.
Isn't that what Gary's wife does?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that what Gary's wife does?
Yeah.
I got myself a nice girl.
Yeah, he hobbled onto her, too. Yeah.
I could just see him quitting his job. Once she finds a job, he's going to quit work, and he's never leaving the apartment.
Stay home. I don't want to work.
I don't want to work.
I don't feel like it.
Yeah. Big U Rescue 911 together. Yeah.
It just doesn't turn me on.
Yeah, I keep telling her how to dress.
Go get some beer.
Yeah. Out of eyes.
Did you sleep with the guy who said go get some beers?
No.
Anyway, Robin, we got to do the news, but let me just mention one thing.
What?
We are going to Albany next week for me to pick up the gubernatorial nomination from the Libertarian Party, hopefully.
Yeah.
And gubernatorial. Governor Goober.
Okay.
We got to decide who's coming on the bus and everything else, but Stuttering John just came in here and disturbed me. He says to me, I can't go to Albany because I'm doing some kind of concert in Philadelphia at WYSP.
For YSP, yeah.
I said, no, you're coming with me. You're going to be the press spokesperson. I have this all planned out. He says, well, I got to go because Tim Sabian, the program director, said if I don't go, he's not going to ever play my record in Philadelphia.
That's right. He's holding him up.
I said, boy, Tim's a real peach. He's always asking me what he can do for me. What you get him John on some concert. Who needs John at a concert? I need him on the radio for 2 days. It's going to be funny when he's up there being the press spokesman. Or maybe I'll have Kenneth Keefe be the press spokesman.
Yeah.
And why is Tim threatening you? You've worked for this company for free for years and years and years. Why would he hold that over? These guys like to boss around my people.
Well, I told you, whenever they get a little bit of power, what do they want to say first? No.
To John. What's going on? Are you coming with me or are you staying in Philadelphia?
Well, I asked him if I can come, we can make it, if we can make it another day, and he said it's impossible.
Why? What is this concert?
This has been a big thing. I'm doing a gig at, Jugs and Mugs out in Philly.
Jugs and Mugs?
Yeah.
That's strict joint, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. It was always a problem from the beginning because the booking agent who booked me in a different club. And then Tim wanted to...
Yeah, who cares what anyone wants? They want you to come to... don't you want to go to Albany?
Yeah, of course. But this was done, way before you, this...
Oh, please. So do it next weekend. No one's going to care.
Where's Tim? You want to talk to him?
Do it in 2 or 3 weeks.
No.
Where is Tim? Where is he?
He's here. I don't know,
Tim, get your rather overweight ass in here.
You're rather broad.
He's gaining weight, too.
In here.
I like Tim. He's always nice to me, but I never know how a guy really is until I see how he handles my people.
It was nice, and then when I said, can we, because make some changes, because, because, I mean...
You said it just like that?
No, I mean, because, when I, getting taken care of for expenses to be there, I said, Tim, I'd like to just get, I can pay the band to be there. He said, and then he started getting, listen, we've had too many problems, and if this becomes any more of a headache, I'm going to drop the whole thing. I'm not going to play the record, and that's it.
He's not going to play your record? How mean is that?
If I give him any more problems, so
so now he's with the so don't play the record.
He's,
so what are you going to do?
Blackmailing.
Blackmail. How could he do that to you? You're a good kid. How many guys get a record deal that work for us? Play the record. Be a man.
And not only that, you are right. John has given years of service to this company.
Where is Tim? Tim, come in here.
For free.
I wanted to get this out in the open.
I've been really bummed about it. I spoke to him a couple times in private saying, well, can't we get,
He's sitting there pretending he doesn't hear you.
Yeah, what are you doing? Are you in a coma? Get in here. What's the matter? And stop with that smile. But, Tim, I like you. I think you're a good guy. There's no question about it.
Why?
What is you? No, not why you. Why me is what the answer. But that's what you should be moaning. Why
you're
Howard?
not using your head. You know how sometimes you don't use your
I'm going
head?
to Albany for one of the biggest things on the air. What are you doing? You're going to take Stuttering John for some Jugs and Mugs party?
Why can't we...
And why are you threatening him with the record? The poor kid got a record contract. Play his record. Give him a break.
Okay.
What are you eating? Look at the size of you. Oh, for God's sake, what's happening with you? You used to be a handsome man. Stress. What are you so stressed out from? Oh, that's right. The grease man works for you. I forgot. Hey, is John going to be able to come? Are you going to be able to work this out for me?
I'm going to definitely try to work it out. How can we...
What do you mean definitely try?
Well, can we fly him up in the morning or something like that?
What?
When do you start recording?
The whole point
Friday.
Is... The whole point is we're doing it both days. You know, they're doing the show, right, from when they leave.
What is this Jugs and Mugs gig? What is it?
For his album. Promoting the album.
You need him to do it? They can't put it off for 2 or 3 weeks?
Well, it was booked in advance beforehand.
So what do they care? Let them wait 3 weeks.
I'll do it. No, otherwise...
You got to get close to that mic, John.
I can do it anytime. You know,
well, you got to honor your commitments if you made a commitment, but maybe Tim could work something out.
Well, let's see what we can do as far as transportation or somewhere. He can, go up with you on the bus and then maybe come back. But the problem was, Tim...
When is your gig? What night?
It's Friday night.
Oh, well, no, Friday's the night.
What time?
Friday's the night.
Are you going to record Friday?
Well, we're going to be going up on the bus Friday.
During the day?
Yeah. And then what are you saying, fly over to Philly?
Right.
The gig's probably late.
Yeah.
Yeah, what time does he have to go on?
But the thing is, all right, yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
What is it, you looking for money for this?
See, the problem is that, it doesn't matter, though. I mean, I don't know.
Speak, John, speak.
Speak up. I'm taking an interest.
All right. In order so I can pay the band and get a van, we're going to play in some college. It's easy for you to say because they're paying me to play. I was going to do a college so we could pay to get the van and everybody there. You know what I'm saying?
What? I don't know what you said.
You want me to explain to you what he's saying?
Tell me what he's saying.
They have expenses to cover.
Mm-hmm.
They're not being paid for the gig at Jugs and Mugs.
Yeah.
So in order to cover the cost of being at Jugs and Mugs and anywhere else, John was going to play at a college at 6. Would pay him so that then they take the van and they take it to Jugs and Mugs.
Why would you take a job from Tim that doesn't pay any money?
Because we always get paid, and I don't know what happened on this gig, but apparently it's just promotion and that's the payment, which is fine with me. But I asked him if I could just pay for the van.
Oh, Tim, this is a terrible story.
And then Timmy said,
Tim, where is the money?
And Timmy said, if I give him any more problems, he's going to drop the whole thing.
Oh, if you give him any more problems, you're going to drop your record?
It turned out to be a nightmare.
What, the Jugs and Mugs?
And how am I going to say? I mean, when he says that, I want my record played, so I got to do it. I got to do whatever.
All right, so you know what? I'm going to leave this in Tim's hand. I expect to see you on the bus on Friday. Tim will take it. Tim, will you take care of this?
I'll try and work it out.
No, Tim, play his record. How dare you? For God's sakes. The guy.
Don't even say anything about not playing the record.
I'm not going to say anything.
All right?
As a matter of fact, and what about Atlantic Records? Don't they want their record played? It's payola. So you do the deal for free for Tim.
Yeah.
And then they play your record.
I know, but Atlantic Records is also advertising on YSP already, and
I see.
And they're paying a lot of money for that. So they're hoping that being that I do get paid when I go to Philly, that I can translate that to some of the.
All right, listen. What? Please. You let me know.
Stepped on that.
Tim, I need you to be the boss here. You work it out. Get John on the bus with us to this convention.
Right.
I don't care how you guys handle it. Just get it done and play his record.
Okay.
Please, you got a good review from Roberto Santiago.
Can I go back and eat now?
Yeah, go eat because you missed a meal for the last 5 minutes. God, look at the size of him. Poor Tim. All right, will he take care of it now?
I don't know. I'm a little worried.
I can't even figure out what's going on.
No, it's just, I'm just a little...
Obviously, what John is now saying is he had 2 gigs.
No. The other gig is not confirmed, but I just was trying to find something to...
Oh, I see what you're saying.
to pay for the other trip. Because they didn't want to pay us anything.
All right, I can't get into this complicated life.
No, I'm sorry.
It's unbelievable. Well, you agreed to do it.
No, but we didn't. It was
you agreed to do it for free.
Well, they booked the date without even confirming the date with us. and then when they told us the date, we already had a date in Cleveland, and we said, "Well, we're already playing in Cleveland." They said, "Either it's this or nothing."
I know they're playing hardball with you.
They're playing very hardball with me.
All right. Well, Tim is going to do this for me. He is going to change your Jugs and Mugs day. And you're going to come with me, and then you'll honor the date later, and he will play your record because it's obnoxious to think that he wouldn't. All right, and get out of here and be done with it. And if there's any problem, just tell Gary, and Gary will inform me.
I think you're going to read that thing.
What thing? No, I would read your review, but it's getting late, and I got to get to news. I'll read it on Monday. Here, you save it, and I'll read it on Monday. How's that, okay?
It's not the John show.
Yeah, John, no offense. I love you, but I got to get...
Jugular.
Yeah, the jugular. All right, thank you.
But it's just hard to,
All right, turn that off. Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Howard.
All right, thank you, Stuttery John. Everybody dumping problems on me. I don't want to hear problems. I need problem solvers.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
Not you. Tim Sabian's got to solve my problem.
I knew he was going to do that.
Just spilled a bottle of water. You're a mess. You better hope you become a record star. Go ahead, Robin. Your turn. Don't stutter.
I could never stutter as well as John, so I won't even try.
Isn't that the most fun when he's stuttering?
I love it when he's really upset and he's trying to explain something.
You know, at the convention, we should have Kenneth Keith Kallenbach give the nomination speech.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one.
He's going to be... Do you have to be a member of the party to nominate you?
No. Please. Member.
Yeah, every time you...
We're throwing every rule out.
You say no.
Please. There should be no rules. It's the Libertarian Party. Anything goes. Less government, more fun.
Either Kenneth Keith or John.
Yeah.
In fact, I've got a great idea.
Yeah.
You have Kenneth Keith nominate you.
Yeah.
And then you have John introduce you.
Okay. I'm for that.
When you have to give your 10-minute speech. So John can eat up some time. You'll give him a lot of words that he can't say.
Yeah.
To bring you on.
Yeah, okay. I'm up for that.
And then you won't have to talk for a whole 10 minutes.
I'm for that.
All right.
Let John debate for you.
What's in the news? Good. All right, Gary, give me I want to take some phone calls, but first give me the details here about what's going on in Albany. We are going to Albany. We are leaving Friday afternoon. Now, what if somebody wanted to follow us down to Albany?
Well, we're going to have to decide that. Do you want to leave Friday right after the show as we usually do?
Yeah.
You know, I guess around noonish.
Yeah.
Yes, because I must get to my hotel to rest.
There you go, before the big convention. I suggest we leave around noon.
So I guess, you know, if you want to follow us, just be at 600 Madison Avenue around noon.
Now, we will be in our big bus.
Right. I'm going up to Albany today. I'm going to scout the location and make sure that the hotel is to Bools's liking.
Oh, yes. Really?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
I got to make sure
I didn't know Gary did such difficult
we got to make
this advance. He's my advance man.
Yeah, we really do have to make sure everything's correct.
Yeah.
You know.
Right.
And we also have to deal with the press. We haven't decided what we're going to do with press. Now, you know...
You said you were going to hold a press conference, didn't you?
Yeah, we got to figure out the itinerary. We have to have a definite itinerary, Robin.
I see. You need to publish a schedule.
Right.
Well, we can do a little bit more. I want to see what the hall looks like today, and then we can decide how and where we want to do stuff.
Okay.
But I can tell you that Comedy Central and Fox Local, specifically Penny Crone, are very hot to be part of the inner circle.
Yeah, well, first of all, Comedy Central can eat me. That's number one. Personally, I don't even want them near me.
You don't even want them to cover you?
Well, because Comedy Central's a bunch of hypocrites. They pretend to be a comedy channel. They pretend to support comedians. And then you have a meeting with them. And they, I've told this story 100 times. I had several meetings with them when Comedy Central started. And then throughout the years that they've been around, they've called me from time to time and said, come on, Howard, do a show for Comedy Central. And I go, okay. Here's some ideas. They take your ideas and use them, or I go in there now and I go, okay, tell me what you want me to do. I'm not going to give you any ideas. Pay me some money first. And they don't want to pay you. So they get a free show out of it. They follow you around and they have a free show. You know what they're looking to do? They want to tape everything and then run it for free.
For free, sure. But they could cover it just like any other news organization.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking. Is that possible?
Yeah, well, you can't keep them out of it. They can cover the convention. I guess. Now, I banned them from the convention?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, they could always buy the tape from someone else, so.
It also looks like whack packers from all over the world are going to be there. People we haven't seen in ages. I know Celeste and Melrose Larry flew in for it.
Yes.
And they're all driving up together. But we got to decide who's going to be on the bus. And we have to figure out what's going on with all these girls fighting, which ones we're going to put on the bus with us.
All right, well, here's the bus. First of all, we can only take 15 people. You see, everybody wants to be on the bus.
I will give up my seat on the bus.
Why? How are you going to do the radio show?
Oh, you're doing.
What do you mean you're giving? What do you mean you're giving up your seat on the bus?
Traveling up to Albany on the bus.
No, we're doing shows. That's what this is all about. What do you mean you'll give up your seat on the bus?
Well, if there was, the girls need seats, I'll certainly give up mine.
Then how are you going to get there?
I'll go.
Well, hold on a second.
You want to meet us there?
Sure.
Really? You're kidding me.
What do I do on that bus?
What do you mean, what do you do? What does anyone do on the bus?
You guys play cards, or you have some girl you're sliding around, you.
Yeah. And we have to stop at a strip club on the way up.
Sure, that's what you do.
So what do you want to do? You want to fly up or something?
I'll get there.
But don't you want to do the radio show with us?
Well, of course, if there's a radio show.
You don't know that we're doing a radio show on the bus. You haven't heard that discussed before.
No idea what you're doing.
That's how we chose the bus.
Yeah, of course. And then she says she has no idea what we're doing.
Nobody told me.
How could you not know that?
Usually we just ride on the bus. There's no radio.
No, there's a radio show going on. We're going to tape 2 days of radio.
In 2 hours.
No. Are you out of it today? What is going on with you today?
She's got something to do Friday afternoon.
I do not.
I don't know what she's got.
I just thought if it was just a ride on a bus, who needs that?
Okay. Anyway, so we're going to do the radio show. So you're on the bus.
I do have an idea. Robert actually gave me a very good idea. The bus is a little tight. However, Peggy, our promotions director, is going to be following us in a car.
Yeah.
So we could throw some people off the bus.
Yeah.
Go with Peggy.
Right.
Put more,
We could rotate.
sort of whack pack people.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't mind having some people to interview on the bus. How many seats do we have on the bus?
Okay. They said that 15 is comfortable.
Right.
We have 12 people right now. Not, the driver is not included. So that's 12 people. I know that we want...
Like Ratso called me and goes, I want to be on the bus to go up there with you, but I don't have that much room for him. Where am I going to stick him? Everybody assumes they should be on the bus with us going up to Albany.
You're right. He feels he needs to be there.
He says he's documented. He wants to document it. But you know what? There's nothing to really document. You better call Ratso and tell him that he can go up with Peggy or something. Because I just don't have the room for it.
If we do a radio show, it'll be documented.
I know. Everybody sort of feels like they should be there, and I just don't have the room for them.
Okay, you want to know who's on the bus? It's, of course, Howard, Robin, Jackie, Fred, Gary, Stuttering John, Billy West, Scott the engineer, Ganji and Grillo, Ronnie the limo driver, and Eli the engineer. Now, if you take Ratso off, that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ronnie the limo driver.
That's 12 without Ratso.
I don't even have room for Ronnie. See, Ronnie is like building his life around this. I don't know what to do with these guys.
I got to tell you.
Maybe I'll put him in the car with Peggy.
How will you ever? You have to face Ronnie every day.
I know. I got to keep Ronnie.
You got to put him.
I see Ronnie
on the bus.
I see Ronnie every day. So I have to he holds me hostage.
Wait a minute. See, you have this relationship all wrong. He works for you.
I know, but it doesn't work that way. He thinks this is part of his job.
So that with Ronnie,
and then he always says he's going to help out when he's up there, and he always ends up standing around doing nothing.
He always offers, though.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, but what are we going to do with him?
Right, he doesn't know how to record or assistant engineer or anything.
He claims to be working security.
I know. That's some security. And then when I'm walking around, I don't see him help me out.
Never with you.
Never.
Okay, well, with Ronnie would be 12. If we had Fred the Elephant Boy, would be 13. That leaves us 2 open slots. 2 open slots. Now, in those open slots, there's Elena Beastie, Miss Howard Stern, Debbie Tay.
Well, how do you take, first of all, you can't take Miss Howard Stern because she travels with her husband and her kid.
Baby.
So we can't take them.
Well, you could tell her that she can travel with us, and if they want to travel separately, that's just the way it's got to be. She'll understand. I think she knows that we only have X amount of slots.
Yeah, and then, you want people that you want to interview, though. That's the thing that we haven't spoken to in a while. But we need a lot of women coming up there at the convention because I can't make my entrance into the convention to accept the gubernatorial nomination without bikini babes.
There's I know Melrose Larry, Celeste, Captain Janks. These are all potential wacky people to be on the bus.
No, I'm not traveling with Melrose Larry Green. I'm not.
And the bus doesn't take a wheelchair, does it?
Right. We're not taking Celeste. She's in a wheelchair. What is it?
You want to talk to Elena Beastly?
Beastly?
Beastly. Her name's Beastie.
Elena Beastly? Go right there.
Elena?
Howard.
By the way, Elena was on our Howard Stern New Year's Eve pageant tape.
And Bongo.
But you're the star of the backstage.
Oh, I know. I keep hearing about it, Howard. I haven't seen it yet.
No, you should order one.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, all the people are getting them now. 1-800-52-STERN is in the mail. And actually, most people have gotten it.
I keep getting everybody comes into the bar keeps telling me they saw it.
Maybe you're the sexiest girl anywhere on the planet.
Oh, thank
I do have to say, I've never seen a woman in my life who looks so comfortable nude.
How about when she has her legs wrapped around Tiny Tim's head at the end of the tape, and she's just, and I mean, I've never seen her.
She treated Tiny like she was a turban.
I know.
And Tiny tries to pretend that it's not happening.
You know who she looks like? Shannon Doherty, except better looking.
Yeah, because I was just watching Shannon nude, and it just doesn't work as well.
I look better nude.
I know you do.
Right.
You're more comfortable being nude.
Hey, Howard. how come this Miss Howard Stern girl is mad at me? Why do I keep hearing that I wrote, so I keep hearing from everybody that I should have won that thing. And some guy asked me to sign his book, and he goes, "You're the real Miss Howard Stern." And that's what I put in the book. That's what
fine.
he told me. Well,
Don't worry about it.
I heard she won't let me on the bus or something.
Well, listen, she doesn't...
If she goes on the bus, I'm not going. Isn't that a little childish?
No, you can be on the bus.
Oh, cool, because I'm going.
Now, what are you going to do when the other girl calls?
Oh, I have no problem with her. I don't know
Well,
why
it'd be funny to watch them fight.
She's just jealous.
A little cat fight on
You want a little cat fight? I'll fight.
There you go. I'd like to see the two of them claw at each other.
I'll win. You should have a phone in.
Now, why
Take a poll, Howard.
Are you mad at Miss Howard Stern?
Oh, no, I have no problem with her. I just keep getting all kinds of phone calls and about her bad-mouthing me left and right because she keeps hearing I should have won, and she's jealous.
Well, I don't know. All I know is Miss Howard Stern won fair and square. She won the $50,000. What more does she want?
I don't care. That's no big deal to me. I just keep hearing she's saying things. I have no problem with her.
Right.
But,
I don't know who to let on the bus. Those 2 slots are very important, Robin.
Just 2 slots.
Yeah.
I want to go. Come on. Don't you want to hear about the 5 orgasms I had yesterday morning in an hour?
Yeah.
Don't you want to hear about, all these things that I do, not, some
sexual stuff?
Yeah.
You have a really good lesbian story still?
Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, I got a great one.
What is it, Gary?
Miss Howard Stern's on the line.
This is Miss Howard Stern, Elaine Marks, 1994.
So now we're all talking together?
Yeah, hi, Elaine.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Now, Elaine, Miss Howard Stern, 1994?
Mm-hmm.
You're angry at...
No, first of all, let me quote something from the King of All.
Hey, don't give me the F word, all right?
Sorry, Howard.
All right.
I got just pissed because when I read it, he misquoted everything I said to make it look like I was saying things bad about her, and I wasn't.
Well, can I
a
read
lot
it
of the
so
things
that
that
you
he
can
said, I
understand?
never said. That never came out of my mouth.
That thing with the book that you said that some guy asked you to sign the real winner?
Some guy told me I was the winner.
And he said, could you please sign the real winner? I said, why do you want me to sign the real winner? And he said to me, because Elena Beastie wrote the real winner.
All right, girls, listen to me, girls.
I've never seen your Miss America pageant reduced to this.
Can I just...
The Miss America pageant, the girls always act professionally.
I think this is ridiculous.
Can I just please read the quote?
Go ahead.
It says, I think me or Debbie should have won.
Right.
I don't think that girl should have won at all. I mean, look at her. She's a mother. She's not Howard's style. Something about that girl really irks me. I don't know what it is about her. I just don't like her.
Oh, wow.
So you can understand that I have never been hostile toward anyone. I've always been nice. As a matter of fact, I've told Elena Beastie that I thought she was very pretty. In stepping out, I said I thought that she should have been the runner-up instead of Debbie Tay. I just thought that she was attractive, and that's all I said about it.
Howard? Yeah.
For me to read this, I just felt like she was lashing out at me for no reason
I'm not
whatsoever.
lashing out at you. I'm not lashing out
Stop
at you.
this now.
Well, I
Get them all on the bus.
I don't want to fight with you.
Hold on, let me take that.
It's childish. I mean,
I don't want to fight either. And when I called the show, I didn't call to be on the air and voice my hostility towards you.
Well, personally...
that's what I was told.
Called and I said, listen, I don't think that this girl likes me, and I just don't want to be near people who
All right, you two girls can go with me on the bus to Albany.
Okay.
And I think we should make room for Debbie Tay.
Well, they can only take up one seat. Debbie will let somebody sit on her lap.
Debbie can sit on my lap.
All right, let the space alien, Debbie, and, of course, Miss Howard Stern, 1994. Hey, what are you going to do with your husband and your kid?
Oh, they're going to follow us up.
Oh, they're going to follow you up.
Nanny.
And your nanny?
Yeah.
When did you get a nanny?
I got a nanny a while ago.
I didn't know that.
Miss Howard Stern has to have a nanny house.
So does Mrs. Howard Stern.
But I can't just leave her with anyone anytime.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, she might not even need to be left with you.
Right.
Let her stay with the nanny all the time.
Yeah, just keep them home. All right. Why don't you guys, we'll work this out on the bus ride up.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay?
Thanks, Howard.
All right, girls.
Can I just ask one thing?
What is it, Stuttering John?
Well, I had the guy who interviewed her, Elena, and says that's exactly what she said.
Is that right? Wait, let me get him on just so we understand.
All right.
Now, who is this?
Those things I said. He said a lot of
Is
things.
this Kevin?
Those things I did.
Kevin, what did she say?
Basically, I quoted her accurately, Howard. I have it on tape. I just can't find it right now. But
wait, no, I have the newsletter, and I can tell you exactly what I did.
All right, Kevin, why don't you get me the tape?
Okay, yeah, well, I can't cue it up right now, but I'll make
That's all right. You get me the tape for the bus ride up.
Excuse me?
You get me the tape for the bus ride up.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, thanks, Kevin.
You're welcome, man.
All right. All right, girls, I'll see you then.
Okay, Howard, I love
Friday.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay,
Well, that should be a good bus ride up to Albany.
So minus Ratso, it's 16 people, which I think is...
And we'll let Ratso go in the car or something with Peggy.
Peggy?
Yeah.
And you can put Elephant Boy in the car with Peggy.
No, Elephant Boy's got to be on the bus.
Oh, he is already on the bus.
Yeah, we're including him.
Okay. What about Kenneth Keith and his bride?
Yeah, we got to get them up there, too.
I think they're going up, but I don't know if we're good.
We'll probably meet them up there.
Okay, well, just as long as they're there.
Yeah.
That was a big moment in the show. A lot of people fascinated
Yes.
by that new couple.
Well, you know, the convention will probably be more than a political convention. It'll be a convention of all wackos from our show. It'll be a wacko convention as well. It'll be a chance for all of our listeners to get together in Albany and make it a whole Howard Stern weekend.
Sure.
It's going to be wild.
Like a nutty, that's a nutty Woodstock.
I'm sure we'll see King of All Messengers up there.
Oh, yeah.
Like a retired
Captain Jank.
Retired Noah's Ark.
Yeah, two of everything.
There's going to be a Star Wars bar somewhere.
You bet. All right, I got to take a break here. We'll come back. And so we're all set on the bus?
Yeah.
I got to find a running mate real quick. I'm really running out of time.
Well, I know I was reading the Staten Island...
Advance?
Yeah, and they were talking about trying to get that head a candidate to run as your running mate for the Libertarian
Which candidate?
The guy who thought he was going to get the gubernatorial nomination, that Ostrowski guy.
No, I don't want him. I want a regular politician.
I'm going to look over some paperwork today, and I'll get back with some answers in the morning.
Yeah, all right.
Well, this guy said he wasn't interested in that either.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah, good.
Turning you down before you got a chance to turn him in.
Yeah, no offense. Then we're both happy. Okay, so I got to get somebody to run with me. Somebody good. Maybe I'll go with Congressman Salerno.
Serrano.
Whatever. What?
Did Senator Al get back to you with
No.
a name?
No.
And you never heard from Mayor Koch?
No, you better call Mayor Koch again today. Get a name. Quick. All right.
Time's running out.
Yeah. So the big convention, go up there Friday, and then Saturday is the actual convention.
That's right.
So for anyone who can't make it up there, we'll be broadcasting on the radio Monday and Tuesday. You'll get to hear all the hijinks, or maybe you'll come up and be a part of it. And certainly...
Oh, I'd love to have as many people up there as we possibly can.
Yeah, and certainly if you're a member of the Libertarian Party, come up and vote for us so that I make sure I become the next governor of New York State. At least the nominee. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back right after these words. I'll take some phone calls.
To the Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Okay. Let me take a few phone calls. I've been threatening to do that all morning. Let's go to New York first. New York, you're on the air. Let's go all the way around. New York? Hi, you're on the air in New York.
Hello?
Yeah, lower your radio and let's get going on this.
All right.
And shut your girlfriend up.
It's off.
All right. Tell your girlfriend to quiet down.
That's my dog.
Oh, sorry.
Now, I got a question. I got my my movie in.
You mean the pay-per-view?
Yeah, the pay-per-view movie.
It's not a movie, it's a videotape.
Same thing, the video.
Right.
But the problem is, what happened to the part with Janice?
Well, some of the stuff we had to take out to make room for all the new material. You know, I felt that a lot of people who were going to order the videotape had seen a lot of the show New Year's Eve. So what I tried to do is create new material.
Oh.
I wanted to give you all new stuff. I wanted you to see what went on behind the scenes. I wanted you to see the backstage party. I wanted you to see everything that went on there. And none of that was staged. That was just roving cameras.
Yeah. I like the part with the banana and Baba Booey.
Wasn't that great?
Yeah, that was funny. I was crying.
Yeah, well, we came up with a good format. We sit there and watch this backstage stuff with you. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah. And did you see Fred getting on John's nerves?
Yeah, I watched it, like, the whole thing. I thought I was going to fast forward through the middle.
Yeah.
But then I realized, like, when I was watching it, that there were parts in there that weren't from the pay-per-view.
Right. That's right.
So I ended up busting the whole thing again.
Yeah, well, that's the point I've been trying to make, that you're getting, like, a whole new experience. Plus, how'd you like the poster?
Yeah, the poster was great.
It's nice stuff, right?
I gotta get a frame, but right now I don't have the money to get a nice frame.
Yeah,
That's
you
all right.
spend it all on the videotape.
That's right.
Yeah.
But you know what? It would make a good story, actually. I know a guy who, in order to get the money to frame it, had to sell his poster for thousands of dollars. And then, of course, he has the frame now and no poster. Well, actually, what you do is you buy two. Seriously, I know a guy who did this. You buy two. And you sell off one of the posters. You hold on to it, and then when we stop selling the poster, because you know that's just going to be a certain amount of those posters made, then you'll be able to sell that off.
But not only that, if he wants to keep it to frame it, it comes in that nice package, so you keep it in there, it'll always be safe.
Right. Yeah, we thought of everything.
Yeah, I know.
It's exciting when that big box comes, right?
Yeah, I didn't know what it was. I wasn't expecting it to come in a box like that.
Well, you see?
Yeah.
Always surprising you.
All right, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
All right, thanks a lot.
Well, did you think that girl, Elena Beastie, with her legs wrapped around Tiny Tim naked like that?
I couldn't believe that guy was just sitting there.
Isn't she hot, though?
You know, did
I
you
was
ever...
like all over her.
Yeah.
But did you ever think that you'd wish you were Tiny Tim?
Oh, yeah, that time?
You know how many guys have seen the tape now and call me up and say, I wish I was Tiny Tim?
That's funny.
Well, I'm glad you called 1-800-52-STERN. By the way, if you call now, there's no waiting. I mean, you get right through, and then bam, we send it right out to you, and I think all our fans will like it. It should be a part of your collection.
Yeah, but do you have to get another tape to get another poster?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's the difference?
Yeah.
We could have sold you the poster just alone, but I figure you might as well get the videotape with it, too.
Yeah. All right. All right, thanks a lot.
See? 1-800-52-STERN. Are you older than 18?
Yeah, I'm 19.
Oh, you just made
it over the line.
Yeah, I just made it.
You know, a year ago, you couldn't have seen that.
Well, what happened was last time when we had Buck Bongo,
Right.
my dad had to order it for me.
Right. Now you ordered your own.
Yeah, now
you know, it's sort of like
I got all of them.
It's sort of like coming of age, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you can order your own Howard Stern tape.
You know what? I got to tell you a funny story. Guy comes into my house to do some work last week, and he starts telling me how his son is our biggest fan, and that he had to order the pay-per-view for his son.
How old
And
is
then
his
later,
son?
I found out his son is like 8 years old.
Yeah, and he's lying to you. He's a big fan, but he just doesn't want you to know. I can't tell you how many people do that.
Oh.
I was in a video store. Some woman was tapping me on the shoulder. My son is a very big fan. She was a woman about 30, 35.
Yeah.
Her son was about 3 years old. I go, you know, lady, what am I, Soupy Sales?
Right.
I mean, what do you mean your son's a big fan? He's 3 years old.
It's you.
You're the fan, you nitwit.
Yeah, my brother he came in my room and put the tape in,
Yeah.
and he started watching it, and then I went to take him to get a haircut, and my uncle owns a hair salon,
Right.
and he started telling everybody in the store, like, everything that was going on in the movie,
Yeah.
and then it turns around my uncle went around and told my mom, and everybody thought that my mom let him watch it, and he's only like 12.
Yeah, now your mom's up on charges, right?
Yeah.
You're going to take him away from her.
Yeah.
Well, listen.
Yeah?
And what do you do for a living?
And me?
Yeah.
I park cars.
Really?
Yeah, and I work at a liquor store.
All right. Way to go.
Yeah, it's good.
And people say there's no job.
Surprising.
All
I like
right.
that.
It's a living. Just until I can get through school.
And you go to school, too?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So when do you drink? During school or while you're parking cars?
I wish. Can't, though. We've been
What
offered.
school are you going to?
What?
What school?
Middlesex County College.
Oh, you should get a good job when you get out of there.
Yeah.
I think you'll have a degree and you'll be able to park cars like for like $1 more an hour.
He can manage the garage.
Yeah, Middlesex is really known for their excellent academic.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What are you majoring in?
Accounting.
Toothpicks.
Well, it's the midway point. I'm going to Rutgers, but I just gotta wait till I can get enough money.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm parking cars.
Yeah. You go through the seat.
I know a guy who got out of Middlesex. Seriously, not to. He really shouldn't feel too bad because this guy was pretty successful. He got out of Middlesex.
Yeah.
And then he got a job in the Middlesex cafeteria.
Really?
Yeah. So like he's making.
Stayed right at the school.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And
That's
he's making.
the degree of it.
He's making I think like $17,500 a year. So he's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank goodness he got that education.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's two Middlesex students talking to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the cafeteria at lunchtime. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you go to Middlesex?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds familiar, right?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you ordered the tape.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, 1-800-52-STERN. So you would tell everyone that it's worth it.
Yeah. Well, I let people watch it sometimes, but I should start charging them.
Yeah, don't let people watch it.
Make them buy it.
Make them buy it.
Yeah.
All right, very good.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right.
Yeah.
1-800-52-STERN. By the way, you really must be 18 or older because it gets wild, this tape. If you thought the event that night was wild, wait till you see the tape.
Somebody asked me this weekend, is the backstage footage as wild as we say? It's wilder.
Actually, it is wilder.
There's no way to describe
It is.
what happens on this tape.
Yeah, it's good stuff, and you'll enjoy the format of it as we sit around and goof on everybody with you. 1-800-52-STERN. You must be 18 or older. Brought to you by Infinity Ventures and me. And be sure to order early because when we run out of posters, that'll be it, and they become a true collector's item. And I think everyone knows by now how much money some of those collector's items are worth. I was reading Prodigy over the weekend. There was a guy saying that he didn't have Howard Stern's Underpants Party, and he was trying to buy a copy. He would pay anything. He was offering like $1,000 or something.
Anything.
Yeah. So I
can't tell you how much I love my poster.
But you would sell it for $1,000.
No, I wouldn't.
$3,000.
No.
$10,000.
No.
Well,
Sell your underpants for that much. Right?
Oh, my underpants you can have.
I'll kill Fred for $10,000. All right, anyway, 1-800-52-STERN. I'll return to the phones, but I got to take a quick break. You'll see. You'll see. I'm a very strong individual. You know what it is? Maybe it's the pressure of running for governor. Once I become governor, everything will be fine.
Fine.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on? Am I supposed to meet someone now?
She's not here yet.
Oh, okay, fine. There's a lady coming in from Hair, the play Hair. They're bringing that back. And she's going to be naked.
Has there been a great call for that?
I don't know. Isn't that a little dated?
They've been doing it in different cities, getting great response.
I guess.
Of course, you never get to check that response. You have to believe the publicist.
Yeah, well, in Hair was the first play where everyone was naked on the stage.
Yeah. But remember, the whole deal was they were naked, but they couldn't move.
Yeah, because it was against the law or something.
Yeah.
If they moved, it meant they were having a sex show.
Did you see? I went to see that.
Hair, yeah, I saw it. I went to see it with my parents. Talk about embarrassment.
Are you kidding?
No. I was a kid. I was a little kid. It was on Broadway.
Heather McRae?
I don't remember who was in it, but I remember I'm sitting next to my mom and dad with my sister.
That must have been fun.
How old would you say you were?
I don't know.
Probably in junior high school,
yeah.
I imagine.
It's something like that.
A lot of droopy.
13.
And your parents didn't know there was a nude scene? Or
No, they knew. My parents aren't uptight about stuff like that. One thing about my parents, like they were very conservative on some issues, like with clothing and and all that kind of stuff. But then again, they'd let me grow my hair long, and then they would be like real conservative about like smoking cigarettes and stuff, like freak out over that.
Right.
But at the same point, my mom would let me get Playboy when I was 13, and she said, "There's nothing wrong with the human body." Obviously, that approach doesn't work because I still think the human body is very dirty.
I know. Somehow you still got that message.
I know.
No matter what she did.
My mom did what all the psychologists said, like, don't make a big deal about sex, and I'm still hung up on it. But I actually went to Hair with them, and I remember sitting there, and like all of a sudden they did the nude scene, and there was like all these hot babes and stuff, but you can't even enjoy it because you're sitting there next to your dad, and you see him looking. I don't know.
Yeah, what do you think he's looking?
Was he looking or leering?
Leering. He's married to my mother.
He was trying to remember.
Yeah. But my mom always like, the human body's beautiful and stuff, But I was like, I used to look at myself naked and go, man, there's plenty wrong with the human body.
Mine isn't beautiful.
Yeah. I don't see the beauty in this.
This body's meant to be clothed.
Yeah, it sure is. I was looking at myself yesterday naked in the mirror thinking, like, if I got to date other girls, like, what would they think of me naked standing there? And I said, maybe it's a good thing I'm married. I was looking myself over. It's an odd shape.
Couldn't be that bad.
Yeah, it's not that great. Because, I'm narrow in the shoulders. Guys are supposed to have big shoulders and a trim waistline and a...
You're narrow in the shoulders?
I don't know. I just feel very feminine or something. I don't know. I don't feel I'm masculine.
I don't think you're narrow in the shoulders.
I'm not?
No.
I don't know.
I thought you'd rather broad shoulders.
Really? Well, they're not muscular or something. They just kind of hang. I don't know. But I figure I'm famous, so all the girls would lie to me and tell me I look great.
Yeah, they tell that, too.
Yeah.
Lots of people.
So, Yeah, I mean, that young girl just married Dudley Moore. But what about that girl marrying Imus? She probably sits there and goes, you look great.
Oh, I love you.
You look so hot.
Your skin isn't wrinkled and saggy.
You're so sexy.
It's got character.
Thank you,
love
baby.
the folds in your neck.
Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. Mm-hmm.
You make me feel so young.
Extra skin is good.
Yeah, you're extra crispy. Alligator is beautiful.
Oh.
Say it like a mantra, baby.
And yes, that long hair does make you look young.
Yeah, you look like a young man. Like you're my Samson. Yeah, sure. Yeah, right.
Sure, it looks natural.
Yeah, right. She's puking.
Put your bank book on your face.
Yeah. Okay. So, what was I talking about? Albany. Hey, so Gary went up to Albany yesterday to scope things out, to check out the big
location.
The big location. Because we want to find out what's going on. We didn't want to just leave it up to what we read in the newspaper.
Well, Bubba, we wanted to make sure your accommodations were correct.
Take care of those.
Yeah, he switched hotels for me.
Really?
Yeah, take care of that.
And I scouted out the place where we're doing it.
Yeah.
How's that?
It's good. It's good. It's more than an adequate room, and it's a nice place.
Right.
And they're really bending over backwards to do whatever they can because they don't want you to trash the place in any way. So they're gonna, they have it's really like almost like a restaurant.
Yeah.
And they'll cook anything you want.
Really?
They really want you.
You mean they're gonna serve food at the convention?
Well, everyone else is eating a box lunch, but the potential governor won't have to do that.
Oh, I see. Oh, cool. I'm getting special treatment.
Right.
Is that what? Let me get this straight. Where is the convention?
At this Italian American center.
Now they serve Italian food there.
Well, it's sort of like it's like a community center, but they have like a banquet hall. Like people have weddings there. And
so it'll be catered?
No, they're going to have box lunches at the.
So how am I getting a meal?
Because they have a restaurant there, for when they do catering there for you.
That's what I'm saying. So it's going to be our meals will be catered.
Right. It depends on what you request. So if you want potatoes and turkey, I can
no. Let's have Italian food.
Really?
That's the cuisine of the day.
They can do anything.
Yeah, I mean, why don't we have like it's an Italian hall. We like a nice pasta dish, Robin, with a little shrimp.
Nice, yeah.
Won't that be nice?
Shrimp.
All the libertarians will be sitting around eating a box lunch, and we'll be sitting there getting served this big. It's going to be funny. Yeah, more baked clams, please.
Yes, let's have a table where we actually have waiters sitting there with some towels wrapped in their arms while they're eating out of boxes.
Yeah, hey, this is not acceptable.
Do you want me to
bring the clams?
While all the libertarians are eating out of a box lunch.
Red wine.
Yeah, more red wine for my tiramisu.
Hey, Howard.
Come on.
Do you want me to call Alfredo's and get the recipe for rigatoni radicchio?
Yeah, give me rigatoni radicchio. More rigatoni radicchio for my friends. Vote for me and you can have a rigatoni. So you mean the whole... I mean, don't we want to fit in with the rest of the convention? Do we really want to be singled out?
Well, you don't have to. I don't know that you're going to be in the convention for the entire time. I mean...
Right.
Cuomo doesn't sit there and watch the whole process take place.
No, but Cuomo doesn't do a radio show.
Right.
Let's get this straight. So, and you're taking care of all my food and everything?
Yeah, Peggy and I are going to take care of that.
All right. You're going to be all set for the bus ride, prepared with meals for me?
Everyone who's going to be on the bus, the order will be taken the day before.
Excellent.
Plus, the bus will be stocked with the appropriate snacks that are necessary.
Slowly. Doing what he does best.
What I do best is booking naked girls.
Well, this is second best. So, he really does do that good.
He's excellent at that. The one thing we have no dearth of.
I hear him on the phone sometimes. He goes, look, if you want to be down here, you're going to have to be totally naked. And that doesn't mean underpants.
It's sad sometimes as I walk by that office to hear him negotiate.
Yeah, he really, and he's very, very brutal. He's
now,
very rough.
What do you mean by nude?
Howard doesn't want to have you. You should hear me there. He goes, Howard doesn't want to be in there begging you. You're going to be naked. Get in there.
What you have to do, you have to get
get in there
and drop your clothes.
Take off your clothes.
Robin hit it right on the head, though. They said, well, we'll do everything. And I go, get naked? And they go, yeah. And I go, well, what is your definition of naked?
Yeah, right.
And they go, well, I mean, just my brow off. And no, that's not naked.
Yeah, no, naked means not a stitch of clothing, except for heels. That's optional. High heels are fine. I hear him in there. He knows exactly what to say.
It's amazing.
People say, why do you keep Baba Fohai around? I go, well, for that precise reason.
And he has no problem doing that. It amazes me that there are simple things that he comes back and he says, how do you want me to handle this?
Yeah.
That one he has...
I know what Howard wants.
Right.
Howard wants nudity. There's no in between.
He has that one
It's
down.
clear. As long as I'm clear...
He browbeats on that phone.
I'm Eichmann.
What is it?
No, I was just going to say we should really tape that rap. That's very funny.
It's a very funny rap. Yeah, it is. All right, next time I'll tape it.
Just like yesterday when those girls came in there and they had the
panties on.
G-strings on.
Yeah.
Baba Booey comes right up and goes, "We had a deal."
Yeah, we negotiated this. The panties come off. I think the girls had the panties off.
They knew.
They knew.
I was waiting for you to notice, but I mean, I told the PETA people, listen, we get naked girls down here every day. Why do I want some girls with panties on?
Right. Exactly. You got a point there.
That was funny.
It's tough to argue with that kind of logic.
We had a deal.
He's a tough negotiator. That's right, he's a tough negotiator. He can't get 10 cents from Tom, but he can negotiate nudity.
Even I get Tom's clothes off.
Right. So, where were we?
We're at the Italian American Community Center in Albany.
Right.
You know, I think we'll have to sit down and pull everything together, but I think we decided Robin should be the one who should nominate you, and I don't know who you want to second you.
And what is Elephant Boy going to do? Is he going to make some kind of speech?
Well, it depends on what you want.
But Robin, what did we decide?
I thought that we had changed and we were going to have Kenneth Keith Callan back or Elephant Boy.
One of the retards.
Kenneth Keith second.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll work all that out. So we get up there and we can broadcast from the convention hall.
That's correct.
Oh, good.
We're going to be.
And anyone who wants to come by can stop by and say hi to us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
We're going to.
I mean, I don't know how much room is going to be in the convention hall, but we can certainly appear outside the convention hall, can't we?
Yeah, I think our Albany station is setting up like an RV and putting together a little tailgate party.
Boy, those guys really go all out, don't they?
RV.
Oh, RV, recreational vehicle. You can ride around like a dune buggy. Cool. We should have some bikini girls there and stuff.
Well, I think we're bringing
3.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We got Debbie and Elena.
And Elaine Marks.
And Elaine Marks, Miss Howard Stern.
Right. And then I know others will show up.
Yeah.
And you know, there's always controversy. Roa feels she's being shut out of the convention.
Oh.
She is. She's right.
She's right. But she can come.
She can come.
We just don't have room on our bus.
She feels that I haven't played you her song.
Oh. No, I've heard the song.
What song is this?
She wrote a song about me being governor, but...
Oh. Was it any good?
Of course it's brilliant. I'm just I don't want to play it here because I'm afraid someone will steal it.
Oh.
It wasn't F the President. I'm
right. Well, anyway, so you got this under control?
Yeah, we're under control. It's going to be a great show.
I don't know, because Tom's kind of like bitching and moaning about this, our general manager. He hasn't been like
he's not
going
up
full
for
out.
this.
But, you know, he's the guy who always wanted me to go do remotes and go out.
Tom can't make up his mind about anything.
I know.
He wants you to go out, but not out.
Well, Tom was telling all the big bosses here that he wasn't informed and stuff about any of this. So, yeah, but, I mean...
Does he have a bone to pick?
I don't know. No, I'm not sure exactly, but I'm saying, like, let's get behind this. Let's go up there. Let's do a good broadcast. And let's make, you know, listen, when I become the gubernatorial nominee, it's big news. Why shouldn't we be covering it?
Have you ever led this company down the garden path?
Never. I always bring up big events.
I understand from what I've been hearing from a few people that this is going to be covered by, national network news.
Of course. This is big. This is a convention.
What else they got to do on a Saturday?
Right. I guess me running for governor isn't a big enough media event for the company to get excited about. How much more do you want?
I'll tell you, once you get that nomination this weekend, all hell is going to break loose because, you know, people aren't taking you seriously as a candidate.
Yeah.
Once you have that libertarian
moniker, it's going to be a whole different thing now. Now I'm a party candidate.
I hope Gary lives. I mean, does he have an asthmatic condition?
Yeah,
I'm
fine.
listening to him breathe today.
Well, that's because he goes out late every night and can't breathe when he gets up in the morning.
There's nothing wrong with where breathing.
When you talk,
I feel fine.
I know what you're saying.
I had like almost a wheeze.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nurse Clippers.
Gary, that don't sound good. He was out last night at the hockey game. Gary goes out every night. He has a different activity every night. Last night, Pearl Jam, hockey.
I see.
All
You're in the way of his socializing.
Yeah, exactly. This job really screws up his nighttime activities.
Did I go to Albany all day yesterday?
Yes.
Did I do what had to be done?
I'm sure you do it all very well. Half in the bag.
Half in the bag.
All sleepy-eyed and doughy-faced.
I only slept for an hour yesterday on the way home.
As a matter of fact, and then when he gets here, he gets all sleepy.
Yeah.
And runs right out the door. As a matter of fact, Stuttering John was there, so because of his new album, they had him on the Madison Square Garden Network last night. They interviewed him. So John, I guess, had gotten high before the game. And then during the game got progressively more blasted.
I saw John at the end of the third period, and I said, John, man, are you drunk? And he said, I got a buzz. And I said, what's going on? And he said, hey, man, fans keep buying me beers.
So what happened? You got blasted. Didn't you know you knew you were going to be on TV, didn't you?
Yeah, I drank moderately.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well,
but you got pretty blasted.
Yeah, but you know what happened? I drank like 5 beers, but they're like 16-ounce beers.
Yeah.
And then it compensated. I started drinking huge glasses of iced tea to and
do you have to pee like every 3 seconds?
Oh yeah. Right before I get on the set, like right before they start, I go, do you think I got a couple seconds to go to the bathroom? She goes, absolutely not.
You're kidding. So anyway, so John was so blasted, and John, of course, is the last guest on this Madison Square Garden show, and they. Who was on? Joan London?
Joan London, Bobby Mercer,
Peekaboo Street.
Peekaboo Street.
Wait a second, listen to this. The guy, the last...
Peekaboo Street, is that skier?
Yeah, that girl in the silver medal.
Yeah.
The last time the Rangers won the Stanley Cup was 1940. They had one of the original, the 1940.
Oh, and that guy came on before John.
Yeah, so John, all right, he's getting a shot on TV, so they give him, he's like the last guest up. So John is back in the green room, and he passes out.
Stop it.
No, I didn't pass out. I just put my head down for a little while.
Yeah, okay, you passed out. So John passes out in the green room, and he's the next guest up.
And what Joan London's children were slobbering on?
Yeah.
They were gone already.
And they couldn't revive John.
Oh.
So, so he gets out there. What happened? They had to smack you around a little bit?
No. They just like, John, you want to come? I was just like, it was just I was watching it. I just started like putting my head down to rest. And it was 12:30 at night.
Yeah, right.
And then they finally just brought me out. And I was kind of like,
why doesn't Atlantic Records just burn their money?
I was kind of dumbstruck.
No, he's doing the whole rock star thing.
It's not at all. I was having a good time. I was having a good time at the game.
Weren't you like a little uptight about being on TV drunk?
Well, no, I thought it would be better for me.
Relax you?
Yeah, I would not stutter as much, but much to my chagrin.
You stuttered?
I stuttered like a maniac.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think when you're loaded... Did we have any tape of it?
Yes.
I couldn't stop. But then again, and like Gary says, and so did the rec company guy, they're all saying I shouldn't do it, like, what you advise me not to do.
What?
Is say, I'm stuttering. But because I can't spit the word out, so I end up doing that. I'm not, because with you, we become like, you
lost Howard. I'm used to look on your face. You lost Howard 30 seconds ago.
No, because I'm used to talking to you, so I don't have to do that. But for like a new person, I can see they get like embarrassed by me stuttering, so I have to qualify and go, I'm stuttering, don't worry. So I get weird about it.
So wait a second, you were blasted out of your mind, and you passed out, then they revive you, and you get on, and you start stuttering all over the place when the guy's interviewing you.
It's a woman.
Oh, it's a woman. And the woman was really cute?
Hot woman.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there like tickling her and stuff.
You idiot.
It was closer to a date rape.
Really? So you're date raping her while she's interviewing you.
Yeah, but I thought she was having fun, she's
You don't know, you're drunk.
It didn't look like she was having fun from where I was sitting.
So what happened? You started stuttering, and then you started explaining that you're a stutterer?
Well, no, I would just stutter, and I go, I go, wait, just relax, I'm stuttering, and then, stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, there I am, I'm doing it again, so you weren't sure what
I told you not to do that.
How? It's like being a cripple and have like a little,
Yeah, but dude, what I'm saying is, what makes you interesting is your stuttering.
But
so just don't even acknowledge it.
I can't get used to them feeling so uncomfortable. It seems to me that
you want to make them comfortable, but I'm telling you, you're funnier when you're just stuttering.
I gotta do it.
You say it once that you're a stutterer. They call you Stuttering John, so it's fine. It's all explained.
But it's a mental
Why do you think they're having you on? They don't care what you have to say. They want to see you stutter.
But for 23 years, I've been qualifying it. So I got to get, for the 5 years I've been here, I've been, I don't have to, but
right.
But I'm so used to from my, upbringing.
But people aren't uncomfortable. They're
people
entertained.
know what a stutter looks like. You don't have to describe it.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
People aren't uncomfortable. They're entertained by you.
She did finish one of his sentences. I thought that was a little rude.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'd rather them finish my sentence than let me sit there and contort.
I have to see this interview. So you were pretty blasted, and then they want you to go out, and then you have to pee.
Yeah,
you're holding it in.
Yes, I'm holding it in the whole time. And they have these like little headsets, like look like you're like on like a set of Star Trek or something.
Yeah, right.
Like, you ever see those little like?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. With the little wire coming across your mouth.
Yeah, John was working a little blue last night.
Yeah.
He had that headset on. He goes, "Beat me up, Scotty, you fat bastard."
Oh yeah. That's what you were doing on TV?
Yeah. I had a good time. You know, they enjoyed it. I'll never be invited back again, probably. But, you know, I thought it was fun.
And what happened at that big meeting at MTV had? Did you get your record added?
I find out today.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I'm flipping out.
So in other words, John puts out an album.
Have some more beers.
Yeah, John puts out an album. So of course you make this video, and there's a whole like I don't know. There's a couple of people at MTV that watch these videos, and they decide which ones get added. And sometimes they just add it and they play it at night once, and they tell you it's added.
Yeah.
So you got to get added.
He needs heavy rotation.
Yeah, otherwise you can forget it. Kiss that record goodbye.
You know what? MTV has become what radio used to be in the past. Remember when program directors and the music director used to get into a room and listen to the records and decide?
Yeah, there was actually something going on. That's a lot of power to give one organization. I hear some of the other music companies are getting together to start a music channel because...
Yeah, a lot of guys are talking about competition.
Yeah, because it's ridiculous. A lot of people put out music, but it'll be just like radio. They'll all play the same stuff anyway. They won't. None of them will add something that the other one doesn't. There'll just be two channels playing the same stupid tapes. You'll see. Because if that theory worked, there's 30 radio stations. Nobody plays anything different. So why would it be different on video? But anyway, so what did you do? They submitted it to MTV.
It was viewed yesterday, but they don't let you know until today what the outcome was.
It's like a beauty contest.
It's a co-op board.
Oh man.
But it's a great video, you know. I mean, it's
you don't know what they were watching, though.
No, but you thought it was a great one.
I enjoyed it thoroughly. Loved it.
Just so happened that 20 better videos came out.
Yeah, that might be your luck. I thought it was a real good video. Do I think they should play it, John? Yes. What can I say? But I'm not the guy who decides, all right? Maybe they'll play it. Maybe God will touch you. I doubt it, but you never know, man. They'll probably burn you. They got a lot of power over there. Just be prepared for the worst, and if anything happens, you'll be happy.
John's having the worst day of his life. He's like really nervous.
Did the record company grease anybody for you?
I don't know. No.
Dude, forget it.
They don't do that.
Sure. Okay.
Stop it, Howard.
Yeah, they never do that.
You're working on it.
You ever hear about the independent record scandal? They used to hire independents. They'd go out and grease all the program directors, buy them Coke and stuff.
Is that old hat now?
Old hat?
No, now it's instead of Coke, it's like 40-inch TVs and giant CD players and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Different hat. Oh look, you dropped the keys to your new car.
Yeah.
I played it for Mike Judge yesterday. I thought it was great too.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but do Beavis and Butthead like it?
Yeah, he thought it was great.
Who, Beavis and Butthead?
Yeah, I mean he was recording Beavis.
Mike Judge is the guy who makes Beavis and Butthead.
Were you talking to Mike or Beavis?
I was talking to all three of them.
I hope Mike Judge made friends with him and all that stuff. I hope he puts you on Beavis and Butthead and Goose on your video.
They asked me to maybe do a cameo on Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
Who's the stuttering dude, you know?
I see. All right, very good. All right, John, get out of here. I'm sick of your career. I have to sit there and talk about John's career all day.
Well, this is the release date of my album.
All right, good luck, man.
Oh, it's the 19th.
Yeah, it comes out today.
Congratulations.
All right, man.
It hits record stores today.
Excellent. We're looking forward to buying that. All right, very good. Stuttering John, everyone.
We never did get to his Eddie Vedder interview.
Yeah, you got so much stuff.
I got a lot of tape of yours. Yeah, okay.
Doctors.
All right, I'll get to it. Don't relax. There's plenty of time. We'll be back right after the Rinky Link.
We'll help some troubled families.
Joe Clark, the principal?
That's who I think it is, yeah.
The black guy who used to run around with the baseball bat and the megaphone?
And used all the big words, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of making him my lieutenant governor, but I don't think people would vote for him.
I don't know.
He'd be good.
He'd be pretty popular.
He was into caning way before it became popular.
He walked around with a bat, but he never hit anybody.
No, didn't have to. Thank you, Robin. Thank you. Robin Quivers on sax, ladies and gentlemen. Look at him blow that thing. All right. Ah, isn't that nice? Turn that off. Ah, that's nice.
That's a good feeling.
Nice job on that sax, blowing that sax, Robin.
Thank you.
That lucky sax. Well, you blew that sax.
You know, I have to lick the reed and get it wet.
I saw that. I see you tonguing the reed before you blew the sax. Anyway, good morning. We welcome you to the Lollipop Guild. Let me take a little break. We'll get it all together for you. There's so much to talk about. There is so much going on in this stupid career of mine that I must share it with you right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Is that guy on the line?
Yeah.
All right. This guy's got a funny story. Hey, you're on the air.
Okay.
This guy, he signed up to be a member of the Libertarian Party a couple of weeks ago because he wants to go to convention and vote for me.
Yes.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, how you doing? When I went, I went up there and I signed up, and I had Tom Bowen sign a piece of paper to make sure that when I put my check in that I would...
All right, don't go into every... The guys get on the air and they start
telling you every little detail.
Yeah, we don't know who Tom is. We don't know anyone.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's just sort of like what happened to you?
Okay, so I was at work yesterday and all of a sudden I get a call. And this woman gets on the phone and goes, are you going up to vote? And I said, yeah, I'm going up to vote. And he said, who are you going to vote for? And I said, Howard, of course. And she got kind of pissed, and she says, well, I'm for whoever this other guy is, and I really don't remember who the name is.
One of the other candidates, the other Libertarians.
One of the other candidates, and then she says, well, I'm going to send you a letter so you know where we stand. I'm like, kind of nasty.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. You know, these Libertarians might be a little wild because there's like 5 guys running. There's no chance they can win. There's no chance they can bring any recognition to the Libertarian Party. They finally got me to do this, and now there's like people trying to unseat me.
And you haven't been seated yet.
Yeah, so you know, one of the things I'm going to do at the convention on Saturday, if I'm lucky enough to get the nomination.
Yeah.
One of the things I'm going to do is make a plea to bring the party together. That's going to be my big thing. I'm going to be the unifier, the peacekeeper.
The healer.
Yeah, the savior. I'm going to ask that all factions of the all 200 people come together.
Please.
Under one roof so that we may win the election in November. I'm going to wait till you hear my speech, Robin. It will be stirring.
Have you been working on it?
Oh, yes. I already wrote one sentence of it. Wait till you see it. It starts out, we all must work together.
Can't we all just get along?
Can't we just get along? Can't we just get along? Holy mackerel, Andy.
I think you're going to shake them up.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to the convention, huh?
Yeah, in fact, I'm even going to take off Friday, and, you know, that big bus, I think I'm going to try to follow it.
Yeah, you know, if as many people are following our bus into Albany as say they are, we should have quite the, what is that called? A cavalcade?
Convoy.
Convoy? What's a cavalcade?
That's like a bunch of people who get together in a room.
Oh, the cavalcade of stars?
Convoy is like truckers going down the road together.
Yeah, we should have a CB in our bus so we can communicate with the other people in line.
I think Madison Avenue is going to be shut down on Friday.
Just with cars?
Yeah, because everybody's coming.
Right. Well, anyway, our bus. What time is our bus leaving?
We're going to say approximately noon. You know, depending on what time you get off the air and how soon we can get down. About noon.
Right.
And most of us have phones, so you'll have all our numbers.
And what we're going to do, yes, you'll just make up a sheet of numbers so we can call you.
Oh, that's funny.
That'll be good during the show if we call various people
in their car,
in their convoy.
Well, we're the people that are the silent Howard Stern fans. I've never called in. I've always just listened. So I think you're going to have a lot of people.
Well, it'll be good because we'll go up to Albany, and then Saturday will be the big convention. It should be kind of interesting as the Howard Stern Show gets involved in the political process for the first time. I don't know. It's really funny, too, because I keep...
Is Ronnie going? Did Ronnie sign up for the Libertarian Party?
Ronnie, the limo driver? Yeah.
Because you know what I found out about him?
What?
You know how we always get on the air and we talk about how, you know, I didn't vote a couple of times?
He's never voted in his life.
That's right.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Ronnie's never voted. So I think this will be his first time.
Finally, something getting him politically motivated.
Yeah, a 50-year-old man finally voting.
I meet 100 people.
Well, he's childlike.
Yeah.
I meet 100 people like that. They come up to me and they say, I've never voted because I ain't going to jury duty, but I'm going to sign up for Stern.
Well, last night on MTV, evidently President Clinton was interviewed again by the adults who watch MTV, and they said to him, "Do you support Howard Stern for governor?" I hope we can get some tape of this if anybody has it. Do you support Howard Stern for governor? And he said, "I support his right to run."
Yeah.
He didn't come out and support me, but
at least he knows who you are.
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
Well, he should. I mean, his government now, the government that he heads up, is fining me $2.1 million for so-called obscenities, and he's done nothing about it. And it's embarrassing to me. But the president, who was supposed to be rational and get away from all those yahoos, has done nothing. Here it is. Does he support Howard Stern's candidacy for New York governor? I support his right to run.
That's a good soundbite to have.
Yeah, that would be good. But I'll show you how hypocritical it is. There's a guy who wrote an article in today's paper who was talking about NYPD Blue, and he mentions a whole bunch of other shows. That George Carlin just did a show where he uses the F word. They bleeped it out, but you can clearly see that he's saying the F word. And the guy goes, "What's going on? Why is Howard Stern being
railroaded?
Why is he being fined $2.1 million while, I don't know, NYPD Blue, George Carlin using the F word, and it's clearly the F word."
It said 7 times.
Yeah, 7 times. Why is it that Madonna can go on Letterman and use the F word 7 times, and no one has? The guy's name is John Podohoritz. I don't know how to say his last name, but he goes, "What's going on here? Howard Stern is facing $1.6 million in FCC fines for using language you can now hear weekly on NYPD Blue, and never has Stern been as foul as Helen the ill-tempered ticket lady," whoever that is. Who is Helen the ill-tempered ticket lady?
I don't watch NYPD Blue.
Oh.
I wouldn't know.
The George Carlin show was in danger of blowing away like a dead leaf until Sunday night's episode, which has already been featured on Entertainment Tonight, and is the subject of this piece, not to mention several dozen others, for using the F word. Madonna uses the F word. What's going on, the guy says. What's going on? He says, while disc jockeys get the wrath of Washington visited upon them, the networks are daily relaxing the standards that they themselves set decades ago to avoid public wrath and licensing challenges.
Well, they know. The focus is on you.
Yeah.
They can do anything they want.
Yeah, everyone's doing everything. It's really nuts. Then 2 disc jockeys in New York here. The 2 black guys from MTV who are real unfunny. Dr. Dre and Ed Lover.
Ed Lover, yeah.
So they're not getting any ratings, and so they're making a billboard campaign. Whenever you see disc jockeys getting billboards, you know it's their last couple of moments on the planet before they get fired. So and stations get resentful when they have to spend millions of dollars in advertising, and then they get no ratings. So they have an ad with these 2 guys nude with just frying pans over their genitals. And I'm saying they're going to run that on buses. That's okay, but my book, when I just put my hands over my genitals and block them, that was no good. They had to put a big bar across my book. It's only me. I'm telling you it's only me. It's only about me. Here's another example how it's only about me. You got to hear this one. We just put out a tape of our pay-per-view special and all the backstage goings-ons. And the backstage tape was so wild that when the New York City Council saw it, they enacted an anti-obscenity law at Newark Symphony Hall. Howard Stern's New Year's Eve show at Symphony Hall prompted Newark City Council to add an anti-obscenity clause to its Symphony Hall lease. It's difficult to see what that accomplished. They had Millie Jackson there over the weekend, I guess. Millie Jackson did a show that included obscenities, sexual references. There was no nudity, but plenty of provocative scenes, one involving Jackson and a banana, and another featuring a character shown in silhouette only taking a shower. So, in other words, there's an anti-obscenity law in Newark, but you know who it's for? It's for me, so I can never go back to Symphony Hall.
You're the only one they'll notice.
Yeah. Millie Jackson, no problem.
She's been doing dirty shows for years.
Well, Millie Jackson's a black woman, and the hypocrites on the city council there would never say a word about her. Just about Whitey.
But you think, well, now that we know that there's this obscenity rule, let's make sure Millie doesn't do her show either.
Yeah, well, yeah, we'll see.
It's stupid to know how to figure that out, though.
Yeah, well, you know what it is? They're all a bunch of hypocrites on that Newark City Council, and I understand from what I read in the paper, some of them are under investigation by the FBI themselves. So there you go. So much for hypocrisy.
They're too busy to take care of obscenity right now.
So we're going to go up to Albany. Hopefully I'll get the, I'll get the nomination. And we're going to go up Friday. Anyone who wants to follow us, we'll be in a big bus, and we're leaving from 600 Madison Avenue at about 12 o'clock, somewhere around there. And then we'll all go up to Albany and spend the weekend up there. Well, till Saturday. A day. If you guys want to spend the weekend, you can. Hello? Oh, just lost that guy. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I didn't even hang up on him. Just a quick ratings check, just so you know what's going on. Our show in New York, #1. Our show in Los Angeles, #1.
Oh.
Yeah. You won't see any big headlines about it. In New York now, we've been #1 for about 3 years. I remember whenever another show becomes #1, they put a big, thick headline. It's a banner.
Oh, big news.
Big news.
Topple the #1 person.
Yeah. But anyway, we are #1 again. Everybody else taking a tumble. Los Angeles, #1 again.
Yeah.
And that's right, beating the Spanish station and everyone else. Even though every 3 weeks they're predicting my career is over, I'm a flash in the pan. It's now 10 years we've been on top in New York. And ever since we've been in L.A., we've...
This is a long flash, obviously.
Yeah, big flash in the pan. Bunch of suckers all praying for my demise. I think I'm going to be some kind of Morton Downey Jr. or something, even though I've been doing this for 15 years.
Yeah, like you're a crazy person who's going to disintegrate.
Yeah, like Arsenio Hall. I'm going to be like Arsenio Hall. I'm reading an article in the paper today. They're now talking about, I told you about all these experts. Now all the experts have to write their opinion on why Arsenio Hall is failing.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
And when they sit and write about this, hey, Jackie, maybe you ought to close that door because those phones are going to drive us nuts. Let me try to open the door. It gets a little air in here.
Did you turn down the temperature?
Yeah, now it's a little better. But it was unbearable. It was so hot you just want to go to sleep. Ugh. Anyway, they're talking about now, why is Arsenio Hall going off the air? And Eric Mink has to come up with an answer because he's a TV columnist, and he's got to figure out why.
It would be interesting to go back a few years and see what Eric Mink was writing about Arsenio.
Well, Eric says, hey, wait a second. It's simple to understand. Arsenio didn't change with the times. His show got stale. Wait a second. Johnny Carson was the stalest, most boring performer on television. And they used to say the reason Johnny succeeds is he always remains the same.
Stays true to his format. Doesn't change the thing.
So what do you mean? Arsenio sucked. And I don't know, I think America went through a coma or something and somehow started tuning him in. That's all. And now they finally wised up to it. That's all.
Well, I think it was the fact that, that was the only alternative to Carson.
Yeah, and Carson sucked so bad because he didn't change.
So they thought, well, this is hip and new. Let's watch this.
Right.
And then when Letterman came along, they went, oh, well, this is good and hip and new.
Right. This is actually funny.
So we'll watch this.
Yeah, so there it is. But as far as being new, I don't think there's any new guys out there. Anybody doing anything different than what Johnny actually did. Except for maybe Letterman. And that's that. And in the ratings, of course, you see all these loudmouths. Like Imus talking about how he says he's #2. I don't see any evidence.
He's right behind you, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he's way behind us. And Rick Dees, the big loudmouth, he was mouthing off a couple of weeks ago that I'm all over with.
Yeah, how's he doing?
He took a tumble. They all took tumbles in the ratings. They all took tumbles. I guess they're not crowing too loud this morning, huh? Dickheads.
I wonder how he will. Rick always changes the ratings in the middle of the book.
Yeah.
He'll pretend that you're having a bad time.
Yeah.
Later on.
Yeah, but you won't read anything about it. Dickheads. Mark O'Brien, Down, all of them. Because they suck, like Arsenio. They ought to resign from their shows. If everyone who sucked resigned, it would be a lot easier.
Yeah, but they will only resign when somebody's not going to offer them a new contract.
Yeah.
Like Arsenio.
Exactly. And what can I tell you? That's the ratings news. That's the ratings news. And I don't care how many times you'll hear these guys talk about how they're number 2 or they're the guy that's happening. They're not happening because they suck. They've got nothing to say, and it's not interesting. And anytime they get something to say, it's usually, I've said it about 2 days ago.
Yeah.
No originality, no thought put into the programs. Anyway, that's all I had to say for the day. Good night, everyone. That's it. I'm done. Ooh, it's hot in here.
I heard something on the air this morning. Don't you know? Sometimes you are guilty of this. You think that everything that happens is a result of you.
Yeah. I kind of do.
Anytime that somebody says something on the radio or television and it sounds similar to something you said, you think they got it from you.
I know they got it from me.
Well, this morning...
they got it from me.
It was me. They got
Well, they got it from you.
I said something the other day about, them bombing Bosnia, and Bill Clinton was driving around a Mustang at a convention.
Yeah.
And so somebody today did some kind of editorial like that.
Yeah. They got that from
While Bosnia was being bombed, the president was driving a Mustang.
Well, let me tell you something. As a matter of fact, I know the guy who wrote that. He told me he got it from you. No one else pulled that together.
I thought, hey, listening to me.
Good for you. Well, you are so observant. No one else could have drawn that parallel.
Well, it took them 2 days to do it.
There you go. Boy. Los Angeles, you're on the air.
Yes, Howard.
Yeah.
I want to wish you luck up in New York in the Albany election.
You're not coming up with us?
No, I'm in Los Angeles.
So what?
Get on a plane.
Yeah, how long a drive is it from Los Angeles to Albany?
About 2 days, a day and a half.
Yeah. Believe me, our trip's going to seem just as long.
I hope you tell them what you told them here on the radio this morning at your speech.
Yes, I'm going to try. Turn off your radio.
Okay, hold on.
I'm going to try and bring the convention together. That's going to be the point of my speech, because all these libertarians are running around talking about how I shouldn't get the nomination.
I think they think...
So what if one of them gets it? What good is it going to do then?
No, I think a lot of them think you really are like some Morton Downey Jr. or some flash in the pan who's going to be some kind of nutcase.
No, I'm going to get him a lot of votes.
I did call for a request on the Elvis tapes. Some of Elvis sounding a little bit too high.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
He's requesting that you play Elvis.
I play Elvis what?
Some of those tapes we have of Elvis singing and garbling words and stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh, a little too high. Okay, I got you.
Maybe,
all right.
Maybe a little bit later this morning.
All right, very good. I'll play that.
But I wish you luck up in Albany, and I hope you give him hell. I hope
Thank you very much. You said that already. How many times are you going to wish me luck in Albany?
Hello?
Yes, you're on the air in New York.
Yes, I know that you really don't care, but the other morning when you had...
How do you know if I don't care?
Well, I'm going to guess anyway, but the other morning...
You're probably right, but go ahead.
When you had Al D'Amato on...
Senator Al D'Amato.
Right.
The only guy who's willing to get up on the floor of the Senate and talk about the FCC.
And he's a good man. I've called him numerous times and spoke to him.
And he'll actually speak to you, and he'll actually respond to you.
That's right. And anyway... That stupid Imus on the opposite, he was running your...
Listen, let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you something.
Go ahead.
I'm aware of all the other disc jockeys in town, with Imus and Rick Dees and Mark and Brian and PLJ. I'm aware of all these stations. You got to understand something. I'm the guy. I'm the man. I'm the number one guy in all these towns. You understand?
That's it.
And these guys are going to sit... First of all, when I came to both of these towns, none of these guys ever mentioned another radio station. They never mentioned another disc jockey. They all were cowards. They were afraid to stand up to management and do their own thing and say what was on their mind. So if you call my show and start telling me about this one and that one and what they say about me and what they're doing about me...
They were running clips.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
He's insisting.
You insist on infuriating me.
I don't mean to.
I don't mean to.
You're infuriating me. They're all dirt under my fingernails. Let me tell you something. The day that the audience becomes so fickle that they have to go listen to these lesser talents, I will leave radio. Quite frankly, I will probably leave radio in a year or so when I finish my contract here because I'm fed up. I'm fed up with the double standard.
Anyway,
if other disc jockeys who work for this company are running clips of me.
Well, they were running.
If that's the case, then they're traitors too to me. They are traitors to me. This company is traitors to me. Then, if that's the case,
they were running.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
What is wrong with
Stop hounding me.
Man's having a heart attack. You're going to continue to.
Don't hound me.
Ajita,
I'm running for governor.
what's wrong with you? Can't you see you're getting him upset?
I've been upset for over a week now about other things you don't even know about. I protect you, Robin.
I know you do, and I thank you for that.
Protect you because
I'm very fragile.
You would run around with your head.
You know me, I go off.
Your head would be in your hand. You would go off.
I would lose it.
Don't call me with reports about other radio shows talking about me. Don't draw me into that. Sick of it. I don't want to talk about other radio shows. All these other radio shows, I came to this town. I know, listen, I've been in radio for 15 years. I know exactly what all these other disc jockeys were doing when I got into radio. Nothing. None of them had the balls to run a clip. None of them talked for more than a minute at a time. Mark O'Brien was somewhere in Oklahoma spinning records when I started doing all this stuff. Imus was down to a minute and a half. He used to get in and out and do the weather and the news, and that was it. We know what he was doing. Rick Dees has been doing the same crap for the last 20 years with that top 40 garbage and the bad homo records. I know all about these so-called talents, so-called radio guys. Stop writing me letters about it. Yesterday, I'm going through my mail. No wonder my eyeball pops out. I get a letter from a guy. Do you know that this guy in Los Angeles in the afternoon plays mystery guest? And I read the name, Peter Tilden. I go, Peter Tilden worked for YSP. He's back on the air, and he's ripping me off again. I say, I know about all these guys. What do you think, these guys are original? There's no originals here. It's radio. I know who's been a traitor to me. I know who's on my team. I was going to sit it out today, but I came in because I'm running for governor.
Really?
That's right.
And you weren't going to tell me?
No, actually, I tell you. You come in and do the show. With yourself with the Jackie Joke Man. Jackie Joke Man.
I'm not feeling well.
Jackie Molly.
Jackie Malone.
They're copying me now. They're copying me now.
All right, so she had a moment of weakness. So for 2 seconds she sounded wacky. The rest of the time she sounded coherent.
Hey, it could happen to anybody.
Damn right.
At least I admit it. I bring it out in the open. We talk about it.
And then we get it over with. Cleveland, you're on the air. Oh, I'm sorry. I should take a break here. All right, quickly, Cleveland. Go ahead.
Yes, good morning. I hope when you get to Albany that people realize what you really are and you have to come back to New York with your tail between your legs.
Oh!
Well, there you go. Well, there's another. What am I exactly?
Really? Do you have enough gas in your bus to make it back to New York?
You know, funny you say that. Probably not, because Tom Chiasano, the way he's carrying on about the money being spent on this trip, all I asked for was a bus and some broadcast equipment and some hotel rooms.
Well, with all the hot air on the bus, maybe you can make it back on that.
Oh, shut up. What are you doing for anybody? You
what
big
am I
dope
doing?
Sitting there in Cleveland doing nothing.
I'm waiting for it to snow.
Oh. What is your hostility? I don't understand, pal.
Well, listen, you're not exactly the type of guy that should be in politics. You're not a crook.
Oh, well, who should be
What type of guy should be in politics?
Oh, no, he's actually for us. He's saying you're not a crook.
You're not a crook. You're too honest about things.
You know, it's funny. I keep reading about these so-called candidates, and, you know, they all laugh me off, and they'll go, well, he has a right to run. Oh.
You don't grab women's tushes. You don't go out with other women.
That's right.
That's right. Yeah,
what kind of a politician are you going to be?
Yeah, and I won't raise your taxes to the point where you pass. The so-called middle class that wasn't supposed to be taxed. Anybody here fill out their taxes recently?
Yeah.
Did you see where it went through the roof?
Well, you're going to have these people working on roads at night. You're going to have one person get killed, and that'll be the end of it.
Yeah, well, I don't know how I'm going to...
What are you really going to do that's good for the people? Tell us right now. What are you really going to do?
I guess I'm going to kill... This guy's wacky.
Yeah,
he's scaring me.
He's all over the place.
I think he's with us, but I'm not sure.
He's on the fence.
I'm a little nervous with you.
Well, I might be behind the bus myself.
Oh, good. I hope you come to town and join us on our trip to Albany as I And I am serious about this. If I read one more article about how I'm not serious about running for governor, I'm going to puke. How much more serious do you have to be? I have 3 causes that I think are legitimate.
Giving up a weekend. What else do you want?
And I'm honest about in fact, in about 25 minutes or so, I'm going to introduce you to several of the candidates that I'm...
Who's your running mate?
That's what I'm going to be doing this morning. I'm going to actually interview some running mates. I have, in fact, coming up at 7 o'clock, I have a woman who I think would be an excellent governor who will be on the phone, who I think you'll like her credentials. And I think that the people of New York would like her.
Her measurements?
I don't know. I don't know what this guy's up to. I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
I don't know. He might be hearing voices or something. I'm not sure with him.
Don't forget the spam for the bus.
All right. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I think he went all over the place. He said, well, I have a lot of...
Anybody Jackie considers weird has to be weird.
There's one guy Jackie would not have at the barbecue.
No, he ain't invited.
No.
He started out hostile to you, and then he seemed to be on your side, then he went the other way.
Yeah.
His bus was swerving all over the road.
Yeah. Should be an interesting convention. By the way, Robin, just so you know, the way I have it figured out is that, let's say we leave for Albany around noon on Friday. I think before we leave, there will be selected members of the press. We've received over 100 press requests to be on the bus with us. There will be selected press that will allow to tour the campaign bus before we leave.
Before we leave?
That's correct. They will receive a tour of the campaign bus and be allowed to ask 2 or 3 questions.
I see. A little mini press conference.
All right. We will reward press that have been there from the beginning of my candidacy.
All right.
I thought we were going to do maybe a lottery.
But we'll see. We'll have to decide.
How will you decide who these people are?
I love when Gary talks and I hear that wheezing going through the air, going through his nose.
Oh, boy.
Listen to it. It's like a whistle. Whistle for me, will you? No, come on. No whistle. Do it, you know.
There it goes.
You hear it?
Yeah.
And I love to watch Jackie's face as he stares at Gary and like soaks him in. It's the greatest look. I don't know if we're going to do a lottery for those people or what.
Okay. We were also going to decide how many press conferences we were going to do when we actually got up to Albany. In other words, we know you're going to do one when you get the nomination.
Right.
But you were trying to decide whether you can do one earlier before the convention.
Well, I was thinking, yeah, we gotta publish a list of what we're going to do, Rob.
An itinerary.
Itinerary. All right, we'll
go over that today.
Yeah, let me take a commercial break, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do.
I just found out that there's a Stop Stern slate that's going to be up there this weekend.
Oh, really?
At the party?
Yeah, they're trying to oust not only you, but, Ludwig and Joe, for backing you. And I got the guy's number if you want to call him. That's heading the slate.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Oh, that's so fun.
There's going to be a convention battle.
Revolution.
There's Stop Stern slate.
Here's a party that has 200 people left in it.
They don't want any recognition.
And yet, in their own party, they ran a hooker.
Yeah.
They ran a hooker.
But Jackie's right. You have 200 people. How many factions can you have with the 200
Yeah, right.
people?
Well, it seems each person has their own faction.
Very fractious party.
Well, can I just tell a little story about how
Ludwig and Joe are the only 2 guys even working hard in the party.
Can I tell you a little story about what a defeatist attitude this whole party has?
Yeah.
So I was talking to the guy yesterday that's actually running the convention.
Right.
So I told him we probably have about 30 people altogether.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh my goodness, the hall's a little tight. I don't know what we're going to do. And I said, listen, we'll deal with it. If it's really crowded, we'll deal with it. I said, who knows? It might rain and maybe half the people won't show up. And he goes, I know, I'm praying for rain.
Heavens to Murgatroyd. We're praying for rain. Usually convention they want it to be packed and looks exciting.
They like to have a lot of excitement and draw a lot of attention. Not these guys.
It's the only party I've ever seen that was comfortable being very, very small.
Open as road construction.
Yeah.
They're freaking out, and all we did is just double their constituency. It's not even like, there's thousands of people coming.
No, it's a couple of hundred people.
They're amazing. The libertarians are truly amazing.
I know. Well, listen, if they're not comfortable with all this attention and being written about and people analyzing what a libertarian is, all these articles, if they're not comfortable with it, all they have to do is vote for one of the other candidates, and I will slip back into my hole.
May I ask a question?
Yeah.
Should that happen, which I don't believe it will, but should it happen, will you give up the race or will you turn independent?
Well, that's something I'm not comfortable answering right now.
Okay.
All right?
So there, Mr. Nosy.
I just want a death penalty. You have to read. Wait a second. You want to? Do I have time to read an article here, Fred, or do I have to take a break? All right. Wait,
Governor, before you make those comments.
All right. Wait. You got to hear what's going on now. This is the greatest. I got to read you something. It's real short.
Right.
When we come back.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Is that right? All right. Anyway, so I was telling you before, I said, hold on during the commercial break. I had to read this to you. This is great. You talk about me running for governor, right? Where's Robin? I wanted to hear this. I think Robin had a little stomach irritation during the...
Yep.
I think she's out squatting. Giving birth. All cleaned up?
All eyes are on you.
What?
All eyes are on you.
What did I do?
Well, where were you?
I was in the room looking at faxes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yeah.
You weren't in the can?
Nope.
But you had one of those difficult ones.
I came in. I would have come in from the other side.
Oh, is that right? You only come in from that side when you go to the bathroom?
Yes, because I have to get back as soon as possible, True.
Yes. I know sometimes during the show you get that urge and you have to go.
Not often.
It's like one of those where an hour to clean up. You know what I'm talking about? Longer than any newscast or anything is that actual work. That's more work than anything. Right?
That takes up a lot of time.
Oh, yeah. I know that problem. I've had it. Had it yesterday. Had it twice yesterday.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. A lot of cleaning up.
Hope you were near a shower.
I was near one. I didn't hop in it, though. Cleaned myself out. All right. Anyway, I wanted to read this to you. This is great. Talk about me running for governor and the nonsense that's going on around it. For a guy who supposedly isn't serious, it's causing a lot of problems for certain politicians. This is from Rochester, New York. It's called New York Notes. Albany. His candidacy may be a joke, but it may be a joke. What is it? Why is my candidacy a joke? Why is it? I got 3 good issues. His candidacy may be a joke, but Radio Shock Howard Stern is undeniably getting under the skin of some politicians in Albany. This week, the Assembly's chief sponsor of death penalty legislation nearly hyperventilated while citing the blowhard Stern as one of the most important reasons to bring back capital punishment.
What?
Howard Stern has threatened to turn the governor's race into a farce, said Assemblyman Vincent Graber, Democrat, West Seneca, Erie County. Guess what his main issue is? Passing the death penalty. By delaying and not overriding the veto that I'm sure will come, we're giving Howard Stern a platform. In other words, so I've got a really good issue that I stand behind, and now the guy's saying, but I shouldn't have that issue.
We should have taken it away from him. Why did we give this to him?
Yeah. But it's a silly comment. But look where the guy's from. He's from...
Seneca,
Erie County, whoever that is. People who normally wouldn't give a Howard Stern for governor campaign a second thought, they may now listen, because poll after poll after poll shows that people of the state of New York want a death penalty, and we haven't given it to them. So in other words, you got a guy saying, I'll give you the death penalty.
This guy who wants the death penalty is now upset.
Yeah, so now he's against me. Isn't that brilliant? I agree with him, and he's against me.
Yeah.
You have a choice. Are you going to allow the governor's race to be turned into a circus with a one-issue blowhard, soaking up the headlines and protest vote like some kind of obnoxious joke, or are you going to listen to your constituents, your friends and neighbors? Boy, I would love to have a tape of this guy blowing off like this. Anybody got it? Maybe it was recorded.
That junk up there?
I don't know if it's that important that they have to sort of chronicle that whole thing. Let's pass this bill, Graber concluded, and let's pass it with 100 votes. It's high time we did this. The bill passed, but only 89 to 52, well short of the 100 votes needed to override the expected veto by Governor Mario Cuomo.
Oh, so you were his reason to rally the troops.
Yeah.
Still didn't work.
Yeah, so evidently people didn't listen to him. So you do need me as governor so that we will have a death penalty.
I guess the people were voting that you do make the election a joke.
Yeah. Really wild stuff. Tell you, I watched TV yesterday, and the Rodney King story came on that he was awarded $3.8 million, and I got so sick to my stomach. I mean, literally sick to my stomach, that I had to turn my TV off. And if you think I'm joking, I'm not. I turned the TV. I got so disgusted.
Well, you better not put it back on. You know, they have to still go into another set of deliberations.
Oh.
There could be even more money.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, he's suing the, I think just the cops in the next one, isn't it?
Well, they, want to know who is totally responsible.
Yeah.
And it could be as high as the police commissioner.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, most of those cops, I guess, I don't know. I don't know what the story is, and I don't know where this is going to end up, but I got nauseous. I got sick to my stomach. $3.8 million. They made a millionaire out of a drunk driver. A millionaire. The only consolation you have is that you know that he'll piss away the money. Already, I think. Isn't there some woman trying to get her hooks into it?
I don't know anything about that yet.
I thought I read something about that, but maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. My command of, my retention span is minimal, so I don't know what I read. I could have been reading about some other nut. But Rodney King is a multi-millionaire today.
Well, you can't call him multi.
3.8 is multi. 1 is not multi. 2 is multi. 3 is definitely multi.
No, you're not even really a millionaire until you have $5 million.
Well, give me $3 million. I'll act and behave like a millionaire. That's not, anytime I hear million, that's a millionaire. I know, I read that too. Someone said, you're not really a millionaire today unless you have $5 million. I go, oh, that's great. I get a good job and they keep pushing up the...
That's right, the millionaires.
Yeah, big deal. Can you imagine? What is it, phony?
Ruth Messenger.
Good. Now, this is good. Yesterday, I began looking and searching for candidates to be my lieutenant governor. And the only reason I want a good candidate for lieutenant governor
is because you're going to turn over the state to them.
As soon as I win the campaign, I'm going to eventually turn it over to somebody responsible who can actually run government. Gary, bring in the statistics on these people that I have.
Flunky.
Now, so I sat down with my campaign selection committee.
Me and Jackie.
Which Jackie and Robin. You're not going to believe this. Who my campaign selection committee was. And since my eye was bothering me, we had to do it in like 5 minutes.
Yes, we couldn't spend a lot of time on it.
But our choice was easy because you begin to go through the list, and there's not that many good people around who could serve as governor.
Yeah.
So I'm going through the list of people, and then I see the name Ruth Messenger. So Gary says to me, I right away, let me put her through for this. She should hear this. Ms. Messenger?
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Very well. How are you?
Pleasure to speak to you.
It's great to speak to you. It's an honor to be on this list.
Well, thank you. You're on my short list.
Oh, I'm so glad you're honored.
Yeah, thank God someone's honored. Well, Ms. Messenger.
Yep.
Am I saying that right, Ms. Messenger or Mrs. Messenger?
Ms. Messenger.
Ms. Messenger.
Or Ruth. Ruth, Howard.
May I call you Ruth?
Absolutely.
All right.
Oh, she's your running mate.
Yeah. No. Possible running mate.
Possible.
We should get on a first-name basis.
Right.
Anyway, so right away I was saying it's going to be a tough campaign. There are those people who are prejudiced against me. They feel that perhaps I'm too outrageous to be the governor. And I often say, listen, it has nothing to do with me. And forget if I'm not even going to be the governor.
Well,
Ruth's going to be the governor.
You're making a very good point, and this is often what candidates do.
Right.
They try to attract another segment of the voters by selecting a good running mate.
Right. So I'm sitting there, and, Congressman Serrano had asked to be my running mate.
Uh-huh.
And I said, I don't know. I like the guy. He's a great guy. He's a great politician. I said, but, him being Spanish.
Immediately you started to underestimate the voters.
Yeah, so, you're right. I said, people are so tacky and shallow the way they vote. Right away, a lot of these upstate white guys won't vote for Spanish guys. You know, Ms. Messenger. People are prejudiced. Let's be honest.
People sure are prejudiced.
They are.
It's true.
Right.
I am surprised you're considering a woman.
Well, I was going to ask about that, but I'm glad you asked.
Well, let me get to it. Let me get to why I consider a woman. Okay, so I have no problem with a woman being governor. As you know, I back Christy Todd Whitman.
Yeah.
I have no problem with it. But people are, I know how people think. I'm a good judge of character, and I know people are very shallow. When they see Congressman Serrano right away, Spanish guy. So we're sitting there in our selection committee, and the name Ruth Messenger comes up. I go, now there is a good woman. That is a woman who could actually be the governor and do a real good job, except she's always, because she's a woman, no one ever really gives her serious consideration. And then Gary goes, also because she's black. Now, wait a second. So I said, I have seen Ruth Messenger on TV. I've never met her, but I've seen her on TV. I said, there is no way she's black. Now we can start getting in a big argument. Gary goes, well, I have met Ms. Messenger on three occasions, and she is a black woman.
Let me amplify this.
Ms. Messenger.
This is the most exciting discussion about me I've ever heard.
Oh, you should have heard what was
Tell us that he voted for her because she was black?
Yeah, now you said you voted for Ms. Messenger because she was black.
Not only did I vote for her for Manhattan Borough President, but she before that, she was in my district.
Right.
And when I lived on 105th Street, I voted for her then.
Yes. and you
under an interesting illusion all of this time.
Gary wanted to vote for a black female.
Yeah, Gary wanted to vote for a black woman. Now, Ms. Messenger, you are not black, right?
That's correct.
I know. I mean, not
you can ascertain that quickly, except we're on the radio.
I know. It's unbelievable.
But Gary saw you.
I met her at every year we do the multiple sclerosis, K-Rock bike ride.
Right.
And, she cuts the ribbon.
Yeah.
Met her a couple times there.
And you thought she was black.
It was early in the morning.
No, I can explain it, Howard. When I do that MS bike ride, I bike down the length of Manhattan.
Right.
And I probably pick up a lot of dirt and grime and pollution, and Gary just couldn't see clearly.
And Gary thinks you're in blackface or something. I don't know what Gary thinks.
I still
there is no way you would look at her and say that she was black.
Maybe
you're like in a coma.
I don't know, but I still think she's an impeccable public servant.
All right. Well, that was the point. So I'm sitting there and I said, now who would be? Now the only strike against Miss Messenger,
right,
is that she's a woman and that
you call that a strike against
because there are shallow voters out there. You know what held you back in your political career. Being a woman did hold you back. Am I correct? If you were a man, you probably...
From time to time, let me tell Robin something, because she's got this notion here, and obviously, as part of your selection committee, Howard, she's interested in getting you elected. Robin, 53% of the population in this city is women.
Oh, I can imagine.
And 58% of the vote in the city is women. So that's one reason why I gravitate to the city.
Yeah, well, here's the deal. So I'm looking at I'm looking over your statistics.
Right.
I see right away age 54. That's nice.
Right.
That's good. I like that. That show, that people like. They're comfortable.
He likes your age.
I like your age. I also like the fact that you had done a lot of stuff. Now, here's what I mean.
Okay.
All right. Now, look at her qualifications. And you talk about people who say they want to be public. You take a look at Ollie North. He's now going to be a public servant. Here's a guy who never did anything. All these guys, they're all going to
just... shredded a lot of paper.
Right. Can you imagine a guy who shredded paper is going to be the senator?
And lied to the body he wants to serve.
Yeah, well, I don't get that at all. Anyway, so I'm saying, well, let's see if this woman is lip service or she really did something for somebody. Okay, so here's what I'm looking at. Starts out, she worked as an administrator, College of Human Services.
Right.
Assistant Director, Community Elementary School.
Right.
Served on from the elementary school and education background. She then began serving on the City Council 1978 to 89. On the community school board, which is a thankless job.
Oh, boy, did you ever say that right?
Right? Am I right?
Yep.
Okay. That's not like you're going to get a...
No, nobody's going to favor you.
No one's going to favor you. No one's going to sit there... Right. No one's going to give you... And it's free. Graduated from Radcliffe College.
Ooh.
I like that. Holds a master's degree from the University of Oklahoma. I didn't like that so much.
Oklahoma.
I'll admit.
A little bit of prejudice against the rest of the country, right?
Tough on the budget. Interested in cutting the budget.
Definitely.
Has liberal ties, even may have ties to Cuomo, which is no problem with me. I don't think that Cuomo has been a horrible governor in many aspects. He just won't give us the death penalty.
Yeah, but now see, Howard, there's where we got a problem.
Oh, you're against the death penalty.
Yeah, and I've heard your platform, and I got to tell you, I like some of those issues in your platform.
I know.
There's only three.
There's only three.
I know.
That way people like
I'm a twofer.
You like the traffic stuff. You like the tolls. You like making people's lives easier. But the death penalty we must have. You see, the only thing I'm afraid with you is if I make you my lieutenant governor is, okay, the woman issue. But I can overlook that. I think people would accept you. The thing that I am worried about is, what if I go to all this trouble, get the death penalty, and then Ruth goes ahead
and starts a fight against it.
Yeah, and starts shenanigans. You see, that's where we run into trouble.
Well, now, Howard, I'm going to ask you something about this death penalty. I could be sitting here like other people that you've probably had this debate with and tell you, in the states that have the death penalty, it hasn't deterred anything. I could point out to you that
it turns out that lifetime without parole is real expensive. But I have another question to ask you.
Yes.
You're saying that the same system that produced the FCC,
yes,
that drove you crazy, that
yes,
was on a vendetta against you,
yes,
that same kind of government system gets to decide who lives and who dies?
Well, here's what I think.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Here's what I think. When somebody uses a gun,
right,
all right, in a crime, we've got to stop the violence that's going on. It is outrageous. And whether it's a deterrent or not, I can't prove to you. But I do know this, that for the families that lose a loved one, if I lost my wife or my parents to a gun thing or my kids, I know knowing that that criminal died, was killed, would make me sleep better at night, would make me feel better at night.
Well, you know what? I looked at the cover of one of the newspapers today, and they say one of the guys who was the ringleader of that pack of guys who raped the Central Park jogger,
yes,
is getting out of jail.
Yeah, this is my point.
Mine was,
well, that's
go on with my life.
See, Ruth, there's no space anymore. We don't have the resources to keep these guys holed up for life, so we have to let them out of jail because there's even more vicious. As bad as that rape was, there's even more vicious criminals.
No, well, it does turn out to be more expensive to run a death row, but I mean,
I don't mind the expense.
For me, that's not the issue. It's you know, and believe me, Howard,
right,
I understand the feeling you talked about. You know, you read about a crime, you think about a crime being committed against somebody close to you. Boy, that's what you want, is get that person off the world.
Well, what about a cop? I mean, these guys are making $30,000 a year, and they're risking their lives every day. And then you can
they can't make a thick enough bulletproof vest for the innovations and the munitions.
It used to be. There was no question.
For me, I guess I just think it's funny, given your experiences with government. I just can't trust government.
Well,
to make
I don't either.
Life and death and bedroom choices.
I know what you're saying, and I agree with you. It's a horrible thing to decide once and for all that bureaucrats will have the power of life and death. But I must tell you that when there are obvious cases where a guy walks in with a gun and shoots a cop in the head, you've got to allow the death penalty. There has to be. You know, I talked to this guy, Mr. Tinez, out in Valley Stream, who lost his daughter, Kelly, and I talked to him. I haven't spoken to him in a while, but I talked to him when it happened. And I said, this guy can't sleep at night. He knows that creep who killed his daughter, his 10 or 11-year-old daughter, who butchered her in the basement there, he knows that creep's not only going to get out of jail, but that creep he'll never receive a death penalty. This guy cannot live with this fact. And I believe he deserves a death penalty. In obvious cases like this, you have to have a death penalty. You just have to. We have to start somewhere. It's not quite caning that I would like. I would like the caning to come to New York State. But since I can't bring that, I would bring the death penalty. So, Ruth.
Yes, Howard.
What I'm saying is, you see, you would be a good governor. You would be a good person to put in that seat who would cut the budget, who would look after things, who I feel is a responsible human being.
Howard,
the problem is with the death penalty.
Well, there's that problem, but you know, I got another problem. I am honored to be considered, and I really consider this is a great opportunity to chat with you, and we can do that some more. But
would you accept
my heart, Howard? Listen, my heart is in the city. If I was governor, I have to give up New York City coffee and New York City bagels. That's what I run on.
No, you believe me. Look at Governor Cuomo. He's in the city all the time. You think he spends time up in Albany?
You never see him up in Albany.
He's there for 2 minutes. His wife sits there, Matilda, in the mansion and sits around all day waiting for him to come home. What? Listen, I plan to be the governor. I'm going to run the whole thing from Long Island. I got a computer. I got a modem. There's no problem. I don't have to.
Oh, well, then we can talk to each other. That'd be easy. I'll sit in New York City. You sit in Long Island.
So are you saying to me that even if I offered you lieutenant governorship, you would decline?
That's right, because I have. I'm so. Oh, God.
Wow.
What a public response. God, I really am honored. But I think I'd have to decline. But let's be clear. Don't stop talking about those other two platforms.
Well, Ruth,
it'd be nice if we could all move around the city, and then I'd want to stay here even more.
Well, I'm disappointed to hear your announcement, but perhaps it wouldn't have worked out anyway, seeing as how you're against the death penalty. All right, Ruth.
Okay, all right.
Thank you very much. A hardworking public servant, Ruth Messenger, who I guess likes being a small player and doesn't want to be the governor.
In a big city. I love the big city.
All right, Ruth.
Thanks, Howard.
You know, a little more ambition would get you far.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
I'll take that as advice from you, and I'll give it some thought.
What is your title right now, Ruth?
Borough President of Manhattan.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do with that?
Well, good.
You know what I'm saying? In all honesty, it's not much
Well,
to...
it was a springboard for Dinkins to mayor.
Well, it's...
Robin, what a nice observation. Well, I love this selection committee you got there, Howard.
It's not such a fiefdom, you know, being the borough, whatever that is. Well, all right,
Could you deliver a message to Gary? Tell him I'm going to try to keep representing him as well as I possibly can.
Well, you're the best black candidate we have. Thank you, Ruth.
Thanks a lot.
Well, there she is, Ruth Messenger, declining my offer of... boy, whoever thought she'd decline? All she'd have to do, she wouldn't even have to campaign. All she'd have to do is sit back and be the governor.
Continue to be borough president and governor.
Well, listen, she's got an important job picking the animals for the Central Park Zoo. You know what I mean? Well, that was a shocker. That was a shocker, Rob.
You thought she'd jump at the chance.
Well, you know, listen. At least I'm honest. I'm doing all this selection stuff over the radio. This happens all the time.
Usually it's behind closed doors and lots of deals are being
made. Listen.
This is above board, right in front of your eyes.
As embarrassing as that just was, I must tell you that this happens all the time. You just don't read about it. Imagine her rejecting me.
I can't believe you didn't beg.
Believe me. Let me tell you something. She couldn't have won this for us anyway. She's too liberal. Way too liberal.
With the death penalty stand, I think it would have been a bad match.
Yeah, and I left out some things in her background. She was on the liberal line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's too liberal. Too liberal.
You think a little too much of the social services would have been enacted?
Yeah, well, yeah, she's a little bit of a bleeding heart. Which is good here in Manhattan. There's lots of Jews, they like that. But, you know, I got to think about the whole state.
The rest of the...
That's right. But she is a hard-working woman. She was, she's funding for adult literacy, you know, all the right things you're supposed to do. You know, she knows what to do.
She really works hard.
She works hard. Our first choice.
Gary thought she was black and has been in her presence.
Yeah. Oh, he's met her 3 times. And he's in there in the we had a big selection committee yesterday. It was me. Well, Fred was busy, I guess. So it was me, Robin, and Jackie. Fred was out of the room doing...
I believe I was there. But
oh, well, again, you made your presence known. So anyway...
you just didn't know anybody.
Excuse me, Mr.
I know, you did the research. All right, thank you. All right. Oh, quiet down. Billy West there not even piping in, doing Ren and Stimpy impressions.
Making jokes.
Yeah.
You're trying to select a vice a governor.
Whatever.
Governor.
You're watching videos.
Rock videos. John.
I think Gary goes, boy, she's, you know, and she's black, too, which, you know, is not that good.
It doesn't hurt.
It doesn't hurt.
Like black?
I go, Ruth Messenger, isn't that like a Jewish name, Messenger?
She's not black, Gary. Oh, yes, she is.
Yeah, and he starts arguing with me.
Maybe it's the photocopy. I know my black.
I voted for her because she's black.
Is that what he said?
It said it right on my ballot.
Can they label what people are in the voting booth so that people know what they're voting for?
Not black.
You should have heard the names that were coming up. Adam Clayton Powell IV. I said, are we hitting the bottom of the barrel? I didn't like his father, let alone him. Adam Clayton Powell IV.
We're going to talk to a bunch of other people this